With the fourth pick of the 2025 MLB Draft, the Colorado Rockies select Ethan Holliday, a shortstop from Stillwater High School in Stillwater, Oklahoma.
The potential winning run 90 feet away and nobody out. Jamie Carroll, the batter. To right field. Giles is there to make the catch. Tagging is Holliday. The throw to the plate. He is safe. The Colorado Rockies are the National League wild card winners. 4 hours and 40 minutes, 13 innings. Worth every second for the Colorado Rockies.
Let's take a look and see if Holliday got the plate done. It looked like Barrett stuck his foot out there on his bare hand right there. And the hand never got home plate.
That's right. They got a Holiday. How about that, huh? With the fourth pick, it is another Holiday that is taken early in that draft. What a, just a set of genes on the Holiday family, especially Matt. Obviously, his son Jackson, who is with the Orioles right now. And look, that happened quickly. Maybe that's somebody that can help you very, very soon. But again, he was rated as the number 2 prospect, according to a whole bunch of different MLB sites, and fell to 4. And the Rockies able to grab him. So, I mean, look, would you want some sort of pitching prospect? I mean, maybe, but I'm not going to complain about this. Again, it's a pretty good family to be a part of. If you are, you're looking for somebody to make an impact. I mean, Ethan Holliday, big deal. I love it. You know, between that and a couple of different other things that happened over the weekend, a lot of this is my brain is in sort of prospect mode and who's going to step up and be a part of changing the tide a little bit. And between him, you know, watching a little bit more of Deron Holmes in Summer League, all of that different stuff, I think that all makes an impact. The biggest thing, though, is the trade of Jonas Valanciunas becoming official, which means that Jonas Valanciunas is going to be a Nugget. At least that's what it seems like. You know, I just wanted the game to be done between him and this team. I just wanted some sort of answer on whether this was going to be a thing that we don't have to worry about or talk about anymore or not. But with the trade being official, at the very, very, very least, the Dario Saric contract is off your books. That's the bare minimum of what happened there. For where Valanciunas fits on this team and what he brings and all that different stuff, I think the impact is massive. He's somebody that you can immediately trust coming off the bench to take over for the Jokic cleanup time, is what I'll call it. But truthfully, I think that him and what he brings to the table is absolutely 100% the biggest impact you can find. I think it's one of the biggest acquisitions of anybody that they've gotten, even considering Cam Johnson. I think he's going to be very good. His skill set fits what the Nuggets like to do. And I think even with that, Hardaway, Bruce Brown, that everybody loves, I truly think that the Valanciunas move is going to be the biggest one. And with this trade becoming official, it seems to be that this is Jonas Valanciunas is a Nugget now. And with him being the long-time searched backup to Nikola Jokic, like he's filling a role that they've never filled before. You know, we've talked about this, but it does really truly feel as if they were building this team in the vein that Micah Malone wanted for years, which is proven commodities, stepping up to the plate, and becoming an actual viable veteran presence coming off the bench. And, you know, with that comes a whole bunch of other details. But I think more than anything else, what this provides is something that we have not seen in years. When Calvin Booth took over, it was a completely, I don't want to say opposite approach, but just different. Which is, he did not want to go the veteran route for whatever reason. And I think part of that was he felt hamstrung by the cap and didn't want to get rid of anybody in the starting five. You know, when he first took over, he traded Will Barton, which was at the time, massive trade. But it was getting rid of a starting piece to acquire a starting piece. And this entire offseason has felt like you got rid of Michael Porter Jr. to acquire 3 or 4 different pieces. And in doing so, I think it's huge. You know, it's kind of the same way that the Avs operated in trading Mikko Rantanen. Like, you could have given a boatload of money to one guy and just relied very much on the top-end level play of very good players on your roster, all-time sort of players on your roster. And guys, by the way, that have won a championship and been proven winners. But now you've acquired a whole bunch of different pieces to kind of supplement what you might miss in Michael Porter Jr. being gone. And I love it. I think it's a great move.
Well, now that Valanciunas is officially official, I don't know if you saw the statement from the Nuggets Brain Trust that they released over the weekend. I have it right here. They said this was Ben Wallace, as is their couple name, right?
Yes.
Ben Wallace said, this is right from the desk of the front office, "Suck it, Grease."
Yeah.
Eat that, buddy. How's this for an olive branch?
Hey.
Try to take our boy again. I dare you, Panathinaikos.
I'm going to say this right now. Steve Nelson and Mark Moser are the ones going to war with that country. I am very much Sweden in this. I would love to see your beaches one day. I don't want to be excommunicated the second I get there.
Hey, man, I want to go to Greece. I'd love to hang out on the beach there and enjoy. Is it grappa? Have a glass of grappa?
No idea. Oh, yeah, maybe. I have no idea.
I'm just saying, you got to take that L on the way out.
Yeah, and here's what I'm saying. I'm Switzerland, okay?
Hey, stuff it in your stuff-holopolis.
I'm really glad that they're playing. And you know what? What it tells me is they wanted him over Al Horford because I think they could have played the game with Al Horford. They could have let Jonas walk, thrown a boatload of money at Al Horford and said, come here for a chance to win a championship, and they didn't. They wanted Jonas Valanciunas because they think they're better, or he's better than what Al Horford is. And so, fine. I'm glad that this stuff is coming to an end, finally. Because all I wanted to know, here's what's funny. Like, getting the season together and all that different stuff, like, it's not that far away. When you hit this point in the calendar, it's not as if there is, like, a whole bunch of moves to be made from here. Everything's kind of set. You can make minor sort of decisions. You can look at, oh, well, here's a move we can make for like the 10th or 11th guy off the bench. But as far as like, if you feel like it's a major detail and a major piece to your winning or losing an NBA championship, like those decisions are kind of made already. They aren't. Nothing is going to be solved, I think, for a championship roster at this point in the calendar. But the Valanciunas stuff being done, I think, is huge. And to the Nuggets' credit, the front office, I don't even know if they played hardball, but they just didn't entertain this idea at all, which I think was the right way to do it. It didn't seem like they were hands and knees begging him to come here. It didn't seem like they were like trying to facilitate, like, well, if you guys don't, then we should do this, this, and this. I think they just kind of looked at Valanciunas and said, no, we made the trade and you have a contract and you're going to play. And never wavered from it once. And I think it's a really smart way to go about it. Really smart. Because I mentioned this before. When you have, and I do think this is important, people that are plugged in to play specific spots, people that they have not unique, but specific position they're lined up to play in. And it's not making them a stretch five, or it's not making them play out of position, but they have a position that they were built for that you can now slot them into. And that's what these guys have. Jonas Valanciunas is a backup 5. Got that. Deron Holmes is a backup 4. Got that. Peyton Watson is a 3. He's a wing that was forced to play the 4 multiple times over the last couple of years. Well, now he can play the spot he's positioned for. The only exception, I suppose, is Bruce Brown, but him playing point guard for this team fits better than any other. And I think that's part of the problem of why he struggled when he left here, is that they didn't need necessarily, and David Adelman has mentioned this, a backup point guard. They needed a backup guard that can just come in and keep things steady. And that's what he was able to provide the first time, and I think he'll do it again. By the way, Deron Holmes, in his second summer league game, only took 6 shots. 5 were threes, was 2 of 5 from three-point range on that. He's a lot more of an outside shooter than he is playing like big inside. Because you would think with him being 6'10", that he would be sort of an inside sort of post guy. He's not. But he's just about shooting the basketball. And I think that fits great in a backup role off the bench for this type of team. So, more we can get into with that in just a little bit. You can always get in touch with us on the Shump Mazda text line. One price, one person, 1 hour. 303-504-0925. So between that, I got some Broncos stuff I want to get to here because training camp right around the corner and just basic expectations. What do you think this team should be? We'll get to that in just a couple of minutes. Stick around. All right. Again, a lot of Nugget stuff we can talk about throughout the course of the day. Here's what I want to know with the Broncos. Training camp is right around the corner. When's our first day out of camp, Nelly? Do you, off the top of your head, do you remember?
Let me see. I will bring it up on our text chain, and I will let you know shortly.
Because I know that we're going to be out there soon, sometime next week, I
We are
believe.
still finalizing the final schedule, but the first day of training camp is Friday, July 25th. So
Okay.
hopefully we're going to be out there.
So it's right around the corner. And the question now becomes, like, what's the expectation? You know, I brought this up before, but it's been maybe never, like, I don't know when the answer would be, that you felt going into a new season with the Avs, Nuggets, and Broncos this good about where they're at. All of those teams come on. And the Broncos have been the missing link over the last few years. They've been a team that has been, I think at times you could feel okay about them, but never the way you'd feel about them heading into this season. And so a part of that comes down to me, a couple of key factors. One being quarterback, obviously. I mean, Bo Nix being a rookie last year, having the season that he had, is so rare to kind of find. And I think that the box score stuff, the numbers, tell a little bit different story than what the season was. Because if you look at him just from a numbers perspective, he would look like one of the best quarterbacks in the league with his ability to use his legs along with his arm. But, I mean, the bottom line is he was 6th in the NFL in passing touchdowns. And it doesn't feel like that matches up. Like, he had more touchdowns through the air than Josh Allen, than Patrick Mahomes, than Jaden Daniels, than Justin Herbert, than Matthew Stafford, than C.J. Stroud, all these different guys. And I don't think that part, like, totally evens up. But it's what happened. And I think that for him next year, I've made a comparison between Bo Nix and Nikola Jokic in this sense. If the season goes as well as we hope, then Nikola Jokic's numbers will take a dip. And the same thing applies to Bo Nix. Like, I don't know if Bo Nix gets 29 touchdowns next year through the air if things go well. Because you'd hope that they get a few more through the ground. Like, if they get into 3rd and goal situations, they can run the ball in as opposed to throwing it every time. They didn't have that ability last year. The running game was a non-factor when you got near the end zone. It was a non-factor when you were outside of the end zone. It was a non-factor just period.
Wasn't Bo Nix damn near the team's leading rusher?
He was close.
Like all season long.
Yeah.
He's the only guy that can move the ball with his legs.
So, to go back and look at this again from last year, the Broncos rushing game, their leading rusher was Javonte Williams. He had 513 yards. That was good for 42nd in the NFL. 42nd. I'll give you a couple of names that are above the leading rusher of the Broncos last year. Josh Allen had 531 rushing yards, better than Javonte, who was your leading rusher.
Josh Allen.
Jalen Hurts had 630. Zach Charbonnet in Seattle had 569. Jerome Ford in Cleveland had 565. Tank Bigsby in Jacksonville had 766. Jordan Mason in San Francisco had 789. Ramondre Stevenson had 801. Tyrone Tracy had 839. Like, these are all names of dudes that had more rushing yards than the leading rusher of the Broncos, and a lot of these names are backups. Jaden Daniels, by the way, almost 900. He had 891. You just didn't have some sort of consistent presence in the backfield that was a difference maker. And I think this year, with what they have in the backfield, and I think a little bit more reliance upon a rushing game, that Bo Nix's numbers should take a little bit of a dip, maybe, just because you have people that you trust in the backfield to do things for you. That's how it should be. Again, I think if things go right, that's how it should look. It's the same way with Jokic. If Jokic has worse numbers next year because of the volume output of others, because you have a backup big you can trust and he doesn't need to play 38 minutes a night, that's ideal. It's a good thing. It's something I'm hoping for. But with them overall, like, the way they've improved defensively, the way that they've built around this running game, and I really believe this. I don't think it's a refusal to run the football for Sean Payton. I think it was a refusal to trust who was in the backfield since he's been here. And let's just go through all of these different positions. You give me the guys that were on the team when Sean Payton first got here that are still here. And I bring that up just to tell you where Sean Payton's trust factor is. And the guys you're going to find are the ones that you consider pretty core pieces to the team. Like, PS2 is not going anywhere. He's too good. Garrett Bowles is another example of that. Quinn Miners has established himself as one of the best guards in the league. Courtland Sutton has been your most consistent weapon on offense. But outside of that group, Sean Payton didn't trust anybody. And I just feel like he didn't trust the running backs last year, but the running backs were the last group to get fixed within his system. Because he changed a whole bunch of other stuff. Whether that's O-line, D-line, the secondary, like the main stuff, quarterback obviously, the main stuff that you rely upon to win football games, that Sean Payton is, or at least was responsible for when he first got here. He made sure to get those changes in first and then worried about the more, I would say, secondary or minor details to a roster. And I think you ask pretty much every coach in the league, they would tell you if they're changing a football team, the running back room is pretty low on their list for things that get changed first. Now, if you have one, it's a massive thing. If you have Saquon, if you have Derrick Henry, if you have one of those guys, it's a very, very giant difference maker. But if your team's bad to start with, you have to make sure that the main things get fixed, and that's what they focused on. This year, turn their attention to the backfield. And in comes J.K. Dobbins, and in comes R.J. Harvey. And I think that they're very much in the process of establishing a rushing attack that they trust to the point to where, like, do you trust them on 3rd and 3? Like, maybe that's the shift this year. If it said 3rd down, they weren't running the football last year. It's just the truth. It didn't matter what the distance was. Could have been 3rd and 1 and 3rd and 9. They weren't running. I think that can change this year. You know, J.K. Dobbins last year, so he was 22nd in the league in rushing yards. He had 905. He did that in only 13 games last season. He averaged 4.6 yards per carry. And he was able to break off multiple big plays. Like 9 rushing touchdowns, which tells you he's good in the red zone. But 6 big runs, which are considered 20-plus yard rushing plays. He had 6 of them. The Broncos running backs combined last year had 4. Bidet had 1, Estime had 1, Jaleel had 1, and Javonte had 1. By the way, those 20-yard runs, or 20 or more yard runs that the Broncos had, Javonte had 1 for 20, Jaleel had 1 for 21, Estime had 1 for 21, and Bidet had a 43-yarder. You just lacked any semblance of explosiveness last season. And so I'm very much in the camp of running game gets figured out this year. I really believe it. And I think that Sean Payton will commit to it because he has the horses now to actually do that. So again, 303-504-0925. So this from Ramona Shelburne and Brian Windhorst. LeBron James reportedly felt the Lakers didn't fully value everything he had done while shifting their focus to Luka, and here's why. James understood the Lakers taking advantage of an opportunity to pivot to a younger superstar, but from James' perspective, sources said, nuance was sometimes lost during the transition. Doncic had never asked to be a Laker. James, for his part, had chosen L.A. coming in 2018 when the team missed the playoffs 5 consecutive seasons. 2 years later, James helped deliver his 17th championship. This is all leading to LeBron exiting.
You like getting nailed by the king?
And this is part of the deal that you make when you do a deal with LeBron James. LeBron James' exits from places aren't pretty. There's always someone who feels jilted. There's always someone who feels like they got the short end of the stick. The problem is, at least for him, he's never felt that way. LeBron has never been somebody who's felt like, I got screwed in this situation. And even though, like, I'm still racking my head trying to figure out how he feels like he's getting the short end of the stick in LA right now, and I can't, he certainly feels that way. Like, one of the most bizarre things in the world is LeBron saying, or Rich Paul, who is just a mouthpiece for LeBron, saying that LA, they understand making the shift and the focus towards Luka and the future of the Lakers. But could you imagine if we're talking about Jokic here and the Nuggets pulled off a trade, which was, the equivalent of, I guess what? They don't really have an Anthony Davis on their team. But let's say Porter, a first-round pick, and Zeke Naji for Luka Doncic. And Jokic being like, why are they planning for the future? It's like, what do you mean? You got one of the best players in the world on your team right now. What is future about that? Like, it still blows me away. And I would be really surprised if LeBron is still a Laker by the time this season starts. It just, all of these different things adding up just seem to equate an exit from him. I don't know if you guys have been following, like, he wore a welcome home hat in Akron. He is commenting on people wearing Cavs stuff, and he's, like, giving it thumbs up. I don't know if you've been following this kind of stuff. I don't know if he wants back in Cleveland, but Cleveland's a decent team now, so maybe. I can't believe that somebody would take Luka Doncic being traded to their team as almost an insult. Because that's the way it's perceived, at least to me, from LeBron. It's like, you're 40. What did you think was going to happen? That LA was going to wait and then suck for a decade? No.
If LeBron gets traded, the question is, does Bronny go with him? Are they a package deal?
I've wondered that. There's no way he can force that. But, I mean, that would be insane. Let's say he does get traded. You can't force a team to put Bronny in the package. You can't. I mean, not that it really matters. It's like, can you find a two-way contract for this guy? Like teams do. Again, the Bucks forever had Giannis's brother on the roster, and he was nowhere near an NBA-level player. So teams do this. But that would be absolutely wild. Like, just crazy. Broadcasting from the Backus and Shanker studios, their passion is justice. So, again, I don't know what he's so upset about. It's like, you've got a generational player that you've been given towards the tail end of your career to try and win a championship. What are you pissed about? Just stupid. You can always watch the show live on Twitch. Twitch.tv, search Altitude SR in the search bar. Back after this. You know what I was shocked by? I was scrolling through Twitter over the weekend, and I saw a picture from Ryan Green of DNVR. So they're out in Vegas for Summer League. And so you'll get these pictures of guys that are at Summer League. Obviously, like Nuggets players will show up. We've seen it with, I think it was Julian Strawther and Peyton Watson, at least initially. And then it was Cam Johnson and Tim Hardaway Jr. were there. That makes sense. What I was not expecting to see was the big brother of Jokic, Strahinja, being there. And I was trying to figure out for his, like, Jokic spends every second he can in the summer in Serbia. That's where he goes. What's Strahinja doing at Summer League? And I go, that's a good sign. It must mean it's gotten the Jokic stamp, the Jokic family stamp of approval this offseason. But I've told this story before. I'm telling you guys right now. Do you remember when, of course you do, when the Morris twins, but Markieff specifically, got into it with Joker, and then it became the big thing where Jokic got suspended for a game, and then it was the trash talking on Twitter, and the Jokic brothers made an account just essentially to threaten the Morris twins. I went to a game last year, and I went through the little garage entrance of Ball Arena. And I took the elevator up, and right before the elevator closed, a big bear paw hit the door to hold it from closing. And it was like a movie. Door opens up, and it's him. It's Strahinja, the big brother. He gets in the elevator with me. And when I tell you this is not exaggeration. This is real life truth. Nelly, he's the largest human being I've ever seen in my life. Like, you know how when you're 7 feet tall, even if you see Jokic up close, Jokic is a big human being, obviously. He's 7 foot. He's pushing 3 bills. Like, he's a big guy. Do you know how hard it is to be 6'10", 6'11", and also look gigantic? Like, how much muscle and weight you have to have in order to do that? And when I tell you, like, I would say he looks like the mountain from Game of Thrones, but I feel like the mountain would be small in person compared to him. Truthfully. He's the largest human being I've ever seen in my life.
And it's not just vertically that he's big. He's big in every direction.
No, that's what I'm saying.
It's insane. And I think it also helps that, does he still have that racing stripe haircut? Oh, I don't know what it is about that. It's not quite a mohawk. It's a little fatter. But that just makes him look infinitely more intimidating.
He is. Look, if there's women listening right now, I'm going to tell you this, okay? Your husband could be somebody that you trust fully with your safety. If that guy walks into a room, you're both dead. Like, I don't know how else to tell you that. There is no, I cannot protect my family if I'm armed with just my bare hands from Strahinja. There's no way to do it. It's just he picks me up with 2 fingers, snaps me in half, and throws me off to the side as if I'm a twig in the backyard. That's what happens. But I was trying to figure out, why is he at Summer League? And I was like, you know what? It must mean the Jokic's are happy. Also, Vegas is a good place to party. And my understanding is those boys like to party. So there you go. You had at least a version of the Jokic's at Summer League over the weekend. Now, again, Summer League action. You got a really good game out of Spencer Jones in the game against Minnesota. The Nuggets lose again. I don't care about winning or losing. It's just about the individuals and how they play. So Spencer Jones was 8 of 12 from the floor, 3 of 6 from 3 for 19 points. He had himself a nice little game. It's just, look, it's a really sloppy version of basketball. That's just what it is. That is what Summer League just kind of translates to, is young guys making a name for themselves, and they might kick the ball around a little bit, and that's what the Nuggets certainly did. Minnesota wasn't too bad at it, but between Deron Holmes, Spencer Jones, Hunter Tyson, these are guys that are I think the ones to really keep an eye on. You can have a couple of other ones. Like, guys are looking at Harrison, guys are looking at, your undrafted free agent signings like Tamar Bates and Curtis Jones, EJ Liddell, people like that. But there shouldn't be any focus on any of those names if we're talking about the Nuggets winning a championship. The only one that should truly matter is Deron Holmes. And maybe somewhere down the line, maybe a Hunter Tyson or Spencer Jones can find a way to find some time on the floor, but it's just about him. And I think that he is really easing his way back, talking about Deron Holmes, easing his way back into health and then the starting lineup. Or, I'm sorry, his health and then the rotation, not starting lineup, rotation. Doesn't look like he's trying to overexert anything right now, and he doesn't have to. And a part of me is thinking, with a couple of games left in Summer League, does he even have to play them? Have you seen enough from him? And I think the answer is probably yes. Now, they can still throw him out there and give him more minutes, just a little bit more time in game-like situations. But part of me is like, I think you've seen enough, you can kind of shut him down if you want to. That's it. And it's not about risking injury, but it's more just about unnecessary risk, I guess is what I'll call it. It's the same thing when we talk about, right around the corner is going to be the NFL preseason. When is the Hall of Fame game, the NFL's first preseason game? It's right around the corner. It's not too far away.
Thursday, July 31st.
July 31st. Okay, so, God, man, a couple weeks. It's like playing guys late into the preseason. If you know they've made the roster, those guys don't play the last preseason game. The guys who play the last preseason game are guys who either aren't making the team or are like bubble guys that you want one last look at. I don't think Deron Holmes is that guy. I think Deron Holmes is somebody that you have expectation for already, and you've seen all you need to see from him preseason, Summer League-wise. And I think I would shut it down. Go ahead and give him the stamp of approval that you're going to be part of this rotation, and you can still ease his way into that when the season starts. But I think for the moment, this is exactly what you wanted to see. Something I'll get to in a little bit, in more detail anyway. The NFL ESPN has released executives, coaches, and scouts rank the top 10 quarterbacks for 2025. And there is a pretty incredible sort of shift here that's been made. Bo Nix, by the way, was one of them receiving votes, believe it or not. But one thing is proven. Here's your tops in the league. And this is what you're facing. By not just the division, but the conference that you play in. The top 4, according to these people, are Mahomes, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, and Lamar Jackson. They all have something in common, which is they play in the AFC. And this is who you're fighting for playoff spots against. After that, they have Jaden Daniels 5th, Stafford 6th, and they have Herbert 7. So 5 of the top 7 all reside in the AFC. And I think it's accurate. But again, it just proves that really in every instance for every team here in town, you just seem to be on the wrong side of the ledger as far as ease and like trying to make playoff appearances and championship runs. It would be so much easier if they were on the opposite side of the conference. If the Broncos were in the NFC as opposed to the AFC, it'd be easier. If the Avs were in the Eastern Conference as opposed to the Western. If the Nuggets were in the Eastern Conference as opposed to the Western. Hell, if the Rockies were in the AL instead of the NL, I think it'd be easier. But you look at that list, and it really puts in perspective, like, good Lord, there's a ton of competition at the top. So we'll get more into that in a couple of minutes. You can always watch a show on Twitch. Twitch.tv, search Altitude SR on the search bar, the Altitude TV simulcast. That is the Safeway Twitch feed. Order online, and Safeway does the rest. Get easy delivery or free pickup with the same great deals. Get started at Safeway.com or in the Safeway app. Safeway, fresh foods, local flavors. You can also watch on YouTube. Search Altitude Sports Radio and subscribe to the channel today. Also, that Altitude Sports Radio Daily that you can find every day on the Altitude Sports Radio YouTube channel. Subscribe and don't miss anything from Denver's #1 sports station, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Moser, Lombardi, and Kane next.
With the fourth pick of the 2025 MLB Draft, the Colorado Rockies select Ethan Holliday, a shortstop from Stillwater High School in Stillwater, Oklahoma.
The potential winning run 90 feet away and nobody out. Jamie Carroll, the batter. To right field. Giles is there to make the catch. Tagging is Holliday. The throw to the plate. He is safe. The Colorado Rockies are the National League wild card winners. 4 hours and 40 minutes, 13 innings. Worth every second for the Colorado Rockies.
Let's take a look and see if Holliday got the plate done. It looked like Barrett stuck his foot out there on his bare hand right there, and the hand never got home plate.
We got another holiday in town, boys. How about that, huh?
Yeah.
And if there's anything I know about prospects in baseball, if your last name's Holiday, you're a good one. That's who the Rockies took with their 4th overall selection yesterday, Ethan Holliday.
I was perusing some of those videos of his father, Matt Holliday, 2007, right? That was the game 163. The town, the stadium, the feel, it was freaking electric. Whenever anything happened on the field during Rocktober, you remember it, Moshe, it was unreal how this town embraced that team, how crazy it got. Would you stop coughing? What?
Let the man live.
Every morning he comes in here and he has like a convulsion. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
I've never seen anything like it.
So used to this.
But before the start of every show, we're just starting our show, and here's him up.
Here's the thing. I lived my whole life with T. Willie. That was my alarm clock in the morning, was T. Willie doing that.
What is going on in your insides?
I got exposed to plants and animals this weekend that I haven't been exposed to in quite some time.
Steamboat, huh?
Yeah. Plus, it's got that beautiful sulfur smell. Yeah, it's all good.
By the way, Ethan Holliday, according to ESPN, was the number 2 overall prospect in this draft. He dropped to 4 to the Rocks. And again, it's just a cool story. Matt Holliday, obviously, longtime successful Rocky here. And you get one of the children. And we know Jackson, who is over with Baltimore right now.
It goes against what I think is the ideal plan that the Rockies should employ. And I'm still not sure why they don't do it. You just got to draft pitchers.
Yeah.
Just draft arms.
This kid hit 6'11", 19 jacks, 64 ribbies. A pretty good break, dude. He's a pretty good
I get
break.
it.
Did you say 6'11"?
I don't know.
Yeah, he hit 6'11".
So
Of course, you've got young Mosers pitching to him at Stillwater. I'm sure,
this wasn't slow pitch softball in which
Correct.
and he hit 6'11". It's pretty impressive. I mean,
He's big, too. He's going to
course.
fill out.
yeah.
I mean, he's Matt Holliday's kid. Jackson's a little smaller than Ethan. Ethan's more of a power hitter.
Yep. But that's what the Rockies did over the weekend, at least in the draft. Now, remember, next year's draft, they will not be able to pick in the top 10 because of this is their, is it 3rd consecutive year picking inside the top 10? And so anti-tanking rules say you can't do this for a 4th consecutive year, whatever.
It can't be that bad for that long. But again, I invite you. You weren't here in 07. I invite you to go back and look at Coors Field. Look at any Matt Holliday highlight because there was a bunch of them yesterday from that era. It was nuts.
It was really crazy.
It was nuts. It was beautiful.
Brett, you recall what a terrific player he was in a Rockies uniform.
Of course.
Now, we just played that highlight of game 163. He didn't touch the plate. That's okay. He's right around there. He's in general
History
area.
suggests differently, Moshe.
It's okay that he didn't, though. We'll take it. Need anything around here. But it was awesome time. Really awesome time.
Hey, Vic, is the Jonas stuff done?
Feels like it. I mean, it's official now. You don't make the trade official unless you're pretty sure that it's a done deal. Listen, they basically told Greece, beat it.
Yeah.
Stop it, Greece.
Go outside, nerd.
Yeah, we're not doing this. We're not playing this game. I know that they've got this eccentric owner who's not afraid to spend a lot of money on players, on things. They basically told the eccentric owner, yeah, beat it.
Right.
This is our guy.
I think today we are going to play little games, maybe a little bit later on. Play little games. Nelly, a little preview, if you would, please.
We're playing games?
Dear Greece.
You and your letters.
I'm going to write a letter to Greece today. That's right, Vic. You heard me, the whole country. I'm writing a letter to them.
They already hate you.
No, they hate you.
No, they hate you.
You started it.
Yeah.
I may have started it, but Vic finished it.
I didn't do anything.
But Vic, they wished hemorrhoids on your house
Yeah,
or whatever.
They wished hemorrhoids on you, bro, not me. I didn't get any hemorrhoid wishes.
I didn't say anything bad about him.
Well,
You did.
Let's write a letter to Greece then, a little bit later on, you and I.
Is it later on or now?
Later on. It hasn't been formulated in my brain yet.
Okay. Yeah.
But it will be.
Yeah, it needs time.
It needs time to percolate.
Yeah, you're right about that. I'm glad that it's done, if that's the case. I mean, here's the thing about the Nuggets, and this is what I appreciated. They didn't even entertain this idea. I mean, they just kind of stayed like, no, we made the trade. You're a Nugget. You have a contract. That's how it works.
That's the way it should work.
But they didn't for a second even be like, oh, well, what's going to happen if he... No, you're...
Vic, Brett, this is...
You gonna be Nugget.
This
That's
is
it.
far
You gonna
different.
get-
Yeah, this is far different than 50 years ago or longer, 60 years ago in Major League Baseball. When a team owned you forever, they owned you, right? Things are different now. The system has to work this way in order for leagues to work properly. That being said, there are plenty of opportunities for players to get out of contracts when they want to. You don't have to sign a 3-year deal. You don't have to sign a 7-year deal.
Yeah.
You can sign a 1-year deal. You can not sign at all. I mean, there are plenty. The player movement opportunities now are the best they've ever been in the history of sports. But he's under contract with the Denver Nuggets, and that's the way it is.
Yeah, I consider it a shut case.
I do too.
Move on.
Yep, move on.
Valanciunas is a Nugget, barring, absolute crumbling of his word, right? His word.
Correct.
He will be here later this month. As I reported last week, the Nuggets will hold a press conference.
This is a report again?
This is a report.
From Eurohoops.net?
Yes. The Nuggets will hold a press conference where they'll introduce, among those, Cam Johnson, Bruce Brown, Tim Hardaway Jr., and Jonas Valanciunas.
Oh, you can have them all at once.
That's the hope.
Yeah.
The hope and dream.
I think that the Valanciunas thing is as big as any move made in the offseason. It provides this sort of runway for Jokic not to be taxed 82 games every single night. It provides a runway for him to get, instead of playing 38 minutes a night, you play 32 or 34 or something like that, something more reasonable. Because the whole thing about it, we don't notice this because it's not a story with him. We noticed the giant diaper that's on Michael Porter Jr.'s shoulder. We noticed the hamstring problem with Aaron Gordon. We noticed when Jamal has a calf problem last year in the postseason. Jokic was beat up, guys. Like, he was beat the hell up in the playoffs.
He looked tired.
And nothing is obvious about it because it's not reported or it's not talked about before a game. But, Vic, when he goes to the bench, he looks like a 50-year-old man coming off a YMCA court, and it's just like heat packs are everywhere. Moj, you said it. He looks like a NASCAR pit crew whenever he gets to the bench for like the 30 seconds that he's there. There's a million things he's taking care of, and Valanciunas, I think, will help in that department so much of what Jokic hasn't had really ever in his career.
My instinct tells me half of that is they're trying to simmer some things down on his body. Half of that, I think, is also preventive maintenance. Like,
Sure.
You're trying to stem things and get and not let them creep in. So,
but Jokic very obviously had problems that was bothering him in the postseason that we didn't really discuss. You know, when we're talking about him missing, pretty consistently over a couple of games, 4 to 5 footers on like little baby hook shots and stuff which he never misses.
Right. Stuff that's not him.
That's things bothering him.
Well, I obviously was not here on Friday. I listened to a little bit of the show. Called in. That counts as a day. What are you laughing at?
Moser called in.
I know your game.
Moser called in and did his usual.
Yeah, if you put me on the airwaves.
And you called in. Oh, you called in your contribution. Your not day off. Your day on was calling in for a minute and a half saying Big Bang Theory sucks. That's what it was.
Yeah, and that was obviously very important for the program.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to talk about it, but I think David Adelman's words at Summer League on Thursday night spoke volumes.
Yeah.
About how he wants to use the big fella, what he envisions him being. I mean, the more I look at it, I think this is the right guy to be Joker's backup. Not that you got a competent backup, but that he's the right guy to do it the way Adelman wants to use him. So let's go.
Disagree with your thought, by the way, about Deron Holmes sitting him down. Seen enough? I have not seen enough. He has not proven anything in a real game yet. I mean, you mentioned how, he's in the rotation. I don't know if he's in the rotation.
Well, I'd say this, Vic. What's going to change your mind with another game?
Well, I think he needs more game action. He hasn't played any game action in over a year and a half since he was at Dayton.
That's fine.
I mean, I need to see him in the thick of things. I mean, first game was great. Second game, not so much. I think he needs to sweat a little bit.
It's not something this isn't some sort of firm-held belief that I have. It's just a matter of, is a game or two more in the summer league going to make that big of a difference? And is the risk-reward worth it, I guess, is what I'm talking about.
Well, if you can't, listen, at the end of the day, if you can't stay healthy in 5 summer league games.
No, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? I
mean,
get out there and work, and let's see what you've got.
Yeah.
And let's see how you work. This pandering to, well, he's going to be in the rotation. He's going to be a star, so he's only going to play a game or two. What are we doing? Play. You're paid to play.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm with Vic.
I'm not going to argue with it. No.
I'm with Vic in the sense that, hey, kid, you've only just begun. I think 5 summer league games. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but kid's got to play. He's got to get out there and see some action.
And he needs to be tired and fatigued, and what it's like to come off a tired game and rebound with another game. He needs that.
Sure.
And you know what? He's not going to play this much during the regular season. No. This might be the most he plays. So get those minutes. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. It's just, to me, it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's my own sort of fatigue with Summer League already, where it's like, all right, we got it. Understood. Again, Spencer Jones had a really good game on Saturday against Minnesota, where he was 8 of 12 from the floor. Now, I don't know what Spencer Jones is. He's still a two-way guy, right? Where he's...
Yes.
Yeah. The one thing I know about Spencer Jones is that he plays defense as if his life is on the line. Like, I can't give up a bucket or I die. That's the one thing about him.
He plays hard. I mean, again, I just think these spots, these two-way spots, you have to play a certain role, right? What is your role? What are you going to do better than most people? And that's his role.
Right.
He did it against Golden State last year. If you guys remember that game at Golden State, none of the Nuggets played, and he played well.
Yep.
What I'm looking for, though, is I'm looking for anybody to pop. I need one dude to pop. And by pop, I mean just a dude that you're going to be able to put in the rotation if needed and feel comfortable with it. Not a plug and play. A guy that where you say, okay, we're developing this kid. He's going to be a guy.
Right.
Or he's going to be, part of at least a 10-man rotation. Does Spencer Jones have that in him? Perhaps he does.
Well, get more into this in just a second. You can always listen to us on the Altitude Sports Radio app. It is powered by the Will Hite Law Firm. Injure lawyers, go to willhitewins.com. That's willhitewins.com. Back after this. Hey, can I ask you something just real quick? Sticking on Summer League. What's Strahinja doing there? She's partying in Vegas or what?
I don't know.
Like the older brother of Jokic was at the Nuggets Summer League game.
Is he reporting? Is he sending a written report?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Look, I know those dudes like to party, but and Vegas is a party place. But I said this in the appetizer. I have never seen a human being larger than that man in person. I don't think you can be 6'11" and still look that like wide,
Just
Vic.
Overall girth.
How do you look that big at 6'11"?
He's gotten bigger over the years.
There is no question he has. No question.
He's actually, he's put on muscle and weight. He's just a big old dude.
I told you guys.
I would certainly want him in anything.
I think
I want him on my side.
When I went to Ball Arena, I took the elevator up, and right before it closed, a big bear paw caught the door, and he walked in. When he walked off, because he got off a floor below where I was going, he walked off the elevator. It was just me and him. The elevator jumped when he stepped off. That's how big that guy is. And I'm like, I've never seen a human being like that. If you saw the mountain from Game of Thrones, I think he would look small next to him.
Genetics.
I'm serious.
It's funny. I just rewatched Game of Thrones, right? Just finished it last week.
Yeah.
My wife had never seen it.
What'd she think, by the way?
She liked it. She sort of hate watched it. She's like, let's just watch 2 more episodes tonight so I can just get through this. You know what I mean? It was kind of.
I've been there with shows
It was kind of hate watching just to be able to get through it. But the end, the very end, when the Mountain is fighting his brother, the Hound, right? The Hound's a big dude.
The Hound is big, yeah.
Hound's a big. It's almost like the Hound is Joker, and the Mountain is Strahinja, right?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And then he stabs him and he puts that thing through his eye. And he's, why don't you just blank and die?
You know what show you got to watch? I think I've told you this, Moj. You have to watch Terminal List. Terminal List.
I've seen that
with what's his name? Pratt.
Yeah, I watched it.
Holy smoke! Have you watched it?
Where he's the Navy SEAL?
You got to watch.
He's the Navy SEAL.
Maybe I have.
Terminal List. It's on. I think it's on Amazon Prime.
Is it the one where his buddy owns a boat in Peru?
Yeah. Don't give anything away, but yes.
I've seen the whole thing.
Is it a series?
Yeah, Vic, it's great.
It's only like 7 or 8 episodes.
Chris Pratt's
one
great.
season.
Yeah, he's
it's
great.
Unbelievable show.
Great show.
What? I'm gonna download that right now for my.
The Admiral, the whole 9 yards.
Oh yeah, watch it. Watch it on the way to Italy, dude. It'll make the time
will
fly
by.
Fly.
Yeah.
It's an unbelievable show.
But
they're making a sequel. Did you see that?
I did not.
They're making a sequel with Taylor Kitsch. They're doing one like
who the hell's Taylor Kitsch?
He's his best friend with the long hair in the show.
Oh, really?
Yes. So they're doing like a prequel to it.
Because they couldn't do a postquel.
Correct.
Okay. Anyway, the point is the brothers down there. I like it, man. Hey, man, represent down at Summer League. It's hard for me to get into Summer League, though. Again, you have a Spencer Jones doing his thing. I'm with you. It's the periphery. It's the Strahinja's hanging out. Oh, look at so-and-so's there, you know. Some of the players make their way in and out for a game or two and then take off. You know, that's the way I look at it.
You know, I've always wanted to be a minority owner in sports. Like, I just want to be a guy who owns like 2% of the Nuggets or something like that.
Right.
Like, it's the illusion of power, but I don't have actual power because I don't have responsibility. Like, that would be my ideal. I take it back. My ideal thing is my brother is just a super famous player, and I get to do what Strahinja does, which is I'll show up to Summer League. Yeah.
Sure, why not?
I'll be that guy.
Did you read the book that Mike Singer wrote about Joker?
I did not.
His older brother, Strahinja, probably has the right to do that because he played possibly the most pivotal role in developing Nikola Jokic. He ran a bakery in Belgrade, and Nikola came
Strahinja did?
Yes. He came to live with him. He lived with him while he played junior basketball, and Strahinja basically parented him for a bit and, looked after him. So I'm sure that the development and the cultivating that talent, he has a big role in what he did.
Here's all I know. If I walked into that bakery and he's standing behind the counter in an apron, I'm not asking him or I'm not telling him what I want. I go, how many do you want me to buy? Because whatever your answer is, I'll do it.
By the way, Nemanya's he's not a little guy at all either. It's just,
no, but he looks tiny compared to his brothers somehow.
The thing is, you were talking in the appetizer about the Morris brothers. And it's so funny that once they created an account, sent out one tweet, like It was like a drop of oil, a drop of oil. Everything just.
They made a Twitter account.
Everything just sort of really calmed down at that particular moment.
They made a Twitter account to threaten the Morris twins and then deleted it.
That quickly. It was awesome. The Terminal List is not on Netflix.
What's it on? Amazon.
Amazon.
Okay, so here's the other thing.
But it's really good. You'll like it.
Yes,
it's super
you will.
good. It's been around though for.
Don't tell me what I'll like.
I think you'll like it.
Somebody says you realize the Terminal List is a book, right? Yeah, I don't care about your books.
Yeah,
Okay,
you realize
I care about Chris Pratt.
You realize The Hobbit's a book, right?
Yeah. So was Game of Thrones. Who cares?
Pretty much every movie was a book at some point.
What did I tell you guys last week? I'm so tired of every show. No, we were talking about the Savannah Bananas. That's where it came from. And I said, nobody has creativity anymore. Everything's a remake from a book or something else. And I said that at least they made their own thing. I want creativity in my life. I'm assuming everything that's made is based off a book or something.
Hey, man.
I don't know if you were here, but I'm all in on the Savannah Bananas. Were you here when I made that comment?
He yelled at you.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Last week about this.
Sorry about that. I'm all in. I can't stop watching videos.
I'm not doing this again. No, we don't need to do this again.
But that to me, that is exactly the same as if he came in and said, "You know what? I'm into cat videos. I just can't get enough of cats playing with string." That's identical. The impact is identical.
Hey, training camp's right around the corner. And can I ask you guys something? Because I saw this on ESPN. So they had the anonymous executive coaches in scouts article where they just ranked the top 10 quarterbacks in the NFL. I'll give it to you in a second, but there's two takeaways. First of all, are you surprised by any names on this list? Secondly, did you know that Bo Nix got an honorable mention as a top 10 quarterback in the league?
I think that's fine. I mean, I think it's probably a little lofty at this point. A little bit lofty, but when you look at his yards last season and completion percentage, listen, I can get some stats out of quarterbacks from last year, and I can make Bo Nix look like a top 5 quarterback.
What's funny, Mo?
He's 12th overall in passing yards last season, but if
he was 6th in touchdowns,
right? But if you look at other meaningful stats like touchdown to interception ratio, just the ratio, not the total numbers, but the ratio. You look at the yards per pass ratio, right? These different kinds of things, then it doesn't look quite so lofty. In fact, I would argue to you that of the top 12 quarterbacks, he had the lowest average yards per pass of all of them.
You know,
which means you're checking that's check down city, but that's okay. It's okay.
He said something during minicamp that I thought resonated. For the first time in a long time, he doesn't have to learn a new offense,
which is fantastic.
He learned it, so he doesn't have to think through the play calls anymore.
Right.
All he has to worry about is the defense.
Yeah, read and react.
Yeah. What an advantage to have that as a second-year quarterback, and I can't wait to see if he flourishes because of that. Because let's be honest, Sean Payton's offense is not easy.
That's
correct. Times he made it look easy.
Yeah, he did. So, I mean, the kid's obviously got a big brain. I think he's incredibly competent in that regard. So I'm looking forward to it. But give me the list.
So here's the top 10.
Oh, okay. Are we supposed to say yes or no that we're surprised? Is that it?
Sure, you can do that.
Okay.
The top of the list is unsurprising, but there's one thing that I took from it. So number 1 is Mahomes.
Okay, I'm not surprised.
Number 2 is Josh Allen.
Not surprised.
Josh Allen.
Number 3 is Burrow.
Not surprised.
Number 4 is Lamar.
Joe Burrow could have thrown for 5,000 yards last year, bro.
Are you watching that quarterback on Netflix?
I haven't watched it yet. No, dude, I was slinging art all weekend, all right? Give me a break.
Number 4 is Lamar, which just...
The reigning MVPs in the top 10?
Josh Allen.
Josh, the 2 years ago MVPs in the top 10?
So the top 4 guys, by the way, are AFC quarterbacks.
Figures.
If I told you at number 5 they had Jaden Daniels, is that surprising?
Dude, that kid is so
Not
good.
Really.
He's so good.
Not really. I'm not surprised.
Dude, I know what I saw, okay? And this is not a CJ Stroud ooh, what a great rookie year. What I saw was, holy crap, this kid is a stud.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, right? I told you last year, right at the start of the season, I said, Jaden Daniels is going to be the best quarterback in this draft, I think.
Well, Jaden Daniels was so weird because people weren't talking about him this way. And if you guys remember the last year at LSU that Joe Burrow had, where he set insane records, right? And I looked at Jaden Daniels' numbers his last year at LSU, and I go, they're like identical.
Yeah.
And you guys aren't talking about, but they aren't talking about Jaden Daniels like he's Joe Burrow, but he did the same thing that Joe Burrow did.
The total stud. And,
So
and his legs also make him special. Okay, go ahead.
If I told you that Matthew Stafford was 6, what would you say?
A little surprised.
I believe it, though, only because the old fella can still throw that pig.
I'd be a little surprised. But
I
at the
think
end
I
of the
agree.
day,
he and Bo Nix last year were separated by 12 yards passing or something like that. They were very, very close.
So he was 6, Herbert 7, Goff 8, Jalen Hurts 9, and Baker was 10. Did you know there's nobody except for Stafford over the age of 30 on that list?
Wow.
Stafford is the only quarterback over 30 to make the top 10 according to these execs and scouts.
Matt Stafford can still throw the football hardcore.
Oh, sure.
I mean, he can still put it through a wall.
But here's what I took away. And it's the same thing as every other team in town faces, essentially, in Denver. The top of the league, the elites of your respective sport, all reside in the same conference as you do. All of them. Like, the people that you're battling for playoff spots and championships are all on your side.
The amount of great jackwagons you have to get through to get there.
Seriously.
It's
you're talking about every sport.
I think it applies to even the Rockies. I mean,
yeah.
the Rockies are terrible,
No, I mean,
but even them.
Yeah. But Vic, when you look at this AFC crowd at quarterback, it's a murderer's row, dude.
There's no doubt. I mean, that's the era that they live in right now. This is the era of great conferences, great divisions. This is where Denver sits. Denver Nuggets are in the toughest division of basketball. The Denver Broncos are in one of the toughest divisions in football. Colorado Avalanche, one of the toughest division, if not the toughest division in hockey. What it is.
And it just puts that much more of an emphasis on Bo Nix can't just be okay. Like, he's got to be really good if you want to have a chance. Like, it's the fact of the matter.
What's really good?
I mean, I think after this year, Vic, he's got to be in this conversation that we're talking about.
Okay.
He's got to be in the conversation for top 10 quarterback in the league, or else I don't think you can last that way. You know what I mean? Like, you can get by on a few years of like good overall team built around it, but I don't think. How about this? This is years down the road, but when you get into like Trevor Lawrence territory, where he's making, what was his contract, $250 or whatever $1 million extension that was?
Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah, I think it was $250 on the button.
You don't survive in the AFC if your quarterback is the 15th best dude in the league making that kind of money. You don't. And fortunately, you have him on a rookie deal right now. But even with that, you're battling those names I just mentioned. It's Mahomes, it's Allen, it's Herbert, it's Lamar, it's Burrow. Like, you're battling those kind of guys in your conference. You don't stand a chance unless he's in this conversation with these guys. That's it. And that's what makes it tough.
You're probably going to be surprised by this. Of the top 13 total yard passers last year, the lowest rating, total yards, the lowest rating was a 93.2 to the guy who finished 4th overall in the league. Bo Nix was at 93.3, so 0.1% better. Geno Smith threw for almost 4,400 yards last year. Now, again, you're talking about Seattle, not a great overall football team. And Geno Smith, say what you will about him, and his touchdown-interception ratio is even worse than Bo Nix's was. But he had about 700 more yards than Nix, 700 more yards. I mean, Geno Smith was a top 5 volume yardage per game passer.
I think we underrate Geno
in the NFL. And now you've got these 4 dudes inside your stupid division. It's crazy.
Texture says, Bo Nix had as good numbers as Daniels, and you guys temper expectations with Nix.
Not even close.
He didn't. Now, again, this is where if you want to do the box score game, you could make an argument for Bo Nix on just the box score stuff, but you use your eyes. I mean,
let's not say silly things.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask that texter. Thank God I'm not on the text line anymore. I'm gonna ask a simple question. Who would you have as your quarterback?
Yeah.
Make your pick. Daniels or Nix, right now. Right now. Who would you rather have?
It's Jaden.
He's a more dynamic player. I mean, it's okay.
And that's
It's all right. It's
nothing
all right to
against
admit
Bo
that.
Nix. It's like Jaden Daniels is really good. That's all.
It's all right. Not the end of the world by admitting that.
Look, when
Jaden almost ran for 1,000 yards last year.
Texter, yeah, I dig what you're saying, Texter. And Bo Nix can run the football. Don't get me wrong. Ooh. But when my eyeballs look at Jaden Daniels, they fall in love. All right? I have not fallen in love with Bo Nix yet. My eyeballs have not. They very well may. Hey, by week 3 this year, my eyeballs may go, ooh, baby. Look at that guy.
I hope so.
Look at number 10. Mm-hmm.
I think he's got the potential to do that.
But right now, when I'm watching Daniels, I'm like, look at number 5. Whoa, that guy's a stud. All right, now listen, I could be totally wrong. I think this guy's just going to turn into one of the greats in the game. That's what I think. And I'm hoping that our guy does as well.
I can make a very easy argument here. Like Bo Nix and what he did to make the playoffs year 1 as a quarterback with the Broncos was incredible.
Awesome.
Washington was picking number 2 in the draft, and they made the NFC Championship game. I mean, come on, dude.
They went from suckhole to
yeah.
And by the way,
and they did it literally off his legs.
Sure.
And his arm.
Yep.
And I like Terry McLaurin. I mean, I like that wide receiver. And now he wants more bread. Have you seen that?
Scary Terry.
Yeah, Scary Terry wants more bread. Hey, man, I would say get your bread, but let this kid make you a lot of money.
Yeah.
This kid, I tell you what, one more year with this guy, he's going to make you rich, Terry. Back it up, Terry. Back it up, Terry.
Back it up, Terry.
Put it in reverse, Terry.
Put it in reverse, Terry. Back up.
303-504-0925.
Oh,
Schnupp Mazda text line.
Terry.
Moj, I got something for you and the Bear for your art pieces, your art gallery.
Oh, what? Hold on a second.
Well, you guys are into art, right?
What does that mean? You want her to paint something, or you
No,
have
no,
a
I have
gift?
something for you
You have
that
a
you
gift.
can sell at your next.
Oh, okay.
There is a rock. It's a meteor that came from Mars. It weighs 54 pounds. Just a rock. Sotheby's is currently auctioning this
I think
sucker
it's called
off.
Sotheby's.
Sotheby's? They're auctioning this thing off, and the auction price is somewhere between $2 million and $4 million for a 54-pound rock.
Yeah.
Would you be interested in that?
Well, if I was a gazillionaire, if I had a boat with a boat, I'd buy me a $2 million rock.
Would you be interested by buying a Martian steroid or asteroid, essentially?
Steroid.
Some would call it that. Would you be interested in something
Isn't
like
that what the guys in Greece wished on you?
Pretty much.
Get some asteroids?
What if this is just a Joe Dirt thing? That's actually a big old hunk of poopy.
Yeah, it's so funny. Come on, meteor.
We call them Boeing bombs.
If I had all gazillions of dollars, yeah, you see somebody who bought like a T-Rex for like what, $7-8 million.
Wasn't that Nicolas Cage? Didn't he spend his whole all
Spend
of
a lot
his
of money
on a whole bunch of wild exotic things?
I also saw in New Orleans, Nick Cage has already bought a crypt in this little cemetery on the east side of New Orleans.
Yeah.
He already has his own crypt ready to go for when he croaks. Pretty insane. Anyway, yeah, I'd probably buy that. I mean, dude, it came from Mars, bro. I mean, that's...
Okay, so here's some
Bro,
of
it's
Nick
from Mars.
Cage's purchases.
Okay, if somebody offered you a rock from Mars or a brand new set of clubs, whatever brand you want, what would you take?
I'll take the clubs.
Okay. I was just checking.
I'll take the clubs.
Checking your intellect for a second.
Yeah, I'll take the
The hell am I
clubs.
going to do with a rock?
I don't know, but I'm into... Look, I like rocks, man. I like fossils. I like that stuff.
Nick Cage has 2 king cobras named Moby and Sheba.
Good Lord. What do you do with those?
He also bought an octopus.
A lot of people have octopus.
He bought a 67 million year old Tarbosaurus skull.
Okay, there you go. Now he's getting into some dinosaur action.
Various yachts and cars. He's
All right.
acquired 50 works of rare art.
Okay.
Motorcycles, a private jet.
Okay, well, that's nice.
How rich is he?
Get you some of that Con Air money.
Hang on
Get
a second.
you some of that Gone in 50 Seconds money.
He's bought 2 Bahamian islands.
Come on.
He has a
There's
small
no way.
collection of castles.
Wait, it cannot be worth
There's
this
no
much.
way.
That's not possible. Someone's making that up.
Sorry, did I say 2 king cobras? I meant albino king cobras.
Good
Even
God
more
almighty.
expensive.
Jesus Lord.
I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
What do you do with
A
a king
pyramid tomb, and he has an array of shrunken heads at his house.
Cobra? Interesting.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
What do you mean shrunken heads?
No one is sure whether they're actual human heads or if they belong to animals, but he has shrunken heads.
See, there's a theme. There's a scene from Game of Thrones. What was that scene with that lady's walking around the skulls, all the skulls, the room of skulls? Remember that?
Wait, you mean the Arya faces?
All the
Yeah.
different
room?
faces.
Yeah.
Those are just faces.
A girl has no name.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Figured out, Vic. 303-504-0925.
By the way, I like that. I kind of like that dude that she let out of the cage, and then he gave her that coin and said, "If you ever look me up," kind of thing.
That
You
guy
know?
that
Right,
guy
hit on her?
sucked.
What was his name?
I don't know. Was he trying to
What was
hit
it?
on her?
He
No,
doesn't
just-
have a name.
Jaqen Hagar. I
Yeah,
think?
just a long hair assassin guy. That
girl
guy.
must have a name.
Yeah. All right, back after this.
All right. I feel like when people challenge my mental acuity, is that a word? There's a guy from Wyoming. I'm assuming it's a dude. 3831. I'm going to give you a couple of seconds to listen to your own self here. 3831 from Wyoming. Nothing from Mars has been collected and returned to Earth. Think about it for a second. You're right, Dillweed. Nothing, there's been no vehicle, certainly no human, but no vehicle that's gone to Mars and come back to Earth. That's not how the flippin' rock got here, bro.
It's a meteor. It's a meteorite.
Mars was hit by a gigantic meteorite millions and millions of years ago. And what it did do, and we can tell by the composition of what Mars is, that's how you know that this rock came from Mars. It hit so hard, it threw a bunch of debris from Mars up into the sky, up into space. And that crap rolled around the solar system for millions of years. And then eventually it goes, hey, Earth, what's up? Incoming! Bam! And that's how you get a rock from Mars on Earth.
I know somebody that found a little meteor.
Really?
Yeah.
I think they're cool.
I held it in my hands.
Was it heavy?
It was heavy.
Yeah.
Super heavy.
Shut up,
Probably
nerds.
all iron and nickel. Anyway.
And all I thought to myself is, this is a lot of money. I could probably hit this guy over the head with this rock and then run away with it.
Like it's just a really heavy rock, and that's worth money.
Yeah. It's from space.
You guys are weirdos. People are weird. Just like, who cares?
You know, I
don't care where it comes from.
I'm going to be honest, Vic. I remember this. Like, I can replay it in my head. When there was, like, government officials that came out and said, aliens are real. And you said, who cares? I got a tea time today. I still remember that. And I was like, Vic doesn't care about anything.
He really doesn't.
Nothing.
No.
The knowledge that there's extraterrestrial beings out there does nothing to me or for me. Nothing. I don't care what you do with your lives. It doesn't affect me. If you want to believe in fake news and little fake animals, go do it.
What are fake animals? Are those aliens?
I'll work on my wedge game.
Well, you sure as hell need work.
You know better
than that. You know better than that.
Yeah, Moser, I don't think you can talk trash anybody with a microphone in front of him right now.
Hey, man, I'm getting my game back.
We've heard that before.
I'm getting my swing back.
You want to play tomorrow?
Where at?
Your place.
Your place. Let's play at your place.
We played at my place. And by the way,
your place.
You playing barefoot at my place? Someone showed me the videos of you playing barefoot. They're like, does he know that this is a club and you can't play barefoot here?
Well, I just did.
Exactly.
Your place. Your place.
So I'm gonna
your place.
Anyway,
your place.
I got stuff to do before we take off for the motherland. Anyway,
so you can't set up a tea time for us.
I'm thinking probably not.
I think you probably should.
I think you probably will.
All right. Well, we'll talk about it.
You're talking to my guy all wrong. It's the wrong tone.
Hey, just a quick question. I'm actually, look, you can't keep this going every day, but LeBron's leaving. Like, every indication that I've seen is he's leaving LA.
It's really funny how this is playing behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Right? He's showing up at Summer League games. He's asked to join the broadcast. He says, no, I have nothing to say. All the rumor mongers out there, everything in the rumor mill is about him being upset. He doesn't like the transition of power, whatever. What is this, a presidential race?
Well, that they sold the team and they made Luka aware, but they didn't make him aware, like all this different stuff.
Yeah.
What's his plan? Like, again, the thing that really confuses me is when Rich Paul said something along the lines of, and if Rich Paul says it, that means LeBron says it. He's just using some sort of conduit to do it. That, good carb right there. Hey, the Luka trade, we understand, is a move for the future of the Lakers. And I'm still sitting here. I'm like, if the Nuggets traded MPJ, a first rounder, and Zeke Naji for Luka Doncic, would your thought process be this is a move for the future? Like
probably
not
a little bit.
single ounce of me would be like,
it would be also a move for right flipping now.
Yeah.
Well, according to all these reports, Windhorst and Ramona Shelburne, LeBron feels disrespected. He brought the Lakers a championship. He did a lot to build the brand. It's already the brand.
How do you build? What do you mean build the brand?
What his work that he put in there is not being properly respected. They're just moving on to the next guy.
So here's the line, Mo.
It's like saying, hey man, I played for the Yankees. You know, I came to the Yankees for 6 years, and I really helped build the brand. Well,
Doncic had never asked to be a Laker. James, for his part, chose L.A. coming in 2018 after the team missed the playoffs for 5 consecutive seasons. So he's saying, like, hey, I brought you guys back to some sort of relevance.
I can't take it with him anymore.
How much?
I can't.
You like getting nailed by the king?
I can't. And part of me is like, you know, what if somehow he ends up in Denver?
Say it, Brett. Please, just one more time.
Should the Nuggets trade for LeBron James?
that never doesn't make me laugh, man.
Can I ask you something legitimately?
I'm over it. I'm over it.
Legitimately.
I'm over it. Are you over it?
I'm over it.
Yes. LeBron's a really good player. Still incredibly
He's
good.
a very good player.
Just play.
I don't think I could do it. Like, if the Nuggets really pushed all in, they said, we're going to trade for LeBron, we're going to go for a title I don't think I could handle it. I really don't.
What's the worst thing you could tell your wife? Because I made the mistake of saying this once, and it almost got me killed. What's the worst thing you could say?
Hang on, let me think.
Well, it's probably a lot of bad things.
Well, it's not the worst thing. It's one of the worst things. Because this is what LeBron is.
Did you say, are you going to wear that?
No.
Okay, because that would get you a throat punch.
The words, my goodness.
I cheated on you? Is that
that's goodness, you're a high maintenance.
Oh, forgot. Yeah.
Don't call me that.
She's a slow healer.
This
pregnancy she's going through, I'm like, God, you heal slow.
If you go high maintenance, good luck. You better duck.
Yeah.
But is that not what LeBron James is?
Totally.
Well, Vic, this goes back to, I think this is a pattern, and a psychologist would obviously be able to dissect it way more efficiently than me. But the whole, I want my damn respect.
Yeah, remember that?
He's been wanting his damn respect his entire life, and this is just another, I guess, notch on his belt of no respect that, hey, man, I brought you guys this and that, and I'm this and I'm that. I mean, it's ego fueled by what he deems as a lack of respect.
I'm going to use that.
Even though people have called him one of the best to ever play the game since day one of his career.
I'm going to use that, by the way. When baby Jamal Cale gets a baby sister, I'm going to look at my wife a day later and be like, God, you heal slow. Let's pick it up here.
Dude, you'd be killed. Killed. God, you're high maintenance. Slow and
I'm not sure. I'm trying to think.
All the doctors in here. I mean, enough. How many do you need?
You know what I would think if I said something along those lines to my wife?
Yeah, well, we know how
I think leaving the room with a severe limp would be a win. I would just love to poke the bear a little bit. I think maybe even a permanent limp, right? That might be an absolute win for me. Oh, good Lord.
How bad
is, seriously though, LeBron might be the most high maintenance athlete that's ever existed. He really might be. Like, how many? Not only do I need to do these things for you, I need to like comfort you with words too.
I feel like LeBron James, if I was his GM, it would be like being the tour manager for Lady Gaga.
You'd be afraid to do anything. Dude, I know of some stories behind the scenes.
Lady Gaga or
no, LeBron?
No, we all know the one story.
You know
which
the
is
one
insane.
story.
Like, that's
insanity.
That is literally, we can't tell you the story.
I cannot tell you the story because
but if you guys heard the story, it's a perspective changer.
Yes,
like
about how would you describe that act?
the power trip that he's on?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he thinks he's a demigod.
You're right. Yeah. It's crazy. So 303-504-0925. Shop Mazda text line. One price, one person, 1 hour. Back after this.
Hey, Vic Lombardi here. Mark Moser won't stop blowing his nose, and I know exactly why. He's sick. He's sick because the AC was way too cold. They keep it way too cold in his house. They can't set the thermometer. They can't do anything right. Is it a thermostat or a thermometer, by the way? It's a thermostat. Anyway, if you need to fix your thermostat and make sure your AC is working correctly, call AAA Service today. They've got a $49 AC tune-up special. $49 to tune up your AC on the spot. $49. Keep things cool. Don't wait. The summer is not ending anytime soon. Schedule an appointment today. AAAtoday.com. That's AAAtoday.com.
Okay, I'm always nervous on stuff like this. Like, Moj, I don't know how many times I've told you, your letter writing stuff has a hit rate of like 5%. You want to write a letter today.
Well, because he doesn't write in complete sentences. It's run-on sentences. If you write this letter, make sure the sentence ends with a punctuation.
Well, I got to Google something real quick. Talk amongst yourself.
Okay, so we'll get to your
He's
letter.
Googling how to use commas.
Yeah, we'll get your letter in a little bit. In the meantime, so this is Eric Slater.
Okay. All right, Vic. I got it. Okay. Coming together. Okay.
This is Eric Slater of Clutch Points. He's a Nets reporter. He was talking to Michael Porter Jr., who is now a brand new member of the Nets. And he asked him to clarify on what he meant by saying he felt like his career plateaued in Denver. Here's what he said.
When you got a good team like that and you got so many guys who are capable on the floor together, then like there's going to be guys to sacrifice. AG was the number one option in Orlando, and when he came to Denver, he was, for a lot of his time there, a fourth option, you know? So that's the nature of when you're on a championship team. And that happens throughout the league. But I just think for me, like, you know, I averaged 21 year. I think last year I averaged around 18 and 7 as a third option. And I just feel like, you know, I have more in my tank still. I don't feel like I've reached my peak, and I'm excited to just like grow my game, expand my game, and explore my game and see what I could do.
I don't know how anybody can hear that and act like I'm sure you guys have seen a couple of these things, like he's not appreciative or something like that.
Who the hell thinks that? Let me say this. If you're sitting out there as a Nuggets fan and you're not appreciating what Michael Porter Jr. did to help you win a championship, and you're somehow bitter like Moser is every time an athlete leaves town.
I am not bitter at Michael Porter. I love that guy.
If you have any of that in you, you're an idiot.
Yeah. I even think, like, just hearing that, how can you disagree with anything that he said? By the way, he's an athlete, so they always think that they're going to have a higher ceiling than probably what their output is, unless you're like one of the superstars of the game.
I can't remember a trade that happened where the guy that got traded handled it with such respect, as Michael Porter Jr. just did,
and understanding.
Yes.
It's like he gets it. But also,
tell you what he's not going to do.
He brought up AG.
Tell you what he's not going to do.
What?
When he has a good game for the Nets,
so
he knocks down 33 and says, "I've never had a crowd cheer me on like this before my whole life."
Yeah,
up yours.
What I'm saying is, he just laid out like AG was the number one option in Orlando, and then he came to the Nuggets, and he wasn't anymore. That's all he was pointing out. And look, you and me agree on this, Moj. Do I have skepticism on how much higher his ceiling is? Yeah, I don't know if he's got more in his tank or not. Maybe he does. Maybe he'll surprise all of us by averaging 25 a game next year. I have no idea. I don't know if he's got that in there, but the bottom line is, that's absolutely what he should be thinking. Is I get the opportunity now to kind of like be the dude, which I'm sure he thought his entire life before getting to Denver that he was going to be.
We have been incredibly forthright about where he is on the totem pole in a Denver Nuggets uniform. It's not hard to look at, or where he was, and it's not hard to acknowledge, and it shouldn't be ignored. He wasn't the first option.
Yeah.
He wasn't the second option. Really wasn't with AG cooking. He's not the third option.
Can I make a statement about chemistry and how it works in the locker room? Because I noticed this a little bit, and I think it's hard. For example, Russell Westbrook, and we all acknowledge Russ did a lot of good here, right? Yep. You're not going to ever hear me say that he did a lot of good. But it's very difficult because he still carried himself as the MVP. He still carried himself as that guy from 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not that guy. You got to fall in line, right?
It's a little bit of what Boogie did too,
Yeah,
right?
It's a little bit of a pill to swallow. You have
Sure.
You're not that guy. You can't be treated like that guy. You can't act like that guy. You can't get away with certain things like that guy because you're not that guy. And that's what's tough when you go get these veterans who are in the end of their careers.
Yeah. who have been superstars other places.
And they want to still be treated
Remember
like
Carmelo?
superstars. Yes.
When that interview where he goes, they say they want me to come off the bench.
Oh, yeah.
And he was insulted by
Exactly.
it.
Yeah.
You have to really, it's hard to stomach that. It's really hard. And I think it can wear you down as a team sometimes, collectively.
I've seen
because
some guys.
You're given certain allowances, right? He's given certain things that other players aren't, and you're like, ooh.
Yeah.
It's a lack of self-awareness. I've seen it in the NHL where guys aren't what they used to be, yet they think they are. You know, they don't have a good self-assessment, or maybe they don't want to have a good self-assessment.
It's tough for guys who are stars, though.
There's no
recognize you
no doubt
aren't the
about
same.
it.
Yeah.
There is no doubt about it. I'll bet you when Aaron is out there and he's thinking to himself, "Oh God, the only team that wants me is Pittsburgh, and they only want to pay me what?"
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he got paid by the Jets as well. And he took a big cut just to stay in the league and play for the only team that wanted him in the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm sure that's probably a click to his ego as well. But that's the reality of the situation.
I think we all know, like, one of the toughest things as a sports fan to watch is the aging superstar who doesn't realize his game's just not the same anymore. Yeah. And you're like, oh, boy. It was kind of like that with Kobe at the end of Kobe's career. Like, Kobe wasn't the same, but he still felt, like, I can carry this.
And he wanted to get that 150-point game again, so you're taking a bazillion shots just to get there.
To MPJ, like, I think this is a great text. Texture says, MPJ is authentic. People can't handle authenticity because everybody is fake.
You're so right.
And that is the truth.
You're so right. There's so much fake in sports. And either you see through it or you don't.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean by fake.
Yeah.
Saying
Everybody's
certain
putting
things
on
and
an
not.
act.
Yeah. It's an act. Hate to say it, hate to break it to you, but a lot of it is just an act.
Yep. But MPJ, like, whether you're watching his interviews or I don't know if you guys have, like, listened to his podcast before, you can tell it's exactly what MPJ is thinking. There's no front put on. It's like, this is exactly who I am.
So when we talked last week, he asked me, he said, should I continue with my podcast? I said, yes. He goes, I just don't want it to, I want it to be real. I like doing it. I go, no, dude, I loved your podcast.
Yeah. I thought we were going to get him on the show sometime.
I just texted him.
Okay. Good.
Well, problem is he's in Vegas, and Vegas time, think about what time these guys are going to be waking up this week for Summer League.
Crack at noon.
Exactly. So I don't know if he's going to get up for our show. We'll try.
Okay.
But no, you want authenticity. And I think that's one of the things about Nikola. He is who he is. He doesn't care what you think of him, right?
Mm-hmm.
You think Nikola goes home and thinks, oh, man, I just hope Brett Kane doesn't say anything bad about me.
No, seriously,
I told you the time. Seriously. When Nikola Jokic found out that I did a radio show with you guys, right? Because he listened just on accident one day. And we're in line for food. He goes, you mean, Vic, you talk sport all day? I go, yeah. He goes, just sport all day?
Uh-huh.
I'm confused.
He couldn't fathom that he just talks sports.
Right.
What?
So I'm saying, you know what? Hey, Joker, agreed. I can't fathom it either. A mutant.
But it's funny. He's another one that is just like, he is very much, there's no front put on with Jokic. You know exactly who that guy is.
And he doesn't, the refreshing thing is at the end of the season, how close are you? Well, the results tell you how close we are.
Yeah.
What do you need? Well, we're not deep enough.
Yep.
I mean,
and he's not saying that as a message to the organization.
No.
He's just saying
it's
what it
truth.
is. Yeah.
Can I go through?
Like just hang on, Moser.
Yeah.
Everything that LeBron says is a calculated subtext put in the middle of it, right? It's always like he's playing some sort of game with
trying
people.
to get somewhere.
Yes. And a guy like Porter, a guy like Jokic, there's no like read between the lines of what I'm saying. It's exactly what they say. That's what it is.
Let me go through this depth chart now. Because when you see it in front of you.
Of the Nuggets?
Yeah, it's tasty.
Yeah, go ahead.
Vic, you like tasty things, don't you?
Yeah.
Or do you just eat your rabbit lettuce all day?
I had a beer yesterday, and I actually liked it.
No way. Did you really?
Oh.
Because I was so thirsty. And
Are you sure?
I had a Coors Banquet.
Hey.
Went down good.
I'm just going to let you guys
Ice cold
know
Coors
something.
Banquet's good.
Oh, God, it's got to be. Are you guys here Wednesday or not?
I'll be here.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Because we're going to drink a beer on the air.
Why?
That's all I'm going to tell you. We're going to drink a beer on the air at some point before you guys leave.
Well,
that's all you're going to know. So you got to be like in studio on one of these days.
That's asking a lot.
I know it is.
Dude, we're going to Italy.
So I got to know if it's tomorrow or if it's Wednesday is your last day. I got to know.
Tomorrow. Then be tomorrow.
I got to get my body right for Italy.
So tomorrow, come to studio tomorrow. Okay?
I can't.
Well, then you'll just miss out on
You screwed up the whole thing then.
Yeah.
I got to get my body right for Italy.
Look at my body.
Well,
it's right for Italy.
I'm bringing in a beer tomorrow. It is show specific.
Really? Okay.
It's show specific.
Tomorrow. Vic, you got to
I'm bringing it in tomorrow. So whether you're here or not, Vic, you'll see it.
I'm very important.
Hey, here we go. Joker, AG, Jamal, Christian, Cameron. Okay, there's your 5.
Pretty good. Pretty damn good.
Brucey B, Jonas, Hardaway Jr., Strother, Duran, Pickett.
You have a second unit that can handle itself.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't even throw Peyton Watson in there yet, did I?
No, you didn't even say Peyton.
P-Watt. I mean, let me go back to P-Watt.
It's a big year for Peyton Watson.
Brucey B, Strother, Pickett. Of course, Duran's in there. So those are, right now, essentially, those are 11 guys that I know can play the game.
Okay.
Those are 11 guys. Now, say what you will about Pickett as a backup point. He's at least dependable in some regards,
I'm
right?
going to say something.
What?
I don't think I've ever said this before a season before. Nelly, I need some music.
Dude,
give me some
11.
epic music.
That's 11.
I'm telling you right now, this is just based on what's on paper.
Yeah.
This is July 14th. Maybe this will be emoji at the end of the year. I don't know. For worst prediction. Nuggets are winning a title.
You know,
honestly, it's the first time I've ever said it before. I said it when the Nuggets were in the middle of their championship season. Never said it before. They're winning. That roster put together with the depth, they've never had it. It's as good of a roster as they've ever had from top to bottom.
Well, the reason why I think the roster is so good is because they got 2 buy-in contracts there on the vet minimum that are going to go a long way.
Yeah.
Bruce Brown and Tim Hardaway Jr. Vet minimums, right? There's 2 ways to go about it, guys. You can go the OKC route and go get rookies because they have first-round picks galore, right? Or you can go get vet minimums. That's the other way to go about it. And you don't get vet minimums unless they want something. And what they want is a ring.
Yep.
I love it, man. And once you get that ring, you're like, oh, yeah.
Give me, outside of saying somebody gets hurt, which is always a risk for every team in the league. Give me a reason why they won't.
I got to see it. You can write this down. Record this.
Based on paper and what we know about the players that they brought in, give me a reason why this won't work.
Brett, I'm not going to do that, but I'm going to tell you they're right there. They are right flipping
You have a legitimate backup big now, which you've never
They
had.
are right flipping there.
And you have a couple players who are veteran playoff performers. Like Tim Hardaway played in the NBA Finals.
But even with, how about this? 2 things we have complained about. Even in the year they won the title, by the way, this was a complaint. They need more shooting and they need depth. Even when they won a championship, those were 2 things that you're like, gosh, I don't know if they have
They
that.
just got it.
Think about what they've acquired. It's shooting and depth. Cam Johnson is a shooter, like a elite level shooter.
Hey, the NHL schedule comes out on Wednesday. No, Thursday.
Should we go through game by game your predictions?
81-1.
Well, it won't be long before it's 84 games.
That's true.
That's true.
But I know when the Avalanche are going to open their season and against whom.
Are you going to tell us?
That when we come back.
All right.
All right, you ready?
I'm ready. Tell me.
The National Hockey League season begins October 7th. The Avs, but the schedule for everybody comes out on Thursday the 17th. That's Thursday. But
October 7th is not too far
I
away.
think it's Thursday. It might be Wednesday. Either way, October 7th. Yeah, that's 2.5 months. Yeah.
Did you pay your estimated quarterly taxes?
Huh?
No, don't start counting.
I knew he would have no idea what I was talking about.
I don't know why you brought that up.
Do you pay your estimated quarterly taxes? I sent mine in yesterday via email.
You're talking Chinese to me, dude. I don't know what that means.
Nelly, when I say that, do you know what I'm talking about?
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. I'm paying quarterly taxes. I pay him reluctantly
You're not
once a year
self-employed.
like
You
every
don't
other
have to worry about
American.
it. You're fine.
Mose, you don't do your quarterly taxes? God, am I the only
What
one?
is quarterly taxes?
Am
What does
I,
this
What are you
mean?
talking
am
about,
I the
Vic?
only one providing income for this country? Am I the only one who pays taxes?
I pay it once a year when the tax guy says it's time.
Every quarter I pay my taxes.
Why?
Quarterly taxes. Your estimated
Wait,
quarterly taxes.
are you cutting off like an annual tax just into fourths, or what?
This
are you
is
doing?
how you do it.
I didn't do it.
These are the rules.
Nope.
So the Avalanche
Yeah.
No.
What we're saying.
open up their season as part of an ESPN triple header.
Ooh.
They are the last of a triple header, October 7th on the road
Of course, they're last.
at the LA Kings. So we will
Wait,
not
in LA?
in LA. We will not be doing that game. That game starts at 10:30 Eastern, 8:30
What
Mountain.
day is that again?
October 7th.
Okay.
So Riker and I will not
That's
be
not
on
that far away.
Connor
That's
will be
wild.
on that, obviously. Connor's going to be there. All preseason games also right here on Altitude 92.5. Connor will have it all for you. But that'll be the first of, I'm sure, many national television games that the guys at ESPN and TNT take away from us. But just like it seems like the Avs have started, in Vegas every year for a long time. Or they're always like on the road that first game. We don't get it. It's always, they're popular.
I got to be honest with you. I got a big beef with these sports leagues and what they do to us here. Whether it's the Avs, the Nuggets, the Broncos.
Listen, the Avs are popular, so they're going to be on national TV.
That's
plenty.
not my beef.
Oh,
That's not my
that's
beef.
my beef. I don't like not doing it.
My beef is when there's a triple header or double header or quadruple header or Christmas Day. They're always at 10 o'clock at night. Where do they think we live? Where do they think we live? We reside.
The first game will be at 5 p.m. Eastern. I think it's the Rangers are playing. So 3 o'clock our time to be on October 7th. Then 8 p.m. Eastern is the second game. Might be Chicago. And then the third game is the Avs at the LA Kings, 10:30 Eastern, 8:30 Denver. What?
It's the funniest thing in the world. Did you pay your quarterlies and Brett's brain just broke? Brett's brain just broke.
Quarterly. No, but seriously. Like, hey, the Nuggets are playing on Christmas. Get ready to learn 1 a.m., buddy. Like, that's what it is. Every single year, it's that. I can't get a 3 o'clock game on Christmas. That's not available to anybody. Always have to wait for the last possible time
Actually,
slot.
I don't mind the late game on Christmas because there's always stuff going on Christmas Day. What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
The late game on Christmas for the Nuggets, I don't mind that.
Well, I don't want 8 a.m., right?
Yeah, I know.
When the
I
little
get
ones
that.
are buzzing about. And
Nobody plays at 8 a.m.
I know, but there's nothing wrong with 3 p.m.
There's nothing wrong with noon.
Ain't nothing wrong with
You
noon.
wake up in the morning, you open gifts, and by 9 o'clock, you're done.
You're like, give me some sports.
And then actually,
they start then, to be honest with you.
all the kids get their new toys, so they're busy doing that. Give me a game right afterwards.
Right after. The post-wake-up game.
You want my humble retort? I think there are too many different games going on Christmas Day now. Christmas Day has become, that's just, again, I'm going to get some blowback for this. Leave it alone.
Hey, let me tell you something.
Leave it alone. It's gotten crazy. Now there's 3 football games. There are 8 basketball games.
I was just going to say.
It's gotten a little, all right, calm down.
Christmas Day is now NFL Day.
It's
taken over.
I'm sorry. It's my opinion. I mean, I'll watch, but I just.
Well, Christmas Day this year.
At some point, I have to talk to my kids.
Yeah, what day is Christmas?
Thursday, December 25th.
Thursday.
So 11 a.m., the Cowboys at the Commanders. There you go. So that's 11 a.m. our time. Then your Lions play the Vikings at 2:30. You're going to be, oh my God, dude, you are going to be in your honey hole at that point.
What? Here's the thing, though.
Oh no, what?
Baby Jamal Cale is going to be there at like a month old.
Oh God,
that's going to be a tough one.
Well, sounds like a trip for
sounds
T.
like
Willie and Lori to me. That's what it sounds like.
Well, you know what it really sounds like. Sounds like wife's going to have a long day on her hands. That's what it sounds like to me.
First of all, you have to change the name of the other kid to Jonas.
I know.
Yeah, no.
What do I do now?
Jonas
I
Val.
got baby Jamal Cale, so now what do I do for the other kiddo?
I would say it's got to be along the lines of, not Jonas. No, it's got to be somebody rocks.
Like Nicola Landy or something?
Yeah, it's got to be
How about
something
this?
like that.
Jared Adelman.
No. Baby Ben Wallace?
I like that. I like that.
That's pretty good.
Well, Brett, baby Ben Wallace can be welcomed to this world by watching the Lions lose on Christmas Day. So there you go.
The Lions won 15 games last year. You watch your mouth.
So 2:30 our time, Lions and Vikings, and of course the Broncos are at the Chiefs.
Yeah.
That night at 6:15.
I don't know if the Nuggets will have a Christmas game this year, but if they do, it'll probably
I swear to
be
the.
a
I
night
swear.
game.
Okay, let me make this proclamation.
It's going to happen.
You know what?
Broncos.
My wife's probably taking baby Jamal Cale to daycare right now. Honey, listen. You're having a long Christmas this year. That's all you got to know.
Ask her if she paid those quarterlies.
You pay those quarterlies, by the way? You know I didn't.
If the Broncos and the Chiefs, I swear, if the powers that be, because that's on Prime Video, and they only care about themselves. But I swear to the Lord above, if ABC puts the Nuggets on opposite the Broncos and the Chiefs,
Well, of course it's going to be that.
I will lose it.
I'm already expecting it.
I will lose it.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Guys, this is good.
What?
Baby Bo Val.
Oh.
Val works 2 different ways. It's Valanciunas, but also Big Val.
Yeah. Baby Bo Val.
Bo Val.
Okay.
Baby Bo Val.
Sounds good to me.
I like baby Strahinja McKinnon. We all said that one.
I should say that to my wife. Look, it's a girl, but I should say, what about Strahinja for a name? What do you think about that?
Go work either way. Like
common spelling.
Chris.
Yeah.
Or Pat.
Anyway. Yeah, it's I mean, I get it, Vic. This is just life though, isn't it? It's just captive audience is Christmas. You won't have a more captive audience in this country than Christmas Day.
It goes back to what I've said all along, that there is no
New
better
Year's Day is pretty captive.
There is no better live television
True.
than sports.
Yeah.
It's the best live television that exists.
And I understand it's different for you because you're working on Christmas.
It's not. I'm not trying to make it about us.
No, but I'm just saying, like, for me, I do like having something on.
Yeah.
I really do on days like that. I like just having something to distract yourself from.
But are we
not
are we
family,
becoming too distracted? Is what I'm saying. There's distractions everywhere.
Hey, toothpaste is out of that tube, man.
Hey,
I
Vic,
can't go back.
Let's
now.
hold on a second, Vic. Try to remember back when, man, there really wasn't a whole lot on Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that?
Yeah. Watch Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
What did we do?
Played with our toys.
The Christmas story marathon has been doing that. They've been doing that for a while,
Which I of course love.
Yeah,
I'll watch it over and over and over.
Every year I watch it.
Me too.
Yeah, but it was a different era. We found things to do. We invented things to do.
Where were we last year? We were in LA, I think. We were somewhere in a taco shop, and it was right before Christmas, and I was with Travis, and we just sat and watched Christmas Story in a taco shop.
Yeah. You know, I was telling my kid this, and he couldn't fathom it. In our basement in my mom and dad's house, when we were kids, when you find things to do, like you have video games now, you have your phone, things are right in front of you, they're a click away.
Yeah.
My brother and I spent countless hours. We would take clothes hangers, and we'd make them round, and we use yarn and make nets, and we put our own homemade Nerf hoops in our basement. and we play Nerf hoops.
100%.
Hours.
1,000%.
And I don't know. I don't have little boys. Does that happen anymore? Or is everybody just on the game, on the video console? Does stuff like that, like you have to.
I'll tell you what, I live in a neighborhood with a lot of kids, a lot of them. And I'm actually I'm very happy about this. They are outside constantly. I just had a neighbor kid of mine. He just had to get stitches in his chin because he fell off his bike. He was trying to pop a wheelie, fell off.
Sweet.
And that's what I thought, too. He was very sad. August, I'm glad you're doing better. But bust the chin open. I'm like, good. The kids are out there doing
Dude,
stuff.
I was never indoors.
I'm telling you right now, my next-door neighbors.
I mean, I saw my room when I went to bed. I mean, I never was in my room, ever in the house,
My next-door neighbors. He's got a couple of boys that are hoopers. I mean, really good. And I'm staying close to those kids. Because neighbor Brett might need some tickets when you make the league at some point.
I mean, and I'm not saying
maybe
this.
you're trying to sign on as an agent or something.
Exactly.
If I were a kid today, I'd do the same thing. You do what's at your fingertips, right? It's easy. But I'm just curious if we're becoming too distracted, going back to what your words were. You're no longer, you're not building things. You're not using your imagination. You're not doing things that, you're just getting on the console and playing video games.
Probably. Yeah, it's probably too far. But I tell you, Vic, I do like having a game on Christmas. I don't know. I really do like it. I do. They got me.
Especially if it's snowing. If it's snowing and you have a little wine, little football's on TV, maybe you got a little fire going, right? You're warm and cozy. If you're not, call Rock Plumbing, Heating, and Air.
Also call AAA service.
Rock.
Yeah, check your thermometer in your house. Make sure it's the right temperature.
So it's a thermostat, right?
Rock knows it's a
That
thermostat.
is what changes.
Rock knows it's a thermostat.
Yep.
So so the point is, yeah, man, now that I'm older, man, that's a good day. The Bear's going to make something absolutely delicious, whether it's a bird or whatever, a ham, whatever it is. I mean, she'll bust that mother out.
I don't like when you say that. I don't like the idea of eating birds. I know a chicken is a bird, but I don't like when you say it like that.
What do you mean, turkey?
We went to a luau.
What's a turkey? A turkey's not like a ferret.
Hey, we went to a luau the other night, and I took the queen of chicken with me.
By the way, is a turkey a bird?
What do you mean you just went to a luau? What does that
mean?
mean?
To a luau.
Brett.
You know what a luau is?
A turkey is a bird.
I know what it is, yeah.
Turkey's a bird, not a duck bird.
Yes,
okay. So you're luau now.
And they had a pig. They're serving
like
pork.
on a spit?
They had one of those pigs that was going around and around.
Yeah.
My wife refused to eat.
I think I would do the same.
I walked
It did freak me out. I'm not
eat
gonna lie to
pork
you.
all the time, but if I see the
I
actual
didn't like
pig,
to see
that's
it.
different.
It freaked me out.
Bear, if you're listening, please
I felt bad.
Bear, if you're listening, please send me the photo of Villa San Michele that we looked at over the weekend, please. Send it right now. You'll know what I'm talking
I've
about.
said this forever, Vic. Like, if I went to a butcher and I watched him butcher a cow,
Yeah, you'd never
and they
eat
give
the
me the meat, I was like, I don't think I could eat it. Now, I go to King Soopers, give me that stuff behind the meat counter, totally good.
Well, what do you
Fine.
do when you milk your cows? You drink that milk. And milk's good.
Come too attached.
You're right under there.
Two things. I've never milked a cow. Second of all, you weren't killing the cow for the milk.
Yeah, but when you get up under there and you pull and
Yeah,
pull
you get the
and tug,
undercarriage. You get the real
and
undercarriage.
you're pulling and tugging, and you're getting that thing to
I've
squirt.
never done that.
You're hugging and chalking.
Never done that.
I mean, when you're producing that milk.
Don't make that
Get that
motion
milk.
towards
Go
me.
get that
But
milk.
when you're doing that, does the
Get
milk
the
taste
milk.
differently?
Go
Never
and
done that
get
before,
the milk.
so I
Do
don't
it
know.
You're
right
from
now.
Nebraska.
Yeah.
Everybody from Nebraska has got under a cow and gone to work.
I haven't.
Yes, you have.
I haven't done
Just
that.
come out and say it.
It's
I haven't
exactly
done
what
it.
If you're from
exactly
Nebraska,
what somebody
you've
who's
gotten.
been
I'm
on
actually.
the
I
would
feel
say.
shame. I probably should
You've
have.
gone
I didn't
up
do it though.
under that animal, and you've pulled and pulled.
Again, I don't
and
make those
pulled.
motions at me.
Yank and yank.
I
Gotta
didn't
yank.
do that.
Yeah.
Up and
yeah,
down.
you know you got to yank up and down on the cow udder. Thanks, Nelly. Appreciate that. No, here's the thing, man. And I'll show the photo to the people if I can.
What's the deal? Why can't you drink raw milk, by the way? What's the deal with that?
It's unpasteurized. You need to get all the bacteria out of it and all that crap. You need to heat it up and get the bad stuff out.
They didn't do that back in the day. They were fine.
Yeah, I know, but they were
just drinking.
They also died at the age of 32 from scabies and stuff. I mean,
That's the thing, Mike. There's all these rules that I
King
forgot.
Tut was inbred at 19 years old when he died.
You guys are old. When your wives were pregnant, was there the same amount of rules as there are now? Like, you can't eat deli meat. My wife's like, I want a Jimmy John sandwich. I don't care about these rules.
I don't know what
like
the
you
hell you're
can't
talking
eat
about
deli
rules.
meat when you're pregnant. That's like a thing. You can't do it. You're not supposed to.
I've never heard of that in my life.
Me either.
Don't know what the hell you're talking about.
My
Again,
wife
that's
felt like she was
Nebraska rule.
cheating. She was like, I just want a Jimmy John sandwich. I was like, eat it. I don't care.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
What would that have to do with pregnancy?
I don't know, but that's something you aren't supposed to eat because I think it's the same thing as like raw milk. There could be like bacteria in the deli meat or something like that.
All right, anyway, so we're a couple years ago in Villa San Miquel.
The point is you guys are old.
We'll be in Villa San Miquel on Saturday, I believe. Right, Vic?
This Saturday, yeah.
You guys had no rules. Your wives were smoking when they were pregnant.
Right, exactly, yeah. Smoking hammer and jack, smoking like crazy, shooting up too, right? I mean, God.
There weren't the same rules back then.
Hold on. I walk into what used to be the school, right?
Yeah.
And I turn the corner, and now it's just kind of like the dude's clubhouse. All the people that come back for the summer, it's like their clubhouse. You got a fridge full of beer. It's awesome. Anyway, I turn the corner, and laid out in all of this, not saran wrap, the tinfoil, laid out in the tinfoil, ready to go, is a pig.
Oh, like a recently
Pig.
Like a pig.
Cooked pig, snout, ears, the whole 9 yards.
If I saw that snout, I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And then the gals, they come in.
Oh, no.
That pig was served in sandwiches up on the hill at the soccer stadium for the big championship game when the other village came and everything. Dude, do you know how much of that pig that I ate that night?
Yeah. You got
your cousin kept feeding me pig and beers. It was like the greatest night of my life.
Oh, that's why you love that town.
I've got all the free beer and pig that I can eat and drink. I'm like, this is this is heaven.
Are you gonna bring more cigarettes this year?
Yeah, we'll get a couple cartons.
I should get some too.
Oh, dude. So Vic says to me, we should probably save this for the last show, but Vic says to me, hey, if you want to get in good with those peeps,
Bring the carton of cigs.
Yeah, this is backcountry. So the bear, these ladies underneath this staircase, there's like 5 of them around this table, have a little coffee done, and they got done doing whatever they're doing, and she says, "This is for you," and we had the little translator, your cousin's little. Anyway, have you ever seen women
fight?
Grown women fight over a carton of Marlboro Reds?
They're throwing haymakers, dude.
I'm not, dude. And Karen goes to the girl.
Sounds like some backwoods
She goes, what did she say to her? Because they got the kind of. She said, well, she called her a greedy bee, a really greedy bee.
So if you find 2 women standing next to each other, and you just throw a pack of cigs on the ground, does it become like a cockfight?
100%.
Like a human cockfight.
Right there, dude. We're talking the backwoods of Italy, bro. Yes.
Did you notice, by the way, last thought?
So fun. It's like, I can't even describe it to you how good it is.
Did you notice all the old ladies were dressed in black? Every old lady?
Yeah.
So if someone passes in your family, it's custom for the old lady, if you're older, dressed in black. Literally every old lady in every village is dressed in black.
How long do you have to do that for?
The rest of your life.
What?
I'm dead serious.
Every day?
Dressed in black. Every day.
Johnny Cash would have made a good old Italian woman.
Yeah, I suppose so. All right, back after this. Hey, I'm going to say something, and you guys tell me if this blows your mind or not. After yesterday, the first Broncos game will take place 8 Sundays from now.
You know what it says to me, and it's hit me the last couple nights. Last night was just a beautiful evening in Denver, Colorado, if you got to experience it. Every year this happens, and every year I become depressed because every year I say this. The summer goes by too fast.
It's really quick.
It
really
just
fast.
blows by. I mean, it's just, the dread of winter. You're like, oh, I can't wait till it's warm again. You wear shorts again, enjoy the outdoors again. And then summer hits, and boom, it's football season. It's just too fast.
I think I asked you guys like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. I said, well, hey, when's the longest day of the summer coming up? I think one of you said
it already happened.
Dude, that happened like a couple weeks ago. And I'm like, what? I mean, I blew right through the summer solstice
the other night.
I blew right through the summer solstice.
The other night, you talk about depressed. It was the last 8:30 sunset of the year.
Oh,
every
God.
day's getting shorter now. I don't fix it.
We can all agree on one thing, though. And if you don't, then you're crazy. Fall is just the best. Fall is my favorite time of the year. The weather is like really, really nice. All the sports start coming back.
But what part of fall?
Yeah, because there's different falls.
Dude, we've had snow. We've had blizzards.
We've had heat falls, too.
On October 26th.
We've had 100 degrees.
No, you give me like September. September's like perfect to
September, that's fall.
Yeah.
But like early November fall, that ain't fall. That's cold. That's getting your butt cold fall.
But that's few and far between. Early November, it's like you're still in a comfort zone. Late, well, no, you're right. You're right. Like late October is when it starts to change. You're right.
I mean, and in conclusion, the winters are too long.
You ever trick or
That is
treated?
true.
You ever trick or treated in a parka with your kid?
Bro, I don't know what it is. Like the last 2 Halloweens, I felt like, because I got to take baby Jamal Kale out to get some candy. It's been really nice leading up to Halloween, and then Halloween is brutal.
Well, that's always the demarcation line in Denver. You know,
Yeah.
growing up here, on Halloween is when
It just changes.
hits. Yeah, that's when it hits.
It's like you got to have your heaters, like your propane heaters
Some
outside.
of the coldest nights of my life were spent trick-or-treating on Halloween night.
It's cold. It gets cold. All right.
But 8 Sundays from now, that's
just
the
really
first Broncos game.
That really is crazy. And they're going to win that game, of course. That's an easy win. They are going to
assume.
No, I don't assume
I mean,
anything.
the Titans should be. The one thing I love about this,
if you even try to come to me with, well, the Titans could be.
If you feel like the Broncos are a playoff team that are in the
then
mix,
it's a must-win.
Then they are not losing that game.
I know.
Rookie QB with that defense, no way.
They are going to blow that kid up.
It is an inviting start to the schedule, which is what I like. Invite it, right? That last year they opened on the road, which is tough for a rookie quarterback to begin with.
Well, that's what Cam Ward's doing.
I know.
And Cam Ward may end up being a stud.
Wait, is that game in Denver? I thought that was in Tennessee.
Is it in
Maybe
Nashville?
I'm wrong.
No, it's here.
Okay.
It's here. Yeah, it's here against the Titans.
Gotcha.
So Cam Ward's got to open his career
on the road
at Mile High against that defense. Good luck.
Yep.
Broncos are going to smoke them.
They should.
Nobody's going to come to me with, they could be a surprise team. I went Will Levis one time, and I learned my lesson. They're a 3-14 football team. They got Cam Ward. They are not going to do what Washington did. I can promise you that.
I never know anymore. I don't think they should. Tennessee just seems terrible. Like can you name, how about this? Don't look it up. Look at me. Look at me, Moj. Name 5 Titans right now. Go. Can only name quarterback once. So I'll give you Cam Ward. Give me 4 others.
I'm unable to do that.
Nope. Only one quarterback. Give me 4 others.
Blaine Bishop.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't look. What are you doing?
I'm looking at standings from 2 years ago.
Jack, go back
to
to
2023,
for
please.
the Oilers. Does that count?
No.
See, Washington went from 4-13. Okay, Washington went 4-13 to 12-5 because of Jaden Daniels.
Come on, I need 4.
I can't do it.
I need 4. Come on.
I'm not sure I can do it.
I can't do it. Guilty.
Dude, there are some
I'm
names
dumb.
that would surprise you on here. By the way, our boy Brandon Allen is a backup quarterback in Tennessee right now.
Really?
Brandon Allen?
Tahoe Fire?
Avalanche
Yes.
Fire.
Avalanche.
Oh, that was it. Gotcha.
Here's some names. So, Tajay Spears, their running back from last year, he was a pretty good player. They got Tony Pollard in the offseason from Dallas.
Okay.
They got, God, I didn't even know this. Tyler Lockett, the longtime Seahawk, is now a Titan.
How old
I
is
didn't
Tyler
know he was
Lockett?
still in the
I
league.
thought he retired.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's on the roster.
How old is he?
He's got to be in his.
He's old. I mean, he's going into his 12th year. Calvin Ridley.
Really? There's a name, yeah. I bet I couldn't name one guy on defense on that team.
They drafted Gunnar Helm, the tight end out of Texas.
Oh, okay. The Cherry Creek product.
Yep.
I couldn't name a single player on defense.
Remember last year in the offseason, the Lord Cushenberry is their center.
That's correct. The Lord went to Tennessee. That's correct.
Anybody else that we would know?
We're already scouting the Titans? Is that what's happening?
I'm just trying to find names that I would recognize, especially on defense. I'm trying to find a single name. Okay, Jeffrey Simmons is a decent tackle. Oh, Cody Barton's there now.
Is Jeffrey Simmons the guy that played for the Eagles before? Am I thinking of somebody else?
Wait, Cody Barton is a Titan?
Cody Barton is a Titan, yes.
Wow.
Jeffrey Simmons did not. No, he's been with the Titans his whole career.
All right.
I'm telling you, that's a rough defense.
That's a rough football team, dude.
Draymond Jones is now there.
All right, great.
Oh, is he really?
Yes.
Okay, here's one. Who's their coach?
Hang on. Let me think.
I don't know their coach. We're got to do this every day.
Yeah.
Things that make us sound dumb.
Well, because
Hold
the
on, let me
Titans,
think
the
about
coach
it.
you know who
of
it
the
is?
Titans.
Hold on.
It's what's his face.
Hold on. Let me think this through a little bit.
I got it.
Is it the former Philly assistant? One of the Philly assistants?
It's what's his face? Brian.
Brian Shula?
No. I don't think there is a Brian Shula.
I know. There's a bunch of Shulas out there.
There's a Brian Schottenheimer, but he's in Dallas.
No, it's
Brian.
Are you sure it's a Brian?
I'm sure it's got to be a Brian. I'm sure it's a Brian.
I got to look it up now.
Help me out. I think it's a Brian.
Brian Callahan.
Brian Callahan. That's their coach now.
Who the hell is that?
Bill's son.
He was the OC. He was in Denver for a little bit. He was in Denver from 2010 to 2015. What do you mean, who is that?
I have no recollection. What did he do here?
He was an offensive quality control coach and an offensive assistant.
Those are nobodies.
I mean,
those are nothings.
What do you mean?
He's
a Super Bowl champion. He's got a ring.
Is he the son or grandson of Bill Callahan?
He's the son of Bill Callahan.
Son.
Okay, there you go.
I mean, is there let me ask you this.
Bill's a good coach, by
Is
the way.
there a more
good coordinator?
Is there a more family enterprise than coaching?
Oh, God.
Right?
That is
like
pretty
coaches
incredible.
breed coaches. It's truly
We
remarkable.
got one
Mike
right
Sanford.
here.
Yeah.
It's really remarkable. When you look across basketball, football, every sport, coaches breed coaches.
Hang on. Name a random coach. Just first thing. It doesn't matter what sport. Just first thing pops in your head. Go.
Gary Kubiak.
Jack Del Rio. I just had that name in my head.
They got to have kids that coach, right?
Well, obviously Gary
Kubiak,
does.
yeah.
Yeah, Coop's got 2 kids that coach.
2.
He's got a coaching tree just in his family.
So Luke Del Rio.
Big 50 coach Luke and Regis.
Did he?
Not Luke. Sorry.
One of the
Clint.
Kubiak kids.
Clint.
Are you allowed to be the son of a coach without coaching? Is this like
Hard
our
to do.
new like royal family stuff? Like you got to take over for dad eventually? Is this the new thing?
Like, I never wanted to do what my dad did. So I think it's pretty cool that you want to get into the family practice, right? I think it's pretty cool. You got to be very close to your dad. Did you want to get into the family practice?
Work with computers? No. Are you offended that Dante is not doing that?
No, I'm glad. I told him a long time ago, don't get in this business.
Writing those college checks, you're glad about that? Happy about it?
Best thing you ever gave me is not getting into this business.
Really?
100%.
Why?
I just think it's so different, and it's not what it used to be. It's hard.
You're right. I wake up every day and go, this is the most difficult job I could have chosen.
No, not in terms of.
No, I get it.
I'm talking about. It's different than it was 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Would you admit that, Moshe?
There's no doubt about it. 100%.
Would you advise your kid to get in this business?
Not in the slightest.
Not one bit. You hear that from attorneys all the time. Don't be an attorney. Don't. My first piece of advice to anybody that wants to get in this business: don't.
Don't do.
What's
You may
Dante
think
doing?
you want to, but
An attorney.
All right. 303-504-0925. Back after this. What's the letter about? What did you want to do? Again, I'm very skeptical of any letter that you write.
Vic, you want to help me?
What letter to whom? Because I am not going to get myself in trouble with the good people of Greece through your antics.
It's not everybody in Greece, bro. It's not everybody. There are a lot of really awesome Greeks out there. It's the Panathinaikos folk we got to talk about.
Okay.
Dear Panathinaikos
supporters,
peeps, how are you?
Colon.
No, comma. How are you today, period? We hope you're having a wonderful warm day in lovely Athens.
Where the temperature topped 105 degrees Fahrenheit yesterday.
Oh my God. Thank you so much for your wonderful culture and history. Thank you for the Parthenon. Thank you for Plato.
Thank you for the Olympics.
Socrates. Thank you for the... Hell yeah! Greeks, thank you for the Olympic Games. You've given so much to the world.
And a euro.
Oh, the euro? Oh, God. Thank you for tzatziki sauce.
Tzatziki sauce.
You people are awesome.
Not sure what that is.
That's the sauce that goes on the euro,
cucumber.
that white
it's the cucumber.
sauce.
Got you.
So damn good. Now, keep in mind, Greeks, that a lot of this happened thousands of years ago.
Before the advent of the three-point shot.
So none of you had a hand in it, but you never know, I guess. That being said, you guys are awesome. Thank you. I'm sure you have a wonderful league over there. Is this?
It's a long letter.
It's a long letter.
It's a long letter.
However, we got him. And at least for a while, we're going to watch him help the Denver Nuggets win another NBA championship, which is clearly, and you know this, people, far more important than your little Greek geek stuff. Okay? Period.
Is it done?
So
Period. No,
So-
exclamation point.
So stop sending mean tweets. Stop invading other people's social media. You can enjoy the show for as long as you like.
Please.
But understand, it's over, pal.
By the way,
Well, that's a little tough, Vic.
yeah, you can cut the music here.
No. Just wait. So, in a couple years, once he's got a ring or two, and he wants to head over there and have some awesome ouzo and do his thing, that's cool. But until then, let's just be friends and chill. He's ours under contract with us. Got to get some NBA title, and then think about Greeks. How good it's going to be when he has that experience to come over and help you guys win your little
Oh
thing.
my God!
Too long of a
Just
letter.
end
It's
the
done.
letter.
It's done. Please.
P.S.
Stop. Please. Stop. Help me out, Stafford. Help me out.
P.S. At Vic Lombardi. Would like to hear from you. Love, Moj.
Texture says, thank you for that delicious cheese you set on fire. Yeah. That's always
What
fun.
is that stuff?
That's always fun to watch that. You see
Yeah.
those videos? They
they
the,
roll
the top of the cheese on fire, and then they like kind of scrape it
Oh,
down.
I'm thinking of something else. I think of the cheese they rolled down the hill. That's somewhere else.
That's in England, bro.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't want to be accused of stereotypes again, like they did the last time. By the way,
A P.S.
for
PSS.
them
Euro
to
hoops.
say,
Euro hoops. Chill out.
Please stop. Yes, please stop.
for them to say that we perpetuated stereotypes of Greeks that weren't accurate.
Like what?
First of all, I don't know what those were. Second of all, let's not. Hey, glass houses over there, Greeks. I know exactly what you think of Americans. Okay?
Yeah.
That we're all fat,
Mm-hmm.
that we're boisterous, that we're arrogant, and those might be true, but they're still stereotypes. Yeah, what is it like? I've always wondered that. A stereotype.
What if it's
If
true?
it's true, is it a stereotype or is it a fact?
So, like a stereotype of a typical person from Nebraska. You milk cows. Is that a stereotype?
Well, I haven't, though.
But that's the stereotype. You get up under cows.
Sure.
You get all up in there in the undercarriage.
All right,
Get
now
all
give-
up
now,
in there.
Now throw a stereotype at me.
Italians are loud.
Yeah, that's not a stereotype. That's the truth.
Yeah.
They talk with their hands.
Yeah.
And they say Baba da Boopy.
Was it what game was it? Was it the Euro Cup, Vic, where they're in the tunnel, they're waiting to come out, right? The whole Italian soccer team. And they have the camera in that tunnel, and every guy's doing this, Brett. And they're I mean, like
if I said, is it a stereotype of Moj that he can't get to a point?
Not a stereotype.
Or is that just a fact?
I get to points all the time.
Oh my God, he's still going. He's still going.
What's that from?
At Stafford. When he got that play call. Did you hear that, Moj? You weren't here for that day. Stafford was getting a play call from McVay, and he just wouldn't stop giving him the play. And he goes, please, stop. He's still going. Why is he still going?
That's funny.
Yeah, but let's hear it one more time. Go ahead, Nelly.
Hey, speed left that jack. All right, it's going to be American Exchange. Can it, all right, with 3-jet rib, Z Brownie. Oh, easy, listen. 13 duo, Tim. Yeah, here it is. Woo! I got it. Please, stop. Yes, please stop. Oh my God, he's still going. Hey, he's still going. Hey, snatch this if you get it, right? I mean, he's still going. You're 1.5 yards from an edge split in the middle. I mean, this is unbelievable what I'm getting right now. Holy boys.
That's awesome.
And that's what me and Vic feel like when you start going on things like a letter.
Because
I got it.
Do you think McVay has the ability to get wound up a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. And when he's got this play in his head, right, and he's just going, because he's been thinking about this play all week long, that's awesome.
I think there is truly a gift, though, because the good coaches know they have in their brains what they want to achieve. The ability to translate that to the quarterback is a gift. That's an art, that communication, right? It's one thing, like, I know what I want to do. Now I got to get you to know what we want to do.
Correct.
That's got to be kind of like a helpless feeling, doesn't it? Especially if you don't think the quarterback that you have is good enough. Like, think about Sean Payton in year one. When he's translating a play to Russell Wilson, and he has a vision for how the play is going to work, and he's like, he ain't going to do it the way I
He ain't going to
want.
be able to pull it off.
Right?
No.
That's got to be just like, it's got to feel like death. If you're, especially like if you're a really good former player, let's say that you're Super Joe Moj, and it's the 48-point season, and he's just watching over that, being like, if I were on the ice, that's not happening because I would do this and this and this.
Do you remember when Magic Johnson took over as the coach of the Lakers for a short time?
Yeah.
Vic, do you recall what happened then?
He wasn't good.
Well, he wasn't good, but you remember what his reaction was? He's like, I can't.
Just do what I would do.
In and out.
Right.
You can't fathom. That's why great ones who put in a certain work ethic and a certain approach to the game can't relate to others who aren't great.
It drove my wife nuts at the time. My wife is very good at her job. And then she got a promotion to a job where she's like the manager of a few other people. And the amount of times I would talk to her and she'd be like, I don't know why they just can't do this like I would do it. Why am I overseeing this? Just do it.
Well, on a broader topic, I'd like to take the opportunity here. Great teachers make great societies. Great teachers, right? If you can teach properly and affect a lot of people by your teach, I could never be a teacher, ever. Like my wife was a teacher for a while. I could never teach. Can't do it. Don't have the patience for it.
Yeah.
Can't do it. How you are able to sit back and relate to different people, different walks of life, different mental capacities, that's amazing.
See, I was always taught when I was young that great pillow models make great societies. Wasn't your wife a pillow model too? Didn't she snuggle up to some pillows on camera? Because I remember seeing somebody who looked an awful lot like Terry Lombardi in the sheets with pillows.
Pretty much when her teaching career ended.
Getting down with a... Yeah. No, in all honesty, Vic, I think you're right about that. Vic, I want you to be Sean Payton, and I want you to read a play into me, and I'll be Paxton Lynch.
Okay, you ready? Nas Red, Carburetor 4, Z flat, G4, 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 Z flat, third grade teacher, Mrs. Cranwell.
All right, everybody go deep. On 3.
Paxton's Paxton.
No, that's a shot. I shouldn't be doing that. That's not very good. But
Hey, I wouldn't be able to do that. I'm going to tell you right now. You would have to really, really work hard.
well, if you're a coach and you make it so complicated, Nelly, I'm sure you have the John Gruden stuff, right? To pour, is it Nathan Peterman? Or is it
Yeah, I think it was.
Who was it that was all over Chris Sims' butt when he was a Bronco?
No,
Well,
that
when
was
Chris Sims was a buck, it was John Gruden.
Oh, it was Gruden
and
when he
I
was a
actually
buck.
have
Okay,
that
I'm
if this
sorry.
is what you were talking
Go
about.
green right X. Shift the Viper right.
Green right X.
Green right X. Shift the Viper right. 382 X stick looky.
Here we go, guys. Green right X. Shift the Viper right. 382 Y stick looky on one. Ready? X stick looky on one.
Let's go scatter to west right tight. F left. 372 Y stick Z spot.
Here we go. Scatter to west right tight.
Even that
F
right
left.
there, even that right there, I'm like,
I can't remember
the
that.
hell did you just say?
I can't remember that. You know, we could play this game right now. He has to say something. Have Nelly say something and see if we can remember it. I couldn't.
Well, but if you study the playbook, I'm sure it becomes, much more
All right, hang
easy.
on. I'm on NFL Play Generator. Okay? We can really play this game.
Let's see if me and Moj can remember a play. Moj, you want to go first? Or
I'll
me?
go first, sure.
All right,
No
Moj is
problem.
first.
I don't know why this isn't pulling up.
Oh, great.
Come on now.
Well, while it is, Vic, I'll tell you a story. The first time I ever flew an airplane all by myself.
I like playing telephone.
All alone by myself, right? I take the active runway, and because the airport started to get kind of busy, the controller reads off my instructions really fast. Now, this is the first time I'm soloing by myself.
Oh, I'd be so scared.
So I'm a little nervous already, and dude is blazing through it like Sean McVay sending in a play to Matt Stafford. I ask him to repeat it, and keep in mind, any pilot will know the embarrassment of this. Everybody's on frequency. Everybody. Even people who have come in and they haven't landed yet, so on. And dude goes, Niner, Juliet. You fly your own way. I will call your. And he's screaming at me over frequency.
So casual, like a house mouse.
Yeah, you will take off now. And so I floor that airplane, man. And here I'm cooking down the runway, and I take off, and I'm flying toward the Flatirons. I'm flying right toward the mountains.
When's this story going to wrap up?
Here we go. And I said, if dude doesn't call my crosswind, I'm going to fly straight, if he forgot about me, and I'm going to crash into those mountains. My blood's going to be on his hands. Sometimes it's just you can't get it the first time.
So I went to this website, NFL Play Generator.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to plug in an a home team and a visiting team. And I was like, all right, fine, I'll do that. So I said, Atlanta Falcons and Buffalo Bills. Here's the play. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Pass, Ray McCloud. That's what it gave me. Buffalo Bills, pass, Dalton Kincaid. It's not what I'm looking for, website. What's the point of this website?
You were?
What's the point of this?
So we're not playing this game.
I'm trying to find something. Just something. So give me a minute. I'll find something.
Well, we gotta pay a few bills anyway.
Right, 30 pull trap.
That's simple.
That's easy.
Right, 30 pull trap.
FB West right slot 372 Y stick.
Wait, say that again.
FB West right slot 372 Y stick.
FB right West slot 32 stick.
Nope.
I can't remember that.
Nope.
I can't do
wrong.
it.
That's wrong. How about you, Moj? What did I just say?
Yeah.
FB left right wide 32 stick.
Nope.
FB West right slot 372
Slot
Y
372 Y stick.
I couldn't remember that.
Slot 372 Y stick.
All right, then say it again. What did I say?
FB
right West.
FB West right slot 372 Y stick.
Way to go, Moj. You got that play call. You guys couldn't be quarterbacks.
No.
Well, if I had the friggin' playbook for more than 20 seconds, maybe I could.
You still have to have a pretty damn good memory. Most of those quarterbacks, I'm convinced Peyton Manning has a photographic memory.
He might.
Golfers all have photographic memories. They
I
can
don't know
relay
how those
every
guys,
single hole
how
they
do those
played.
guys know? Yeah, you know what?
Hang on. Here's a thread, and it's for coaches. It says, what's the longest play call you've ever heard? You guys ready?
Oh, here we go.
Unbalanced spread gun RT, F to Y trade, 36 zone trap, line push, delay 2, read 0.
I would freeze. I would like call my mother.
So every single one of the Vic, every portion of that is its own concept.
Yeah, thank you.
So I'm just saying you put them all
Unbalanced
together.
spread gun, RT, F to Y trade, 36 zone trap line, push delay 2, read 0.
Okay, so that means, obviously that's really long.
No,
but
but
if
you have to
if you
relay
break them,
that to your teammates.
But if you break them into little concepts.
But that's not the point. The point is you have to relay what he just said to your teammates
that
in the
ain't
huddle.
easy. That
Power
ain't easy.
I, right light, X split, 36 crossbuck.
Power I, light right, X split, 36 crossbuck.
Wow!
Yeah!
Good job!
You know why I know that one? We ran the crossbuck in 6th grade. Holy Family. I was the third back. Crossbuck. You know what a crossbuck is? You don't even know what it is, do you?
Nope.
One running back goes this way, the other one goes that way. It's almost like an option.
Before you feel like you're educating me on something, I'll remind you, 4-0 as a quarterback in my career. Undefeated. So how about you chill out a little bit on that?
Really? Did you ever win the 8th grade Catholic League? That's what I thought.
I won, not the Catholic League. I mean, I was unbeaten 4-0 in 8th grade.
Look it up. 1983
Red right.
Youth Catholic League champions, Denver, Colorado.
I'm not looking that up.
I really don't give a
Thank you.
Thank you, Nelly.
Red right, explode rock to the left. Left zip, 872. Right halfback, flooding up.
Red right, explode rock to the zip, F.
I thought you were going to get it for a second.
He got the first part.
He did. Could never do it. How about pass Ray McLeod? Do you guys like that call
Yeah,
better?
that's a great one. Hey,
a lot easier.
Ray. Run a pattern.
Oh, just really quick. I don't know what's going on in San Francisco. Did you guys see that Juwan Jennings, one of the guys that actually is still on the team from the previous year, is scheduled to make $7.5 million this year in the final year of his deal, and he goes, "I'm sitting out until you pay me more money."
Oh my God.
Man. How many people on the Niners are like, "Pay me or let me go"?
That's
and they're
crazy.
like,
It's
"I
been
guess you're
a
gonna
lot.
go."
It's been a lot.
That just goes to prove when it hits, it hits.
It says Brock Purdy needed money.
Yes.
And we were scared not to pay him.
Yes.
Pay him. Everybody left. Everyone. Juwan Jennings is like, "Look, man, I know I was like 4th on the depth chart last year, but things have changed. I'm going to need a few extra bucks."
A few ducats. Some clams.
That's
give me some clams.
Oh, $7.5 million? I'm sorry. That's the old price. New price is a lot more.
How much was it, Vic, where Latrell Sprewell said he couldn't feed his
$10
family?
million.
$10 million bucks. I can't feed my family on that. Oh my God.
Denver wing right, sack 803, corner T delay.
Denver wing right, sack 803, corner T delay.
Nice job, Vic! You could be my quarterback in the 8th grade.
Hey, you'd be my quarterback.
If I went down with an injury, I mean, I was undefeated. So if I went down with an injury, you could totally take over, though.
Nice job, buddy.
All right, back after this.
Just go scatter to west, right, tight, F left. 372 Y stick, Z spot.
Here we go. Scattered. Say it again.
Scatter to west, right, tight, F left.
It's Moser, Lombardi, and Kane. Altitude Sports Radio, 92.5.
Dangerous drivers are putting lives at risk every day. Speeding, distracted, and reckless. Innocent families pay the price. Holding dangerous drivers accountable isn't only justice, it's safety for all of us. Backus and Schenker, our passion is justice.
Hey, get ready to rock your career and future. It's Moj, and my friends at Rock Plumbing, Heating, and Air are looking for hardworking, skilled individuals to join their awesome team. Join and make a positive contribution to a family-owned and operated company. They offer great benefits, super competitive pay, comprehensive training, and an opportunity to work in the best home services business. Learn more and all about this incredible company at rockheating.com/careers. That's rockheating.com/careers. Get on a path to future success today with Rock.
Hi, I'm Jade, and the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is the savoriness of the sausage, the fluffiness of the egg, and the butteriness of the biscuit. It's amazing. The perfect start to my day.
Hi, everyone. It's Justin. A little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is the fluffy egg, the melted cheese, and the sizzling sausage. It's the start to your morning that you didn't know you need.
Order a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Peanut butter and jelly, music and dancing, salt and pepper. At Excel Energy, we believe some things just work better together. Like a heat pump, the 2-in-1 unit that can both cool and heat your home. And better yet, it does so using energy more efficiently than a traditional HVAC system. Better yet, you can also save money on a heat pump with rebates at accelenergy.com/heat pumps. Cooling, heating, and savings. That's a lot to get pumped about. All in one package.
Hey, this is Brett Kane from my friends at Zero Res, and the month of July is National Carpet Cleaning Month. And because of that, Zero Res is giving you 3 rooms starting at just $109.75 off your air duct services. I've had them to my house multiple times, and if you're like me, you take your dog for a hike. You take him out to the reservoir. And maybe some of those paws are a little dirty, dragging in stuff that you don't want in your carpets. Well, the only way to truly clean them is to get my friends at Zero Res out. Vacuuming is not sufficient enough to maintain that cleanliness and lifespan of your carpet, period. And it's not just the carpets. Do not forget about your air ducts, which are vital to the air quality of your home. Trust me, they took care of mine, and I couldn't be happier. So get Zero Res out because they can handle it all, whether it's carpets, tile, rugs, upholstery, basically every surface in your home. With a 4.9 rating on Google with over 11,000 raving customer reviews, schedule your appointment at ZeroResDenver.com or call 303-471-5150 and ask for the Altitude Special. Zero Res. Spell it backward or forward, it spells the same.
Moser, Lombardi, and Kane back soon.
We've always known Redbird Farms for being the fan favorite chicken at home or in your favorite restaurant. Now you can find it behind the butcher counter at King's Supers and City Market. You can choose fresh, hand-picked cuts of flavorful chicken breast, the wing, the thighs. Get the perfect portions for any occasion when you're cooking by yourself or feeding the whole team at home. It's perfect for grilling, roasting, any way you crave your chicken. It's gotta be Redbird. Available fresh, frozen, and now at the butcher counter at King Supers and City Market.
Redbird Farms.
Let's go. Join the fun at Elitch Gardens this summer. From thrilling rides to cool water slides and pint-sized adventures, there's something for everyone in the family. Catch a flick under the stars with dive-in movies. Meet your favorite characters like PJ Masks and Octonauts. And don't miss select nights with dazzling fireworks. It's all happening at Colorado's only theme and water park, right in the heart of Denver.
All day, all summer.
Buy tickets now at elitchgardens.com. Let's go.
Your neighborhood King Supers Pharmacy is happy to welcome back Express Scripts Medicare D and TRICARE Department of Defense plan members. It's easy to transfer prescriptions at kingsupers.com/payer update. See your King Supers Pharmacy for details.
Moser, Lombardi, and Kane. Altitude Sports Radio, 92.5.
Hey, Brett, I got a question for you.
What?
As we roll on here.
What?
See my phone? It's all jacked. I ran over my phone on Saturday.
Ran
That's
it
such
over?
a Moser move.
What is
How
a
do you
Moser
do
move?
that?
So I'm at the art show, Steamboat. And I'm loading, after the first day, I'm loading stuff in the back of the SUV. And I get in a fight with our wagon. The friggin' wagon, number one, does not want to close. I get him closed, but his handle's sticking out. And I'm mad at this wagon now. It's hot.
What do you mean a wagon?
I have a little pull wagon
Okay.
that folds up, right? Because you got to, you got to haul stuff around,
All right,
bro.
wrap this story up.
So I put the phone on the bumper of the SUV, and I'm fighting with this wagon to get it in the back and get it situated, right? This stupid wagon. And I forgot my phone, and it closed the back gate, and I guess I ran it over. So we get to where we're going to eat. I go on my phone. So my wife says, I'll call it. Guy answers. His name's Peter. And he goes, yeah, I found your phone. He goes, I think it may have been run over.
Poor Peter had to sit there and listen to Moj.
And he goes, but no, he lives right there. He goes, I'll drop it right by where you guys eating. I'll drop it off. And he gave it to me. He was a very nice old guy. But I'm like, hey, Pete, how did you come to the conclusion that it got run over? Look at it. So
Please stop. Yes, please stop.
How long does it take to get a new screen?
You guys hear what Anthony Edwards said Saturday night? The Nuggets are playing Minnesota.
I heard about that. What did he say?
And a kid goes up to him, maybe like a 12-year-old kid wearing a Nuggets jersey, goes up and asks for an autograph. And somebody in the crowd yelled at Edwards, why are you giving an autograph to a Nuggets fan? He yelled back and said, it's okay. what did he say? I own their ass or something like that? Is that what he said? Something of that nature? He said, I got it right here. Well, I had it right here. Now I lost it right here.
It's all good. I be busting their ass.
Yeah. To which, when I saw that, I don't know what I could say because they've beaten them 6 straight times. Next year will be different, my friend.
Hey, Ant. Stand by. Stand by, Ant. Things about to change.
You know, they made 2 straight Western Conference finals, back-to-back Western finals for Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
And they can't get over the hump. They're so far away, right? They're so close yet so far away. Isn't that weird? Like, that team arguably over the last 2 seasons, 2 straight Western finals, pretty damn good.
Sing the Frankie Valley. Why not?
And yet, they got pummeled in those Western finals.
Sing it, Brett.
Sing what?
So close and yet so far.
You need to go on vacation.
I do.
You need to leave.
Listen, my point is this: is that they've plateaued. That's as good as the Minnesota Timberwolves can get. That's as good and they won't be that good this year. I'm telling you right now, the Nuggets, Brett. I'm not going to make that prediction that you made earlier, but they are right there. The depth now, they are right there.
It is. Look, it's tough because Minnesota has had your number. They beat you up over the last couple of years. At the same time, the Ant stuff, I'm catching a pretty big annoyance.
Yeah, you've said you're annoyed with him, or by him.
It's not even just him. Like he's got some, how do I put it? An ego about him that I think is a little bit inflated for who he is.
Well, I mean, I think it's too much too soon.
Spurred on, but I think everybody who talks about the NBA. How many times did you hear during the postseason that this stupid conversation that they always the face of the NBA conversation, so stupid? But how many people said it's Ant? And I'm like, let's relax on the Anthony Edwards stuff. Like, he's a very good player. I fully acknowledge it. I would say if there is a fantasy draft and you could take any player in the NBA, he's probably hovering around top 5. Like, he's probably there. But he's got some room to go before he's in these conversations, okay? Some room. And he carries himself as if he's like a 2-time champ already. That's what bothers me.
I don't think he's a takeover player. Like, I don't think he can win a series by himself. I don't think he can.
He's pretty close. He's pretty close.
Yeah, but
how many of those guys exist right now in the league that are under 35?
But in these critical, crucial games,
hang on, answer the question though. Like how many guys that are not the older guard, that aren't KD, Steph, LeBron, that type,
that can take over and win a game for you?
I mean, Jokic is obviously
Shea's proven he can do that.
We've seen Tatum do it. We've seen Brunson.
Team.
I know,
Brunson
but he's also taken over games.
Yeah, we've seen guys do it. My point is that he in the elimination game, I mean, he just doesn't rise to that very biggest moment. At least he's not done it yet.
But don't you consider it cool of him to sign an autograph for a Nuggets kid?
Well, you think Nikola Jokic wouldn't sign an autograph for a Golden State kid?
Of
course he would. I don't understand the big deal. Hey, man,
I don't like the guy anymore, okay?
Okay,
That's
but
it.
I mean,
I don't like it.
If it's a kid, he could be wearing anything. You signed the autograph for the kid, right? They don't say, hey, get out of here, kid. You bother me. I say, get out of here, kid.
I do remember Mean Joe throwing his jersey at a kid in a tunnel once.
Yeah, but that was a deal. The kid gave him a Coke.
Hey, kid.
No, catch. That's what he said.
Catch.
But the kid gave him a Coke first. And then
so it was a trade.
So it was more like a barter. Yeah, it was more like bartering.
How many athletes you think just chug a Coke in between halftime?
Well, dude, NFL was different. Tom Jackson smoked darts in the locker room. I mean, what do you want from me?
Len Dawson.
The Rockies.
Len he had a Fresca and a smoke during the Super Bowl.
Fresca
and
a smoke at the Super Bowl.
So the Rockies just drafted young Holliday. Matt Holliday's second child. Jackson was his first. Ethan his second.
Yep.
Ethan Holliday was born in 2007, the year that Matt Holliday and the Rockies made their incredible run. Think about that.
So
for
he
a
was
second.
just a little tiny guy.
He was
The universal threads, weaves.
No, but that year, go back, do yourself a favor, especially if you weren't in town, and you think of the Rockies as this this bar, right, in Lodo that people just go to for drinking, and then there's a baseball game that shows up. Take yourself back, go to YouTube and watch some of those games during October. Watch game 163. Watch the playoff games. Watch any of them. And I want you to feel the electricity that we all felt at that point. Brett, I'm telling you, when I'm in that grave and they say, what are the greatest sports moments you'll ever remember? Okay? That is a top 3 moment for me. Top 3. Rocktober. It was unreal. This town was all in. I mean, baseball was king for 2 months. Do you understand this?
I know that people the Rockies are a joke, but they act like this isn't a baseball town, and I know, like, by baseball standards, it's not, because for you to consider yourself a ex-sport town, you have to be all in on the team even when they're bad. That's why the Broncos get the attention that they do. If the Rockies were good, this place would explode.
Well, sure they would.
Like, truly.
It's fun. When the Rockies are good, it's fun.
You couldn't get tickets, bro.
Yeah, you couldn't get anything.
Dude, they had lotteries for tickets that were all jacked up because they couldn't figure out the lottery system. It was nuts.
That was you talk about a mess. The lottery system for the tickets was a mess.
How do you think
people were? You remember how people were fuming?
Oh yeah, because they couldn't get access to tickets. They couldn't keep calling the number.
It was a nightmare.
What do you think the reaction was in the Holliday household getting drafted by the Rockies?
I wondered that too.
Well, do you think that? Well, I saw that he said that everybody's happy. You know, it's surreal and all this kind of thing. I don't think Matt Holliday. I don't think he has bad memories of being a Rocky. I mean, he spent the first 7 years.
Memories? They're great memories.
Yeah, the first 7 years of his career were
his memories of the Colorado Rockies are far
well,
different.
Then why would?
I'm just curious. Like, does he like the fit? Does he? I think he sees their record in the paper.
What fit? All you got to do is rake. The kid rakes. You step into the batter's box at Coors Field at the age of 21 and you jack.
You ask
I mean,
people,
what sort of fit?
You ask people around the MLB their thoughts on the Rockies, and a lot of people have issues with their development, like their player development program. And that's something that if you ask Matt, like, I'm sure that part of it isn't ideal. I think the story of his son being drafted by them is really cool. But ultimately, you want the best for your son. And if you have questions about their player development, well, his son is a player that needs to be developed.
I'm sure
you might have some beefs with it.
Yeah, I'm also sure the old man can help develop his kid a little bit too.
Let me go down the line, and this is where when the Rockies draft hitters, when they draft hitters early, normally those hitters play pretty well. You're hitting at Coors Field. I've always said they should just draft nothing but pitchers.
We've all talked about that for a long time.
Nothing but pitchers, because it's just so hard to develop.
Yeah, but if you can get a guy, and he's just a puppy, is he going to go into college? What's Ethan going to do?
He's 18 years old.
I don't know what his next step is.
They're going to blast him with a nice signing bonus.
Go right to rookie ball. But if you got a guy, and we've seen them around here, who can be, the rocks of the infield, no pun intended. I'm talking about, studs like Tulo and Story and any host of guys who have been just the backbones of your infield.
Can I give you
if this kid can be that guy for 15 years, then great.
Can I give you the Rockies first round picks and just tell me who shines over the years? Ready? All right, so Charlie Condon, Picked up the Georgia outfielder last year.
He seems to be playing well.
Still young.
Chase Dolander.
He's already been the bigs.
Right. 2022, their first pick was a right-handed pitcher by the name of Gabriel Hughes from Gonzaga.
And not yet.
Before that, they took an outfielder, Benny Montgomery.
Well, they had a few first-rounders. They had supplemental picks. Jordan Beck was one of them in 2022.
Yeah. Outfielder in 2020, Zach Veen.
Waiting on him.
Still waiting.
Michael Toglia, the first.
Toglia.
Proper pronunciation is.
No, it's Toglia. Don't you go Italian on
I
me.
know.
His
See what
name's
he's doing.
Toglia.
See, save that for Wednesday.
Right. 2018, Ryan Rollison. We saw a little bit of him, a glimpse of him.
But yeah.
Right? Wait, don't you think by 2018, first-round pick, you should be already developed? And
Well, if it's 7 years later, you should be.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. 2016, Robert Tyler, a pitcher. 2016, Riley Pint, a pitcher. 15 is Tyler Nevin, a third baseman. 2000.
That was Phil Nevin's son, right?
Yeah.
2015, Brendan Rodgers, shortstop.
There you go. There's a hit.
He was. I don't think he was a hit.
Well, if you make it to the
number
bigs,
3 overall pick.
If you make it to the bigs, it's a hit.
He was a number 3 overall pick.
Not what they.
That's
drafted
not a
him.
hit. That's not a hit. No way is that a hit.
They kept waiting and waiting for him too. He got hurt
Loss?
a lot, but
Here's 2 hits in back-to-back years. 2013, they drafted John Gray.
Yep.
That's a great
Gray Wolf.
draft pick.
Yep.
And then Kyle Freeland in 2014.
Yep. That's a hit.
Kevin Freeland?
2 guys who have played many years in the majors.
Yep.
At a tough position to pitch at Coors Field.
Yep.
2011. Here's a hit. Shortstop, Trevor Story. 2010, they drafted Kyle Parker and Peter Tago. Aren't many hits here.
no. But that's look. Drafting is hard in the MLB. There's so many
and you
random
do the same
things.
thing. The National Hockey League. Again, you're drafting 18-year-olds.
Yeah.
It's incredibly difficult to project. Very hard.
But I guess I would say this. Ethan Holliday, the track record of that family, including his brother, probably a pretty safe pick, is what I'm saying.
His
How's
brother's
his brother doing?
He's hitting like 240.
He's doing okay. I mean, remember, he's a baby, though.
He's
man.
only 21 years old, dude. He's still very young. He's got a lot of runway ahead of him.
So he's hitting 260 with 12 bombs this year, like pretty good. For a
260?
21-year-old? Yeah.
Okay. What's his career average?
Well, he's only been in the league for
I know. I'm just
2
saying.
years. I mean,
It's curious.
he hit a $189 last year. But
Okay.
he was 20 years old. He was a rookie. I mean,
He's doing
cut him
great.
some slack.
No, he's just a baby. Got a long way to go.
Okay, so we'll get to fact checker. I also have something. It's rare to get me as fired up as I was this weekend, but there was something that happened that I think leads to the downturn of this country, to be honest with you.
Oh, boy.
It was that bad. We'll get to it next.
You've got the station for all Denver sports. Altitude Sports Radio, 92.5.
Long weekends, road trips, summer nights. It's the time of the year to feel confident, feel energized. But if your body is not keeping up with your life, don't ignore it because you may be dealing with, low testosterone. I did. Dragging through the day, tired, foggy, off your game, all that kind of thing could be low T. So what are you going to do? You're going to check out the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and give them a call. The telephone number is 720-440-7900. Go to their website, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Take the low T quiz, 10 questions. Yes, no answers. Very simple. It might be something you're dealing with. It might not be. It might be something else. Maybe just jacked up on something else. Who knows? But low T happens to a lot of men. Guys start to lose your testosterone 2 to 3% every year in your early to mid-30s. Before you know it, you just don't feel like you used to feel. Take the quiz, schedule an appointment. They'll draw your blood results within 30 minutes. They're going to have it all suited for you, everything sorted out, and you're going to be ready to get back to who you used to be. Again, give them a call today, 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Let
Let me ask you something. Is your money doing everything it can for you?
I don't know. How would I know?
Is it automatically saving for special events and keeping you posted on its progress, like at Huntington Bank?
Oh, no.
Is it tracking your spending so you can make the best choices at the mall?
Nope.
Or setting limits on your teenager's debit card?
Definitely not.
Then it could certainly be doing more.
Yeah, sure sounds like it.
Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
This is Brett Kane. Start National Carpet Cleaning Month with Zero Res and get 3 rooms starting at just $109.75 off your air duct services. Give them a call 303-471-5150 or go online at ZeroResDenver.com. Zero Res, spell it backward or forward, it spells the same.
Breaking news, and this one. It's never ordinary at Bet365. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Colorado. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. T&Cs apply. Available in app only.
When I say Havana, what do you think of? Probably the same thing as me. Tasty cigars. Hey, it's Mark Moser. Get to Havana Manor in Longmont with one of Colorado's largest walk-in humidors. Head there to watch the game. You can shoot some pool. You can play cornhole or just hang out in the luxurious cigar lounge or the fully furnished patio. You can do that day or night. It's Havana Manor at 1136 Main Street in Longmont, or just go online at HavanaManor.com.
Your neighborhood King Soopers Pharmacy is happy to welcome back Express Scripts Medicare D and TRICARE Department of Defense plan members. It's easy to transfer prescriptions at kingsoopers.com/payer update. See your King Soopers Pharmacy for details.
More Denver sports talk in 60. Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Why'd I go to the doctor? My heart would race just taking my son to practice. It didn't feel right. So I got checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Yo. Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Watch the show on Twitch at twitch.tv/AltitudeSR. Brought to you by Safeway.
I know you're on vacation mode already. Just sit down. I got something to tell you. Hey, my mic's on. Okay, all right. I have a very important thing to say. I'm not a big fast food guy, unless you consider like Chipotle fast food or something like that. Like, I don't go to Burger Kings and McDonald's and stuff like that. I'll have the occasional like McDonald's breakfast sandwich, but that's pretty
good for you, bud.
But my wife really wanted to try out the snack wrap that's back at McDonald's.
Okay, so she's,
that's one of those.
She's got,
yeah. She was all in. She wanted to go try it again. And we had baby Jamal Kale who wanted to run around the place, get a burger and fries.
When they say go, you go.
So I went. We went to this McDonald's. Yeah. And it was not the America I live in.
Why?
I felt so unpatriotic walking into this McDonald's. It ruined my entire day.
What was
I was
it missing?
Furious. I walk in, and you know what I see?
No.
Touchscreens.
Oh.
No human interaction.
Yeah.
It's a wall, an entire entryway of touchscreens for your order.
Oh, it's like the express lane. Is it
So
like the King Soopers when you go through and you don't have to?
No,
you don't have a checker?
Worse than that. So I'm going through, I'm hitting this menu thing for all the different stuff that we're getting. And then we grab this, it's like a thing you put on your table, number 48. You sit down, they bring it to you. So I'm like furious. So they bring me the food.
And I'm the guy, I like to go to the ketchup. I like to have a lot of ketchup when I go there. You do the little pump deal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, those don't exist anymore. You have to ask for ketchup. That's what you have to do. You have to go up and ask, like I'm a child.
Ask for the ketchups?
Ask for ketchup. Or they have someone wheeling a tray around every 30 minutes if you want to go get some ketchup. So that's another thing.
Wow, they're streamlining business, brother.
I finish my drink. I'm like, I'm going to go get a refill. I paid for this. No, you have to ask an adult to get a refill. There's no refill machines there. So I go up. I got a large because I'm an adult man.
You're a big guy. Large human male.
And I said, hey, can I have another Sprite? And he goes, we can only give you refills in smalls. And I go, what is happening here?
Oh, my
Imagine
God.
that experience. And I've sworn off ever going to a fast food place again. If this is what it's going to be, I'm not doing this again.
It's probably not every one you went to, a new high-tech one.
No, my wife said, because she's taken baby Jamal Kale to a couple different McDonald's, that these are what they are now. McDonald's is just this.
I will tell you this. When you're in Europe, it tends to come in handy. Why don't you ask Riker and Kiefer about how many Big Macs they housed in Finland, but the ability to get their Big Macs and not speak Finnish.
Great question from Vic. Why are you getting that when you're in another country?
Yeah,
that's a great
silly.
Well,
Well,
here's the
Riker,
thing.
you have to ask Riker and Kiefer while at midnight.
I'm not done.
Okay.
So I haven't been to McDonald's in a long time, and it's like a guilty thing. I know it's probably gross, but I love their fish fillet. I don't know how I love the sandwich. I really do. I get that. Moj, it fit in the palm of my hand.
Yeah, it's a little baby.
This is a big guy meal, okay? The ones that used to come in like the Big Mac containers that were like this big around.
Filet
now
fish.
fits in the palm of my hand.
Yeah.
And the price doesn't change.
Right.
It's gotten more expensive.
Yeah.
What's happening here?
What'd you think of that Sinner Alcaraz match yesterday?
No, you shut up. I'm talking about America, okay? I'm talking about our country. What's going on here? What's happening?
I thought Sinner
I
really...
can't have a human interaction with somebody when I order food. I need to ask an adult if I want more ketchup, and the fish fillet fits in the palm of my hand.
It's called filet of fish.
I mean, he dropped the first set, and it looked like it was going to get ugly again.
I don't know how you guys aren't as mad as I am right now. And I'm telling you about the state of our
I
country.
can't remember. Outside of Europe, I cannot remember the last time I actually went into a fast food restaurant.
I haven't done it in years.
I mean,
but that's how much it's changed?
I have not, unless I'm going on the freeway, I got to take a whiz. You know, like I'm in Goodland, Kansas or something. Other than that, I don't step foot inside.
The most insane experience of my life was going in there. It really felt
When
like
was the last time
our country was deteriorating in front of my eyes.
When was the last time you actually stepped foot inside of a pizza place, sat down and had pizza?
Like an old Shakey's Pizza?
Yeah, or
what do you mean,
Pizza
like a
Hut?
pizza?
Yeah.
I mean, wood paddle pizza, by the way, is
Well,
phenomenal.
yeah, that's. I mean, talking about like Pizza Hut, Domino's, because they still have like little booths in there if you want to eat it there. It's crazy. Hey, a couple things before we're out of here. I told you the Avalanche opened up their season. Brendan McNicholas put this stuff out. The outstanding vice president of media and player relations for the Avalanche. You all know Brendan. So the Avs open up against the LA Kings on October 7th on the road. Opening on the road for the third straight year. Been at Vegas, been at LA, and the match is the longest streak since the relocation. Also, you ready for this? 17 national television broadcasts, tied for the most in the National Hockey League.
Still a draw.
The Avalanche that means I'm getting 17 games off.
Taken away. 17 days of misery.
I hate that.
Sounds like you work at McDonald's.
Hey,
I reckon, yeah.
Did you see what happened to Kelly in St. Louis?
Yeah.
He's the former, like way back, Avs television play-by-play guy. John Kelly.
And his father is a legend there, Dan.
What happened?
Let him go.
They're doing the whole simul thing. Not good.
Really?
Not good.
They're going cheap.
Not good. But
did you know him?
Oh, yeah, I know John well. Very well.
He was the thank you.
Know John well. Great guy. 17 national TV appearances, which is now for people, because we're on everything, it's really kind of irrelevant. But that means I'll be either at Ball Arena, having a couple of brewskis, watching the team, Or I'll be on the road, sitting in the press box with my teeth in my mouth, watching the team.
Well, there's a lot more Nuggets national television games now because of the new NBA package. They're taking more games away.
Yeah.
But they're going to be everywhere. Amazon, NBC, the Peacock. Get ready for the Peacock. If you don't have the Peacock.
We're on the Peacock right now watching the Tour de France. That's the Peacock.
Wait, is it really?
Yeah.
We have a login for that?
We got a login for the Peacock. I don't know whose it is, but somebody's.
I'm not kidding, guys. I always put the TVs on in here on like ESPN and ESPN2, and I'm just seeing if that like some of the talking head shows are saying something that I find interesting. And I turned on DirecTV last week, and it says, "Please pay your bill."
Is that what it said?
Yeah. I was like, I don't know. We just had somebody leave the office here. Maybe he took the credit card with him. I have no idea.
That's funny. You're talking about here, not at home, right? Here.
No, here.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Okay.
here in this building.
Please pay the bill. That's funny.
Name one Tour de France cyclist.
Joe Jurgensen.
Yeah, I know one. Jurur Mommensen.
You don't know that guy they just showed?
I don't do the left, right, left, right, left, right. I don't do that.
You didn't watch a little bit of Alcaraz Center?
No, we don't.
A little bit of Alcaraz Center
Bob
yesterday?
Don, Big Don, Bag
Do you
Don.
guys watch sports? No. Am I the only one who watches sports?
We watch
here?
real sports. We don't watch exercise in sports.
You really want to know what sports I consumed over the weekend?
You want to play me in tennis?
It was Nuggets Summer League, and I watched a little bit of professional softball.
I watched professional.
Do you know what that game was? You know what that game was?
Where?
UNO softball field is holding professional softball games.
You
How
got
about
nothing else
that?
to do in Nebraska, but
Let's go!
I told you I was watching professional softball the other day, and those girls can rake.
Name one cyclist in the Tour de France. Like, why would I care?
Do you know how much your legs
Nerds.
burn coming up that mountain?
So what?
Jesse Trujillo, our boy Jesse, did the triple
Saw that.
bypass over the weekend.
Saw that.
Triple bypass.
Very impressive.
3:30 a.m. He got up and started riding. You know how hard that is?
Like a surgery. I was like, whoa, Jesse, I hope you're okay.
No,
What
not
the
a heart
world?
attack. He
Yeah.
rode.
No, it's the three passes, the three tall passes up in the mountains. It's a long ride too.
Good for you, nerd.
Left foot, right
Jeez,
foot.
man.
Do a push-up. What are you riding your bike for?
Seriously. Are you going to be that guy?
Yeah.
Spins.
I like real sports.
Home run.
Yes. Oh, that's funny.
I mean, here's the thing. Vic, you watched the Tour de France over the weekend, did you?
I watched a lot of it.
Tour de France?
I watched a lot of it.
Did you watch an inning of Rockies baseball over the weekend? It's a real sport.
No.
It's a real sport.
They're out of they're not competing right now. There's
Yeah,
no
none of these guys
competition.
are competing either.
Yeah,
Cars
Rocks lost
following.
2 of 3 at the Reds. Doggone.
So everybody chill.
Dang
Any sport
Reds.
that involves a car following you, I'm out. It's going to be my new rule.
They're faster than most cars, man. You should see how fast these guys get going.
They are
on-
not faster than most cars.
No, on
That is
straightaway-
completely inaccurate.
Downhill?
Cars go 100 miles an hour.
Oh, no, downhill. You ever gone down Lookout downhill?
You ever gone through downhill on the other side of the Eisenhower Tunnel? See how fast your car goes?
Oh,
You
dude,
ever
I'm
seen
saying
that?
when you're making
Dude, I felt like
hairpin
today,
turns.
We got the SUV. We're going up to Steamboat. Got the SUV loaded.
Uh-huh.
Right? Loaded. It even got a thing on top, right?
Do these bikes
Dude,
need a runoff ramp?
It cracks me up that a baseball player thinks that baseball players are true athletes.
Dude, I get through
course
the
they are.
I get through the Eisenhower.
I would contend that a cyclist is a better athlete than a baseball player.
I would contend that I could kick a cyclist's ass.
You probably
You
could.
probably could, unless you're on a bike.
I think I used
at
up
this
all
guy.
the brakes.
Look at
I
this
think I
guy.
used up all the brakes on the other side of the
A
Eisenhower.
broken jaw, broken nose, missing teeth by the time I get done with this guy.
I mean, you throw Bartolo Colon up there.
Oh, Bartolo would are you kidding me?
Can you imagine Bartolo Colon on a bike? He'd swallow
the
that
old
saddle
man
whole.
strength on Bartolo Colon? You would mess with Bartolo? Be my guest. I mean, good Lord. Snap you in half.
What do you mean mess with him?
Bartolo would work you in a
Actually,
fight.
I watched
Work you.
I watched a great. Did you guys see the ESPN Jim Abbott story? It was on a little bit over the weekend.
It's an athlete.
That is an amazing story.
Well, I mean, I saw where he learned how to switch.
How do you switch from one hand to the other?
Yeah, how he can, as soon as he pitches, he throw the glove on. Yeah.
Cyclists. You know how I feel about these people, Vic. These guys are the ones that train on the highway when I'm trying to go 70. Those are those guys.
and you're defending them. You're
Well,
defending
I
those
am
guys.
one.
I would hit you so
Turn
hard.
me on.
You know what I do? I would Big Daddy Vic so bad where I just throw the stick out in front of him, watch him go over the handlebars.
No, it's the old breaking away, man. You put the bike pump in the spokes.
Look at this. Thyman Arnensman. That's who I'm supposed to be impressed by? Thyman?
Bagged on.
Moser, we're doing a trail run.
Todd Edge Pog.
Yeah, that guy. Please.
Dude, that guy's one of the... That guy you just pointed, Todd? Tade? He's the greatest cyclist in the world right now. He's a four-time tour champion.
He finished ninth in
He's Slovenian.
stage 10.
Texture says, Brett crushing nerd Vic about his stupid cycling is the best thing ever.
Okay, here's what we're going to do.
Nerd.
You come up with your Olympic sports. I'll come up with mine. And we'll have an Olympic off.
Mine's very easy. Get in the box. Let's drop some bombs. See what happens.
Oh, okay. That's a sport.
Of course that's a sport.
Just hitting balls.
Oh, not hitting balls. Working them.
You want to play tennis?
No.
I challenge you to a tennis match.
It's not a real sport.
I challenge you to a tennis match.
So it's not real. It's very simple. All right. iTunes, Spotify, wherever you find your podcast, Moser, Lombardi, and Kane. I play real sports. Not trying to be invested in
Moser's
exercise.
already on freaking holiday.
I know. You're checked out already.
I'm not going to lie. Moser, my evaluation of your performance today, you were useless baggage. Lost baggage at the airport.
Do not care.
Have a great day. Love you. Talk to you tomorrow. Bye.
What up, people? Happy Monday. Good morning. It's the morning sprint. Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Alex Ryanemi alongside the coach, Mike Sanford, KJ Granderson behind the glass. As we get into one of the slower sports weeks on the calendar, but we get to watch Big Dumper hit big dongs later tonight in the home run derby, and for that reason, I'm juiced up.
As am I. But I got to give you a big fat pause.
What's that?
When you say both Big Dumper and Big Dong in the same sentence.
I actively chose to do that.
Okay, good.
That was a
good.
choice that we made today.
So you sat down and professionally wrote that out.
Sure did.
Cool.
Thought through it.
Love what we do for a living.
Went thumbs
Sports
up.
Talk
I'm gonna
Radio.
go ahead and
this
make
is
sure
professional.
That's a thing.
You know what else happened this weekend?
Jonas Valanciunas and the trade finally got ratified, or however you want to put it. So he's a Nugget.
Let's go.
I mean, at least the only thing that's changed is we know that Dario Saric is not a Nugget. It doesn't really change anything with Valanciunas.
That's what I kind of think.
It does nothing.
And I feel like Moj was doing a little bit of a victory lap towards the Greek people this morning. I heard a little bit of Moj.
Is this Trojan horsey?
He felt a little bit like he had his thumbs in each one of his ears and 5 fingers spread out.
Nana boo-boo style.
And he was giving he had his tongue out and he was going right at the Grecians. I know that's not what they're called. They're the Greeks. I would say tap the brakes just a little bit, and anybody who thought that the graphic that was released of Jonas Valanciunas in a Denver Nuggets uniform and it looked like it was a mugshot taken, guess what? Jonas was not here for a mugshot. I'm just going to lob that out there. So if you think everything's great in Jonas Valanciunas, well, I saw him in a Nuggets jersey, therefore he's not going to play for Panathinaikos. I don't know. I think there's more to be said in that story. We're going to find out more. But it's a move in the right direction. I asked Vic Lombardi off the air. Is Jonas Valanciunas definitely a Denver Nugget that's going to be competing for the basketball team in the 25-26 campaign?
I say 90% yes.
That's exactly what Vic said.
Okay.
I'm cool with that. And I need to, so I'm a bit of a conspiracy theory guy. Until something is 100%, you know me and my contracts and memorandums of understanding, and I'm like, I don't trust that MOU. Don't trust that sucker.
Oh, this is still an MOU for you.
It feels very MOU-ish to me. Until I see him play, we'll even say in the month of December for the Nuggets, I won't believe that he's a Nugget that will be on the team in the playoffs in 26.
Oh, you're nervous to the point that if he
I'm just
shows
nervous.
up on opening night, that it's halfway through the year, I'm done, I'm out. Let's end this thing or I'll pay it all back.
I mean, do you know Lithuanian and Greek culture inside and out?
I sure don't.
I don't either. So that's why I'm concerned, man. Who knows? The big 6'11", 265-pounder could be out in the middle of the night like a thief in the night, laughing at Moser and giving him the neener pumpkin wiener right back at him.
It does make so much sense, though. Like, he's got 10.5 guaranteed this year. Just come and play the one season. If you really want to go after that, be my guest, because it's truly a team option if the team gets the 1 year out of Valanciunas. And this is, it feels as close to a championship roster as you can possibly have in the NBA right now, as you can possibly have in the West, in terms of we've got the horses to stack up against OKC, if not be better than them. Right? OKC is a bunch of young guys, now proven. You have the ring, so you can't sit here and say, well, they haven't done it before.
Mm-hmm.
Still young comparatively to the Nuggets.
Raj, when you started the show, you started out with a sentence that I took a little bit of offense to.
Dongs and dumpers. It's the home run derby.
That was actually the statement preceded the fact that we get to watch the big dumper.
Slow sports week?
Yeah, slow sports week.
I mean, it is.
No, it's not.
We have the Open Championship on Thursday.
NFL football's back. We get some rookies reporting.
Oh, rookie! I was gonna say, it's not training. We don't go to training camp until next
I could care
Friday.
less. To me, we are officially in the start of football season this week.
A good thing that the Broncos haven't signed their rookies.
A lot of people haven't signed. You see 30 second rounders haven't
How
been
is
signed.
this a thing? It baffles
Guaranteed
me.
contracts. Nobody wants to do it.
Hold on. Shouldn't this all be slotted in the CBA? I know it's not.
It's not. That's the
But
problem.
the next CBA, there should be no negotiating rights for a rookie. You get drafted here, you get this guaranteed money. If it's about guaranteed money, drop the salary for
So
those
we
guys.
have no signed Jade Barron and no signed RJ Harvey.
They're going to be on the team. But let's take it a couple of steps further. Let's say they hold out.
I hate that.
Who are the Broncos without those two players this year?
Pretty similar to the team last year, just added a potentially healthy Dre Greenlaw and a potentially healthy Talanoa Hufanga. And
even without
Javonte Williams.
without those two guys who you think to be maybe your starting or bell cow running back, depends what you think about
Dobbins.
Depends what you think about J.K. Dobbins.
All I know is that over the weekend, J.K. Dobbins, and I should say over the holiday week that preceded this week, that he didn't have any fireworks hit him in the face. I do know that, and that's a positive.
Oh, Najee Harris with the Chargers.
Yeah,
tough go. They say he's going to be fine.
Yeah,
he'll be there and ready for camp and certainly ready for their opening week game. It doesn't change who you thought they were last year if you don't have those two rookies on the team. And again, they will sign. They will be in camp. They will be Broncos this year.
Where I have concerns is for the Denver Broncos to take the next right step organizationally. You don't want to waste any time of development, of rep, of a guy like RJ Harvey seeing different pressure looks on third downs. You don't want to waste 5, 6, 7, 8 practice days because of a stupid contract for a second rounder.
Everything that I've heard, though, is that RJ Harvey will not be your third down back regardless.
It's still good to prepare him as such because the more you can do, the more available you are, then the more carries in production you have the chance to have. Whether that ends up being the case this year remains to be seen. J.K. Dobbins immediately starts the season off as your third down protecting back solely because he's seen so much as an NFL player that's played in very many meaningful snaps on first, second, and third down, even fourth. I'd also would love to see the joker of the defense, Jade Barron, the guy that plays corner, safety, can fit as a linebacker. He's not going to play linebacker, but as a guy that plays nickel or the dime back, he can fit in the box. He's done it in his college career. He can be a guy that can do that.
Is that something that is more necessary in the AFC West than it is in any other division?
You know why you said mower? Because you were thinking about those morning mows at training camp. Remember, Moj and Vic, they live for that mower.
Oh, the smell of the fresh cut grass.
There's not enough
at 7:30 in the morning at Broncos training camp there's few smells in the world that I love better than that.
Raj, there's not enough sporting event happening on fresh cut grass in this day and
Completely agree. See, you got rid of their grass. They're turf now, man.
Stupid.
That's turf.
In my opinion.
You can't smell turf.
I hate it.
Turf smells like old shoes. You know why? Because it's old shoes.
And all those
tires.
And all those beads they get in your shoes. There's nothing worse than getting home after a hard day of coaching ball. And all of a sudden you sit down, you take your shoes off after a long, hard day, and you create a mess that needs to be cleaned up immediately.
It looks like you're seasoning your floor. You're peppering the floor.
Sorry, honey, that's the Lowry's seasoned salt mixed with black pepper that we're adding to the floor.
Great point. That is a great point. That smell you're losing that smell day by day.
I mean, every single day I'm coaching a team on turf fields. Can I go find some grass somewhere and let's go
touch some grass?
You got to touch grass. It's good for you.
I love that. Smells unbelievable. Again, like dewy, fresh cut on a football field or a baseball diamond. Unbelievable.
You know what else I noticed as somebody who's committed a good chunk of my living years on this earth standing on a football field as a coach and, frankly, standing on the football field as a third string and backup quarterback.
You said it. I didn't.
Is that grass and natural surfaces are so much better for your back and joints.
It's softer.
It is.
There's a little
night
bit of give
and
to
day.
it.
So when I got hired at CU, and I just come from Minnesota, and of course in the bold north, there is not one grass field anywhere to be seen.
And if it's grass, it is concrete because it's frozen.
Because even in the dead of summer, the heat of summer, about 20 feet below the surface is some form of glacier.
Just permafrost.
It is frosty. And I just felt it after the day. I get to see you, and
there's a woolly mammoth fossil underneath your feet.
Outside of the indoor practice facility at CU, we had a lower field that was 2 full grass fields. We had an upper field on Franklin Field, which is where everybody tailgates before the CU games. I loved that field. It was soft. It felt good. My joints felt good, man. I was like, my body was rehabilitating. And now I'm back to turf guy with bad knees.
Yeah, but you were a turf guy in college, too. You were a blue turf guy.
Every single day. That's all we had. We didn't have a grass practice field. We didn't have an indoor practice field. We had the game stadium blue turf, and that's all that we knew. And back then, it was the bristly AstroTurf version of blue turf.
The auxiliary ice sheet at Syracuse is orange.
Ooh, I like that.
You don't play on it, but there is a second like little ice sheet next to the actual full sheet.
Is it a real true orange or is it a little sherbirty?
It's a little sherbirty.
Yeah.
I wish it was more orange because there's been a few teams like junior teams or semi-professional teams that try to do like the blue ice or red ice, something crazy, yellow ice. It was a little soft. It was as if you were it was a millennial orange.
Perfect.
Like, you know how the millennials love a muted color? Or, I mean, if you look at me, I'm in a beige outfit today, a lot of neutrals.
Is that like a boutfit?
Boutfit, I'll take it.
There's a groutfit.
This is my plain
I'm
outfit.
kind of into kind of like various shades of blue as a bloutfit.
Love it. Blueberries.
All black on black is just acceptable, period, point blank, I think.
Blueberries.
But various shades of blue or various shades of gray or various shades of beige. I think you're making some type of a fashion faux pas, Raj.
What are your other favorite sports smells? You guys let me know. 303-510. I almost gave away my personal cell phone.
Keep going. Please go.
303-504-0925 is where you can reach us. Fresh cut grass. First day it's training camp. We're going to be out there next Friday.
You know what I love?
So very excited.
I love the smell of spilled beer, spilled one beers, and glizzies, hot dogs. Just the combination.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little musty.
No, it makes you just can feel Major League Baseball. Because there's always spilled beer in the crevasses.
A creature.
You don't love the smell of like spilled old beer? Like
no.
An old kind of dingy bar that you're like, ooh, if these walls could talk. But I can tell you this.
No, hold on.
These walls
I
could
know
smell.
That smell is very distinct. Do I love the smell? No. Do I love the environment? Yes.
And the association is what gives me that feeling when I walk into a Major League Baseball game.
Rapids head coach Chris Armas will join us at 10:45 today to talk about a big win. They got a huge win, much needed win over Vancouver.
Dominant win.
Over the weekend. It was dominant. NFL notes will come up at 11:15 today as well. That's Coach Mike Sanford, Alex Ryan. Happy Monday. It's Altitude 92.5. We'll have Rapids head coach Chris Armas in about 20 minutes from right now. Raj, Coach Sanford, KJ behind the glass. Take us wherever you guys want to go on the Altitude Sports Radio mobile app that is powered by the Wilhite Law Firm. Download it today on iOS or on Android. Some of you guys have been texting in your favorite sports smells. Keith, concessions popcorn. Mix in a little bit of rain or sleet, like, that little smell right before.
It's the best.
Like, you don't have to, who's it, Karen from Mean Girls? You don't have to, touch yourself to figure out it's raining, but you can smell.
You can
Pretty
smell
good.
it. It's almost one of the most miraculous things that human beings get to experience is the fact that no rain has quite fallen yet.
But it's coming.
But it's coming. Just solely by the smell.
The Colorado smell that you get when you know it's about to dump snow is when you can smell Greeley. When you get that first whiff of cow manure down in Denver, you go, oh no.
You know the wind is blowing out of the northeast.
Something's rolling over the Rockies. It's coming over the continental divide.
And what happens is the wind coming out of the northeast is going to prolong the snowstorm and let it linger over the Denver metro area.
Once you can smell a cow's butt, you know you're going to get hammered by stuff.
Especially if you live really close to the epicenter of the anus of a cow, which is where I live. You get Greeley. It smells like money.
And you get it quick.
Yeah, you get it real quick. You
Peyton
get in there.
from Castle Pines, high school basketball coach. The freshly waxed floor is healing.
Peyton she likes
from
the smell.
Castle Pines.
She likes the smell of a freshman basketball coach.
Freshly waxed floor.
Okay.
Peyton from Castle Pines is a high school basketball coach.
Oh, I thought she was talking about smells.
Of a high school basketball coach?
A freshman high school basketball coach.
How do you smell, coach?
Right now, fantastic. By tonight at
high school
10
football coach.
Tonight at 10 p.m. after day one of padded camp that starts tonight at 5, and then we're going to have a barbecue afterwards with probably 200 people there. I won't smell great
Not
at 10
awesome.
p.m. Yeah.
New baseball glove, like fresh leather.
Love
those
it.
Heart of the Hide gloves from Rawlings. Oof. Ooh, baby girl. The peanuts at one for me is the peanuts at a DU hockey game.
Okay.
They have these, I think they're peanuts or
Do
they're walnuts.
they roast them or boil them?
And they're baked in sugar and
Ooh, I got
cinnamon
one for
and
KJ.
Holy smokes.
I got
are
one
those
for
things
KJ.
good.
So us Northerners don't fully understand boiled peanuts. KJ, what you know about boiled peanuts?
Man, hey, listen, boiled peanuts, man, in the South, that is a delicate.
I've never had a boiled peanut.
Really?
No.
So
I also do. I'm a serial killer in that I love to eat a full shell-on salted peanut and eat the shell with it.
I'm not mad at you for that.
You eat the shell with it?
Not all the time, but like half the bag. If I get one of those little bags at a Rockies game, yes, I will eat the shell. Probably half the bag.
So this whole concept of boiled peanuts sounds a little gross, right? You're like,
it does. It smells gross. Kind of like me eating a shell.
But if you're in Mississippi, Alabama, I think Louisiana, there's just several states that you go to a gas station and you walk in and you smell it like, oh, they got boiled peanuts here.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not boiled, right? They're boiled.
No, boiled.
They're
It's
boiled peanuts.
If they're not boiling, don't eat them.
So, but it's not just so it's also what they boil them in. Like they can do them in you get closer to Louisiana, they're Cajun spices where they're boiling them in. And then that shell just falls right off. You just give it a little, just a little fingernail, boop, and that just pops right off, and you got soft.
The 407
peanuts.
goes, KJ knows what he's talking about. One syllable, bold. He's legit. It's so good.
To my fellow Southerner right there, you know.
If you know, you know.
Devin, the hockey locker room smell is rancid, but loves it. That was the thing that you've been saying. You've got this weird olfactory thing about you that you love a gross smell. You were talking about like old
beer, alcohol at a bar.
Right. It smells musty. It's disgusting.
It's
but
almost
it reminds you of amazing things.
It does. It's just that you just know that place has led to a lot of broken marriages.
I hate the smell. Absolutely hate the smell of a hockey bag. But I love what it's associated with. I love the smell of a fresh puck or a fresh cut on a hockey rink.
Mm-hmm.
And then I also love what that is associated with.
Hockey pads.
Horrible.
Okay, what is the worst? If you wear the same gear, Washington, don't even worry about that. If you wear the same gear for an entire season, an entire calendar year,
and don't wash it,
what is going to be the pad or overall situation that's going to smell the absolute worst by the end of the year?
Whatever. If you don't wash it, whatever undergarment that you have underneath your shoulder pads. Like a long sleeve Under Armour is disgusting.
Yep.
I've had the same one since I was like 15. It's torn into shreds. You'll see a lot of dudes, if you walk into an NHL locker room and go around some of the older guys, the guys that are 34, 35, 36, I can guarantee you, if we walk in this year and you see Brent Burns putting on his uniform, you're going to look at some stuff that looks like it was made in 1992. Because you find something, you find an undergarment. Typically, it's like an Under Armour that you wear underneath stuff, or your elbow pads or your shoulder pads that you just fall in love with, and you never change.
Speaking of which, a Brent Burns sighting in the Denver Metro for me, checking out schools for his children.
All right.
So, yeah.
Also, another
high school aged children, Brent Burns.
Another big
40-year-old
check mark.
Brent Burns.
Another big check mark for me for Brent Burns. You see the picture that the Avalanche posted of him? He's in the facility. He's working out, meeting the teammates. No shoes, no socks, just walking around barefoot.
You got to let those puppies breathe,
Love
man.
this guy. I already love this dude.
Big-time athletes that play the long game, especially if you go from, like for him, he think about how often he's worn boots, skates in his career.
Skates are gross. They get grosser if you don't wear socks. Like if you're a not sock guy in your skates.
Wait, people just flat out don't wear socks?
Yeah, I know a bunch of them. I did it for a couple of years.
Didn't that hurt?
You can deal with it. It's a feel thing.
So the optics of the socks that I see, what are those? Like, because everybody, that's part of the uniform.
Oh, no. Actual, like, socks that you wear in your feet.
Do you still wear what's the uniform sock? Is that?
Like the hockey sock. Like the stuff that goes over your shin pads?
Yeah, but that doesn't touch your feet.
No.
Okay.
That just goes over your
shin pads. So you would be barefoot?
Barefoot inside your skates.
Okay.
Whole bunch of people do that too.
Is it because they like their skates to fit super tight?
Yeah, it's a feel thing. Those smell really bad. Gloves are terrible. If you like
football, the worst smelling equipment piece is the lineman glove. The offensive lineman glove.
They're touching themselves all in different crevices too, man.
It's not great.
Woof. And they give those things to little kids. I see guys take off their gloves all the time and toss them to like 12-year-olds. You guys are touching those things?
You want to know?
You're not allowed in my home.
This is way too much information.
Yuck.
And I want everybody who's listening right now to really get a visual of this.
I'm so happy I asked this question of all of you.
The worst smelling thing in football is the quarterback's right upper hand, top hand, upper wrist if you play in an under center offense. And you were in a two-a-day and you didn't have a chance to shower. So you get to the dining hall at the end of the night and you're like, dude, I don't want to shower. I just need to go eat. And you take that first bite of that burger, handheld food item, and you smell your starting center's just overall fruit salad right there. You got it all there right in your hand.
Dude, that stuff starts World War Z.
What Shane here was literally just about to text that as a former QB myself.
That is disgusting.
It's bad. Because when you're taking an under center snap, you're taking it from the real grundle area.
You forced me to give you an under center snap. And the amount...
That's I could be in a Quinshon Judkins
Sorry,
situation here.
You asked me if you could show me what it feels like.
Choose your verbs appropriately, Alex.
What it feels like to take an under center snap. Or rather, for me, I gave Coach an under center snap, which sounds like an Urban Dictionary term at this point. There is so much contact. The fact that, like, if you don't like your center as a quarterback, that relationship can't exist.
That's why I go with shotgun.
I have to be best friends with you.
I think it's because, your generation, these Gen Zers, you're Gen Z, right?
No.
You're millennial?
Yep.
We're in the same generation?
Sure am.
Wow, I feel way older than you. I guess I'm not.
You're only like 7 years older than I am. 8 years, right? You're 40?
Oh.
How old are you?
53.
You are not 53 years
I'm 43.
old. Vic's like 53.
I'm 43.
You're 43. Yeah. All right, you're 11 years older than me.
You want my social security number too?
Sure, give that to the people.
Yeah,
I tried to
my
give
PIN
out
number?
my cell phone number a couple of minutes
What else are we giving out here?
Oh, yes!
Dude, there is so much contact there.
Yeah, and the shotgun offense fits the Gen Z culture way better. Lack of interconnectivity, lack of just looking out for your boy, kind of getting that real that real like sharing of DNA type of relationship.
Who are the best under center quarterbacks in the game today? Because there aren't a lot of them left.
Ooh.
True under center quarterbacks.
I mean, whoever plays for Jim Harbaugh, stylistically, is going to have to become a good under center ball handler. Pun intended. Pause. I meant to say, like, handle the football from a run game standpoint.
Oh, it was so good. That was so much better than dongs and dumpers.
The other under center, so I would say just enough of the Kyle Shanahan, McVay, McDaniels, because of outside zone, the wide zone play is just better when it's under center.
I was going to say, it feels like Stafford's the last true guy in the league.
So you got Stafford gets under center. You do get a little bit of Purdy under center. And it's the marriage of the wide zone play, so you can see the quarterback get from under center at a kind of a wide, high angle, at a 45-degree angle, departing from the center. That, when you present that football and you're chasing the tailback who's running outside zone or wide zone, man, the play action opportunities off that are just incredible. Because it's you're presenting the football.
You're also gaining 3 yards.
Yes.
As opposed to having to wait, and also that, like, the RPO offense and those read offenses that obviously in college got so popular that they're now
read, triple option out of shotgun.
There's not enough emphasis on the point that, like, the running backs from a complete standstill when they get the ball and hit the hole.
It's very different.
Very different.
And so, like, I believe in, like, having all of it available, because some backs actually function better from a standstill when the ball's snapped. Some like to get that head of steam when they're able to physically be moving.
You know who's going to be under center a lot this year because he likes to hit the ball or grab the ball from the backfield? You're going to see Geno Smith under center a lot this year, aren't you?
You're right, because Boise State was one of the teams that was under center a bit.
Ashton Genty is going to be one of those guys that's like, give me the ball as I'm sprinting past your hips.
Yep.
You're going to see Geno. Or at least I would assume so.
Well, but it's interesting because Chip Kelly's the
OC, but the head coach is also someone that enjoyed having Russell Wilson under center when he had Marshawn.
And Marshawn Lynch taking it from the dot. So if you ever use that term, is when the running back is actually in the home position with the quarterback under center, you say that he's lined up in the dot because he's dotting the I right behind the quarterback.
Oh, I love
in a traditional sense.
Jared Goff had the most snaps under center last year.
Ben Johnson comes from that, a little bit of that tree, of that Shanahan tree. And they had a two-headed monster at running back between Jahmyr Gibbs and who's my guy? I forget. David Montgomery. Did they trade one of those two guys?
No.
Okay.
They still have both, but Montgomery was very, very injured at the end of last season. They still have both of those dudes. Goff was one that I was thinking about. I was like, I don't know off the top of my head if they do it a whole bunch because I don't watch a whole lot of Detroit Lions football, but he was someone in the back of my head that I went, you could see him. Baker Mayfield, for a guy that throws the football a lot, I'd be very comfortable with him under center.
Mm-hmm. Bo Nix. Like Bo Nix under center. I like Bo Nix under center for the very reason that I was alluding to with the wide zone, the outside zone, and the play action and the bootlegs that you can run off of that gets Bo Nix some space to be able to operate on the move. And they used that last year. And it looked great. And it was almost as if, as Bo Nix, who'd played in predominantly shotgun offenses under Gus Malzahn and Brian Harsin at Auburn, and then under Dan Lanning, which ultimately the coordinators that he played for is now the head coach at Arizona State. I'm trying to blank on his name. ASU's head coach.
Oh, I can see his face.
Yeah, Kenny Dillingham. Kenny Dillingham is he's a descendant ultimately of Gus Malzahn in Auburn. So shotgun-based offense. And then Will Stein, who runs a lot of West Coast offenses, like principles, but still was in the shotgun a good amount. Bo Nix, the more comfortable that he became under center as the Broncos quarterback, I felt like the offense got better. It was like early on, I could tell there were some footwork and some timing issues under center, just frankly, because he hadn't lived in that world. And the more comfortable you got, the tracks of the running back looked good, and they were marrying up with his footwork. A lot of it, man, when you're talking about under center football, I'm dealing with it right now myself because I'm coaching kids that have never really played from under center. Under center football requires the quarterback has to get out from under center fast. So you're not getting stepped on by the pulling guard. You're not getting stepped on by the actual center. You got to ride that center. Yep. You got to push hard with that top hand right there in the grundle area. But while you're doing that, you got to be creating separation towards the running back in the backfield. I thought that was a big thing for Bo Nix, and it's going to help out in the red zone a bunch because a lot of that run pass conflict that you can show from under center, man, it opens a lot in terms of being able to run the ball in for Bo Nix as a dual threat quarterback, or to be able to throw it on in the naked game, which he did a bunch last year.
We'll get into ESPN's top 10 quarterbacks for 2025. Bo Nix, while not on the list, did receive a couple of votes to get into the top 10. Not quite an honorable mention this year, but he is knocking on the door. Also, interior and exterior linemen were ranked over the weekend. We'll see whether or not Garrett Bowles gets onto that list or if Quinn Miners cracks into the top 5 on the interior. Head coach of your Colorado Rapids, Chris Armas, joins us next. Don't go anywhere. It's Altitude 92.5.
Here's Mihailovic to Harris, right foot, over the line this time, no doubt. And the Rapids out in front in the 12th minute. Harris rolls it forward for Mihailovic, edge of the box, right foot ball in.
What a goal.
Oh my! Hop on the bow, one time down between the legs of Takaoka. It's 2-0 Colorado in the first half. Mihailovic, right footed ball, top of the 18, or top of the 6-yard box, and Andreas Maxu heads it down, bounces off Takaoka. It's 3 assists on the night for Georgie. It's the first goal of 2025 for Maxu. The Rapids are up 3-0. Now Brian White is in on goal. What a save made by Zach Steffen. I mean, that is unbelievable. Brian White has 10 goals on the season, thought he had his 11th, was all alone against Zach Steffen, and Zach Steffen, in his return to the starting 11, stood tall, knocked it away.
Not return to the Mac, but return to the Zach. Big time win for the Rapids. They desperately needed that one, 3-0 over Vancouver Whitecaps. And on a day in which the offense goes nuclear, certainly in the first half en route to a 3-0 victory there, it seems as though the medicine that the Rapids needed was Zach Steffen returning to the pitch after injury. He shows up, clean sheet, big time win there as we are about to welcome in the head coach of your Colorado Rapids, Chris Armas. 303-504-0925 is where you can reach us today on the Champ Mazda text line. Keep letting us know your favorite or least favorite sports smells, because I think that we've landed on the worst smell that you have is quarterback under center arm.
Top hand.
Top hand, not bottom hand. Bottom hand's safe.
Yeah, bottom hand's good. It's actually
safe.
If you're going to have maybe a post-practice Gatorade power bar.
From my soccer playing days, dude, my goalkeeper gloves were horrible.
Bad.
Those were just as bad as my hockey.
And just think about it. Those goalkeeper gloves never came into contact with a 330-pound man's grundle area. Just keep that in mind.
Let's welcome in the head coach of your Colorado Rapids.
On that note, congratulations, Coach Armas, on a 3-0 victory over one of the best teams in Major League Soccer.
No, it was a great night for the fans, for the players. We had a good view of this from the sideline.
Coach, what changed? This is something that you guys needed. You had to break out on the offensive side, and obviously Zach Steffen shows up and clean sheet. Were you building towards this, or did something happen in game where you went, "Oh, we finally got it"?
No, this has been building for a while now. You know, if you look at the last even 4 performances, we beat the Galaxy. We go on the road to New England. We're up 3-0. It takes red cards and strange plays to cost some of the games. Penalties taken, meaning given against us, penalties that we've missed in all these performances. LAFC, it's a red card 6 minutes in. And quite honestly, the last home outing against Sporting Kansas City, it was the best offensive performance in 588 MLS games this year out of all MLS teams. So this was just one that we avoided mistakes. We didn't beat ourselves, and we just really were so dialed in for 90 plus minutes.
Coach, when you look at the trajectory of a season, last season was an awesome year for the Rapids getting back into the postseason, but it looked like you almost were limping into the postseason, as opposed to this year where you've fought a lot of the injuries, you've fought a lot of the adversity through the course of the meat of the season, and now it looks like this team is building at the right time, peaking at the right time, and Zach Steffen being back at this time is the perfect example of this team coming together at the right time. How do you feel about that with regards to peaking when it matters the most, which is the postseason?
Listen, I think that rhetoric, that type of outlook that you're talking about, I mean, it's something. I've been part of teams in the history of playing and coaching where you almost try to create that narrative at times for yourself when it's convenient. We're going to peak at the right time. Yeah. I actually think, and this is not something I'm talking to the team about, but the adversity that we've gone through, we've talked about developing thicker skin, calloused bodies, calloused minds. We've had to endure some tough decisions against us this year, certain injuries. And you're right. Last year was We ran out of steam heading into the playoffs. This year does feel a bit different in terms of just performances, the way we're playing, the way we're controlling games, the maturity levels of our team, the type of things we had to endure. So you would love this to be something that, yes, 2 games ago, we said, let's draw a line in the sand, guys. This is a season defining moment for us. The LAFC game, and then we come out and have a great performance. So we have a lot to build on, a lot to do, but we do feel like we're in a pretty good spot for a playoff push.
Coach Sarmas, so I believe one of your players that I truly believe is world-class and deserves a peek at the U.S. men's national team roster is Djordje Mihailovic. When you look at him and his 3 assists, he now has 39 goal contributions in his time with you in the Rapids club, and now surpasses Mark Chung for most goal contributions by Rapids player in your first 2 seasons. What is Djordje Mihailovic? What does he bring to this team, and what could he bring on the international stage, if you will, for a team like the United States men's national team is looking for some creativity and finish?
Listen, anytime your playmaker, you're one of your DPs, designated players, is scoring and assisting, this is a good thing for him. So we're happy that he's happy, right? And then you think about why we brought him here. We brought him here to get goals and assists and goal contributions. He's up there in the league with Lionel Messi in terms of sharing the top spot in terms of chance creation. Could you imagine? He's up there in an elite group. And then when you think about our playing style of verticality and tempo and searching for the center, we play football, we play soccer, where sometimes we go around the teams to go vertical, but we're always searching for the center, meaning searching for him. So that now our system is one that fits him. That's why we brought him. So great that he had these 3 assists on the night. Again, heating up at the right moment, and that's why I've pushed. Again, I've not spoken to the coach of the national team. I've told Djordje I'm willing to make that call for him. He says not yet, because he knows he's been on the cusp of call-ups. I think having a guy like that with final third quality, difference-making ability, strong mentality, winning edge, true competitor, great human being, I would love that if it gets him back into that red, white, and blue.
Another guy that has worn that red, white, and blue obviously comes back into the lineup. Clean sheet for Zach Steffen in the 3-0 win over Vancouver. You spoke about calloused bodies and also the fact that you had to deal with some injuries going through this rough stretch last month. When it comes to Zach Steffen, a guy that you guys relied on so heavily last year, is it a little bit of a blessing in disguise that he missed so much time, considering you're probably going to have to lean on him going into the postseason?
Listen, I think you always have this mentality of next man up around here, but when a player has to step away for us a bit, they come back a little sharper and hungrier and even more focused, and that tends to be the case. And you find out about other guys in your roster. We found this gem in Nico Hansen. So yeah, listen, is it a good thing? In the end, I believe it can be a very good thing. And that he comes back with a real edge. He has his eyes on big finishing strong with us, which means that puts him in a better spot and light for the U.S. national team.
One of the things that I notice when you watch, say, Nico Hansen, the shot-stopping ability was fantastic, the athleticism. Like, doing the job of being the goalie was done really well by Nico Hansen. But you notice an uptick in organization, leadership from behind, from the back, when you have a guy like Zach Steffen in there. He looks like he's a maestro. He looks like he's a guy who's firmly in charge of communicating where the open spaces are. One of the best players to ever do that in the history of the American game was a Rapids goalkeeper in Tim Howard. Do you see some of that same similarities when a guy like Zach Steffen that can really create and verbally lead from the goalie position, like a guy like Zach Steffen?
Yeah, it's goalkeepers aren't always the guy that influences so much in the outfield, let's call it, on the pitch, what's going on out there, because they're far away from the action oftentimes. But at the same time, he's such a leader and physical presence, and the human being that he is, the competitor and winner. Like, the guys know that when he's on the field, our chances are just better. And it's not anti-Nico, anti any other goalkeeper. It's just he's a reference point for us. He's a comfort for us. He's a leader. He can, and then, like you said, he can help build our attacks. He can build short. He can build long. He can look. I tell him, I'm waiting for an assist. I want him to crank them, go long. Come on, Zach. There's an assist waiting.
It's like Tim
They go
Howard back in the day.
So there's all that there. And then even the other night when it was really close, he makes a huge save, a 1v1 on Brian White. It's a game changer save for us. So it's good to have him back. And we do love our goalkeeping core, Adam Beaudry, Nico Hansen, but Zach Steffen, the leader of that charge, and Sharpie, I'll give him a shout out. He's our goalkeeper coach, doing a great job with that crew.
A big one coming up on Wednesdays. You guys travel to Seattle, arguably the best home team in the Western Conference. They do sit above the line right now in fourth in the West. Only 2 wins separate the 6 from the 10 in the West right now. It is super condensed as you guys have jumped from now 10 up into 7. Talk to me about the difficulties of playing in Seattle and how you guys can translate the success that you had at home against Vancouver onto 2 really tough road games, Seattle and then the number 1 team in the East in Philadelphia.
We go there with a mindset and take all of our experiences and all of our efforts. Now we throw it at Seattle. Last time in their building last year, we drew. There was a red card in the game against them. I think we tied that game. We put them in a tremendous game in our building a few months ago. We outplayed them. We outshot them. We out XG'd them. Our guys should take a lot of confidence. So we'll have some of the same things that helped us, ingredients that helped us in this last performance, and use it again and learn a little bit, because they're still such a good team. They have some tremendous players and roster, pedigree and history of winning in that culture of that team. But we love this opportunity. We will be going there to get all 3 points and 1 game at a time, and then we'll think about Philadelphia.
Coach, here in July, a bit of a slower month, if you will, until obviously soccer is in full force, but the football here in the United States is getting ready to start. We had a topic, and I'd love to hear your input. Your favorite sports smell as a guy that's played soccer all over the world. What's your favorite? What do you associate with just some type of smell that you're immediately like, I love that?
Yeah, it's definitely not the dirty locker room. My teammates' underwear, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Sanford loves that stuff. I'm a hockey guy. Like, weird. I grew up in terrible smelling locker rooms. Like, yeah. I know the smell. Sorry. I hate it. I love what it's associated with. But you're a weirdo.
You know what?
Man.
I associate it with brotherhood, man, and camaraderie, and great relationships.
As when you retire from being a player, all the pros say, "I miss the locker room." Definitely not the smell. But for me, the thing that will always be there, even my rookie year at the Rose Bowl, the smell of that freshly cut grass, there's nothing like it.
Especially at that venue, Coach. I've had a chance to coach in that venue against UCLA and then 2 Rose Bowl games. There's something about that venue, and the grass is just different at the Rose Bowl.
Like a putting green back in 1996. Yeah, so the smell of the grass still today, it's the freshly cut, little bit dew on it and water and yeah, it never gets old.
The head coach of the Colorado Rapids, he is Chris Armas. He joins us every Monday morning at 10:45 here on the Morning Spread on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Coach, couple road games. We'll see you back home on the 31st. Go get some points.
Great job, Coach.
Great seeing you guys. Appreciate it.
Coach Chris Armas. Yeah, he's a normal dude. He hates things that smell terrible. You're the weirdo, Sanford.
I just love ball.
You couldn't help yourself, could you?
And apparently, I also like the plural version of that same statement.
NFL Notes is coming up at 11:15.
For me, the thing that will always be there, even my rookie year at the Rose Bowl, the smell of that freshly cut grass, there's nothing like it.
Especially at that venue, Coach. I've had a chance to coach in that venue against UCLA and then 2 Rose Bowl games. There's something about that venue, and the grass is just different at the Rose Bowl.
Like a putting green back in 1996. Yeah, so the smell of the grass still today, it's the freshly cut, little bit dew on it and water, and it never gets old.
Hour 2, the morning sprint rolls on a Monday morning. Coach Mike Sanford, Alex Ryan-Emy.
Gosh, what a good open right there with some metal. Is this Dio or Delkin?
You hit it right on the head, Dio.
Yeah.
I actually have it right in front of my face.
You ever heard of Dio before?
No. I'm sure I have at some point, but I don't know.
Such a banger.
I'm not gonna yuck someone's yum. This is good music to a bunch of people. I'm cool with it.
That didn't get your Monday started off right.
Weekend was I thought it was gonna be way less impressive because I didn't believe Ethan Holliday was gonna fall to number 4.
This was good.
That is,
you called it.
It's a good draft pick for a team that is devoid of excitement and talent right now, on their way to being the worst team in Major League history. Being able to select a 6'4" power hitting left-handed shortstop.
Pretty crazy, right?
He's not as athletic as his brother. His brother's an all-star this year for the Orioles.
That swing is beautiful, though.
Ethan Holliday's swing is phenomenal. And he won't impact the team for 4 years or something like that, likely, because he's a high school player. But you need to have that type of storyline around the Rockies. That was, you could have gone, we're the big brains here. We're not going to take the guy just because he is connected to a player that we drafted in the 7th round. That was an all-time moment for us. He's the guy that basically hit the home run to send them to the World Series. He's the guy that didn't touch home plate but scored the run to get them into the playoffs against the Padres in Matt Holliday. You could have big brained the moment and went, oh, we're not going to do that. We're not going to fall privy or fall rather victim to a storyline.
I see Mitch.
He was the best player available.
I see Mitch right here on the Shot Mazda text line calling out.
Oh, it ain't nepotism, brother.
This was arguably the number 1 rated prospect in this entire draft.
This is not Bronny James.
And if you're wondering why he slipped all the way to 4, Major League Baseball always comes down to, in these drafts with these high school athletes, signability. And teams don't sometimes want to risk the signing of a player that just doesn't want to play in that franchise and chooses to play college baseball instead and marinate. Whereas this is the perfect fit because the path forward for for Ethan Holliday.
Jackson already in the majors with Baltimore.
Ethan Holliday, the path forward to come into a franchise that's desperately in need of the caliber of player that he is.
Yeah.
Like you say 4 years. I mean, a guy like Ethan Holliday is like, let's think more like 2 or 3. Just because of where this franchise is.
I mean, his brother skyrocketed through the Baltimore system, and the Baltimore system was like, that's jam-packed.
Good.
The Orioles system in terms of top-end talent, certainly when Jackson was there weren't a lot of ways for Jackson Holliday to get into that lineup, right? Gunnar Henderson is the guy on the left side of that infield. And that's who Jackson Holliday was drafted to be. He has to move over to the right side. He's now your second baseman out there with the Orioles, and he struggled mightily when he first got called up to the majors. I still think if he doesn't strike out on a 3-2 fastball and instead hits, like he barely missed hitting a 430-foot bomb over the Green Monster in his MLB debut, Jackson Holliday.
Jackson Holliday, currently 21 years old.
Right?
Just a youngster,
He was the first overall draft pick 3 years ago.
And hanging his, I mean, he is handling himself. Is he a superstar today yet? Probably by name, yes, but like his slash line's 259, and by Major League Baseball standards right now, 259 is a good average. It is. 12 bombs, 38 ribs. He's got 90 hits on the season. So he's a player that I think the Holliday family, the way they're raised by Matt Holliday, consummate professional, the Holliday family understands the development process. They understand the most important thing for a baseball player to come to grips with is how to deal with failure. That's a family that understands that. And the Rockies finally got somebody that I could say I am super excited about watching play. I think the combination of him in Ethan Holliday and then Charlie Condon, who's starting to make some strides as well. The two of them are players that are going to be populating this lineup here in the next 2-3 years.
And you have to get excited about these things, right? Like there are so few things about that organization right now that are toutable, that are exciting, that make you smile, right? It's a train wreck right now.
Bad as it gets.
I don't think you can look at this pick and try and poo-poo it. Like, don't allow the crap that's on the field right now to make you think that this is a bad pick just because Holliday is on the back of the uniform. It's something that you should be excited about. Sure. Is it a couple of years away? It certainly is. Is it a crapshoot? Yes, it's the Major League Baseball draft. It is the most volatile draft that there is in professional sports. Now, the reason why he falls to you, again, arguably the number one prospect, there's a number of thoughts on what the number one prospect in baseball in terms of drafting should be right now. What's very in vogue is drafting the college pitcher, because the college pitcher can step into a relief role immediately and then be transitioned into starting roles. The Rockies don't need immediate help in terms of impact pitching or impact players. You need to build.
Be very clear there. They need help everywhere.
They need help everywhere, but you don't need.
You're not going to contend
right
anytime in the next 3 years. Therefore, why would you invest in that player?
You don't need the guy that's going to help you win tomorrow.
Yes.
You don't.
Agreed.
Because the one guy that helps you win tomorrow does not affect what is going on right now, and that is the march to the worst ever. It's a good draft pick, man. I was excited about it, and the storyline should only help you. The family seems excited about it too. Like how many kids would have been selected number 4 to the Rockies, right? Arguably the worst organization in the majors, if not in sports right now.
Yippee! Yippee!
How many families would have looked at that and gone, you have to put on a face? That ain't a face from Jackson Holliday and that family.
No, I mean, the pictures of Ethan Holliday, I keep saying Jackson. Ethan Holliday.
I said Jackson too.
Yeah, it's a challenge. Ethan Holliday as a baby being held around Rockies games by his father, like, that's pretty dang cool. There's history here. It's a great sports town. And the era that Matt Holliday was a part of with the Rockies, obviously very different than the current era. Very different. And that's a great thing when you potentially can be the face of the next good era, if that is indeed ever going to happen. But it does support a lot of our thesis that you have to build for this franchise to be in a place of competitiveness. Not right now. Unfortunately, not next year. 3, 4, 5 years from now.
You can make the argument that Matt Holliday is the third most important Rocky of all time. Behind Todd Helton and Larry Walker. He is the third most important Rocky of all time. He was a major portion of a team that got to a World Series. And then after that happens, right, he's traded the next November.
Cardinals.
He gets traded to the A's.
That's right.
And who comes over in that trade? Houston Street and an outfielder with the sweetest left-handed swing that maybe we've ever seen here. Carlos Gonzalez.
Well, I thought you weren't talking about Chris Bryant's beautiful swing.
Not quite. I also
haven't
think
seen
Chris
that
Bryant
one.
a righty.
We need a full season.
I think he's a righty, Chris Bryant. You can make the argument that he has impacted the best version of the Rockies more than anyone else in terms of his play and his value brought back on a trade.
KB ready. Andres Galarraga he's beyond. He's outside of the top 3.
Andres Galarraga was a great player. Tulo, great player. But look at how I'm just talking about impact. I'm not talking about best player.
Impact and relevance for the franchise and its history.
Trade trees are everything, man. That's the reason why, Carmelo Anthony, in terms of impact on the Nuggets, you can't just say what he was here. The trade tree from Carmelo Anthony directly impacts the first championship in the history of that team. So yeah, impact, Matt Holliday for me is number 3. Ahead of Galarraga, maybe ahead of Arenado. Now, it hurts because Arenado's a better player.
Gosh, and
Arenado's one of the best defensive players we've ever seen.
Matt Holliday's numbers with the Rockies were so good.
He was stellar.
290, first year. His rookie year as a Rocky, 290. 307, 326, 340, 321. That's as a Rocky. Those are his years.
137
of service.
RBI the year that they went to the World Series. 137.
Holy smokes.
Finished second in the MVP that year. Who won the MVP in 07? Jimmy Rollins.
Yeah.
Well, Jimmy Rollins had a hell of a year.
See, he hit north of 350.
No. He batted.
I know he swiped a ton of bags.
He batted 296, 30 homers from the leadoff position, 94 RBI. He walked 50 times, 41 stolen bases.
Just Mr. Baseball.
He just did everything. And Holliday finished just south of him. 6.1 WAR season from Rollins, 6 on the nose from Matt Holliday. The best WAR season in the NL that year was Albert Pujols, who finished 9th in the voting, followed by David Wright, who finished 4th in the voting at 8.5. That's a great season from Holliday, dude. 216 hits, leads the league.
34 bombs in 2006, 36 bombs in 2007. With that average, can't even dream those numbers up anymore.
No, you certainly can't. But again, I think that's the reason why the pick of Ethan Holliday meant so much to this team, is that's a big legacy to live up to. But he has the pedigree. He has the history of being an elite high school player. His brother has hit certainly in Baltimore now after his first struggles coming up as a rookie. He is a very good player for the Orioles, even though they don't have any pitching. I love it. And I'm just happy that he fell to them at 4, because it would have been way more difficult if the Rockies select 1 yesterday instead of 4. Do they make the same pick? It's a more difficult selection when he doesn't fall to you. It becomes the same argument that the Avalanche had with Nathan McKinnon and Seth Jones. While Seth Jones didn't have the family connection to the organization, he had the family connection to the overall organization, right? His dad, Popeye, being a coach and former Nugget and stuff like that. You also had the connection to Seth grew up here until he left and went to Texas for his teen years, and then to Portland to go play in the WHL. You had that type of storyline. It was difficult for the Avs to do that until Patrick Waugh came when we're taking the center.
For our more recent Rockies historians, 2018, Matt Holliday finishes his career as a Rocky. You remember that when he came back in 20? And so he had been gone for a decade. His last year as a full-time member of the Rockies was 2008, and then he was traded. Comes back in 2018 at age 38, plays in just 25 games. In that season, his 15th year of Major League Baseball service at 38, you realize he hit 283? And in just 53 at-bats, had 2 home runs at 38 years old? Does anybody know what happened to why did he just play 25 games when he had that type of production?
I don't remember off the top of my head. I don't.
It's a really interesting little asterisk next to the Matt Holliday.
Holliday got 8 at-bats in the postseason that year, 2 for 8 in the postseason, 250, struck out 4 times, walked once, had a double. I don't know. Like, you're not going to play a 38-year-old Matt Holliday
But
that
he
year.
was kind of raking.
I mean, he wasn't raking to the point.
Dude, 283 and 2 bombs and 10 ribs and just 53 plate appearances? You would take that in a New York second.
I mean, you would take it right now, but look at what the outfield was that year. Charlie Blackmon was hitting 290, had 120 runs scored. Carlos Gonzalez was your starting right fielder, and Gerardo Parra was a do-it-all type of outfielder there. David Dahl was the guy coming off the bench at 24 years old, who was a dude who hit 16 home runs and not a full role. Like, there wasn't a way for him to step in and take a spot from that outfield. Now, if there was a DH spot back then, sure. But you can't convince me that a 38-year-old Matt Holliday was better than Blackmon, Gonzalez, Parra, or Dahl. You can't. You won't do it.
Not a Hall of Famer?
Hall of very good. Hall of good. Matt Holliday. Not. I don't even know if it's Hall of very good.
Dude, his career stat line is incredible. Received just 4 votes, only 1% of the total in his first year of Hall of Fame eligibility.
No, then he is likely never getting in. He's a good player, but no. I don't know if you can get in. Hall of very good, not Hall of Fame. It's tough, dude. Getting into Major League Baseball's Hall of Fame is very, very difficult. Now, he played a long time, and that's a huge thing for getting into the Hall of Fame is having that longevity, right? You played, what? Would he play 12 years?
15.
15 years.
His 15th year of Major League Baseball was spent in the Rockies organization.
Okay, but like 13 or 14 full seasons?
Yeah.
It's long, but he's not in there, man. I don't think you can put him in there. He can't. He doesn't have the counting statistics. Just over 2,000 hits. 300 home runs is a big one there, but he probably falls short. 303-504-0925 is where you can reach us today. KJ's NFL notes are on the other side. Bo Nix doesn't show up in the top 10 of ESPN's top 10 players at every position, but he is an honorable, or not quite an honorable mention, does get votes going into his second year. We'll talk about that next. Every day here at 11:20 on the morning sprint, we go through the biggest stories on the gridiron with KJ's NFL notes. Rookies are reporting to camp this week, man. Football is back. We'll be out there next Friday at training camp with all of you guys. Can't wait to see you all there out on the hills. The Broncos continue to make changes to their training facility?
I saw the way it's going to be set up, and it really didn't change at all where the radio booths are at. It's just that now we have the fine fans are going to be directly behind us on the other side of that wall. And it actually is a cool little setup. It's
Little
almost like
elevated now?
Yeah, it's a little Coliseum feel to it. At least the end zone camera. So all of you connoisseurs of O-line and D-line play, you're going to have a tremendous view of the offensive and defensive line trench warfare
Oh,
happening
yeah.
during
I see where we're
training
going to
camp.
be sitting.
Isn't
That's
that great?
nice.
Isn't that a great setup?
Not bad
I'm
at all.
super excited about it.
There's a little bit of shade for everyone.
Dude, I'll be so the last 2 years having the opportunity to go to training camp, especially last year where we broadcast every single day from training camp. Like I'm getting like the feels, the excitement. I'm getting I love being at Broncos training camp. It is such a good feel, and particularly because this team is it's free of drama. And so you just get out there and you're just around what I think is a really positive culture. And it's a positive, uplifting, competitive, professional organization right now, and it hasn't always been that way.
Free of drama, you say. KJ, what's first?
Well, Raj, it's funny you bring that up because reports about a potential Broncos holdout, it has started, and it's not exactly who you guys think. Rookie running back R.J. Harvey has not signed his contract yet and is due to figuring out the guaranteed money, according to 9 News' Mike Clis. Quote, because the Texans set precedent by giving second-round pick Jaden Higgins a fully guaranteed 4-year deal, many other second-round picks may hold out from early camps for greater guarantee.
Tell you what, man. Come on, Raj. My collusion take? The Texans didn't do a really good job
No,
of
they
colluding.
didn't. That's why collusion between the owners is actually a good thing for this league. For the league, not for the players.
Jeez, Raj.
Hey,
grief.
You guys know my stance on this.
We know your stance that you always, if you have a choice, you always stick up for the man.
No, I
not
stick
for the
up.
people.
No.
You got to stick up for the people.
I'm sticking up for the people. The people want the best product on the field. Am I wrong?
The people are these very
hold on.
These
The
unfortunate
people-
souls that
the
get to
people
play
are not-
in the National Football League and get paid upwards of $35 million to rush a passer.
They're not the people. I'm sticking up for the true people. We want the best product on the field.
Give me all the players out there. I don't want any holdouts. RJ Harvey, you got to get the deal done, man.
So Houston,
get it
stop
done,
screwing
man.
it up and giving second rounders 4-year fully guaranteed deals.
That's so dumb
It's
from the Texans.
insane.
What are you doing? You screwed it up for everybody else. Gosh, I like collusion way better.
I'm glad you're on my side now. I know you said that with your tongue like piercing your cheek, but I'll eventually get you over to the dark side. KJ, what's next?
No, don't start counting.
Sorry, Sean. We're going to count. ESPN released their top 10 quarterbacks list, and to no surprise, as Raj said, Bo Nix is not in their top 10, but he did receive votes as a potential honorable mention. So I'll just keep it real simple. Fill in the blank for you guys. After the 2025 season, Bo Nix is a top 10 quarterback because he blanked.
Because he won a playoff game.
Because he executed Sean Payton's offense brilliantly. Touchdown to interception ratio is very, very good in his second year. And because he wins a playoff game.
It's a long underline,
Because
long blank.
I don't know if he's solely going to win a playoff game. It could be on the backs of the defense. I don't know if statistically the numbers don't add up, then you could find him in a position like Jalen Hurts is here on this top 10 list. Who, oh, by the way, Jalen Hurts, who's been to a Super Bowl as a starting quarterback and won a Super Bowl as a starting quarterback, is ranked number 9 behind Lamar Jackson, who he just hasn't done it. Correct?
No, he hasn't.
Josh Allen
obviously.
hasn't been there.
No, they've got MVPs, though.
Joe Burrow has been there.
MVP.
Josh Allen Joe Burrow has been there. And then Jaden Daniels is number 5.
Yeah, that's...
Jaden Daniels 4 spots higher than Super Bowl winning quarterback Jalen Hurts. Yeah. Oh, but he runs the ball too much. He's not a real passer. Well, guess what? That helped him win a Super Bowl. It's part of the position. Don't use analytics to measure a quarterback's success only. Jalen Hurts right now, If he's not a top 5 quarterback in the National Football League on a list, the list should be wadded up and thrown in the trash can.
All right, here is that list from 10 down to 1. And again, Nix was a player that received votes. He was not part of the honorable mentions. Your honorable mentions are Jordan Love and CJ Stroud. Number 10, Baker Mayfield. Number 9, the aforementioned Hurts, Super Bowl champion. Number 8, Jared Goff, who had a stellar 15-win season last year with Detroit. Number 7, Justin Herbert. And that's what's going to piss a lot of people off here is, what have you ever done for me? Right? The reason why I can explain away Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow being in this top 10 without either having won a Super Bowl or truly, Burrow's been to a Super Bowl, the other two haven't. They have MVPs. Herbert does not. So him being at 7 is a little questionable to me.
Listen, you knew I loved Jaden Daniels out of the draft process. He was my number 1 quarterback. As much as I love Michael Penix Jr., Jaden Daniels was the guy that I said should go 1 overall, and actually took it even to draft day where I thought there was a world that existed where the Chicago Bears either traded out of number 1, and then Jaden Daniels somebody moved up to number 1 to get Jaden Daniels because I thought he was that type of generational talent. But right now, he's not the 5th best quarterback in the National Football League. Matthew Stafford's won a Super Bowl and thrown for gazillions of yards and touchdowns. You just haven't shown me quite yet enough. You did win a playoff game at Detroit, which was a heck of a performance. But overall, are you really in that space already to say you're a top 5 quarterback in the National Football League? I don't think so.
Daniels 1 spot ahead of Stafford at 6. Lamar Jackson is number 4. Joe Burrow 3. Josh Allen 2, and Patrick Mahomes at number 1.
All right, so for me, I'd say Patrick Mahomes number 1. Me, call me an idiot. Say, oh, you're stupid. Jalen Hurts is number 2 because he's the only other quarterback that is actively playing at a very high level, doesn't appear to be on the back half of his trajectory, and has won a Super Bowl other than Patrick Mahomes.
And he beat Mahomes. That matters.
Matthew Stafford's won a Super Bowl.
It matters about who he beat.
But we all know that Matthew Stafford in his current iteration is probably in his last 3 years of playing the pro in the National Football League.
Yes.
I would have Josh Allen number 3. Lamar Jackson I'd go Joe Burrow. Number 4. Lamar Jackson number 5. Matthew Stafford number 6. So right where he's at.
Okay.
Does Super Bowls matter, man?
So number 7 on ESPN's list was Herbert. Does Herbert fall out of your top 10? Again, honorable mentions this year from ESPN in the top 10 were CJ Stroud and Jordan Love. Number 10 was Mayfield.
I'd keep Herbert in there.
I think Herbert's there, but I think he's like 9 or 10.
Yeah, I think he should be below Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield's done something.
Is Bo on this list next year?
Very easily could be.
If he's in, who's out?
Probably Justin Herbert.
Probably Baker.
That division's so bad. I still think that they're going to be able to win. They're going to be able to win the division and potentially have enough confidence to win a playoff game, which wouldn't surprise me. Now, Justin Herbert, if Bo Nix is in the top 10, that means most likely that what I keep saying is the key to the 2025 campaign for the Denver Broncos is that you take the next step of inching towards AFC West supremacy, and the team you've got to take down, it's got to be the Chargers. And Jim Harbaugh and Sean Payton are going to be intrinsically linked to each other in their tenures as Charger and Broncos head coaches by who takes the step of superiority. And right now, just one mere season into this, the Chargers have the upper hand. That needs to change. Bo Nix can be a big part of that. Sean Payton has to be a big part of that.
KJ, keep it rolling.
No, don't start counting.
Cleveland Browns rookie running back Quinshon Judkins was arrested on domestic violence and battery charges in Fort Lauderdale, Florida on Saturday. CBS News Miami reported Sunday that the judge at the bond hearing ordered that Judkins have no contact with the woman and he can't have access to firearms. They also reported that the alleged incident took place last Monday, but was reported on Saturday, which is what led to his arrest coming on Saturday. The Browns said they are, quote, aware and gathering more details, and the NFL is saying they are aware of the matter but will decline further comment at the time. Cleveland has had several incidents this offseason.
Who's the other one, real quick? Who else has been involved in off-field?
Shador was driving 100 and like a 40.
Gosh, that's right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not quite domestic violence.
No,
Well.
it's been
still
in the headlines.
reckless.
Still in the headlines.
Well, and so that leads right into my question, which
I
is
think Dylan Gabriel's been in the headlines too for being really short.
Oh, my God.
Continue.
Any chance the Browns can get this team to just focus on football by training camp, or will it always kind of be like us sitting on the edge of our seats waiting for another shoe to drop with this team?
They're always going to be the team that you're waiting for off-field shenanigans because you can never have a good thing with the Cleveland Browns. Talk about a fan base that's tortured, man.
It's bad.
That's got to suck.
And there's a reason why the city that they call home is known as the Mistake by the Lake.
It was supposed to be Believe Land for a while, right?
Yeah, that was LeBron, short period of time.
And then he left.
You actually see a graphic that was circulating on social media that LeBron James, famous Cleveland native, really Akron, has a winning record against every single NBA franchise.
Except for one.
Denver Nuggets, where he's 21 and 24.
For one. Yeah, dude.
You like getting nailed by the king?
The Browns are just mired in this. It's part of the DNA. I wonder if they have so much of this because players don't really enjoy being there. That's got to be a thing, right? Right? If you're happy in your situation and you're getting paid well and you're winning,
Yeah, dude, I've been to Cleveland. There's a lot more going on. I know it's a kind of a crappy place. It's got Rust Belt vibes all over the place, but it's a more established metropolitan area than, say, Buffalo is, than certainly Green Bay
Buffalo
is.
sucks.
But yet you don't hear.
I love Buffalo, but it also is a place that I would not live.
But you don't hear too much about Buffalo and Green Bay having copious amounts of off-the-field incidents because the players hate the location of the franchise.
Yeah, but those teams have relative success.
Yeah.
When's the last time that the Packers went 0-16?
Didn't happen very much.
Like, I know the Bills don't have a Super Bowl, but they went to 4 straight. I know they don't have a Super Bowl right now, but they have the MVP.
And they also have been,
show me the MVP on Cleveland's roster.
They've been making playoff runs the last several years.
Like, you can deal with the frozen tundra of Lambeau Field because you win, right? Are Browns players like revered as gods? I don't know. I'm not from there. I'm not an Ohio guy. Buckeyes players are looked at as more of gods than Browns players are. And that has to suck as a professional athlete. In Buffalo, Josh Allen won't buy a beer for the rest of his life.
I was listening to LeVar Arrington's Fox Sports show in the morning, and he was talking about how he played with a ton of Ohio State graduates that when they went out at like clubs in Cleveland, you would see Browns waiting in line to get into the club and Ohio State players going right through on the list. Like the Browns players like, wait, that 19-year-old that's not even legally allowed into this 21 and over club is going to go straight through the list. LeVar Arrington was saying the same thing happens in New York with the Jets and the Giants. Jets players wait in line. Giants players, they go straight through the line and right to the club.
What's the bigger slap in the face? A Buckeye getting into a club before a Brown, or a Giant being able to go, see you later, young man?
How awkward would that be? They actually share the same facility,
We've got the same paycheck.
They share the same exact stadium.
It's just because Eli somehow found a way to pull a rabbit out of his ass twice against Tom Brady.
Yeah, don't forget about Jeff Hostetler, too, back in the day.
Or who's the guy who beat or who went to the Super Bowl against the Ravens, the 2000 Ravens? He had a very white guy name. Collins? Kerry Collins?
Oh, Kerry Collins, Penn State.
There you go.
Yeah.
KJ, keep going.
No, don't start counting.
From the mistake by the lake to the potential mistake by the bay, 49ers receiver Jawan Jennings is scheduled to make $7.5 million this year. He says he wants a new contract or he wants to be traded. He is not expected to be a training camp holdout, but is not expected to be happy if he does not get that contract. This is also coming on the heels of what the 49ers dealt with last offseason with their star wide receiver, Brandon Ayuk. Is it safe to say the 49ers championship window is closed due to the number of players choosing money over winning?
I'm not quite there yet, but I feel like it's a very delicate situation there in San Francisco. And it's all going to hinge, in my opinion, on the most important player for that football team, and that's Christian McCaffrey and his health, how he looks. And oh, by the way, Colorado native, alum of a school that I hold dear to my heart currently. Congratulations, Christian McCaffrey, on the birth of your first child, a daughter.
He and Olivia Culpo.
Yeah, had a baby.
Good-looking genes in that family.
Oh, better looking than either me or you. I'll tell you
yeah,
that.
sure are.
Yeah, they're more in that kind of KJ Granderson good-looking vibes.
Oh, that's too much credit. That's way too much credit for me.
Hey, man, when you get a fresh cut, man. Woo!
KJ, give me one more before we get out of here.
No, don't start counting.
All right, quickly here.
I was trying to tell you need to get a fresh cut.
The
lineup's a little sketch right now.
I'm rocking a fresh cup, but no one says anything about
I'm
me.
looking at it on the Twitch right now. You know, Rod, you look good, man.
Thank you.
You look great.
Just fishing for compliments
well,
here.
listen, man. It's not that you got this haircut for any reason or anything like that. We won't speak on that. Former head coach John Gruden tries an ice bath for the first time and gives us a play-by-play of who succeeded in an ice bath versus who'd run away crying like a little girl.
And the last bag's in for you.
This is insane.
How we feeling?
God, I feel nicey.
Woo! First reaction, how you feeling?
Yeah. Feels pretty good, really.
Feels pretty good?
Yeah.
NFL player-wise, who do you think doesn't last 2 minutes in one of these?
Mostly the quarterbacks. A lot of these quarterbacks, they don't need it. I think the offensive line would be fine. A lot of the pass rushers, they probably would whine about this. But I think the quarterbacks would have a hard time in here. That's why it's important for me to come in here and prove I can handle it. And I don't just handle it, I love it. I'm starting to feel good.
Oh, prove you can handle it. You're proving it to the Barstool dudes? You ain't coaching anymore. You're proving it to Frank the Tank?
Gruden's got a pretty good gig going right now, doesn't he?
He sure does. You a big ice bath guy?
I've done it a few times in my life. Did it back when I was in college, and then we got one of those temporary inflatable ice baths for the crib.
Yeah.
Used it like 3 times, and then it just sits around your garage and
It's just a spider cage now.
Yeah, it's like I like an ice bath. I think it's got a lot of positive benefits, but yeah, I'm not sitting there in an ice bath at 43 years old and just doing it to do it. I should probably. There's a lot of things I should do.
Anti-inflammatories, man. KJ's NFL notes are brought to you
Anti-inflammatories, man.
by Mountain High Appliance. Thank you, Jamal. Colorado's most complete local appliance store. They have locations in Denver, Louisville, Littleton, Colorado Springs, and Glenwood Springs. They offer every major appliance line and brand, and you can find them at mountainhighappliance.com. PhD will take you guys from noon to 3. Nate and Andy, 3 to 6 today. Don't go anywhere. It's Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Wrapping things up here on a Monday. The morning sprint. Coach is dancing over there. Alex Ryan-Emmy, KJ is behind the glass today. PhD coming up in just 15 minutes from right now.
I got the dancing vibes going right now. Remember what I popped the top to on Friday?
You popped the top to the fact that you were christening a marriage.
I was officiating a wedding as Pastor Mike.
You look great.
Tell you what, Pastor Mike cut the rug a little bit that night.
Woo!
So, former player of mine at the University of Colorado, also now coaching with me at the high school level, my offensive line coach. He's gone from 325 pounds to about 208 pounds and is next level shredded, makes Polumbus look good, but not as elite as you'd think. And this was a guy that was doughy as a player. So I guess there's a new thing at weddings, Raj. This generation's Gen Z, they all pop the top. Every groomsman tarps off for the entire male wedding party.
You know the wedding that I went to?
And it was within like minutes.
It's nuts. The wedding that I went to in Hawaii, same thing. Tarps were off.
I didn't know this was a thing. My wife's like, are they all male strippers?
Dude, not only do tarps come off, if your tarp is not off,
I got called out. Pastor Mike,
you get
the
called
officiant, got called out.
And then if you don't do it, someone will come over and literally tear your shirt off.
Which happened to me.
They ruin a shirt?
No, because I cooperated-ish.
You have to cooperate.
But I was slow. I was like kind of like button by button. I mean, Raj, I didn't plan for this.
I know.
I had massive taco meat on my chest. I was embarrassed. I need to get some manscaping in, man.
They are insatiable, the Tarps Off crew. The wedding that I went to a couple weeks ago, man, I was wearing a very expensive shirt, and one of my buddies saw that I had the shirt on. Yeah, good for them. You look different than that guy. You still look great. You look different.
I think I look okay. I just have a lot more taco meat. There it is.
A little bit more
Twitchers.
milk. But you're doing a really good job. You're covering the bag of milk
Yes.
with your arm in your hand.
Yeah, so I'm kind of flexing the arm a
Good
little.
for you.
I actually look pretty good right there.
The lighting helps too.
Yeah.
Maybe we turn on the lights there and then we don't love the picture so much. I've been there before. Yeah. Like, we'll tear off an expensive shirt and ruin it, man. Terrifying. Yeah, sounds like assault. It is assault, brother.
You go to a wedding for somebody that's younger than 29. I'm just giving you the heads up right now. Be careful.
Do they make breakaway shirt? Like, remember the breakaway pants? I still think they have them in the NBA, but the ones where
kind of like the Fab Five.
Yeah, you launch them off, and it's a whole. You need that for shirts now.
Yeah.
Now instead of buttons on a dress up shirt, it's just little magnets, and then tarps come off, and you don't care.
So have you been a tarps off guy at a wedding?
No, I'm not a tarp. Look at me, I'm not a tarp off guy.
So
I'm in good shape, but I'm not a tarp off guy.
The wedding that you went to in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Did you pop?
No, I ran away.
Dude, you're like a decade younger than me.
I buttoned it down.
I did it at 43
with a little bit.
And I haven't manscaped in 27 months. Been in here just yelling into microphones and coaching high school athletes. I'm not thinking about what I look like with my dang shirt off.
I took the
But you know what I
buttons
did,
down.
man? I was a good teammate.
I was a bad teammate there. I'll give you that.
You got to be better, Raj.
That's a bad play. Bad play. Get the butt
KJ,
deep.
you ever been to a wedding where they pop the top?
I have yet to go to one, so I'm looking forward to
You've
one.
never been to a wedding?
Never been. Mississippi, we don't
You
have
guys don't get
weddings.
married? You guys just say, that's my wife.
Yeah,
That's the old ball and
And she's-
chain. That's the old lady.
She's also my cousin and
Oh,
and my aunt.
God. That was offside.
Whoa.
That was offside. You didn't have to do that. You chose to do that. You chose to say those things. You guys have heard coming up on Wednesday, the NHL is releasing the full schedule. Right? Avs will start the season. We learned this morning on the road.
On the worldwide leader.
In LA against the Kings on ESPN. It's scheduled for an 8:30 puck drop. It's going to be a lot closer to like 8:52 is my guess, Mountain Time. So late game. That is 85 days away.
That's against the Kings?
Against the Kings at Crypto.com Arena.
Are the Kings going to be much different than they were last year?
I think they had a bad offseason.
Yeah.
I think the Kings think they had a good offseason, and I don't like the moves that they made.
Let's go just Alex Ryan-Emmy's top 3 most improved NHL teams going into this next season and the 3 that might take a step backwards.
Carolina did
improved?
a great job. Great job this
What's their
offseason.
most significant addition?
I think
or subtraction.
I think making sure that they had Logan Stankoven signed to a long-term deal. I thought they did a really good job. They moved on from Brent Burns because he wasn't playing the right role on their defensive side. I feel good about Carolina. I think Vegas did a phenomenal job for the regular season. I don't know if Vegas got better for the playoffs.
Okay.
I think they got smaller. It hurts that they don't have Alex Pietrangelo, but adding a 100-point winger doesn't really happen in free agency all that often in Mitch Marner.
Yeah, Marner.
Marner's going to be really good for them in the regular season. Yeah. He is defensively sound. He's a guy that should get a whole bunch of Selke votes for best defensive forward. I think Vegas was probably the second best offseason. The Avs were on their way, and then they just haven't weaponized the $4 million in cap space that they have, and maybe they're waiting for that. You could maybe say Dallas, maybe
as on the positive side or on the negative side.
On the positive side,
really?
But I still don't like. It depends what you think about firing your head coach. Did you get better because you moved on from Pete DeBoer?
I think they got worse.
They moved on from Matt Dumba.
With regards to the conversation of solely looking at it from the Avs, they got worse.
You think?
DeBoer. They got better if they know they can get to the big dance. They got worse because now I don't know that you can get to the big dance.
It's a good point. That is a very good point. You might not be able to get there.
So just give me like 1 or 2 bad off seasons, NHL.
I thought Columbus had a terrible off season.
Yeah.
I thought their signings were like you overpaid for Provorov way too much on a defense that already has Werenski, and Provorov I think is going to give you 2 more really good years and then fall off the table. I think that Detroit or Boston, maybe. But the worst offseason for me was Columbus. I think Columbus is gonna fall far farther than what we saw for them last year, which is a really nice, heartwarming story.
Do you think that we live in a city that has 2 franchises that are hopeful to compete for titles that are in the top 3 in their respective sports for best offseason? I'm talking about the Denver Broncos, adding strength to strength on the defensive side of the football. And I'm talking about the Denver Nuggets.
Colorado has...
turning basically 1 Michael Porter Jr. into 4, essentially. Jonas Valanciunas, we'll see. Brucey B. Tim Hardaway Jr. Cam Johnson.
It's either New York or Colorado. Because New York has so many teams, right? Like the Yankees could win the AL. The Mets, outside looking in, could win the NL. The Knicks have a really good path to winning the East because of how injured the East is right now. Am I wrong? Probably not. And the Rangers have one of the best goalies in the world. Now, the Islanders aren't going to do anything. They just picked number 1 overall. The Rangers could be a surprise team in the East, but then again, you have to go through Florida. I think the state of Colorado has the best shot at like a 3 championship season. That's the pie in the sky, but I think Colorado has the best chance.
The reality of that is right now is show me another city where you're at July 14th. You're looking at your NHL, your NBA,
could you imagine?
And your NFL team and saying there's a chance.
There's a chance. There's a really good chance with Denver, with the Nuggets and the Avs. Really good chance. There is an outside chance that if everything goes right and someone jumps up and bites a big behemoth in the AFC, that the Broncos could I still think they're a year out.
You just feel like they're at least in the position to be like,
hey, we're here.
We're coming.
Remember us? Yeah, it's the best 3-sport situation in the country right now.
Has this exact scenario happened in Denver before?
No.
Because the Nuggets essentially weren't knocking on the door at any point during any of the Broncos Super Bowl contending rosters.
No, you had the Broncos and the Avs winning Lombardis and Stanley Cups at the same time, right? Back-to-back seasons, 98, 99 with
Pretty
the Broncos,
awesome.
Avs in 00,
Pretty incredible.
The Nuggets were terrible. The Rockies were irrelevant at that time as well.
More relevant than they are now. Although they're very relevant if you like historically bad seasons.
2006, 2007, the Avs were not a threat, but a playoff team. The Broncos were an AFC championship team, but not a threat, right? They could get in there with around that conversation with Jake Plummer. And the Nuggets were still on the early stages of Carmelo, but nothing quite like this.
Oh, I hate to say this one. It comes right here from Sposky on the Safeway Twitch feed. Hate to say it. Los Angeles.
What are you talking about?
Rams.
Oh,
Dodgers.
Rams, Dodgers, Lakers.
Luka Lakers. I don't think the Lakers are going to be anywhere near contending for a title. I do not.
You can throw LA in there. But if Colorado is in the conversation with LA and New York and they have all of those teams,
pretty good.
I'm pretty happy.
It's a good time to be alive. It's a great Monday. And you know what's back, Raj? Freaking football.
That's Coach Mike Sanford. KJ, for both of you guys. Alex Ryan, I'm out for the rest of the week. I'm going to Portrush for the Open Championship. I will call you guys from Ireland. Have a great week.
Jeez. This guy.
With the fourth pick of the 2025 MLB Draft, the Colorado Rockies select Ethan Holliday, a shortstop from Stillwater High School in Stillwater, Oklahoma.
The potential winning run 90 feet away and nobody out. Jamie Carroll, the batter. To right field. Giles is there to make the catch. Tagging is Holliday. The throw to the plate. He is safe. The Colorado Rockies are the National League wild card winners. 4 hours and 40 minutes, 13 innings. Worth every second for the Colorado Rockies.
Let's take a look and see if Holliday got the plate done. It looked like Barrett stuck his foot out there on his bare hand right there. And the hand never got home plate.
You want to feel old. When that moment happened, Ethan Holliday was like 7 months old. The Rockies, with their first pick, 4th overall, just drafted Ethan Holliday, who was 7 months old when his dad sort of touched home plate. How is that for just a, like...
He touched home plate. You're one of those sort of guys.
Oh, yeah, thank God there's no replay. But, wow.
That's a cool deal, man. Rockies
Crazy, huh?
might have, maybe, just maybe, might have actually drafted the one dude that might be excited to be a Rocky.
You know what's crazy? His numbers in high school were,
stupid.
6'11", 19 home runs in high school it's ridiculous. Because first of all, who is throwing him any pitches? But okay. His OPS, on base percentage plus slugging percentage, like if you have like a 1.3 or something, that's extraordinary. 2.028.
That is high school though. So
it is high school. It is high school. And for a kid his ability, high school pitching is obviously a total joke. But what's remarkable is how lucky the Rockies actually got on this one. Because there's another kid, unbelievably, another shortstop from Oklahoma, Eli Willits, who the Nationals took first. And that was a surprise. Now, we had talked that Ethan Holliday had been in certain mocks projected to the Rockies. So it's not a shock, and there was no brains that went behind this pick. Nobody on the Rockies should get credit for this.
I was going to say, it was the Rockies draft. I mean,
well, the only thing they could do was blow it. So congratulations, you did the thing that was the most obvious decision in the world.
Now, let me ask you
Way
this.
to go.
Say Willett and Ethan would have both been available for, then what do they do?
For the Rockies, they would have probably gone with Ethan Holliday.
You got to, right? I mean, you immediately drafted a dude that's going to walk in the first day that he ever plays at Coors Field, which I don't know when that happens. But
2 years from now, I bet.
Okay, in 2 years, the first day that he plays, he's immediately the favorite player on the team by the fan base. Immediately.
By the fan base.
There's no doubt about it. Everybody his major league debut will be something else. It'll be something else.
We got to get his dad on.
It'd be great to get Matt on.
Yeah. Here's the interesting thing. One, you had to draft him. That's why I asked you that question because I mean, Holliday.
You had
and great memories, one of the best memories of all time.
But it clearly wasn't some sort of sympathy. He was Baseball America's high school player of the year.
He's a big. I want to say, dude.
6'4", 210.
Played shortstop. That's a big dude right there.
That is a massive dude. He'll never play shortstop for the Rockies. He'll be a third baseman.
Maybe first.
He definitely could be, but his athleticism is such that to me,
his dad played left field, and his dad wasn't little either. Now
his dad's taller than him.
Technically, they're the same height, but I do have a fact for you. They were both drafted at 18. Ethan was 210. His dad, Matt, when he was drafted at 18, was 240.
Well, but his dad also played college football at OSU. Didn't his dad wasn't he on the football team for a little bit?
Don't know. That's a good question. I know he was drafted when he was 18.
Well, I know he was a big high school football player. I thought he played I thought he played football at OSU. Maybe
you may want to look that up. I know Ethan was committed to OSU, but that wasn't going to happen.
Well,
he's
Matt's coaching at OSU.
Baseball?
Yep.
Well, Matt's obviously knows what he's doing, as now he is raised. And he's got another son, by the way.
He was already in the majors, didn't he?
Jackson is with the Orioles and is good to go. And it took him 2 years to get there. That's why I said 2 years, because it took Jackson 2 years to get there. So I'm going to guess he'll take around the same time.
I'm assuming getting out of college or getting out of high school.
Yeah.
There's got to be some adjustment to pro pitching.
Oh, tons. And he'll be humbled this year because he'll go face, they have these leagues, whatever. He'll go play minor league baseball this year, and it definitely will be humbling.
Now, going question.
No doubt.
And knowing his dad and the people he knows, do you not think he's seen some sort of major league pitching to this time?
It's hard to say. And here's why. These guys on this level live a different life than most of these high school kids who go play summer ball, and then between college, you'd play collegiate ball. He hasn't done any of that because there's something called the showcase circuit for the top prospects. And they don't really play games. They go around and they do batting practice and they do tests and they do all sorts of other stuff. And they have pro camps. So probably not, actually.
I'm sure he's facing off against pitchers in that, though. I mean, it certainly can't just be batting practice.
It's a good question. Maybe there might be showcase type of games where they don't really play games, but it's like live. Like the way they used to do is like 5 batters and then switch out. So he may have done some stuff like that. But I'll tell you this, he probably hasn't played a lot of baseball games since his high school season ended because he's just preparing for the draft. So he's itching to get going.
If his dad is coaching at OSU, I bet he's been to some of their practices, taking batting practice at least off of college pitchers.
Sure. I don't know. Who knows? What's your I'm sorry. What's your point with that?
The point being, his dad's a pro, was a hell of a pro. I don't think he's in the Hall of Fame. Didn't the Rockies? Did the Rockies put him in their little Ring of Fame thing, or
I don't
not
think
yet?
So. He only played 6 years with the Rockies, but it was more. It was
but he won a World Series with St. Louis.
He did, and of course he was a gargantuan part of 07, the greatest year in Rockies history.
Right.
He finished his career here, right?
He came back. Very good. Yeah, he came back here too. I'm not sure how things went when he came back, to be quite honest with you. I forget how long he played or what it was all about, but he did come back to the Rockies.
Well, I still think that this kid's – my point being with who his dad is, what his dad knows, who his dad's been around, I bet he's seen, compared to most 18-year-old high school kids, a higher grade of pitching than a kid coming out of Independence, Kansas that just played Babe Ruth last year.
Yeah, that's a good point. He played for Team USA, so he's played some international sort of things. He's played – listen –
that's still a big old shortstop. 6'4",
210 shortstop.
Especially in high school. Can you imagine seeing a 6'4" shortstop?
Well, listen, Ripken was a big shortstop, but he wasn't 6'4", 210. But he was big for shortstop too, wasn't
Jackson is of course. Jackson, his brother, is a little like 6'1", so he's a little shorter. And Ethan said he passed him in like 9th grade, height-wise, and Jackson was upset about that, but what are you going to do?
Wouldn't it be funny his first start at Coors Field for the Rockies would be in left field?
Well, listen, anything can happen. Loads of things can happen between now and when he makes his major league debut, whenever that happens, and that'll be exciting. So the Rockies.
Well, they got a pitcher in the second round. I glanced at it. Pitcher in the second round, then a third base prospect, I think, in the third round.
Yeah, it was like a third baseman pitcher sort of combo guy. J.B. Middleton, pitcher from Southern Missouri, second round. Max Belyew, Belyeu.
Beluga.
Outfielder from Texas. And Ethan Hedges, a third baseman from USC. And, and the draft keeps going here,
Well, in Texas and USC, so they at least played some high-level baseball.
Yeah, sure.
So they're drafting a lot of college kids.
One of the so far, yeah. I mean, Ethan's been the only high school kid so far.
Well, if I'm Matt Holliday, you're going, I'm so excited. We love Colorado. Watch him move back here, get a small little place in the summertime when he finally gets here, all that stuff. Great. But then he's going, gosh, that's a terrible team. That's a suck team. But then it turns back again. Probably a quicker chance to move up and get to the big leagues than if you were playing for the Dodgers or the Yankees, right?
Yep, no doubt about it.
So
no doubt about it.
It's probably mixed. listen, there's got to be great feelings that Matt had. Matt's been beloved here even when he left.
Oh, he's one of the very few players though that is going to have extremely positive nostalgia with the Colorado Rockies.
Got to be,
you know,
and the fan base. And I'll say this: if anybody was paying attention,
Matt Holliday likes Bill Schmidt, so there's that.
Well, especially now.
I thought, hey, listen.
I bet he does.
I bet he loves him now too. He said, "Yeah, we'll take that in $8 million. We can do it in a bond or whatever you need."
You realize the Rockies actually caught a break here. Ethan could have easily gone number 1. He was the number 2 projected player in total in the entire country. So for him to fall to 4 is a really nice break for the Rockies.
Who went one overall?
With this Willits kid, Eli Willits, who is a 17-year-old shortstop from Oklahoma, and his buddies with Ethan Holliday.
So Matt and his family live in Oklahoma. So that's 2 shortstops that were in the top echelon of high school baseball, both in one state.
That is so stupid. It's hard to
now,
imagine.
Oklahoma, like we know Texas loves their football, and Oklahoma loves their football too. Don't sleep on that. But they love their baseball in Oklahoma.
Yeah, but agreed. But still, this is preposterous that one state would have 2 shortstops that good.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Who started in the state all-star game?
Isn't that crazy?
We better put them on different teams.
Well, that's bananas when you think about it. The Willits kid is just a little bit younger. He's got like a late birthday or early. There's some birthday issue. He's only 17. And from what I read analytically, the tiebreaker between the 2, Holliday and Willits, may have just been you get a guy who's got a little bit more time to grow than Holliday, which seems ridiculous.
3 months.
I know.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotcha. But that's why. Do you think Matt is happy for of course he's happy for his son to get drafted, of course.
Yeah.
But what do you think his real reaction is to being on the Rockies?
Well, Matt Holliday was part of the team that brought the Rockies out of the dung hole to a World Series appearance, right? So maybe he's saying, hey, now maybe my son, maybe this is the rebirth again of a nice little Rockies run starting here in a couple of years.
No, it's like I said at the beginning here. I think you literally might have drafted, and I do say might have. It's a strong maybe. He might actually be excited to be a Colorado Rocky. I think there's just so much strong nostalgia there for Matt that you look at this right now. This is just you're reliving your memories, and everybody loves reliving their memories. I was just looking up Ethan Holliday he signed a huge Adidas sponsorship, NIL deal in high school as a high school athlete.
That's amazing. I'm looking at the draft right here. So here's where your kid could have gone if you're Matt Holliday. 1, to the Nationals, okay?
But they took Willett.
Mm-hmm. 2, to the Angels, and they took a pitcher out of UC Santa Barbara who had been there for 4 years.
A little older, more ready maybe to make a quicker jump. The Angels need pitching.
Seattle took Cade Anderson, who was like the pitcher of the tournament winning a national championship for LSU. Then the Rockies. And after the Rockies was St. Louis. So if you're Matt Holliday, would you rather have your son with the Rockies, St. Louis, Seattle, Anaheim, or Washington?
Probably just about any of those other teams.
Well, if he obviously got a little power in his swing, if he's had 19 home runs in high school, his dad's saying, "Son, you're going to love altitude."
Well, that's true.
If he can hit the ball a little bit.
Yeah.
Tradition, and I know St. Louis is down a little bit right now, but traditional. I mean, St. Louis got one of the greatest baseball traditions in the world.
Those were ultimately the teams that were in the running: St. Louis, Seattle, Anaheim, or Washington.
Well, I bet he's glad they're not in California. Seattle, I mean, they still got baseball up there?
They love baseball up there. Yeah. Love it.
I mean, of all the places to get to, Colorado kind of is. Well, St. Louis would be actually probably easier, I suppose, from Oklahoma. St. Louis would have been.
Well, either one. Either one's not hard.
I know the Nationals suck
Oklahoma's
this year,
a 10-hour drive.
The Nationals are kind of a cool organization at times. I mean, being out in D.C., all that, yeah.
So he's got a daughter who's a little bit older, or like maybe high school, and he's got another son, believe it or not. He's got one more in the chamber who's like 11. I bet he's good. So we'll see what happens there in a few years for that kid. I'm happy.
That'd be nuts. Have 3 kids playing at the same time.
Well, I mean,
A lot of pressure on that young kid.
No
Holy
kidding,
cow.
right?
How about the girl?
Well, not as much to be in the baseball for the
I
girl.
wonder what she's playing, though. Is she she's an all-star basketball
No
player.
idea. Who knows? But congratulations to the Holliday family. Yeah, it'd be great to talk to Matt.
Congratulations to the Rockies.
Congratulations to the Rockies. I know it's usually we just reserve this time to crap all over the Rockies.
Well, what'd they go over the weekend? The White Sox, they hit 2 of 3?
They lost 2 of 3 they won Friday night. Really exciting game Friday night. And then Saturday they choked. And then Sunday they lost 4-2, but it was like hopeless. Like it was 4-2, but it might as well have been like
10-0.
Yeah, it was just like there was no hope. It was depressing. Saturday was really depressing because they were just 3 times they left a runner on third base with less than 2 outs, including in the 8th inning. And they brought the lead into the 9th, and Vodnik gave up 2 hits on 2 pitches that tied the game. Yeah. Tied and then lost the game.
So they're up to 22, though.
22-74. Can they win 20 games with 66 left?
No.
Almost a third of their games.
It doesn't sound that hard. Just
a
win
little less than a third.
It doesn't sound that hard, but no, not going to happen.
They got to go on
bad.
a Rocktober streak.
Yeah, I'm watching Warren Schaefer, and he's talking about they made errors. Yanquiel Fernandez, a young guy, didn't dive for a ball in the outfield. They couldn't get a runner home from third base with less than 2 outs. And he goes, yeah, we're going to have to focus on those things. And I was like, yeah, you know what's going on here? It's like, it's not like these guys are bad at baseball. Like, they know how to play baseball individually. But the team is bad at baseball. Like, they are bad at baseball. They're not bad players. They're all, the ability, whatever.
They're in major leagues.
They're in the major leagues. But collectively as a group, they are literally bad at playing baseball.
So you can say it's a bad team.
It is a bad team that plays poorly. Like Fernandez didn't dive for a ball that he could have dived for. Ritter has an easy play. He boots it for an error that lets up a run. They lose 4-2. They are bad at baseball. They can't get a runner home from third base with no outs.
So they deserve to be the worst team in the history of baseball.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, because they're bad at it. But you wouldn't look at Ryan Ritter or Tolia or Ryan McMahon or any of these guys as like bad baseball players, but collectively they are bad. I know that sounds like no done stupid, but that's the case. Anyways, more on the Rockies a little bit later. Way to go. Nuggets. Is Valanciunas here or not? There's some weird stuff going on. Details next.
from the corner. It's Jones. The Nuggets not having issues from outside. He nails that one. With 4 minutes left here in the first quarter. Bates space, and he makes him pay.
And Kane, a player that played at Oakland University in the Detroit, Michigan area. Love his
play. From the corner, the Buckeye with the bucket.
All right, there you go. As seen on altitude. Kind of a underwhelming summer league game, frankly, because they got down by like 14 at half, and then I don't know. I know the final score doesn't matter all that much, but it's more fun when the game's a little bit more competitive, and it really wasn't, unfortunately.
No, they had a little shot in the third. They creeped in and played better, but, you know, you could tell Minnesota came out, looked like Minnesota played Denver during the regular season. Came out and just punched them in the mouth, and everybody kind of backed away. But then I thought in the third quarter they kind of did the punching and got back in the game. I think got it down to 7 or 5.
Something like that.
And then see you later.
All right. Summer League basketball. You were on the studio. I saw you. You look sharp. I didn't realize your current, what do you call, I mean, your beard. Has it got a certain
goatee?
Yeah, I mean, okay, just a goatee because it feels it's extreme.
Really?
Oh, that's a goatee right there.
Okay. Well, on TV, it looked like I look at Scott every day, and I'm like,
looks good on TV, didn't it?
I'm not sure if that's where DMac's going.
No,
I think it looks
no.
great, Scott.
No, that's exactly where I was going. It'll look like longer, or you would definitely. Did you put like hairspray on it or something?
No.
Did you comb it out or something?
I did condition it in the shower before I left to go.
Yeah, because I think here
it
did look good. Because here it looks kind of scraggly. It looks like a bird's nest a little bit.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you can do some weird things with it if you wanted to.
Yeah, well.
No, it looks sharp.
You're making me have a beard regret right now. I might have to grow mine back.
Well, you had it bearded out. You had it long. Yeah. More like that. Nah, it looked good.
It looked good on TV.
I thought so, yeah.
Yeah, I did too. It looked great.
Yeah, you got your hair cut and stuff. I mean, you look.
Had the haircut going.
You look sharp.
Yeah.
Somewhat bored, but sharp.
Well, it was a little boring. Tomorrow night, earlier start tomorrow, 6.
Yeah.
And then we got a 9 o'clock game on Thursday.
You do the rest of them?
Yeah. Tuesday, Thursday, and then Saturday is a time to be announced.
It'd be more interesting if you guys just talked during the whole game, but is what it is.
Yeah.
I know. You don't have a choice in that.
Well, I mean, we talked. I thought we talked quite a bit.
You did. I was like, just keep talking.
Yeah.
Every time they went back to the play-by-play, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, especially whoever did play-by-play was. Yeah.
Ooh, it's
a little rough.
Little rough.
Yeah.
Trying hard.
Doing play-by-play tryouts during summer league.
Probably.
It's a young guy. He's doing a million games. So.
Yeah, it's like
it's
we're
not
going to
great.
do production. We're just not going to pay a whole lot behind it. I always thought, and again, it's a pay thing, and then but I don't know why you don't pick guys that are announcing pairs in the season, like locally, and just have them come in and okay, you've got all day Tuesday, and you've got all day Thursday, and you've got all
Be kind of fun.
Well, it's kind of what they do in the NFL. Granted, it's different with the 4 preseason games, but they bring in Steve Levy or whatever with somebody local that's going to do it with them. But they bring in broadcasters that will actually call the game at some point,
unless it's a national game, and they'll do 1 or 2 national games, and they bring their folks in. These are all quote unquote national games.
Yeah.
All right, let me give just a quick review on the following guys, all right? Just let me know what you think. And we'll get to Valanciunas here in just a second. Tyrell Harrison, the 7'1" guy from Australia.
There's something about him I like.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he's a monster. He's a Steven Adams light.
Okay.
Had a couple good moves in that third quarter.
Weird watching a lefty, huh?
Yeah, it is weird, especially at 7. I mean, he's a big guy now.
7'1". He's like 26 too. He's not like a young guy.
That thing will probably play against him.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest with you, you may see him invited to at least camp.
Okay.
If nothing more, now you can have a big 7'1" guy to bump against Joker and Valanciunas during camp.
Well, we'll get to that in a second.
Seems like you would certainly have space for a guy like that in training camp. I mean,
camp.
The body in its own right should get him invited.
Yeah, but again, it depends on how he plays the next 3 games, and if you're not willing to give him one of your two-way deals, or your G League deals or whatever they're called, then somebody else might.
Spencer Jones was a donut in game 1, but he played really well in game 2.
Listen, I like him, and I talked to coaches in the playoffs who said, what do you think? And I started asking, guys weren't going to be here next year. Like I knew Trey Alexander wasn't going to be here, when they were playing Oklahoma City, just by how the coaches felt about him. They like Spencer Jones. They said the only thing that's slowed his progress down, he always kind of gets nicked up. And his thing is he's got to be able to get and stay healthy. But, dude, that's a big, strong dude now.
It's good to see him play well. It's good to see him play well.
He's a big, strong dude. He was one of the guys who wasn't afraid to back around. He wasn't backing around.
Boys in the Morning were debating whether or not they should shut down Deron Holmes.
No.
They have shut down Cooper Flagg, but the guy put up 30, and what else do we need to know? So that's that for Cooper Flagg. But Holmes ain't the same, right?
I wouldn't, from this standpoint. If you're afraid he got hurt, then why is he playing right now anyway? He hasn't played basketball probably since his last year in college, so you could go that all the way back. He played in 10 minutes of preseason or in the summer league last year. So I mean, he got 10 minutes of basketball play in a year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say I personally would play him because I think he's still got to knock a lot of rust off.
Well,
that's me.
It also feels like there was a point just about 2 weeks ago that it felt like there was a lot of pressure on that young man because we just didn't have the bench. We didn't have the roster around it to help everybody. Now you've got such a deep bench that you don't have the same pressure for him. You certainly don't have to coddle him. You certainly don't have to protect him. Let him go out there and earn his keep.
Hunter Tyson, he's all right. He should be doing better, though.
Here's the thing. We talked about this.
What year is Hunter? 3 or 4?
Third year.
This will be going into third.
This is his third summer league.
Yeah, we should probably be beyond the point where we're talking about Hunter Tyson summer league.
I agree.
He's here's what you're always going to get. He always plays his rear end off. But his efficiency has been absolutely horrible in the first 2 games.
Right now, he appears to me a wasted roster spot.
Yes. I mean,
I'm happy for him to prove us wrong, but right now, I don't get it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why he's on the team.
With a contract. I mean, he has a 1-way contract.
I don't know.
He's a great kid. I love him to death. Nice kid. And again, he's one of those guys. And sometimes if you've got your depth, 1 through 8, 9, that you can go into the playoffs with and know that you feel pretty good, then you can have a Hunter Tyson or 2 down, if nothing more than the regular season in practice. There's going to be a guy bringing juice every game.
Yeah.
Every practice.
All right, I got 2 more guys.
So, yeah.
E.J. Liddell, not as good of a second game as the first game, but what are your thoughts about E.J. Liddell?
And is he the kid that's been around for a little bit?
Has played a few games in the NBA.
Good size, good
6'6".
Good size. Thick, got an NBA body.
He didn't do much in the game that you did.
I don't know how quick he is or what his pure skills are. I mean, he's all right. Again, I'd make him a camp invite.
Okay. And last is Tamar Bates, who's on a 2-way deal.
I didn't like him in the first half. Then I thought he played really, really good. I think he ended up with 10 assists in that game.
2.
Well, then I'm thinking of the wrong guy. Who's the little guard that had 10 assists?
You're thinking of, 10 assists was, Reese Beekman, who started the game.
Yeah.
He had 10 assists.
Yeah.
Tamar Bates came off the bench. And
he's all right. Yeah, he's fine.
But he did sign a 2-way deal with the team.
He's fine. He's all right.
Okay.
But yeah, you know what he is? He's a 2-way player. He's got a thicker body. Here's what Trey Alexander, who was great, lit up. I think he was the MVP of the G League last year.
He was.
So that's really great. But it also shows you right there, just like Summer League, there's a G League body, there's Summer League bodies. They may intertwine a little bit, and then there's NBA bodies. Big difference. You've talked about it all the time, or we talked about it, why we don't see high school kids. It's very rarely a high school kid going to be ready to go from high school to the NFL. And one of the big reasons, their bodies ain't ready.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't ready for that.
It's a different sport.
Yeah. I was told maybe DJ Williams like the only guy that I've had other people say in high school.
Of my era, because I'm thinking about when I'm in college and I'm looking at guys that could have been physically ready to play. the one dude that always popped up for me, Adrian Peterson.
Well,
That dude probably could have gone straight out of high school and been a star in the NFL.
Right. But those are rare.
Yep.
But it's because of the body, right? We're going to teach you technique, but okay, whatever. But their bodies just aren't ready, and so that's what hurt Alexander. And he did 2 years in the G League, and just he never got bigger, stronger. He's just so slight. And he's a guy, even if he develops into a real NBA player, it'll be a bench guy that comes in late in the game and just lights it up for 6 minutes. And good job, look at that. Hey,
all right. Well, there you go. And they get going tomorrow night, and then what? Friday? What'd you say? Friday.
They still got a couple guys that haven't played.
Oh, well, okay.
Well, but so you may see some of these guys you talked about not play in games 3. So give these guys down.
Anybody interesting? Anybody that like?
No, there's a guy with a funny name that people are asking about.
I got him. Terrence Hargrove Jr. That's no funny. Might be this guy. Kadorichi Akubanadu Eholo. Wow, it keeps going. It just goes EHIO ... I don't even know the last. I don't even have his entire name here.
Is that the kid from Nigeria?
I guess. I don't know. Logan Johnson, Rain Smith, and Keontae Johnson. You got to be talking about Kadorichi Akubanadu Eko.
I'm not sure where he's from.
Yeah, but he didn't play.
No, he hadn't played either game.
That would suck, though. Go there.
Well, if you go to summer league and you don't play, and it's not because you're banged up.
Hey, Scott.
That's pretty rough.
You've been in the league for 12 years. What's it mean if I don't play in a summer league game?
Yeah. Hey,
it's not good.
Go back and get your masters.
Yeah. Know how to pump gas?
Valanciunas. Trade went through. But I'm hearing today from some Lithuania something or other. He's kind of still I'm
it's not over?
That's what I just saw Vic. And I was like, hey, Valanciunas, I don't know. There's something out there like that, he's bum. And I'm looking around for it, and I couldn't find it. So maybe if somebody's got it, find me the quote or whatever he's saying.
The social media is always correct.
To me, I looked at it like, hey, it's done. That's it. It's a wrap, right? Like the Nuggets slow played it. They didn't make any, I'm not going to call him Buttercup or any other names. He's our guy.
Well, now
Jonas the Giant. Let's go.
Now they're going to enter the conversation of what can we do to make this thing good for both sides. And Jonas said that once the deal's done, they will have conversations about it, and that probably means what do we do with that second year of the contract? And now they have that conversation.
Yeah, the first conversations of Greece just offered him a 3-year, $10 million. Blah, 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 blah. That was priming the well, but the trade's done now. Because he's not your guy, so you can't sit there and negotiate with him now. But now he's your guy. Now
he's your guy.
Yeah, now you can say, hey, what do you want? You want your second year guaranteed? You want a guaranteed get in? Do you want to do an extension of your contract? We'll throw away next year and give you 2 more on top of it.
Yeah.
So there will be something like that.
But now, as opposed to it not being done, it's the Nuggets' problem, not the Kings' problem right now.
Yeah.
Correct.
Which is not even a problem.
I don't think it's a problem either.
If you own it, and if he says, I want to play that, good, you're released. We just got $10 more million. Maybe you sign a 1-year deal with what's his name?
Listen, at the end of the day, the Nuggets probably don't have to do a single thing. And this guy's going to look at it like, okay, I can go make $10 million in 1 year, or I could earn $10 million over 3 years. 10 in 1 year sounds better. That's probably what it's going to come down to. So the Nuggets might do something to make him happy, but they really don't have to.
No.
Well, you're going to lose out on Horford, right? I mean, he ain't going to be.
Oh, that's done now. Al Horford was only coming here if Jonas was not.
Right?
That's the way it felt to me.
I don't think anything's changed.
You think they still may be considering Horford?
Oh, I'm sure the Nuggets would love him.
Yeah,
I'm saying, but Scott, I'm saying from Al Horford's point of view.
Yeah, why would Al hang around?
10 or 12 million guaranteed.
Yeah, but if you get them from Golden State, why wouldn't you just do that?
Yeah, you're in the twilight.
Because Golden State ain't got a shot in hell to win a championship.
Yeah, but you'll play basketball.
Might play a little more, but at his age of 40, he said, I want to. We rode down in an elevator with Reggie Jackson 2 years ago, the year that he had to play a whole lot of minutes and then just ran out of gas, so I guess 2 years ago. And Marlo goes, hey, Reggie, how you doing? Marlo's always that guy.
Very upbeat.
Hey, how you doing? He goes, man, hey, you got to be excited. You're playing 30 minutes a game. He goes, no. He goes, I came here and played. Man, I'm too old to be playing this man. And in that year, at the end of the second half of the season, he was dead. He had no legs left.
He did run out of gas.
So I don't think Tito wants to. Tito, that's his dad. I don't think Al wants to go to some place and play 32 minutes a game.
Yeah.
He'll have an occasion to do that. But he wants to go play someplace, play 12, 14, 16, be a backup. And you know what? And I'll throw it to you right now. You got the greatest shooter of all time in Golden State. Who right now, on paper, has a better chance to win an NBA championship, Denver or Golden State?
Well, then sign a vet minimum like Hardaway Jr. and Bruce Brown and come play for the Nuggets.
How do you know he won't?
I don't know. Are you telling me he will?
I don't think he will. I don't even think the Nuggets are going to be an option for him at this point.
Well, I mean, if it's just about your best chance to win, you can sign a vet min deal and just come here.
Yeah.
So be it.
I could see him still sign Al Horford.
Okay.
That would be cool. That'd be awesome.
You went from 5 deep to like 11.
Yeah.
Right? Have you ever thought about that?
Are you giving us your best guess here? Or
That's pure guess.
Okay.
I'm just saying what I know of salary cap and whatever. You could do this because you know what you know the one thing you do need if you were to get an Al Horford.
I would love to have Al Horford and Valanciunas. That would be amazing.
And now you get a true backup to Gordon, and now all your spots are filled. Now you're legit 10 deep.
They do have one more spot available. So you think they could still do both, huh?
I think they could if they wanted to.
Okay. Well, that would be amazing. Yeah, Golden State isn't doing anything. There's no doubt about it.
No.
There's no doubt about it.
And you want to live in, I just saw, I think San Francisco, the second or third highest rentals in the United States.
Yeah, I'm going to guess Al Horford's going to be fine with that.
Denver's about top 5. We're not too far away from that, buddy.
They weren't in this article I read, but I know San Francisco was 2 or 3.
Yeah, I think anybody who's played in the NBA for the past 18 years or whatever is going to be.
Well, that's fine. But
they're going to be all right on that one.
Again, that's where you always make a mistake.
How?
Dudes that have money
what?
Don't want to spend money.
Oh, come on, man.
They don't want to spend money.
You think any of these guys are thinking about like the
I could buy a penthouse
rents?
suite for $3,500 in Denver, or I could buy a 1-bedroom for $5,200 in San Fran. Come on now.
I'm actually with DMac on this one.
Dude.
I don't think these guys are looking at rent prices at this point in their
Al
career.
Horford career earnings is $285 million. Yep. You think he's sweating if it's a 1-bedroom or a 2-bedroom in San Fran?
He got his family and stuff, yeah.
All right. I think he's okay. I think he's probably doing all right. He's doing okay. His family probably ain't coming with him anyways.
Y'all thinking like broke people.
I don't know, man.
You think of broke people. Look at all that money he's got.
Oh,
okay.
Once I cross 200 in career earnings, I
haven't seen too many NBA players living small. I'm just going to say that.
But you know who does? It's usually the veterans.
Yeah.
Go see what Millsap did or Jeff Green did, or I don't even know what Westbrook. Was Westbrook doing?
Westbrook made over $300 million.
And was he living extravagant here in Denver? No.
I don't know what he was doing in here in Denver. I'm sure he was doing fine. Where do you think Russell Westbrook was living? In a van down by the river?
No, probably one of those condos right
Don't you think?
Down the road.
Yeah, probably was. His family wasn't here, so he only needed a spot for himself.
Yeah.
We can't identify with what these guys do. That's ridiculous. No. It's monopoly money.
I know this. If I'm 40 and I'm still playing it, and like you said, if it's not about the money, then what is it about?
I agree with you, and that makes me excited. Yeah. And they've got a couple of guys kind of like that, and I can't wait. I think it's for the right reasons, for sure. So, hey, come on over, Al. That'd be awesome. And Big Val, you're good. Whatever you're doing, he's going to be here. I would be stunned.
Me too.
If he's not here, because he could just play this out for a year, and if he still wants to go to Greece, it'll be there. He'll only be 34, and he can do this all over again.
He can go to Greece when he's 38.
You're probably right. Panathinaikos will still be there. They've been there for like a billion years. They're going to, we got ruins and stuff. There's architecture that's hanging in there from a few thousand years ago.
You should see what our old Supreme Court looked like.
We could hang in one more year for Valanciunas. When we come back, though, Kirk Cousins makes an admission to Andy Dalton that is sobering, to say the least. Details next. What's going on at CMAC for my great friends at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic? I hope you had a great weekend. Not a good weekend, a great weekend. You know what I mean. But if not, maybe ED's got you down. You're just not in the right place. Okay. We can figure that out with the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can have you last an hour or more. They've served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, treating tens of thousands of men. Schedule a consult today. The Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. That initial visit's only $99. It includes a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider, a T and a PSA test. If medically advised, a test dose. If it doesn't work in the office, that visit is free. They've got an expert staff, and like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. 5 locations up and down I-25. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Call today, 720-440-7900. 720-440-7900, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. ended up binging quarterback, so it's dangerous when they put all the episodes out at the same time.
I've been something this weekend, too.
Oh, yeah? What'd you get?
Downton Abbey.
Did you really? Seriously?
The last couple of days.
I've not watched one episode of that
We got
show.
you on Downtown Abbey. We got DMac on Sex and the City. Like, goodness.
Yeah, I'm going to guess my Sex and the City was a little bit more interesting than Downton Abbey.
Oh, not at all. World War I had just broke out, and all the people, white feathers at this one event. People start passing out. You know what white feathers are, right?
Now, Samantha's experimenting on being a lesbian.
Oh. They carry it over, I think, right?
I'm just telling you what, yours sounds a lot more serious than mine.
It's good, though.
It's good, huh?
So is mine.
I love it.
Quarterback. I kind of forgot how the Lions...
I feel like I don't need to see it because I've seen so many freaking clips on Twitter that I'm like, certainly I've seen all the good clips that are floating around out there.
Yeah.
That it feels like I've already seen the entire series.
Well, I kind of forgot how everybody's season ended. And I was like, yeah, the Lions, man, they were rolling. Man, that is watching them the whole year. How for them to have the bye and lose at home pretty handily to a rookie quarterback in Jaden Daniels in Washington was hard. Like it was hard to watch it again. Like you end up kind of rooting for these guys.
You see that top 10 list that came out on quarterbacks? Jaden Daniels was listed at number 5.
Yeah.
Well, I just saw a
rightfully
stat.
so.
There's 3 guys.
That's a little high. I mean, he's worthy of being.
We're gonna go through the whole list for sure in detail at 120. But yeah, it's well, we can go through it. We'll go
anyway,
through
the thing I just saw a while ago, Jaden Daniels, the only rookie to play a complete game, win the game, throw for something, but have no punts and no turnovers. He's the only rookie to ever do that in a game, to go through a complete game and have no punts, no turnovers. He did it 3 times last year.
Wow.
3 times.
That's impressive.
Yeah, but the Lions did choke, man. I mean, come on. You were a high octane offense. Yeah. You had a week off. You were at home. That is chokorama right there, man. But of course, we know because Brett Kane told us.
He was worried.
Well, yeah, because they had so many injuries.
Well, they lost their entire defense.
Right.
I mean, they literally didn't have a starter out on the field.
It's a pretty.
They were fielding a defensive practice squatters.
Right. That's a legit excuse. But their offense was so. Anyways, then there's Joe Burrow. They went on a heater at the end of the year. They won everything at the end of the year.
Yeah, because Joe Burrow had an MVP type of season.
And Joe Burrow, when you watch the season, you're like, man, Joe Burrow was awesome. The whole year. He wasn't hurt. He was great the whole year. Their defense had issues.
Yeah, their defense had issues. Didn't they have a protection problem early?
They just were losing games 38-33 when Burrow was fantastic and throwing for 400 yards and still losing games. It wasn't on him though. And that dude is so laid back. And what do you guys think of Joe Burrow?
I love him.
You love him?
Yeah.
I don't know. I really don't know how I feel about Joe Burrow. He's got some Jay Cutler off-putting vibes to him.
I totally agree with you.
And
he's like a nice Jay Cutler.
He's got the Joe Namath vibe going on, like he's Mr. Hollywood. He changes his hair every other day. But the dude's just freaking a baller. At the end of the day, I mean, he's a baller.
I think he's Justin Herbert that can actually talk.
Or that can actually win, one of the two. Maybe both.
Well, Justin Herbert's in the playoffs. Joe Burrow wasn't last year.
Yeah, Justin Herbert got smoked in the playoffs.
I'll tell you this. He is Joe Cool, man. He's a cool guy. I think if Cutler was cool, not a
D-bag.
If Jay Cutler wasn't a D-bag, I think he'd be Joe Burrow. Because I don't think Joe Burrow is a D-bag. I think
Jay Cutler was cooler when he was doing those bourbon taste-off and wrangling chickens in his post-career than he was player.
Hey, Jay Cutler and Kyle Orton were the 2 superstars of drunkathlete.com. That used to be a website, drunkathlete.com. We'd put it up in team meetings.
But Joe he's not a big vocal leader. He's not anti that. It's just not, it doesn't come all that natural to him. It's not like he shuts up or he's quiet. It's just his personality isn't this kind of big, overblown, rah-rah guy. Goff is Goff is a big voice, rah, let's, Goff has got all that going, but he's not cool. He's not a cool guy.
He's kind of a nerd.
He's a nerd with a slamming hot wife who's a swimsuit model, but she's kind of a nerd. So they're kind of nerdy together, and it kind of works. And then there's Kirk Cousins, man.
Someone on Twitch says I have a brief cameo in quarterback. It must have been during Kirk's Washington days.
It was. I was looking for you, and I couldn't see you. They were going back. I'm sure you are in there. What number were you in Washington?
74.
Okay, so I was looking for you too in that because they were going back to like his Washington days. So you probably were in there a little bit.
It was funny hearing the conversation that you and I both sent in, because when Kirk is sitting there talking to Andy Dalton about getting benched, he goes back to his days in Washington.
Right.
And that's the story that I've told many, many times. When Kirk and I, we both got benched at halftime of the same game in Arizona. And we both go from starters to dressed backups. We're in Minnesota the next week, sitting at the University of Minnesota because they're building a new stadium. And we're on the sideline, and we're like, woe is me. And Kirk's like, man, it's all over. And I'm like, Kirk, it's all over for me, buddy. You're a quarterback. You're going to be just fine.
Well, here's this conversation he had with Andy Dalton. And listen, man, the guy's made a lot of money, so I don't feel bad for him. But you watch him be benched for the final 3 games. That's never easy, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to feel for you just as a human and as an athlete that all of a sudden you got to be in this position. And then he starts talking to Andy Dalton, who's clearly accepted that role. And it goes like
but it's okay, Andy Dalton.
Yeah, man, it's been 3 weeks. It's felt like 3 months. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. But
because you're going through all the emotions, like the initial stage,
man, a lot of regret.
Yeah.
You played well when they benched you. You guys were losing, but you were playing well.
Yeah.
I was just turning the ball over. I couldn't figure it out.
Right.
And it was just like, man.
There's a lot of weight that comes with all that.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. For me, the turnovers have come in bunches at times in my career. Like in Washington, I got benched my 3rd year, threw a bunch, and then 1 year I was leading the league in picks halfway into the year.
Yeah.
And then I was able to flip it around and play a lot better after the bye. But it happened. Same thing again happened this year. So I don't know. It's hard to later in your career,
Right.
So and moving and everything. We just moved in our house, and now we're like, it's hard. It's hard, but it is what it is.
It's reality, man. It sucks. It's really hard.
But again, I said it last week that when Kirk Cousins plays in his head, they'll probably have to be after he gets paid off by Atlanta. He could probably be a really good backup quarterback for like 8 years.
If he wants to.
If he wants to go the Joe Flacco
if
route,
it's just about money,
he's got borderline like close to another decade in it.
Yeah. It's a tough one though. Like, do you want to do that or not?
I'd be surprised if Kirk went that route, just knowing him and his priorities and his faith and his family and being around and being a present dad. I'd be surprised if he was willing to play 5 or 6 years as a backup. Now, he'll probably do it for another 2 or 3 years because he's chasing a starting role, and he'll probably be thrust into a position where he'll have a legit opportunity at that.
Yeah.
And he might have to be a backup for the rest of the season. But accepting that, going into the season, knowing that's what I am, that's the only thing I'm going to be, I think that'd be surprising if Kirk did that for a long time.
We'll get to the full list, like you brought up, of the quarterbacks by this survey. And Bo Nix is kind of in that mix. We'll get to that. Plus, the Warren Schaefer just says, he says we're bad at baseball, sort of. And the Rockies take Ethan Holliday, which is pretty awesome. Also, we know when the Avalanche start. How about that? Details coming up. I just saw some breaking news. The world of media, man. Fox Sports making some changes. Joy Taylor out. And Craig Carton show that stars our pal Mark Schlereth.
Canceled, huh?
Gets the axe, as well as Emmanuel Ocho's show. Acho show.
Well, that's the whole lineup.
Yeah.
I mean, that's 3 of the 4 shows.
Yeah. So
I was told that was probably going to happen.
Oh, you heard some rumblings on that? Yeah.
Well, they'd already canceled one of Emmanuel Acho's shows. They reshaped it into the locker room or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They already moved Joy Taylor once, and now you're getting rid of the Craig Carton show. Wow,
with Mark Schlereth.
And
some third nerdy guy. I don't even know who is.
Well, I think they got all new bosses up top, and so you get new bosses and like GMs, right? You get new bosses. What do you want? New coach.
Yep.
New AD. You want a new coach eventually.
Those shows didn't even make it a full year.
No.
The entire lineup didn't make it a full year.
I know. I'm laughing because ESPN did a whole reshuffle of things, and then 5 seconds later they changed it. It's now I can't even keep track of what they're doing now.
Well, remember when ESPN made a big change in their radio, and all of a sudden they went from a really hot kind of radio thing to, does anybody listen to it anymore?
Jeez, I have no idea.
Everybody wants to make change, and then they realize change ain't always good. Hello, Kayla.
I don't even know what they're searching
Hello,
for.
the zoo.
Did you guys watch any of those shows? And I love our boy Stink, and I feel bad for him.
I did watch them quite a bit at the beginning, just out of curiosity of the new lineup and everything that was going on. But I don't watch TV for sports anymore.
Yeah.
And I think that's just the way that the world has gone. Everybody's gone to radio still thrives in a local market.
Yeah.
On a national stage, I don't know about that. Like Scott's asking about the ESPN, I'd be surprised if national radio does well anymore. But local still does well, and there'll always be a market for that. But TV-wise, we're also instant satisfaction that we find it. Like I was talking about the quarterback show.
Yeah.
I don't even feel like I need to watch the quarterback show because I've seen it all on Twitter already.
Yeah, you bet there's a lot of clips of it out there. I feel bad for our boy Stink. I know.
I don't even know what channel was on.
FS1.
I think the only time I've ever watched FS1 is if there was a college football game on that I wanted to see.
Yeah, well, they got to figure out.
I couldn't even tell you where it is.
They got to figure out this program in one way or the other. They got to, they got a whole channel to fill. You got to do something. I have no idea what's going to replace any of this stuff.
Or how soon? Hey, let me ask this: we got replacements. We got to look for replacements now. And I'm one of those guys they ask. I'm like, see you later. Put dead air on it for the next 3 weeks. Good luck, buddy.
I know Mark really liked doing that show because I talked to him about it a couple times. He was really enjoying it. He was like living out there in New York and the whole thing. So we'll see. Mark's incredible. He'll be fine, I'm sure. But like, tough deal. I don't watch really any of those sports, like their radio shows on TV. I don't know. Seriously, did you PTI? Don't watch it. The Woody,
I watch
the
it
Woody show. The Woody Show. I don't watch that. I don't watch any of those shows.
I still watch some Pat McAfee. I enjoy that. Every now and then I'll watch Colin Cowherd. I know you don't like him. I think he does a good job. That's about it, though.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe for 5 minutes, maybe. You know what I do? I watch clips. If they have clips about the Broncos, I'll watch that. If it's something about the Nuggets, I'll watch that. In a clip. But I don't sit down and just say, hey, Pat McAfee show's on or Colin Cowherd show on. Got to see this one. What's going on there, Colin? I just feel like I should be doing something or watching a real TV show. I don't know how any of these shows kind of exist, but there you go. That's the latest and greatest there. Ethan Holliday. How about Ethan Holliday being drafted?
Man, a lot. This is a really incredible opportunity. I'm so driven by faith, and I'm so grateful, and the Lord has really been the centerpiece of my life, and I don't even know what words I can put to this, but the Rockies organization, I'm just so thankful, and obviously with the family and the background and my dad being drafted by them, and that just adds such a cool thing, and knowing everybody in the organization since I was born. So I'm
They're
super
all here.
thankful.
What's your favorite photo?
But hold on.
That is kind of
all
funny.
the organization I've known since I was like 4.
That,
yeah, they're all still here.
That's actually really, really comical, Scott. It is. Like, and he is not wrong.
No, they're all still here.
It was funny. I was watching Ethan and his dad, Matt. The Rockies did a little conference call thing with them yesterday. And somebody asked him, like, well, what Rockies do you keep and, do you know? And then there's Matt was like, well, Nolan and this guy and that guy. And then Ethan goes, well, yeah, Tulo. Oh, yeah, Tulo. We talked to Tulo. And he's just, that is weird. That an 18-year-old.
They're rattling off all the guys that were great here a long time ago.
Yes. And it's like, all right, you got that in your back pocket, 18-year-old kid.
Todd Helton.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure that's all. There is something to be said for a kid who's sort of he's not surprised to be where he's at. He's been around this stuff, right? Like his whole life. Do you think there's an inherent advantage? And we see a lot of juniors that play well in the NBA. Do you think there's an inherent advantage to these kids coming into this situation because they've been around this stuff their whole lives?
Sometimes. I think it can be overrated as well. I mean, at the end of the day, true experience comes from you. That's it. And you have to go through your own experience, and you have to get actual gameplay underneath your belt. But there's certainly a calmness of growing up around it where maybe you're not as starstruck, and maybe some other people feel overwhelmed at the moment when they first get there. So early on, maybe it just helps you from that point of view. But I do think it can be overrated.
Yeah, listen. What's the old saying? The apple doesn't fall too far from the tree.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how solid foundationally is a tree?
Well, but like oak, Matt Holliday.
For Matt Holliday, it seems
it doesn't get more solid.
Matt Holliday seems like a pretty solid tree.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, but there's William Bedford I play with.
Okay.
Are you a little worried about a William Bedford kid? Nice guy, but a big cocaine problem. Maybe he straightened his life out. I hope he has.
You worry about Travis Hunter?
No, because he's raised by grandparents and his mom mostly.
Okay, all right.
It seems like he's put in good role models around him. And again, that goes just the opposite. Listen, there's a lot of great players that played in the NBA and the NFL, and whose dads were pianists or Fuller brush salesmen and stuff like that. There's stuff like that happens too.
Yeah, but Tyler, your dad played at CU. It certainly wasn't like this is just part of your family. This is part of your tradition. Like you grew up just sort of probably expecting something like it.
To some degree, I guess.
It wasn't foreign to you. It wasn't like.
Yeah, I mean, but it was still, it's not like when I got there, like, I got my ass kicked.
But listen, when your dad was playing, you weren't hanging around the locker rooms doing stuff either. You weren't even a twinkle in the eye yet.
No, I mean, I grew up a hardcore fan of the Buffs, but by no means did I feel like anything was going to be handed to me because of that.
I guess that is kind of a trip when you can remember your dad actually being in the sport. You know what the sport is, and your dad was doing it.
That was actually when it comes to, like, when I retired, I probably had 2 or 3 more years left in me. I had job opportunities on the table, and I did weigh that. Like what's more important here? The kids are old enough where they're going to have to either move schools twice a year, or I'm going to have to leave them in one city, and I'm going to go live somewhere else. Or I could hold on for another 2 or 3 years. If I retire right now, they're probably not going to have any real memories of me playing. Or I could hold on for another 2 or 3 years and maybe they develop some memories. Like they've got memories of the Super Bowl simply because it was so big and they've got all the photos and everything. But my kids were young. They don't have those type of memories.
It's funny. Kirk Cousins was saying that same thing in quarterback. Like I want to play to the point that my kids will remember me playing. And there was a little bit of a heartbreaking moment once he got benched. And his kid goes to him, so you're not on the team anymore. And he goes, well, no, I'm still not on the team. But his kid goes, well, that would be okay if you weren't on the team because you could play more football with us.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, man, that ain't – even for me, I was like, whoa, okay.
That answers right there why he won't be a backup for a lot of years after because, the kids,
Yeah, he's got 2 adorable boys and, like, you might want to be – and he's coaching them in I-9, flag football. He coached his son to run out of bounds so they could kill the clock to win the game. We're talking 7-year-old football. And he told his kid to run out of bounds rather than score a touchdown. His kid did it.
A great relationship with your kids and stuff like that. And too many dads that were almost good, I think, push and drive their kids too hard. I probably was that early on with my kids, to be honest with you. But I think also he's teaching scheming now. I mean, the one thing a guy that's been as good as Kirk Cousins, he can teach scheme to a kid at 7 or 8. I mean, look at Arch Manning. Why is he so advanced? Because he, got great genes, maybe. But do you not think that he's probably watched film with both of his uncles and even his grandpa, and they've gone over and he's been absorbing, not just technique, but schemes, of how to play.
So let me ask you this. Does this make you, now that the Rockies have drafted Ethan Holliday, does this make you, that's him when he was a little kid. He's still rocking the mullet, still has it.
With a pacifier in.
Yeah. That's 2007 when they went Rocktober, earlier in the year when he was a little baby. They actually asked him if they were going to recreate that photo with Ethan and Matt's hands. That would be difficult because he's the same size as Matt now, but,
Well, Matt's still put together now.
Oh, Matt!
Still looks good.
Sure, Matt's still throwing it around, throwing some weight around. Does this make you root for the Rockies a little bit more today?
Makes me more hopeful that they'll get back.
It's a fun story, and it's maybe the one thing that the Rockies could have done to bring some interest. But the reality is the interest won't come for another 2 or 3 years. Whenever even Ethan Holliday makes his debut with the Colorado Rockies, that'll be an awesome day. And I do think that the first few weeks of that experience will probably increase the interest. But between now and then, you're going to forget about it for the next 2 or 3 years.
Ethan Holliday, Charlie Condon, Ryan Ritter, Ezekiel Tovar, Hunter Goodman, Jordan Beck. I'm just ripping off some
younger guys,
young studs that they got.
But they don't know how to play good baseball.
Right now they don't.
That's why you got to change the organization. You got to bring in Billy Martin.
You see these glimpses, though, around the diamond. Tolley is going to be a long-term guy there at first base. They got this other kid, Amador, who's like 21 from the Dominican, who's had a cup of coffee, but he wasn't quite ready. But he's there too. Amador, Tolia, Ritter, Tovar, Condon, Ethan
what place
Holliday,
does Tovar
Beck.
play?
Tovar is the shortstop.
Yeah.
Holliday ain't going to be – he's not – Tovar literally won a gold glove in the National League at shortstop. Holiday's good and all, but he'll be over at third base.
Maybe third base.
Oh, yeah. No maybes about it. He's definitely going to be there. And then Ritter, you can move to second base probably if you still like his game. Amador, who knows? At least you got some depth. Totally over there at first. Beck is a keeper, I think, in the outfield. And Brenton Doyle is probably gone. He's probably not going to be here. Tyler Freeman, he's here now. He's probably gone. But you got most of your team, man. You do.
Hey, nothing like that. Tyler said, hey, we're bringing back most of the team for that 37-win team.
Can't wait.
Hey, can't wait for that.
But the team's not going to be there. It's going to take 3 years. It's going to take 2 or 3 years. It's going to take a couple of years.
Here's another big story that we don't talk about that I always bring up once a year because the draft's still going on, right?
Oh, yeah.
Once a year.
4 through 20 rounds still
is of all the pro sports that does they're drafting now? I mean, think of the production the NFL draft is. Think of the production the NBA draft we saw. NHL is starting to step up their production, what they're doing draft day.
Stupidly so. Their first round took 4.5 hours.
And then now Major League Baseball just I've seen them take phoners from guys that were their first round pick while the game's going on. I've seen them do that when it was Fox Rocky Mountain or Rocky Mountain Sports, whatever. And I'm like, all of a sudden the draft just happens, and you're like, okay. And I know they got 57 rounds or whatever it is.
20 rounds. They used to have a lot more. It's only 20 now.
But you're like,
they used to have 40.
But make the first round. Try to do a national television something.
Well, they do try. It's on MLB Network.
Well, hold on. Don't they have a big week of All-Star break coming up?
Yeah, this
now,
week.
You got a home run derby tonight.
Right.
Well,
right now.
So why don't you start the first round on Monday at 10? and be televising all the games. Say, hey, we're going to be done at 6, and we're going to roll right into the home run derby.
Somebody reached out to me and goes, what? When did baseball come up with this? I go, baseball's done this literally forever. They have the draft in the middle of the season. He'll start playing for the Rockies, minor league, developmental, whatever. I don't know, next week.
Yeah.
It is a weird system. I'm going to admit, doing the draft in the middle of the year definitely feels weird.
But if you're going to do it in the middle of the year, do it today. Put it on national TV. Make a big deal with it.
You can't do it in the middle of the day.
Well, nobody's going to.
No one's playing today. Started at 10 a.m.
Nobody's going to care.
That would do nothing for interest. You do it in the middle of the day on a work day. Nobody's going to watch that.
Then most games yesterday were afternoon games. Then do it Sunday night before the
They
All-Star
waited until
weekend.
all the games were done yesterday, and then they actually did it at the most reasonable time to do it.
But I'm saying
nobody's going to care, Scott, when they do.
I
the
didn't
Major League
realize.
draft.
So I got up this morning and went, "Oh, dude, they drafted yesterday."
Well, that might be a little bit more of a you problem than the
you
system problem.
You think most of Denver woke up today and knew that the baseball had a draft yesterday?
I think most sports fans in Denver knew Ethan Holliday was drafted. Yes.
You found out after the fact, but to Scott's point, I bet you 9 out of 10 sports fans in Denver had no clue the draft was even going on.
Who cares? I don't know how to answer this question.
Even Cole said, "Who cares?"
I gotcha. I'm glad Cole's chiming in. I mean, I think a lot of people were quite aware that Ethan Holliday was on the radar
Listen,
at number 4.
You and your 35 people that check in with the 8th inning blowback every single day, they may have knew about the draft. In fact, did you do some on the draft today?
I did not.
Last night?
I was very tempted to, but I stayed away from it. I was very tempted to, but I didn't.
Let's check in. The Rockies are on the clock. You and your 27.
Dude, you can rip it all you want, but I mean, there was a time.
Oh, you just got.
There was a time.
You got
time for what?
This picture right here. I got the pointer. I can stick it here. That is 2007 when Lodo was bustling, when things were blowing up.
What
was
year is
insane.
it?
2007.
No. What year is it?
It's 2025.
Oh, okay.
But we just drafted this.
Got
this guy, this little guy just got drafted yesterday. That guy, 7 months old. That guy is our guy.
That's our 6'4" shortstop.
That guy. It's pretty funny, right? I mean, come on.
I think he should come up to his first at bat at Coors Field.
Bucket hat?
No, wearing the pacifier.
Well, that's the older brother, right?
No. That's him too. That's a little bit later. Obviously, maybe the next year or something. That's him.
I don't know. Just look at Dad in the 2007 picture and just see what your future hairline looks like.
Well, there's that. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, the top 10 quarterbacks and where Bo Nix fits on that list.
All right, guys and gals, hey, you're in the market for a new vehicle. Do yourself a favor. Don't waste your time. Go to the best dealership in Colorado with the best inventory, with the best prices, and the best customer service. It's my friends over at Phil Long Ford. I've been a customer for life at Phil Long Ford because relationships matter to me. And what I love about Phil Long is the inventory is incredible. Guys, over 1,000 cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, electric vehicles, even commercial fleet vehicles on their lot right this minute. So it doesn't matter if you're looking for a new vehicle or a pre-owned vehicle. You're going to find the vehicle of your dreams at Phil Long Ford, and you're going to get an incredible price. Now, remember that when you go to Phil Long Ford, after you buy that new vehicle, keep in mind that they've got an award-winning service department. So once you buy that new vehicle, keep it serviced over at Phil Long Ford. You're going to have a beautiful ride for a very long time. Let them know that your friend Tyler sent you on over, and feel free to shop online at phillongford.com.
Appreciate the listeners and viewers. Shot Mazda text line, where they're smarter than us on a daily basis. So I don't have a name, but 3068 points out Scott.
Yeah.
From Chatfield High School via the University of Arkansas.
WPF. WPH.
Christian
WPS.
Fouch. I've to the Fouch family, I apologize. I've not heard of Christian before, but that's awesome. I'll take your word that he is from Chatfield High School. I used to know, there was a minute there where I knew every high school kid and every place they went. I'm sure you went through that when you coached, right?
Yeah.
And then, it goes quick after you get out of it for a little bit. And it's like,
So, is it Christian Fouch you said?
I guess. Christian Fouch from University of Arkansas.
There you go.
Chatfield High School, picked by the Red Sox.
That's cool.
In round 5, pick 148. If there's other local kids selected.
Let us know.
Let
well,
us
there's only
know.
20 rounds. Odds are there had been somebody.
Yeah, I remember when Cade Cunningham, not Cade Cunningham.
It does feel like Colorado every year has got 3 or 4 kids.
Oh, I guarantee you will have at least that, if not closer to 10 to 12.
10 to 12?
Yeah, it's crazy.
What?
Yeah, it's wild.
I don't believe you. 10 to 12?
Okay.
I don't know, I guess, but that feels like a whole lot to me.
There'll be a handful. There'll be a handful of Colorado kids. So good for Christian, good for his family. That's awful exciting. And I know what's really crazy is you say, well, why would you take a high school kid instead of this kid's at the University of Arkansas? That's a pretty damn good school. He must be all right. Why are you taking an 18-year-old ahead of this kid? And sometimes I don't really know the answer to that.
I will say, I've always been jealous of the players, the way that it's set up for the players in the draft. That they can enter into the draft and yet they can just decline it and go to school. Or they can get drafted again the next year and be like, no, don't.
Not the next year. If they do that, 3 years.
Oh, so they got to wait 3 years after that.
They can go out of high school or 3 years out of high school.
Still, I mean, that's pretty awesome. I mean, you're coming out of high school. There's no reason to not put your name in the draft, see what the hell happens, see what the signing bonus is going to be. Do you get $100,000 or do you get $800,000, right? Go ahead.
Austin Newton, 10th round pick for the Rockies, right-handed pitcher, 6'6".
Okay.
250.
Yeah.
A big old kid.
6'6", 250?
Yeah.
Out of high school?
No. He played for South Florida.
Oh, okay. All right. Did that just happen?
Yeah, well, I just put up the MLB's
draft tracker?
Draft tracker, and they got it up to the 10th round, so I'm assuming.
Good. Well, then there's a bunch of others that the Rockies have selected because they already took 4, but that was only through 4 rounds or 3 rounds maybe. 4 rounds, I don't know. But there'll be a lot coming in here. Anyways, we'll keep an eye open for local kids or names of note or interest as time goes on today. I want to go through this ESPN thingamajiggy here. It is the 6th edition of rankings, top 10 players at 11 different positions. Voters, and this is from scouts.
You guys want to start with the interior offensive lineman?
League, we could get there, but let's start with quarterbacks. League executives, coaches, blah, 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 blah. So we definitely get to interior. They've already done that, I know. They did that over the weekend. But today what came out was quarterbacks. You want to go top to bottom or bottom to top? Top 10. You want to count down or count up?
Count down.
Count down. At number 10 is
Wait, is that count up? I thought that was count down. I thought count down would be 10 to 1, count up would be 1 to 10.
Count down.
In my head I was saying 1 to 10.
Oh, okay.
I don't care. I'm just playing.
All right, let's go. We can go 1 to 10. It doesn't matter. Best quarterback in football is who?
Patrick Mahomes.
Scott?
Joe Burrow.
Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, I'm supposed to guess what they said?
Yes.
Oh, Patrick Mahomes.
Okay, number 2 is who?
Wow.
Are you looking at the list or not? It'd be better if you weren't.
Lamar Jackson.
No way. You can't put Lamar number 2. Joe Burrow.
How about the MVP?
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen, number 2. Number 3.
All right. I mean, no major
Lamar
beef
Jackson.
there. I mean, I think Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, either one of them could be number 2, 3, whatever.
Number 3.
Joe Burrow.
Lamar Jackson.
Joe Burrow. Number 4.
You see, you're just like all the other dumb media guys that get hung up on Lamar Jackson.
Here's where you don't listen. Again, I'm trying to pick out what the dumb media was doing.
This is media. This is media.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to pick what they pick. Want me to tell you mine? I would go Joe Burrow first, Patrick Mahomes second, Josh Allen third. That's how I would go.
Joe Burrow 1. Okay.
Mahomes 2,
I
Allen
don't
3.
know how the hell you could possibly not put Patrick Mahomes at number 1, but I don't have
because he's fat on the beach right now.
Okay, so you know who else is fat on the beach?
Listen,
Nikola Jokic.
I'm not going.
Except for he's fat at a pool in Serbia.
But see, when I project what guys are and where they're going, I'm thinking Mahomes, if he ain't careful, will go on the decline, especially because I don't think his team's as good or as deep. I think Joe Burrow's is got a chance to go way up. I think Josh Allen has a chance to go up.
This isn't media. This is NFL people. Scouts, GMs, blah, blah, blah.
Well, that's fine.
Number 4. Lamar Jackson. Sorry.
Well, I mean, that's your top 4.
I know you just cannot. Do you hate Lamar Jackson?
Yes.
Or
I do not hate Lamar Jackson at all. I'd love for Lamar Jackson to be my quarterback. I'd have a blast with Lamar Jackson as my quarterback, but I'm not going to overvalue a guy that cannot win in the playoffs. As simple as that.
Okay. Well, he's number 4.
Let me know when he does something in the playoffs.
Okay.
Yeah, who I would put at number 4, Matthew Stafford.
He's on the list, but it's down a little bit. Number 5. It's not Stafford.
I happen to know this one because I already saw it.
Okay.
But.
Scott, take a guess.
Number 5.
This one, I'll give you a clue. You want a clue?
Yeah.
I think this one was a surprise and an over-evaluation.
Bo Nix.
God, now that would be a hell of a surprise.
Okay. Dak Prescott.
Good guess, not there. Give you one more.
The kid in Philly.
Not Jalen Hurts. He's on the list, though, too. It's Jaden Daniels.
Oh, that's a little high, but I think projected.
I'm down with putting Jaden Daniels in the top 10. Top 5, that's pretty damn aggressive.
Yeah,
I mean,
that is a little aggressive.
You look.
Because he did it 1 year.
Had a hell of a year.
Well, let me ask you this. Let's go back to the same pool from last year, and then they put our guy down in Houston. Was he in the top 5?
Stroud.
I don't know.
Was C.J. Stroud in the top 5, 6 last year?
I don't know.
Hold on.
Because he had a hell of a rookie year, too.
Does it have that?
He had a heck of a rookie year.
C.J. Stroud was at number 7, and he's not on the list this year.
Yeah.
He fell off the list. He was
so
at
they're
7.
they're just going on what they did this year.
Well, what else you got? I mean, that's fine.
Well, you try to project. I'm a projector.
You don't think Jaden Daniels has a high projection?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I would project him high because there was projection.
Yeah, I'd say.
But I think you would have projected C.J. Stroud pretty high last year.
But is this projection or is this based off what they've done? I think this is based off what they've done.
Let me see. I'll read it to you.
Well, then how wasn't Burrow's number 1?
Because Patrick Mahomes.
You want to go compare last year's season?
Of what they've done?
No, last year. This from last year. Jaden Daniels only got 1 year on the map.
Yeah, but I said what they've done.
They got Jaden Daniels after 1 year, so I'm assuming
I know, that's why I think it's an over-evaluation.
So they're looking at just 1 year.
This ranking is based on who they are today, like who you are, not how your year was.
And Joe Burrow was second?
Joe Burrow was 3rd. Voters gave us their best 10 players at a position. Then we compiled the results and ranked the candidates based on a number of top 10 votes, composite average, and dozen of interviews, research and film, blah, 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 blah. In total, more than 70 voters submitted a ballot on at least one position, in many cases, all positions.
So this is probably no GMs, probably no head coaches, and this is probably like the intern watching
ESPN
film.
surveyed league executives, coaches, and scouts.
There's some dude that lives in Louisiana that scouts for the Broncos.
I really don't have a problem with Jaden Daniels at 5.
That's high. That's real high.
Unless you're looking at last year. He had a great year. Did stuff that no one of the rookie quarterbacks ever done. But if you're looking at just last year, Joe Burrow was number 1.
I agree, but you can't. I can't fight you based off of last season. Well, I could based off wins. Yeah, actually, I could. Wins matter, and that's why you're probably going to have what's his name? What's wrong? Jalen. You're probably going to have Jalen on this list, even though he doesn't deserve to.
But then let me ask you this: you've watched quarterbacks now, and you just talked about the season with Cincinnati. If Joe Burrow would have had the Broncos defense last year, how many games does that equate to?
14 wins.
Probably.
Maybe 15.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous how good he was. Look at his touchdowns and interceptions. It was stupid.
42-9.
It's ridiculous. And he was getting hit a lot. His offensive line was okay. They weren't incredible. He was incredible. He was and they also have Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. I mean, he definitely got a couple of here's 5 yards to Jamar Chase, and then it's a 70-yard touchdown.
Well,
he had a few of those too.
Didn't they have a pretty good tight end too?
Yeah,
Gesicki was a good tight end. Yeah, and they had T. Higgins, and the T. Higgins game was against the Broncos. If you remember, he went bananas in that game. And they beat
that was
the
when
Broncos.
Riley Moss was out, right?
All right, you want the rest of the list?
Oh, sure.
Yeah. What are we on?
6.
Jared Goff.
No.
Matt Stafford.
Yes.
I already guessed Matt, but I would have put him higher.
7.
Jared
Prescott.
Goff. Who?
Jared Goff.
Oh, Dak didn't
Not
play
Jared
this year.
Goff.
Wow.
Not Prescott.
Wow. Okay. Jalen Daniels overrated. Jared Goff underrated.
The kid in Philly.
No. He's on the list though. Justin Herbert.
I can't fight it. He deserves to be top 10.
Does it equate to wins?
The playoff team.
Yeah. And they lost, but
And
he's in the playoffs.
he was terrible in the playoffs.
Yeah. He's really good though. Number 8. Goff.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
9. Hurts, yep.
See, now I think 9 for Jalen Hurts. That's actually appropriate. It is. I heard
he won the Super Bowl, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you win a Super Bowl, you got to be a top 10 quarterback, right?
I'd say so. Yes.
He gets a lot of heat for being a game manager. He gets a lot of heat for being a running quarterback. I don't think he's a top 5 QB by any means, but you win a Super Bowl, you're top 10.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not like he was a passenger on that bus. He played great. He ranks first in completion percentage and completion percentage over expected. And number 10, you ready for this? Baker Mayfield.
Oh, I love that.
Wow.
I love that selection.
So
I'm very surprised by that selection, but I love that Baker made it.
Again, they must have been looking on what he did last year.
Yep. 40 touchdowns.
So Joe Burrow should be 1.
Well, that's fine.
So
but
they're
listen,
being confusing on their.
You're going to have plenty of people that agree with you that Joe Burrow is the best quarterback in the
Patrick
NFL.
Mahomes did go to a Super Bowl last year.
Yeah.
Like
they got killed, but he did go. But nobody's going to fight you on Joe Burrow, though.
But nobody's ever going to dethrone Patrick Mahomes either.
The guy did go to a freaking Super Bowl, and Joe Burrow's team didn't make the playoffs.
Because the guy that went to the Super Bowl didn't want Cincinnati in the playoffs.
The honorable mentions are the following. C.J. Stroud and Jordan Love also receiving votes. Kyler Murray, Brock Purdy, Dak Prescott, Aaron Rodgers, Tua Tagovailoa, and Bo Nix.
Didn't Aaron Rodgers just play like 3 games?
Well, that's 18 total quarterbacks, so half the league got votes.
Okay. Do you think Bo Nix is the 18th best quarterback in the league?
That seems pretty. Yeah.
Seems right, doesn't it?
I think that's a ballpark. Sure.
Yeah, I agree.
He's probably not top 15. He's probably not too far from top 15.
He's probably the 18th best quarterback in the league.
Yeah.
Going into this season.
That seems fair to me.
I agree.
And you know what that means? I mean, you're a fantastic year away from cracking the top 10. I mean, you could crack the top 10 with a fantastic season.
Which also means you don't have a Trevor Lawrence on there.
He's not on there.
Didn't even get votes?
Trevor Lawrence didn't get a vote.
Tua's not on there.
Tua is. He got a vote.
Oh, he got a vote?
He did. But Trevor Lawrence didn't. Caleb Williams didn't. Drake May didn't. I'm just going through the draft class. Penix didn't, but he didn't. He played 3 games. J.J. McCarthy didn't play at all.
Stroud get a vote?
Stroud was honorable mention, but he was number 7. He dropped off of the top 10. No, I mean, you're nailing it. Sam Darnold didn't. Geno Smith didn't.
They both went to playoffs, didn't they?
See, if Bo Nix got a vote, Geno Smith should have gotten a vote.
What can I tell you?
Okay, so the also receiving What'd you say? Kyler Murray, Dak Prescott.
Dak Prescott, Brock Purdy, Aaron Rodgers, Tua, and Bo Nix.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how Aaron even got a vote at this point.
Right? He played like 3 games, didn't he?
Well, you know what? If you actually look at the stats at the end of the year, Aaron played pretty good football. The team did not. He did, but he's definitely not a top 10 quarterback right now.
There you go. Lists are fun.
Tua's a guy that he's always going to thrive just right on that fringe. He's going to be between 10 and 15 every year, and he's going to be just bad enough that you want to replace him, and he's going to be just good enough that you can't replace him.
Can you win a Super Bowl with the 18th best quarterback in the league?
Yes, it's been done many times.
Well, again, go look at where they were in Philadelphia. Where was he last year? What ranking was he last year?
Bo Nix?
No, Jalen.
Jalen Hurts? I don't know. I can look that up, though. I'm happy to do that.
Where was Jalen Hurts last year?
Jalen Hurts was unranked last year.
So
he was honorable mention. He was
probably 18th pick.
He probably was. By the way, another thing on this list, Jalen Hurts of the top 10 is the only non-first-round quarterback on this list. How about that? Tells you where that's going. And in terms of the honorable mentions, Stroud, first round, Jordan Love, first round, Murray, first round, Purdy, so there's 2, Dak Prescott, 4th round, Rodgers, first round, Tua, first round, Bo Nix. So 3 of the 18 quarterbacks are non-first round guys. Good for those guys. But you see where the trend solidly is.
Wasn't Purdy also Mr. Irrelevant?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's the outlier. He is the Tom Brady. He's that guy. But that's a rough way to build a strategy around it. It's nice if it happens, though.
It is, but then using your same math, what I think people will say the greatest quarterback of all time was a late round draft pick too.
Yeah, but again, that is a rough way to go about. Here's my strategy. Here's how we're going to do it based on that. You're way better off saying an outlier you're way better to just say, let's take a guy in the 6th and 7th round every year, as well as the guy in the 1st round. I'm fine with that. I don't know how you feel about that,
or if
Tyler,
you've got a great quarterback, take a guy in the 6th or 7th
why
round.
not? You kind of never know.
Most teams honestly do draft a late round quarterback at least every 2 to 3 years.
I got no problems with the Broncos doing that either, even though we got our guy. But there you go. Broncos in good shape. Training camp starts in couple of weeks. Rookies actually report Wednesday. But there's nothing going. It's like an orientation, like here's where here's the bathroom.
Here's where you park.
Yeah. Well, actually, that might be kind of an interesting. Well, I don't think that's changed. I think the parking is the same for the Broncos.
Well, a lot of times when they bring in rookies, don't they put them up in a hotel nearby, and then they all just put them in a van together?
You guys realize rookies report in 2 days?
Yeah,
that's crazy to me.
He's kind of not listening to you.
Yeah,
but Tyler's in his world today.
You know what? I was looking.
Tyler's on a golf cart right now.
Easy. Yeah, I mean that is wild though. NFL news. 2 days. Football's here, man.
Is that when the All-Star? No, the All-Star game is Tuesday, right? When's the All-Star game?
All-Star game is Home Run Derby's tonight.
Real quickly before we get out of here.
It's got to be Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Most underrated quarterback in the league.
Dak Prescott.
That's not a terrible pick.
Most underrated quarterback in the league, maybe Bo Nix. But go ahead. What's your thought?
I would say Jordan Love personally.
He just got a huge new contract, and everybody. He's. You think he's underrated?
I do. I mean, he didn't make the top 10, did he?
He didn't, but he's one of the first honorable mention guys, and like.
Would an underrated have to be not even voted? Did Dak not get a vote?
Dak did get a vote.
Trevor Lawrence got no votes.
Yeah. Underrated to me is like, I think Bo Nix is the most underrated guy. I think he's a lot better than people are giving him credit for. And
he got the same many votes as C.J. Stroud. Who do you think's a better quarterback?
I think we're going to have a showdown in the playoffs to figure that one out, and that's going to be exciting as hell in January. That's exactly what I think is going to happen. I think it's going to be Broncos-Texans.
I'd love that matchup.
Yep, I would too. I think the Broncos would be a high-rated wild card on the road team against the Texans, and we stay away from the Bills, Chiefs, and the Ravens in the first round. Hopefully, knocking on wood. It's going to be exciting, man, and it's right around the corner. It's PhD here on 92.5.
Drop back, threw it to the other team.
I always got a couple in the barrel, but if you guys got something, I'm happy to hear it. Anything from over the weekend? Or?
We're watching on one of our televisions, like, I think it's Steph Curry's rookie year summer league.
Okay.
Did the NBA get at least a solid double, if not a home run, with the summer league all of a sudden?
I think it's awesome. I'm a huge fan of it.
Well, obviously, it's been going on forever, and I don't think I ever watched much, if any, summer league games.
No, I feel like it just became a thing like 5 or 6 years ago.
But again, the Steph Curry, so what, 15, 16 years ago, somebody was televising it. But now, I mean, the production value on it, I mean, they
Looks
do a lot
great.
of stuff. Everybody goes. All the big celebrities, the stars go. And Edwards walking into the game the other
I'm
day.
not sure why they're still holding it in crappy little gyms. Put it somewhere nice.
Well, it's a college. That one right there was when it was at Loyola Marymount in L.A.
All right.
Now they got Vegas. They're playing where the Thomas Mack. It's where UNLV plays.
That's not where the Nuggets played yesterday.
Well, there's another one that's hooked right to it. It's the same thing.
I get it, but how about throwing it at the MGM Grand, put 10,000 people there and see what's what?
Because you're not going to get 10,000 people there.
What? We're not.
They would have for the
It's all good. It's
the Dallas LA game. They would have.
Well, they did play that in the big.
I promise you, if they thought they could fill 10,000, they would.
But it's one location. It's kind of cool if you've never been there. I had a buddy he got 2 young boys that love basketball. They went up there for like 3-4 days. You pay a day rate like $79, and you can stay there all day, go back and forth from the games, and see whoever you want to see. And hopefully, there's some kid. You see the thing with the little Nugget fans wearing a Nugget jersey, goes up and gets
looks awesome.
Anthony Edwards an autograph.
By the way, Tyler brought this up, and I'm kind of rolling with you on this. All right, I am finding it weird that so many guys are just showing up from like the starters and stuff from all these teams are just kind of popping in there. I actually don't quite get that.
Yeah, well, it's not that complicated. Hey, boys, let's go have some team bonding and support the fellas in Vegas.
I guess.
Well, Julian Strother.
I doubt we'd be seeing that kind of support if it was at Loyola Marymount.
Well, that's probably why they're in Vegas.
Yeah.
That's probably why they're in Vegas. Julian Strother showed up, but his family lives in Las Vegas.
Oh, well.
Because it's great. I get to go home, right? And he just pops over and catch the game.
What Nuggets have been there?
So all the new guys.
Cam Johnson was there.
Yeah.
Tim Hardaway Jr. was there.
Peyton Watson
Strother was there.
Yeah.
Christian Brown was there. I think Christian Brown was there. Was
Well,
Christian there?
I don't know if you watched last game. Nikola Jokic's brother was sitting right behind the bench.
That's right. What was Strahin? Yeah. Why was he there?
I have no idea. I was thinking, did Joker show up?
What the hell was Strahin doing there?
Maybe he's the new, security for the Nuggets.
I was trying to piece that one together. It's like, I don't. Okay.
Well, he just went to Vegas, him and his girl, and
Yeah,
they're
but
hanging out.
Okay, fine. But are you part of the team?
No, he probably he's a fan.
Oh, okay. Hey, listen, it's all good. I'm not telling him not to go. It was just kind of odd. By the way, Michael Porter Jr., they did catch.
He was there.
He was there. He's bounced around a little bit. He went out there to Brooklyn. He went back to Vegas. You want to hear him? He's talking about his ceiling.
Sure.
This might get a little weird with him, actually, as time goes on. It's about to get a little weird. Here he is.
When you got a good team like that and you got so many guys who are capable on the floor together, then there's going to be guys to sacrifice. AG was the number one option in Orlando, and when he came to Denver, he was, for a lot of his time there, a fourth option, So that's the nature of when you're on a championship team. And that happens throughout the league, but I just think for me, I averaged 21 year. I think last year I was around 18, and 7 is the third option, and I just feel like, I just feel like I have more in my tank still. I don't feel like I've reached my peak, and I'm excited to just grow my game, expand my game, and explore my game and see what I could do.
See what I'm saying?
It's not like it was a huge drop off to 21 to 18.
Yeah.
Well, 21 went at the year that Jamal didn't play.
Hey, if Jamal's not on the court, is Michael Porter Jr. going to score more points?
Well,
there ain't no doubt about it. Okay?
What Michael doesn't seem to grasp in his comments here, you want to be a number one option, you got to create your own shots.
Yeah, when I'm hearing this comment, in my mind, I'm visualizing as we come in the next day, 1 for 11 from the field. There were How many days, boys, did we walk in the we see a box score kind of like that? Like, hey, man, you had 11, 12, 13 shots. You know, how about 5 for 11, bro? How many games did we walk in and it's 2 for 11, 1 for 12? Come on. 1 for 8. How many games like that existed in his career as well? Quite a few.
Mm-hmm.
So,
now being the number one option, and now you're in New York.
I'm not trying to be a hater on Michael
Brooklyn.
Porter Jr., but like if you're the number one option and you throw out a 2 for 16 game, how's that going to go?
Well, and I know it's the Nets, not the Knicks, but it's still one of the boroughs.
Plenty of attention.
So, do you think the media in Brooklyn will be kinder or a little easier than they were here in Denver?
Listen, it's good to bet on yourself.
Yeah.
But what do you don't think they're going to hold you accountable when you go 2 for 12? What's that day going to be like?
Is he the number one option out there?
Well, right now he is.
Seems like it.
I mean, they just had 5 first-round picks. Didn't they have something like
and
that?
And they were all guards.
Yeah.
They selected 3 point guards. 3 of the 5 were point guards.
I don't know what they're doing there. Who knows? He'll probably be on a very Kevin Durant sort of career. He'll probably play on 6 or 7 teams for 15 to 16
Well, now
years.
it probably starts. Now he
Yeah.
probably stays in a city for a year or two. They get frustrated, bounce him around.
I'll be stunned if he's in a city more than
2 years.
Right. 3 years would be a miracle. It's going to get a little weird with Michael Porter Jr.
I like this question.
Yeah.
We talk a lot about coaching trees. Who is on Scott's radio tree?
Scott's radio tree?
Yeah. Who have you developed, Scott?
Well, one of them got fired today.
Okay.
You talking about Stink?
Stink. One got
from Fox.
One got
from FS1.
Yeah. One got let go today. One follows us. He's on vacation in San Diego. I wonder if I could credit Lou for Littleton.
I'll tell you who they gave you credit for. Because they gave you credit for a few. They gave you credit for Big Al, Andy, and Sandy Clough.
Well,
Sandy.
I'm not sure that you could be Sandy's mentor.
You don't get credit. You don't get credit for Sandy. Holy cow! How old do you think Scott is? My lord.
Did you say Cecil?
I did not.
Cecil was on there. I'd say he was on there. What's our man? The people that we love passed away.
Les?
No.
Oh, Irv?
No.
He didn't pass away, but you're not talking about Lou from Littleton.
No, Lou, I think helped start on our show. He'd always call in. Reggie McDaniel.
Oh, Reggie McDaniel. Really? Did you discover Reggie?
Yeah.
How'd you discover Reggie?
We were talking about.
Was he on phone? Was he on the phone?
Well, here's a no dumb question. Here was the no dumb question that we got. Reggie ended up just calling in, became a regular. Then we had him do restaurant reviews, and then he became movie reviews.
Okay,
and then
for sure.
He blew up to everything else. Here was the question that caused Reggie McDaniel to call in. You're on a deserted island. You got to eat one of these 3 things: cat, a dog, or a monkey. Which one you eating?
Cat, dog, monkey.
I mean, a dog.
I'm killing all them cats.
But you can only eat one of them. Which one are you eating?
Cat.
Cat's your first choice? Okay.
Well, I mean, you only get, do we got to survive off, do we got to think about how much meat we're getting here?
Yeah, there's probably more better meat off a dog.
So, anyway,
where are we going here?
So, Reggie calls in.
Yeah.
We're having a discussion. Because I watched one of the shows, they were eating monkey brains. One of the Raiders of the Lost Ark. They're eating monkey brains.
You got to give it to me quick, or we can
do
it on the
real
other
fast.
side.
No, just real fast. So he calls in. He goes, "Yeah, he was in the Army 20 plus years." He goes, "Yeah, I had a monkey in the Philippines.
Uh-huh.
I had dog in South Korea." And I said, "Where'd you have cat? Like in Vietnam?" He goes, "No, a little Chinese restaurant in East St. Louis." He said, "Honestly, we ate there and it got busted for serving cats."
It's PhD on 92.5. Hey, what's going on? It's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Summertime, you want to be active, you want to be out and about, you want to be feeling great. Well, low testosterone can cause all sorts of problems. Low sex drive, bad sleep patterns, unproductive workouts, decreased energy, brain fog, so much more. However, the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic is experts in treating low T and other men's sexual health conditions. Guys start losing 2 to 3% of their testosterone every year, sometime around, like I said, early to mid-30s. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Take the low T quiz, 10 questions, yes or no, takes a couple minutes. Schedule a consult. They'll draw your blood and have your result within 30 minutes. Cost the appointment, $99, T and a PSA test. If you sign up for T treatment the day of your appointment, that visit is free. So hit them up today, 720-440-7900, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
I got to be in a box for that game. You know how? 'Cause
Really?
My sister was working at KOA at the time, and she somehow hooked me up with tickets in their box.
You were at that game as a fan.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, you were arguably at the greatest Rockies game of all time.
Yep.
Arguably.
And I don't go to many Rockies games, so pretty fortunate to go to that one.
No ghost runners or nothing.
Well, they don't have that now in the playoffs.
They shouldn't.
They don't?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Does the drafting of Ethan Holliday change your opinion at all about the Colorado Rockies?
Change my opinion, no, but it does give you some false optimism. It gives you a reason to be excited about something that you know is not going to change the product. Like, listen, he's not going to change the Colorado Rockies. He's not. But it gives you somebody to love. It feels like you brought back Larry Walker, right? Like it feels like you brought back Matt Holliday. That's what it feels like you brought back. So it'll be fun in a few years. But the problem is it's going to be 2 to 3 years. And then it's like, okay, well, you just got to hope that everything goes well. And I'm sure it will. But it's going to be a minute until you're really enjoying it.
It excites you. And then it's kind of like Brett Kane. You now become Brett Kane of the Rockies. And you go,
What does that mean?
How are they going to screw it up?
What do you mean about this? You become Brett Kane. What does that mean?
Well, what do you tell us? Well, they had a great year, but just wait. They'll figure some way to mess up the playoffs. And no. I mean, just a downer type of view.
Like Brett was with the Lions.
Yeah.
Doom and gloom.
Doom and gloom. Well, so you get excited, and then you
gotcha.
go, yeah, they'll end up trading him for something, and
I mean, listen,
he'll flourish somewhere else.
The positions that he's going to play, either shortstop or third base, DMac says it'll be third base. I believe he's 6'4". That adds up. The Rockies have had some good shortstops. They've had some good third basemen over the year, right? So he's coming into a position in which the Rockies historically have arguably had their most success at. But even having success there over the years, what's that ever done for the organization? So when you're asking me, does it do anything for my belief in the organization? Hell no.
Not to be a Debbie. I mean, you drafted Tulo and you're going to the World Series.
Here's a no dumb question.
That did happen too.
They've had
work with Nolan?
Some great third basemen.
They have.
They've had some great shortstops.
They have.
They've had some great first basemen.
Yes.
Big Cat and Helton.
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
They've had some great left fielders. Pretty good.
Okay.
If you go Holliday and Bichette, if nothing more, right?
We're going to throw Cargo in that mix somehow, although he played a lot of right field.
Cargo, I put him right field.
But they didn't draft Cargo. Are you just talking about guys they drafted?
No. I'm
or
talking
they
about
got?
positions. They've had some really, really good players. Cargo and Walker in right field.
Sure.
Center field. They've had nice play. They got them nice.
Juan Pierre was pretty good.
Yeah, he was really good in Florida when he won a World Series.
Sure.
And they dogged him on the way out. So center field's been catcher.
Catchers, you may have as good of a catcher right now as you've had in a long time. Frankly, that's been a tough position for the Rockies over the years.
They really have.
It's been tough.
What's our guy that managed the Yankees for all those years?
Currently, or
no. He was there for a while. Got fired. Now he's done some baseball talk, and I think he's been other places. Joe
Torre. What?
I can't say.
Huh?
Joe. He played catcher.
Joe Garagiola?
No. Are you just stupid? Do you not remember? Right? I know you just got a fan this year.
Joe
Girardi. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Girardi.
Hey, baseball guy.
Baseball guy.
But Joe Girardi. I mean, he was a good catcher. The only reason he stopped being a catcher here is because he was a union rep the year they had the lockout, and Montford got mad at him and got him out of here.
Wasn't he only here for a year or two?
And it was a great catcher. They had the lockout.
I'll take your word for it.
Might have even been McMorris was still kind of in charge.
You're going kind of before my time.
He got all PO'd because Joe was the union rep, and he repped union, and boom, shipped him out as soon as after the strike happened. They had Brett Maine they had for a while.
Brett Maine was here.
Had a good year.
Chris Iannetta
was good, yeah.
He was solid, yeah.
He was solid, yeah.
So really center field.
What's your point here?
I'm just trying to think.
Scott, I'm sure they've had a great player in every position on the team.
Name a great second baseman they had. Name great.
Matsui was there the
great
year
pitchers they've had.
I mean,
well, pitcher, you probably got me.
They in great catch. I mean,
Ubaldo was pretty good for a while.
Joe Girardi a great catcher.
He's
if he played a
okay.
year and a half,
He's all right.
So I'm just trying to think of the
great pitcher
positions they've not been able to fill throughout their years.
Listen,
it's no dumb questions.
The no dumb summer. The biggest problem has been consistency in pitching. Period. The end. All over the place. And you need more than one. You need a bunch of good pitchers to really be able to do it. Frankly, if you have 3 great starters, and now in Major League Baseball, a 7th, 8th, and 9th, if you have two really good starters, and 3 great relievers.
Arizona says hello. Right?
You're going to do all right. Yeah.
Well, the year I think they went to I think it was 2007 when they went to the World Series.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't they have like basically they had 3 former closers of other teams that came in and pitched 7th, 8th, 9th.
Yeah.
And I always thought that was the greatest formula they've ever seen.
It was funny like watching the Rockies yesterday, and it was interesting hearing Warren Shaver just say, we're not good at baseball. Like, we got to get better at that. The specific thing was runners on third base, getting them in, which they were terrible at the whole weekend. It's like, yeah, we got to get better. It's like, yeah, we got to get better at baseball. Let me just play the clip. It is pretty funny. Because he basically says, well, listen to it. He's explaining how the Rockies are bad at baseball.
Yeah, most of the year, I think that's been an area that needs to be improved.
Getting a guy in from third.
We're going to see that through in the second half. It's going to be a big focus area coming back after the break.
Really, the second half really isn't.
He's in such a good mood.
Yeah, I mean, you never like errors.
No
doubt. They're going to happen sometimes, though. I mean, Ritt has been a really good shortstop for us since he's been up here. He just made an error in a big spot today.
Lead the majors in errors.
I want that ball hit him every time.
And
Mac, nice diving play to stop a run.
Oh, good play.
In that same inning.
But
Jimmy did his job. You know, the ball that dropped in between Fernandez and Ritter.
That's baseball.
You know, just no communication there.
Can't do that.
That's something that can't happen. That led to a run.
When it comes to the runners in scoring position, do you think it's an over effort or like trying to do too much?
Who's this?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, that was Sully.
Especially when it's happened over and over and over again. You know, it gets in guys' heads. You know how that is, Corey.
You know, Corey.
It's just a matter of getting on a roll with it and stacking some games where we do
getting on a roll with it
and getting some confidence in there and building on that.
You know what it is, Tyler? You got to get on a roll with getting first downs.
You know how it
like
goes.
3rd and 1. Gotta complete some of those 3rd and 1s there. You're gonna convert some of those 3rd and 1s.
And why the Broncos were so bad this past year in completing 3rd downs because they were just trying too hard.
Trying too hard. We're
trying. They were just trying.
Scott, those free throws. Gotta make some of them.
Yeah. More guys miss free throws because they're scared to miss than any other reason.
Can I tell you, driving a runner in from third base, that isn't even missing a free throw. That's missing a layup. Okay, that's missing a layup.
Especially with less than 2 outs.
That's what I'm talking about. With 2 outs, I mean, whatever. It's like an 80% conversion rate. It's like missing a layup.
Is it really that high?
Yes, it's ridiculous how many ways with no outs and 1 out to drive a run in from third. Here's what you can't do. You can't strike out.
Yeah, that's one.
You can't pop out. And you can't.
Unless it's a deep pop out.
Well, that's a fly out, not a pop out.
Here we go.
Well, I mean, we're fine if you pop out to right center.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's great.
If you're going to call that a pop out.
Yeah.
I'm talking about like to the catcher or the second baseman. You can't hit like a weak grounder. You can't just have a bad approach. You're just bad at baseball.
Well, you can have a weak grounder if it's the right side. If it's a dribbler, right? The guy's not going to be able to get it.
Not if the infield's in, which in baseball these days, most of the time in a close game, the infield's in. These teams these days do not give away runs like they used to. Does not happen. Even in early innings. It's the metrics of baseball, analytics of baseball, stop that run. But this is the infield's pulled in. You can bloop it over the shortstop's head.
Pop out.
You can, yes. Yeah. It is mind-blowing how bad you are to not drive a runner in from third base with less than 2 outs. And the Rockies, in particular, suck at that. Never mind, yes, Ritter or any of these guys, errors happen. You lead the league. You have like 82 errors on the year. So you have players that are fine, but they're bad at baseball. So does Ethan Holliday fix that in a couple of years? And will anybody be around to watch it?
Well, there's OBS and PSI and PPT and all the D, and all that stuff that you read off earlier. If he can continue to do that, yeah, he helps.
It helps, but that's why I call it false optimism. You're just bringing in an exciting name that'll be fun for you to root for. And we've had good players in those positions in the past, and more times than not, it ain't enough.
But I tell you this, he is like drafting a Tulo or a Trevor Story or a Nolan Arenado. Like, they just did that. So if you think about how now those guys all heavy legs, 50 million, Nolan, Trevor Story. Just let them go for nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just have fun in Boston. It's just like. So the question is this just going to be another one of them, or can something truly be different? Because he's going to be a player like one of them. And we'll stick around and find out. RJ Harvey has not signed a contract. We'll explain why. Let's Football goes next.
Hey, if you're struggling with hair loss, whether you got a bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning hair, do yourself a favor, pick up the phone, call Advanced Hair Restoration today. All you have to do is make the commitment to make the phone call, 720-459-HAIR, and you're going to get your hair back. It honestly is as simple as that. Nobody can offer anything like the Advanced FUE found at Advanced Hair. They've already changed tens of thousands of lives. You deserve to be the next one, so make sure you call today. When you go to Advanced Hair Restoration, you will be in a calm, relaxed environment, and you will have the best of the best working on you. I'm telling you, you're going to love Dr. Tanya Pauls. You're going to love the entire staff at Advanced Hair Restoration because they're fantastic at what they do. Guys, I love a company that's confident in what they do. In Advanced Hair Restoration, they're going to guarantee your hair is going to grow for life. Lifetime guarantee. Your own natural hair starts to regrow the very next day. So don't waste time. Call 720-459-HAIR. You're going to get 250 free hair grafts and $250 off, but that is a limited time offer. Or check out those before and after photos at advancedhair.com.
Well, thank you, Mountain High Appliance. Find them at mountainhighappliance.com. All right. First up, RJ Harvey is unsigned. Should we be concerned?
I think so. Here's the deal. Here's what's going on. You've got 30 out of 32 second-round draft picks that have not signed their contract right now. Rookies report in 2 days. Why have there been 30 players that have not signed their contract? Because the Texans decided to be the first team ever to give a fully guaranteed deal to Jaden Higgins.
Why would they do that?
He was drafted number 34 overall. Well, because the precedent was actually set a little bit the year beforehand by the Chargers with Ladd McConkey, and they guaranteed like 95% of that deal. So now the Texans in that spot, they went ahead and gave a fully guaranteed deal. So all the other second-round draft picks are now holding out. See, he is slotted. He's slotted for a $7.35 million deal with $1.99 fully guaranteed. With 1.99 signing bonus. But what all these second rounders are saying, well, I just want all 7.35 fully guaranteed.
Of course.
I do not think RJ Harvey's going to get a fully guaranteed contract, but I wouldn't be surprised if you've got 2 or 3 others that are number 35, number 36. Maybe they end up with guaranteed contracts, and then every year it's just going to get progressively more difficult because the next 2 or 3 guys behind whoever was the year before, now they're going to want it.
So what you do is you can collude and make sure everybody else around the league says we ain't doing this.
Well, Scott,
Wow.
okay, but it's funny you say that because basically what you've got going on now is the opposite of NFL collusion. You've got every single agent of a second-round draft pick that they are unified right now. You've got every player drafted in the second round is holding out at this point, wanting a fully guaranteed deal. So, yes, there is like player collusion going on now.
Well, I guarantee you there's management collusion too.
Oh, of course.
We can get a little holdout in training camp?
I'd be very shocked to hear a deal gets done in the next 2 days.
So we're going to have RJ Harvey just sitting on the sidelines for a little bit. Maybe.
Hopefully it gets done before the vets report.
Yeah. Well, right. Yeah, when the rookies report, by the way, Wednesday, they're not on the field, right? They're just doing
they go on the field.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. It's not open.
I think so. They go on the field.
Okay. All right. I don't think that's open to the
Sean Payton's been very, very careful in the past, in the beginning. So I'm sure it's not going to be anything crazy.
Well, it's not like RJ Harvey wasn't on the field. He was all spring, obviously. But now we come with contract time, and it's just an interesting little factoid. Keep your eyes on it. It might be an issue, might not.
It's a league-wide issue, so it's not like it's just RJ Harvey.
Right.
Nobody has to be ticked off at RJ Harvey. This is a league-wide issue.
All right, next story. Teddy Bridgewater. You watch quarterback, and you're like, oh, yeah, Teddy Bridgewater was a backup and played. And the time that he played with the Lions, they got a touchdown out of him in the playoffs.
Didn't he sign in like week 16 or something?
Yep.
He was coaching high school football or something.
He was coaching high school football. He signed a deal. Goff, he got called from above because they thought he had a concussion in the playoff game against Washington. Bridgewater in there. Handoff, touchdown. Who needs Goff? Teddy Bridgewater, though, won't be coaching high school right away, at least. He's been suspended from his position as a high school coach.
Really?
For providing impermissible benefits to his players.
What?
Bridgewater confirmed. He's only 32. Teddy Bridgewater's only 32 years old. Really? Wow. Confirmed his suspension by Miami Northwestern in a Facebook post. The suspension came from MNW, and it's impossible to suspend someone who doesn't work for you. So if I'm suspended from MNW, I'm free to go to another school of my choice, but I'm not going anywhere. And if it comes down to it, I will volunteer from the bleachers like I used to in 2018 and 19 when we had no problem. I'm trying to figure out what he allegedly did, and I'm not seeing any kind of details.
Improper benefits to high school kids?
Well, that's just that's a boss's way to say something.
He paid for Uber rides, meals, and recovery services for his players last season. He asked fans to donate to help cover such expenses this year. He said in a post confirming his suspension, he self-reported the payments. Oh, my God.
So, hold on. Am I hearing that correct? It would have been legal if it came from the booster club, but it was not legal because he paid for it?
Feels like it, yes.
Well, that's pretty dumb. The high school coach is willing to pay for recovery for his team? What's wrong with that?
I have no idea. Uber rides, meals, recovery. I mean, give me a break.
Helping kids that couldn't get to practice otherwise get to practice.
Yeah.
This seems absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. And the school suspend him or the sports association that the school plays for?
Florida High School Athletic Association.
I mean, this seems like something NCAA would do like 10 years ago.
Yeah, this seems absolutely ridiculous. He wasn't doing something crazy. He's just helping his kid. All right, help me out, guys. High school coaches. How many high school coaches help kids out with little stuff throughout a season that need a little help?
Probably a lot.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes, no?
They probably should.
Oh, this is a long post. I'm coming to behalf of the and seeking donations to assist our boys. Yeah, this is, Uber rides, feeding the boys catered pasta during the season.
I cover all the expenses.
I cover all the expenses. He covers all the expenses because he's a multimillionaire and he can do it and he's a nice guy.
It's pretty wild, stupid.
Last year, it cost me $9,500 to purchase pride sets for the players so they can look like a team. I mean, the expenses here is probably, I don't know,
15, 20 grand.
Maybe. Something like that. Stupid. Dumb. Non-common sense.
Yeah.
Silly.
By the association.
Yeah. All right, we'll see.
Well, I'll tell you a quick story. I had a buddy of mine that was a coach at your alma mater.
Yeah.
Way back in the day. And, well, he's passed away, so I can say it. Michael Malone's dad, Brendan Malone.
Okay.
And they had a kid they had recruited somewhere from the South, right? Kentucky, Louisiana, someplace warmer climate. Kids gets to Syracuse, guess what he doesn't have?
A jacket?
A winter coat.
Yeah.
He's never needed one.
Right.
And he goes, and he's telling me, I'm driving home, and he goes, Scott, it's illegal. I can't even help this kid out.
How stupid is that?
I said, but I took my chance. I did. I bought the kid a winter coat.
Yeah.
And he said, now, had I found out, I'd probably be suspended or lose my job, and we would be in trouble with the NCAA. So this is no different than this. This guy's trying to put a nice program on, do nice things for the kid, but he ain't going to be able to. I don't care how much money he made. He's not going to pay $30,000 a year.
No.
To coach high school
and
kids.
Listen, to go off on a little bit, here's part of the problem, and football's tough. It's complicated. It takes a lot to have a good high school football team.
And it's a very expensive sport.
Yeah. If you go to the suburbs or the wealthier schools, the parents just throw all the money at the kids. And the parents don't blink, dropping $3,000 to $5,000 each this is just what we do. This is how we do it. But I'm going to guess at Teddy Bridgewater School in Florida, that ain't the case. So how the hell is his team supposed to compete with the suburb teams where the parents are just going to throw money at it? How exactly are they supposed to compete?
Tough. Well, like you
really
said, he ran put on a 4-day camp. He paid for everything, and they spend the night in the gym. So they probably, maybe somebody donated cots, or maybe bring in the mattresses. I don't know, something. But he said that was about $9,500 for those 4 days just to feed them.
To me, this is a great example of just, hey, why don't you just look the other way on all this little stuff? Now, of course, it's not really fair for a neighboring school that has the same disadvantages that, one guy is a pro football player, my coach isn't. That's not really fair either. I really don't have any answer for it aside from that feels ridiculous. But what are you supposed to do? And then you just get to the absurdity of what sports is these days to a degree. Football's really hard, man. Really hard. And I don't know.
It's hard here in Colorado, too.
I bet it is.
Because there's certain schools that allow certain funding for different things at different levels. At 4A versus 5A, it's different. And each school's got to decide their own resources for their own teams. And football is one of the most expensive sports because of all the equipment that you need.
Yep. And we've learned, especially with the concussion thing, which they used to do, we can't keep these helmets for 15 years.
Right.
Which they used to do. Back in my day, we probably had helmets.
Well, shout out to the Broncos who were trying to help
12 years
with that.
old. Yeah.
All right, next story. And Ndamukong Suh announces his retirement.
The only guy that just scared Tyler and manhandled him and threw him to the side like a puppy.
You know what? I'm not saying that I beat him up, but I wasn't afraid to fight.
What kind of career and how will Ndamukong Suh be remembered?
You know, fantastic career. Hall of Fame career.
Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I would almost argue slightly disappointing. Like it wasn't quite an Aaron Donald type of career, and that's what he could have been.
Yes.
Does that make sense? Like,
Yep.
like, can you be a Hall of Famer and still be slightly disappointing?
That's tough.
Maybe not. I
Maybe
don't know.
if you're a Hall of Famer, you're a Hall of Famer. I mean, that's the best you can do.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think if you're a Hall of Famer, you're a Hall of Famer. I don't know.
I
know what you're saying because it doesn't feel like he was as dominant as I guess he could have. And he didn't just stay with one team, too. He kind of bounced around.
He also didn't have the luxury of Aaron Donald of being on great football teams.
No.
How about this? He played in 199 games, started 191 of them. In 22, he played 8 games with Philly. Those were the 8 games he didn't start. He started all the time everywhere else he played.
He hasn't played football for a couple of years, but he hadn't given up on it, and he just announced his retirement here today. But
I thought he did play last year, no?
22.
No, last year was with the Eagles in 22.
Okay.
He's been out of football the past 2 seasons. He won the Super Bowl with the 2020 Buccaneers.
I'll tell you this. He's one of the original interior defensive linemen that changed the way interior defensive line was played. Meaning he was not just a run gap stuffer. He was a dude that would get after the quarterback. He was lethal. You had to plan. Never in the past did you have to plan around interior defensive linemen and your pass protection. You had to plan around Ndamukong Suh.
This is just another one of me feeling old today. Ethan Holliday's not helping, but
also called me a derogatory term.
I just remember. I remember Nebraska, CU. Like it's just. I mean, you must like it was yesterday, right?
Yep.
He was one man.
You
guys beat him though, right? You beat Ndamukong Suh at Folsom, didn't you?
I beat Nebraska 3 out of my 5 years.
Yeah.
I don't.
I think
my senior year, did he play in that game?
Gosh, I could have sworn I was at a game.
We did win my senior year. I just can't remember if he was in that game or not.
I could have sworn I was at a game at Folsom.
His first year was 2010 in the NFL.
So he probably was in that game. That was 2008.
Yeah.
I know this. I love what you say compared to Darnold because he looked like maybe not as strong physically because Darnold was short, but I mean packed, right?
Yeah.
Suh was strong, but he wasn't necessarily bodybuilding strong, right?
No.
I mean, he's just a big. His problem was he was so good, but then he decided to be so cheap.
Yeah, he was a dirty player.
Yeah. And had he not had the
nobody thinks about Aaron Donald like that.
Had he not had the dirty instances, like I think he was suspended 3 or 4 times.
Oh,
Had he not had the dirty instances in his career, I think you'd be celebrating him finally retiring and he automatically Hall of Fame.
He does have an Albert Haynesworth type of vibe.
Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Player.
Okay.
Attitude, no.
First ballot?
Oh, I don't know about that.
No, they never put guys in first ballot.
That's pretty strong, but yeah, he's a Hall of Famer.
Okay.
71 and a half sacks from the interior.
He could be. I'd have a hard time arguing against it.
He got him 3 out of 5 times.
Did.
Like to see that rivalry back. Regular.
That'd be fun, man. We had it for a couple years here.
I know. Miss it. Is that on the radar anywhere?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Oh, you got to play CSU, huh?
Well, I'm down with that. I have no beef with playing CSU every year.
I might have a problem with CSU and Nebraska every year.
That'd be fantastic. But, I mean, the CSU game, it's dumb that it's been played at Mile High as long as it was played. It had its era that it was fun at Mile High.
When both you guys are top 25 programs, it was awesome.
It was.
I actually shouldn't dog on it. Well, it wasn't great last year for CSU, but 2 years ago was pretty awesome.
CU, we rag on CSU for being the little brother and everything, but don't get it twisted. We care. We care about that game.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's right around the corner, too. Football. It's all right around the corner. And we'll cover all of it top to bottom. But what's the latest with Valanciunas? Is he coming? Are we good?
Yeah.
Yeah? Let's get to it next. Hey, I just saw, actually I knew this, but Tom Nalen filling in with Nate Kreckman for Andy. So Tom Nalen back on the airwaves.
Tommy boy.
And that'll be coming up in just a few minutes.
Some of my favorite memories of the NFL come from my rookie year. Tom Nalen, Ben Hamilton, those guys, the way they ran that offensive line room, the way they dominated our coach. I mean, I've never seen anything like it.
All right. So we're looking forward to Tom coming in with Nate and chopping it up for a few hours here this afternoon. What's Andy doing on his vacation? Do you even know?
No idea.
I don't know either. Does think Andy goes away, or do you think he just sits around the house and
well, this would be a long time to go away. I would imagine at least a huge part of this is a staycation.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he's doing. I know Moser and Vic are going to Italy together, which is,
I'm doing a little staycation next week.
You got some time off coming up, right?
You're taking next week off?
Yeah.
You're just sticking around?
Didn't you take another 4 or 5 days earlier and just stayed home?
Yeah, I might show up 3 days early.
Hey, Downton Abbey, give it a shot. Give it a try.
Downtown Abbey?
No, yeah, Downton, actually.
Let's see. Now Scott is going to get pronunciation right.
Yeah.
Now he's going to get it right.
Because I figured out Downton is the name of the little village that's right by it.
Correct.
Is the village
It's not downtown?
No.
It's
really? Well, I always thought it was downtown.
Scott?
Downton.
You want to explain?
Yeah, it's named after the village.
Okay.
But now I don't understand why they call it Abbey, because I thought Abbey was related to the church somehow.
I think it is. It's a building. Isn't an abbey some
But
sort of
Downtown
building?
Abbey is like this giant castle that all the lords and ladies live in.
Maybe that's another name for a castle? Is an abbey?
Might be.
What's the drama going on in Downton Abbey?
Well, there's a big rivalry between the two older sisters.
Okay.
They keep just undermining each other. And then the help. The cool thing is you go behind the scenes to all the help.
Oh, lots of cattiness going on there.
Oh, dudes trying to get dudes fired, stealing stuff, and then trying to put it in the other guy's room, and bing, bing, bang, boom, boom, boom. Oh, there's some drama.
Yeah, Charlotte was getting horny in a cab. The last episode I watched, Sex and the City. So listen, if you want to get your Downton Abbey going, that's good for you.
I'm a sci-fi guy, so I was excited that Foundation is back on Apple TV.
There you go. Get that
First
going.
episode's back.
Get that going. Will you guys watch Quarterback or not?
You know what? I will. I was just in talking with Tommy Nalen, and obviously a huge Celtic fan. I mean, he was comparing me to Kuzi and Heinsohn a while ago.
Really?
Asked me if I played with those guys, but
not Kite.
No, I crushed Kite. But I did tell him Heinsohn was one of my heroes. So more of a broadcaster, actually, because
he did it all.
Yeah,
Tommy Heinsohn did it all.
But I wonder if he saw that Celtic series. I still say one of the great documentaries.
That was really. It was good. The last episode or two were kind of like, eh. Like, I just didn't find myself caring all that much about the most recent team.
Yeah.
What if you just don't care about Boston sports? Like, would it be interesting?
Historically wise, the first 3 or 4 episodes,
Yeah.
historically, if you care about history and American history, there's a lot of American history that was tied into it, and the time and the period in the 60s.
I think even if you're not a Celtics fan, it's going to carry you till about D. Brown. And once you get to D. Brown, you're probably going to check out. So the first half is really, really interesting because it is more historical than anything else. And you're probably going to be suckered into Bird Magic. You're probably going to be all right then. Then they get to D. Brown, and you're going to be like, what am I doing here?
Because I've never looked at D. Brown as a Celtic, but I guess that's what he's known
Well,
for.
apparently he was a big, and then you get to the sad stuff. They got a lot of sad stuff there with Len Bias and Reggie Lewis, and I don't know. It gets a little depressing after that, in all honesty. But it's well done.
Yeah.
It's well done. You might like it for a little bit.
I watched a documentary, and you're a big hiker.
Yeah.
And I would think, and I don't know if this has ever been on your bucket list / radar, and I'm gonna somebody can help me out. It's something de San Diego, not San Diego's, Santiago,
Wales. Never mind.
El Camino de Santiago.
I'm not familiar. Is that in Peru?
No, it's through. It starts in France.
Oh.
And ends up in this church.
Okay.
In Spain.
Okay.
That supposedly is the same path that I think it was St. James took
Uh-huh. Fascinating.
before he was killed and martyred and whatever. No, but it's this journey, and you get stamps along the way, and it's like a 300-mile hike.
Uh-huh.
But anyways, a father and a son.
The hell are we talking about?
Documentary.
I mean, seriously.
The father and his son. We're almost there.
It's a documentary.
Almost there.
Father and son do this journey together.
Uh-huh.
Dad had cancer and he survived. Blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
But it like 2 weeks to hike this entire trail.
Oh.
And I thought, for you, have you not ever heard of that?
I have not. I'll look into it.
Look into it. Camino de Camino El Santiago or something like that.
All right. Well, I didn't even give you guys a Tour de France update, and we got that for
So-
about 2 minutes.
Yeah, did you sit and watch that this weekend?
Yeah, of course I did. I watched every episode.
Did you guys watch any Wimbledon?
I did.
I watched a little bit.
It was a little bit boring though.
Controversy with Center, just a little bit here.
Yeah,
because he was suspended for PEDs, and he was like, tennis is usually very rigid about it, and he kind of like won his appeal. And didn't have a huge suspension, and now lots of people are pointing at it like, "Hey, you got your butt kicked by him last time, not in the finals, but Djokovic, last time you played before you took PEDs. Now look at this."
Well, I'll tell you this: tennis is probably as interesting as it because you have two real rivals that have won 7 of the last 9 majors with Alcaraz and Sinner, and like, isn't this what you're asking for? Like two great players going against each other in the finals.
They American?
Oh no.
So that's what you're asking. If you want this
One of them's got to be American.
Yeah, because you had Bjorn Borg, which was killing it, but you still had Connors and Macro, so you still had 2 Americans trying to knock Bjorn Borg.
So were you not interested in Nadal and Federer? That never got you going?
I liked them.
Djokovic in there?
They were great champions, but
it's kind of fun with like Ivan Lendl because it's still like the like as if he's like the
well, he came at the end of Connors, right?
He wasn't. He was from Czechoslovakia, I believe. He wasn't from Russia, but it still had that feeling of like
he was a hell of a player too.
He was, but you always had great Americans too. I watched some of it too. It was all right. I mean, it was all right.
I didn't watch every second of it, but I watched quite a bit of the finals.
Yeah. But anyways, the Tour de France, 10-second update. Ben Healy took over the yellow from Pogacar today because there was a breakaway, and he got up the hill a little bit quicker.
I thought you said we weren't going to have a leader
I just
change.
ended it. I literally just ended it.
But I thought you said there wouldn't be a leader change.
I didn't think there was going to be. So for me, it was really exciting today. To me, it was like, whoa, this is. I didn't think there was going to be a leader change. So now I guess I was wrong. How about that?
Tyler, I cut my thumb with my knife this weekend.
Yeah, well, listen, buddy, you just told the 12-minute story that I don't know what it was about.
Hey,
so.
did you
St.
take
James and hiking.
Did you take 10 seconds to look it up?
No.
You'll be fascinated.
Valanciunas is going to be a Nugget when?
He already is.
Today.
Okay. Valanciunas is going to accept that he's a Nugget when?
Valanciunas will be at training camp.
Is that it? Is that all we're concerned about? The end? We can put it to bed?
I have zero concern. Personally.
Very, very little concern. I don't think it's over. I mean, if it was over, it would just be over, and he would make a statement. I'm excited to be a Denver Nugget. He has not done that.
Mm-hmm.
He's certainly had an opportunity to do it. So there's something that he wants. Whether what he wants is money, whether he wants is that second year voided, or what he really wants is to be in Greece, there's something that he wants that has prevented him from saying, hey, I'm fired up to be a Denver Nugget. So I don't think it's entirely over, but I'm not concerned about it either.
Do you think he needs to say something or should say something?
At this point, absolutely.
That he's being a bad Nugget by not saying something?
But in his world, he may not know any of this drama's going on.
Yes, he does.
Oh, come on.
No.
He's got a Twitter page, Scott.
Well, have you seen him on it lately?
No, not lately, but I mean, it's there.
No, this isn't like a Nikola Jokic. I'm tuned out. This is his life.
Well,
like,
let's see his last.
I'll look it up.
But I mean, this is his life. It's all about what he wants. This isn't like I'm tuned out from the world.
He has 164,000 followers.
Mm-hmm.
He last updated on July 3rd. One more and has a Lithuanian team picture. 7-1 halfway. Are they playing in a tournament, right? Or they must have played in some sort of tournament relatively recently. He says NBA player for Pelicans. He's followed by Ron Jaworski. Yeah. I'm telling you his latest posts. Ready. So they must have just played a tournament. Oh, wait a second. Oh my God, guys, I'm sorry. This is July 3rd, 2021.
Okay. That's why when you said Pelicans, I'm like, what?
My bad.
July 3rd, 2021.
My bad. I just saw July 3rd.
So his last post was 4 years ago. Okay. All right.
All right, so he's not that updated.
I don't care what his Twitter says. This drama is about his life. He's dialed in.
He's probably written the B&B that Porter had in France. He's down there with his family right now.
All right, so Tyler, you concerned about Valanciunas or not? Yes, no?
3 out of 10.
3 out of 10. Scott, you concerned about Valanciunas or not? 0 out of 10?
Yeah, 0 or
0.
0.5.
All right. I'd say I'm somewhere in there. 2, 3, 2, 1. I don't know. I don't think he has many options here.
Well, that's why it's a 3, but it's high enough to be a 3 for me because he's had every opportunity to put this thing to bed, and he hasn't. So there's still a thing. Whatever that thing is, there's still a thing.
Yeah. All right. Scott, some thoughts on Summer League action? Anything you want to
make sure
drop some knowledge on us?
You tune in tomorrow, 5:30 on Altitude, and we'll be bringing you Game 3 between the Toronto Raptors and the Denver Nuggets. Live Summer League coverage.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
What's your big takeaway from the game that you paid attention to?
The first 2 games, I'll say this, and all these people last year who, he get Holmes back and he's going to be your backup center. Deron Holmes is not a center.
No.
He is
That's
not.
pretty clear.
He's a shooter.
He is not a 5.
That dude can shoot the rock, Scotty.
Yeah, he's a 3-4 guy at best. Doesn't rebound great for his size.
So
He's
who's
not
coming?
physical.
Who's coming out when he's going in?
Blah, 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 blah.
AG?
Is he AG's guy? Is he the AG replacement?
I think he's
the Cam Johnson replacement.
I think he's going to get every bit of opportunity to be the AG guy.
So he's the AG guy.
I think right now, if you pencil something,
can he rebound at all?
He's not impressed me in his rebounding.
Okay.
I thought Game 2 he looked awkward.
Yeah,
I thought like he kind of looked like a guy that didn't trust his body. That's what I thought about him in Game 2. And I think it's just that's going to be a part of the up and down process. The guy's literally never played 2 games of professional basketball in a row.
True.
Isn't that wild?
Yep.
That is crazy.
Yes. By the way, and I wanted to ask you guys this. I think I texted this to you, DMac.
Yeah.
Ndamukong Suh, were you on the field for his pick 6 against Cody Hawkins?
Oh my gosh.
Or were you gone by then?
I think I was. I don't remember that. So
okay.
I think I was gone. But we were just doing the math. I do think I played him my senior year because he would have been there in 2008.
What year was your senior year?
2008.
Yeah, I think
he'd have been a sophomore
because Cody would have been what? 07?
Well, Cody was the starting. Cody was the starting QB.
Could have been 09. Now that I think about it, the thing I remember about that play is it got batted. Sue picked it off, took off. Cody Hawkins, God bless him, tried to tackle Ndamukong Suh. And he got freaking steamrolled.
Hi, buddy.
Took a knee to the head.
Oh, yeah. I want
who we got walking in here now.
I want Nayland without cursing.
Who cares about Ndamukong Suh's story?
No,
they got Tom Nayland.
I want Nayland without cursing. Tell me about Ndamukong Suh.
Oh, he's gonna have to put on some headphones.
Yeah, Tommy can't hear you just yet.
He's gonna do that.
There you go.
So Tommy, tell me about Ndamukong Suh. Hall of Famer or not?
Are you scanning your memory banks to try and remember who Ndamukong Suh is right now?
I didn't have to play against him, so I have no frame of reference.
So here's how I described it. He is a Hall of Famer that was almost borderline disappointing as a Hall of Famer. Like he could have been Aaron Donald, but he didn't quite ever get to that level. But he's a Hall of Famer.
Well, when you compare him to Aaron Donald, he's not.
Well, I said he didn't quite get to that.
So we have levels of Hall of Famers?
Oh, Tommy Nayland's a Hall of Famer.
Were they onions?
Tommy Nayland's a Hall of Famer as far as I'm concerned.
Off the top row.
Oh, we going layers. He's back from Boston.
Yeah, I spent too much time there.
It's KKSE FM HD1 Broomfield, Denver, Boulder. Tom Nayland, good to see you.
I'm having a good hair day, apparently.
You've got
Great hair day.
My co-host
Spectacular.
here.
That's what I said.
Co-host.
Yes.
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 I'm not guest hosting. We're co-hosts.
We're co-hosts today. Yes. I'm having a great facial hair day,
Rolling
but you're
back
having
to-
a great hair day.
Rolling back to December 28th, 2016?
Would that
About
have been
there?
our last show together?
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. You remember
You got the
date?
That, you know,
Yeah.
that means,
Well,
that means he loves you.
I was in a basement in Rhode Island at the time, so I,
I remember
sort
that.
of remember those dark days.
You were sitting
Literal
on a
dark days.
You were sitting on a bucket.
And Baxter was peeing on the.
Yeah.
He's passed. My
There
dog.
was.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
There was like an Ethernet cord that was like strung through
Yes.
the rafters
Yes.
of your basement.
Yeah, they called joists, but okay.
Joists. Well done. Mhm.
Tommy, I was just saying, when I came into the NFL my rookie year, some of my favorite memories of my entire career come from my rookie year because the way you and Ben Hamilton would dominate our offensive line coach, Rico, and the way you guys would handle one-on-ones, and Tom and Ben, we do one-on-ones, right?
But
And-
your first year was like 2008, correct?
Correct.
I was on.
No, your second year was when you're on the IR.
2008 was the good year of IR.
Okay, whatever.
The year the Greek told me stop
all,
showing up.
All I know is you two
I
would
was
be in the
swa-
middle
I
of
was-
one-on-ones.
I was swan diving into the hot tub.
We don't have space for you in this hot tub anymore.
Greek's like, go.
Yeah. Tom and Ben, we'd be in the middle of one-on-ones, and Tom would like fall on the football and kick it like 20 yards away, try to throw it back to Ben, overthrow him by 15 yards.
Some MIT engineers may be listening to this, so I don't want them to gain that kind of that experience that I.
But this is what I thought the NFL was going to be
I
like.
saved you at least 3 one-on-ones.
Oh, you saved
and
me.
probably 3 losses.
Absolutely.
So.
Yeah, there's no question.
Hey, no doubt about that.
No question. Yeah.
Who were you talking about? Ndamukong Suh? I know J.D. Walton owned him when he was at Baylor.
Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
At least that's what he said.
Did you watch that
Suh
film?
was. I don't remember, but I took his word for it. He was a trustworthy guy. When Ndamukong Suh was at Nebraska, J.D. Walton was like his nemesis when he was at Baylor.
That was the hot rivalry?
Yes.
J.D. Walton v. Ndamukong Suh?
Yes.
Because Suh should have won the Heisman that year.
Statuscribe would write about it all the time.
Yeah.
Who won it that year? What year?
That would have been 2009, I want to say.
Interior lineman winning the Heisman.
He was the best player in college
Mark
football.
Ingram won in 2009.
I think he was the number 2 pick in the draft, was Suh.
He would have been one if not for J.D. Walton.
There you go.
They got that Baylor film. I'm like,
hey, Tommy, who was the best defensive lineman you ever played against?
I like to say Russell, Maryland. Kind of underrated guy, but smart. Any defensive lineman that's smart enough to look into our backfield and guess or say what the play is going to be. They're usually dumb guys. Russell, Maryland was not one of those. So he was like a technician too. I mean, he was only 300 pounds. I mean, not big.
Most D linemen dumb.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part.
Big gap.
Agree?
Even
at MIT.
I got the C gap.
I kid you not.
Come on.
At MIT, I go to them. I
Well,
go,
you got to say what
you
you're
guys
doing.
are the
You gotta-
dumbest guys on this football field. They're all smarter than
You're
me,
still coaching
but-
at MIT?
Yes.
Okay, so you're telling the D lineman at MIT?
Yes.
Yeah.
As soon as I put that bucket on, they become idiots. I'm not even joking
But
yet.
there's nothing about football that got them. Well, hold on. I should back up.
No, do
we make some exceptions
these
at
guys
MIT?
say no to the big boys like Harvard and Yale.
They skipped the Ivy League. What league is MIT in? What do you guys play in?
Hold on. Do you not know what league you're in?
Remember the league. We play Springfield College.
Okay.
Home of John Cena.
Good.
Okay.
Good
You
trivia.
got to tell me who John Cena is, though.
What?
Yeah,
you have to tell Nate who John Cena is.
He's a
pro
wrestler.
wrestler.
He's a wrestler.
Okay.
He's an
Right.
actor as well.
He's in movies?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know things.
Handsome fella.
So he
He was
plays-
a center at Springfield.
Okay.
So you play Springfield.
Springfield WPI.
Worcester Polytech.
Polytech.
Worcester.
Yes.
Yeah.
We play
You travel out.
Merchant Marine.
Is that in Cape Cod?
SUNY? No.
Is that on
No,
the
that's
water?
Mass Maritime.
Oh,
no,
okay.
this is Merchant Marine. This
You
is
guys are-
this is Long Island.
Apparently in the NUMAC.
NUMAC, there you go.
The New England Women's and Men's Athletic Conference, the NUMAC.
The NUMAC.
Not the old Mac.
That's NUMAction to you. Okay?
NUMAction? Is that what you guys call it? When
Why?
you play
Why?
on Tuesday nights?
Why
We
would
play Coast Guard Academy.
Okay.
We play Norwich, which is affiliated with the military.
Yeah.
That's up in Vermont.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Who
You don't
else
play.
do we-
You don't
who
play
else
the
do we play?
Catamounts, do you?
No.
Would they cream you guys?
Yeah. No,
Okay.
they don't have a football team.
They don't.
So I retract that.
Vermont doesn't have a football team.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
They don't have a men's.
I know they have a basketball.
They don't
team.
have a men's swimming team either. It's just women.
What's your nickname?
Engineers? Beavers? I'm not sure. Our mascot's a beaver named Tim, which is MIT backwards. But
Tim the
they
Beaver?
are the engineers. But WPI is the engineers. There's a lot of engineers. I think
Yeah.
Carnegie Mellon may be engineers as well.
So you may be the engineers, but you may
Let's go with Beavis. I like the Beavis.
Wait, you guys play at Steinbrenner Stadium?
Yep, George Steinbrenner. Yep.
He paid for it?
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Did George
it's
go
not-
to MIT?
Maybe in 1927.
When
I
you
don't know. It has a thing 27. So
So this is your third year?
third year,
Wow. Going into it. When does camp start?
August 13th.
Okay.
I just
still
came
got a
back. I
little
just
time,
came back on
actually.
Friday. We just had a high school camp with future nerds.
All right.
I got no height and weight of any kid. I know what their scores are though.
What does out of six is it 1600 for the SAT still, or is it something different
No,
these days?
it's back down to 1600.
1600.
I think
Okay.
at one point there was 2400.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah,
there
I
was
think so
four
too.
parts. There was
All right. So out of 1600,
36.
What
1600.
what does your football player gotta hit out of 1600 to even have it?
We can't really. Admissions does not.
They make no
help-
exceptions.
Correct.
Okay.
So 15. It
Wow.
depends. Well, it depends on the math score. 800 on math, 780 on math.
Well, that's almost perfect or perfect.
Correct. They don't really give a crap about English
doesn't
any of that
matter.
stuff.
Who
That means
cares?
not history.
So
Who cares?
even the dumbest kid on that team has a 780 out of 800 in math.
And their ACTs are generally 35s, 36s.
Out of 36.
But when
Yeah.
you put that bucket on, D lineman.
D linemen. They're right down on my level, baby.
Yeah.
Come down to me.
I'm not even lying here. Why would a kid that smart even play football?
I wonder that every day. They do play with the Guardian caps on in games.
Okay, well that makes sense.
Except for the D lineman.
Because if you're that All right, just a last one on this. If you're that smart and you're that good at football, why aren't you playing at D1 at Harvard or Yale? Like, why are you in MIT?
The engineering.
It's just that much better.
Yes. Mhm.
And I
Yep.
still love football.
Yep.
Wow, you got some special kids
we
then.
compete with Yale, Harvard,
Oh, I'm
those
sure.
type schools. If they don't get into MIT, they go to Carnegie Mellon, University of Chicago, places like that.
How do they feel about the movie Good Will Hunting? Does it ring true to them? Have you ever run into a janitor that's also really good at math?
No.
Or football?
They do go over to Harvard and beat up some smart kids, though.
Do you get kids from all? Do you have any
Everywhere.
kids from China on the football team?
Chinese, but not from China.
Not
no,
from China.
they're American.
But not necessarily Massachusetts. They come from everywhere.
Oh, there's
right?
no massholes on the team.
There's just
No,
okay.
They're
we
not
don't
smart
have-
enough?
No, There's two kids, and they're both private school kids.
From
The
Massachusetts.
rest
that's
are
it.
from California,
The
Texas,
world.
Kentucky,
The world, yeah.
Oklahoma.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
they're all American, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a fascinating journey,
Canadian,
man.
maybe. There was a Canadian kid this weekend at the camp.
Do you have to recruit? How does that work?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of watch film on kids and figure out who you want to target.
Yeah.
And
Do you have any kids on NIL from engineering firms?
no,
Does
I'll tell
Lockheed
you,
Monster sponsor any NILs?
These kids, they're in between their sophomore and junior year and junior and senior year. They get an internship for like 10 weeks.
Yeah.
They make so much money. Then they go over the Encore and rip off the local Rubes, the casino there in Somerville, wherever it is.
Yeah.
Oh, they
Yeah.
got the system beat,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah,
Are
yeah.
any of them
They're
impressed?
They're making tons of money. These kids.
Unbelievable.
Are any of them impressed you went to Boston College?
No.
No.
They don't even know where that is.
Do they know who Tom Coughlin is?
No. I'll never talk to them about Tom Coughlin.
Are they football fans? Like, do they love football?
No,
You'd have to,
Some
right?
of these kids for 2 hours are, I kid you not, football players.
Uh-huh.
Like
Yeah.
idiotic, There's this kid, there's Jets fans. I mean, how stupid do you have to be a Jets fan?
Defensive
and there are
lineman.
like diehard Jets fans on our roster.
Yeah,
and I was like, you guys aren't that smart.
But how long does it take to pick up 2 jet, Tom?
Oh, forever. they jump off sides. They do all the stupid things that football players do. And then at 5 o'clock when they finish, they go over and split atoms.
Change the world.
Yeah.
All right.
Crazy.
Are you watching the Rockies right now, Tom? I know you are.
Are you able to?
Well, not right now, but
am I interested in the Rockies?
Yes.
I went to one game, which texted you. They played the Brewers.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, Freeland's playing. This is going to be. I told my wife, I said, this is going to be a good game for the Rockies. They're going to win this one. Didn't happen.
It's only happened 22 times this year.
I know.
Well, Warren Schaefer, if you didn't catch, I played a soundbite. He basically admitted they're just not good at baseball.
They're not.
Like, we make errors. We don't dive for balls.
Yeah.
We don't know how to drive a runner in from third. We got to work on these things. He literally said that. These are things we got to work at.
Isn't that Little League-y?
It is
Isn't
the
that
most.
things that work in Little League?
About the most Little League-y thing I've ever heard.
They lost. Did you Saturday?
Yeah.
They were on a heater though. They just won 1 out of 3.
Well, that's true.
They
Friday
are
night
hot
was
right
good.
now.
Friday night was good.
Good execution. It all fell apart on Saturday.
Vodnik was pretty kind of, dialed it in on Friday night.
Yeah. Got Tito Santana or not Tito Santana, Tito Francona. You got pro wrestling in my head there. Terry Francona's 2000th win yesterday as a manager.
Yeah, it was
over
funny.
the Rockies.
It was funny. They won
Does it
Friday.
take away from the accomplishment if you do it against Colorado? 2000 not mean as much?
I think you take it however you can get it.
Yeah, sure.
How about the fact that,
you need 3 more wins.
How about the fact
2
that,
more wins.
that Terry Francona has a bass fishing boat seat in the dugout for his seat because he's got back issues.
He's got a lot of health issues.
You guys started
I'm
talking
happy.
Rockies.
Rockies,
so
you
it's
outta
time
here?
for me to go.
Yeah, you want to talk Rockies? Talk?
I'm out of here.
They're
I
bad
gotta
Oh.
enough
go.
where they're talkable. You can talk about them.
Me and DMac have
but
got to
you
do
know
our
what?
baseball every
You know
day.
what?
Yeah, we love
that
it.
was true for a little bit, but even that loses its appeal. At
Hey,
some point,
if
it's
it wasn't
not
for
even fun to talk about
our
that.
All-Star here, they would have got shut out by the Red Sox 10-0 the other night.
The one that was guaranteed?
Clutch 2-run
That
homer.
clutch 2-run top of the 8th home run.
You needed it.
The
Yeah.
Red Sox they got some interesting parts.
Red Sox are kind of
They got some interesting parts.
sneaky, smoky hot right
Kind
now.
of fun.
Yeah, they got
Yeah,
some
get
really.
rid of Devers and
Trevor Story's rolling.
With Story's playing the way he should be.
I look at I call him Charlie Sheehan, but Estevez.
Yeah.
He's like first in the American League in saves.
Yep.
Carlos Estevez.
Oh.
I look at some of the parts that I know LeMahieu got, DFA'd, but some of the parts the Rockies had here, had they stayed here, they'd have a Arenado. I mean, I feel like they've had talent, and I look at Holliday at 18 years old, thinking, when he's 28, he won't be a Rocky.
Well, that's a big question because if you look at Charlie Condon, if you look at Ethan Holliday, Ezekiel Tovar, Ryan Ritter, I'll put Jordan Beck in there. Hunter Goodman's an all-star. Okay? Like, you really look at this and you're like, well, if Chase Dolander, I'll put in there.
Sure.
If you could hang in there for 3 years somehow and you had the right parts working together, you kind of have what the Red Sox have right now, but you're not going to have it for like 3 years. So can you possibly get this going in the right direction? In 3 years, it could actually be kind of good.
Wait, you're saying in 3 years that Holliday's here? He's
Oh,
up?
for sure. Jackson
He's up?
Holliday
They're gonna start paying him. The clock starts ticking.
They're not going to have much of a choice.
At 20, he's here.
Well, Jackson was. His brother was with Baltimore.
Well, that's only because Baltimore all of a sudden was a contender.
All
Right?
right, but you got to earn it too. You think it's going to take Ethan Holliday's going to be on this?
I'm not saying it's going to take him that long. I'm going to say when do the Rockies think it's time to start? The clock starts ticking on his
to pay
real
him?
contract.
Well, I can't answer that question. I don't know because now you're accusing him of just being like cheap.
And your rotation, these 4 out of 5 guys that are actually veteran pitchers, they're not going to be here anymore.
Oh, they're
in a
all
couple
gone
years.
except for Dolander.
So here's the tricky thing though, and this is whatever. This is a bigger picture, but we're gonna have a work stoppage and a new CBA by the time Ethan Holliday's ready to get to the big leagues. So they'll probably there will be some adjustment, I would imagine, to the rookie clock by then. I don't know what it's going to be, but they'll mess with that as a part of that whole fight.
But that's apparently why they took Eli Willits, the Nationals, because he's 17, not 18.
Yeah.
For that very
they're
reason.
saving money.
Also, did you guys know that you can have an OPS over 2,000?
I had
Because
no
that's
idea.
what Ethan Holliday
That
had.
was sick.
Was he bad? Is it 661?
His average was 6'11".
6'11".
19 home runs.
Stillwater High School, 19 bombs, 64 ribbies, a 2,038 OPS.
I'm curious how
What
many
was his WAR?
I know, right?
His WAR is
120.
Insane.
But like he must have had like 2 singles. And the rest had to be extra. And
Just
what were his walks? Because what high school pitcher is throwing to the kid? Which means his percentage of home runs must have been like ridiculous.
He's probably expanding the zone. He's swinging it out. He's like Vlad Guerrero up there and just like reaching his bat out and hitting it over the fence.
For hittable pitches, it must have been ridiculous.
Yeah.
And how about this? The first pick, Willis, was a shortstop in Oklahoma too.
Yep.
Like they're both shortstops in Oklahoma.
He's going to be...
There was a run on shortstops in the draft.
Probably
that
going to
first
be
round had a bunch of them.
Third baseman in the majors.
Oh, of course.
I think he will be.
Well, with the Rockies, because Tovar's going to play shortstop for the next 10 years.
Hopefully, yeah.
Theoretically.
Ideally, yes.
Before what?
3 years?
Before they get rid of
Did you
him?
say 10? I thought
They better not,
you meant
man.
3.
I'm happy for Trevor's story, and the guy's had tons of injuries, but when you look at who the Rockies have had, to your point, there's plenty of talented guys they've had over the years.
Sure.
And of course, the big photo going around is Matt Holliday with Ethan when he was 7 months old, in 2007 when it was pretty awesome. So the question is, can you get back to that somehow or not? You've got the right types of players, Nate. You do. Because Nate just says they're not major leaguers. That's Nate's thing. It's like they're not major leaguers.
They're not.
No, they're on a major league roster and they're playing major league games.
They're 4A players, though.
They've thrown down 22 wins.
They just they need
because they don't know how to play baseball.
They need many more of those dudes.
I feel like 18 out of the 22 was the team just was like, we got the Rockies. I'm going out drinking.
Well, and hey,
we lost.
Dude, you're right, and
because the game they always win is the third game of the series. It's the day game,
big time.
Yeah.
How about this? The Rockies took the White Sox lightly. That was amazing. Watching that,
they took the third game of that series too.
They did.
They did, and the Red Sox was kind of the come to Jesus moment when you just got your doors blown out like 3 games.
When they swept those Marlins in South Florida, I was like, here it goes.
You were on the bandwagon.
Here we go.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy?
Freeland picked up a dub. I was happy.
I was happy for him,
I feel
too.
bad for that dude. He should be somewhere else.
He will be.
Well, I know that.
Well, his values, I don't know. Actually, I don't know with Kyle Freeland,
His
right?
velocity sucks.
And I don't know how much he...
Yeah, you know what, though? Watching him live against Yelich, the Brewers, Yelich couldn't touch him. He was so uncomfortable. I was like, I told Denise,
lefty
I
on
said,
lefty.
Yeah, I told my wife, I said, watch Yelich. Watch him. Watch how uncomfortable he is against Freeland. It was
Freeland,
unbelievable.
He's kind of young, though, to be this crafty. That's the problem with Kyle Freeland. He's too crafty right now.
Who was the lefty from Canada, the crafty lefty we had?
Jeff Francis.
Yes.
He was as crafty as they get.
Jamie Moyer?
You got to be crafty.
You got to be crafty to be 100 years old and pitching.
As an aging left-hander, you got to get crafty.
So you're following the Rockies. Look at you. Of
course he is.
This is sports.
We're going to get his Avalanche
WNBA,
takes today.
I got tennis, Avs.
You like center Alcaraz? I'm saying the name.
Oh, Carlos Alcaraz?
Yeah, you like that rivalry?
I don't like Sinner, but I like the rivalry.
Why don't you like Sinner?
He's a cheater.
He is a cheater. Do you care?
As his name suggests.
There you go.
Because they're it, and they're going to be it.
How does a physio use cream to treat himself, and somehow it translates, and then he works on Sinner's body, and it gets into his bloodstream, so enough so that he fails a test and gets a 1-month ban?
Still, though, if you're Sinner and you came back from blowing that French Open final and you managed to beat the guy, you get some credit from me.
Well, it's and dropping the first set, I was like, oh, he's in his head now.
He's going to be in his head big time.
But
Alcaraz chases down everything.
See, you could still hate him.
Nadal light. I mean, he's Nadal-esque.
But you could hate him and love the rivalry, though. You could love that. It's going to be a great competition.
So I've already picked my side.
All right.
I think everybody's on the Alcaraz side, though, because he's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sinner's good. He's not like stiff. He's tactician and all, but he's athletic as well.
Did you guys see the women's final was over in 57 minutes?
I did not see it.
57 minutes.
Iga also
6-0, 6-0.
Also a cheater? Iga?
Well, she eats, as we learned on Friday, she eats pasta with yogurt and strawberries.
Her melatonin was laced with something, so she failed the test.
She had laced melatonin?
Mm-hmm. She only got a 1-month ban.
What is
Something
she
like
up
that.
to?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Tennis doesn't care.
No, they just need eyeballs.
You play pickleball yet?
I've tried. I did start playing tennis over at Gates. Loved it.
How'd you serve?
I didn't. Unreturnable because it goes out.
Tennis is a real sport. I'm quite
I started with pickleball a little bit at Gates, and I was like, I hate this. I want tennis.
Yeah, because tennis is a real sport and pickleball's not.
Tennis
is hard.
I was doing lessons. I played in groups with other people, and I'd be like screaming and like, because then it'd be like 3 other dudes there with our instructor, and I'd be going up the net like screaming and stuff. And I was like, I'm so sorry. It was so much fun playing tennis.
Terrifying.
And I learned to do a backhand. I could not do a backhand ever. Like I'd always just kind of slice it, and I got taught how to do a backhand. And I was like smoking them.
Two-handed backhand?
Two-hand.
That's Agassi style.
Yeah,
group
two-handed.
tennis lessons?
Well, I took some privates and group. Like you can sign up for
You were
group over at
obsessed.
Gates.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Then I had to go to spring football, so I stopped.
Oh, so this is recent.
This spring. Yeah.
Tennis.
I was loving it. It's awesome. Tennis is awesome.
Tennis is awesome.
And you only have yourself to blame, which I like.
How'd the body feel afterwards?
Good.
You were good?
Yeah. No, I felt great.
Feet were okay?
Yeah. The other chuckers I was playing with weren't, and they were like half my age. Those guys were terrible.
Wait,
they were awful.
Did you find pickleball?
One guy was hitting on I got there early. I ride my bike down. One guy was there on a machine for like an hour before we went to our group lesson, and he was garbage. I was like, you're terrible. Quit.
He was Milos.
Stop playing. He was Milos.
Could have given him a log.
Using a log.
So you're officially here to say you enjoy tennis more than pickleball, putting them side by side.
Oh, yeah.
Because everybody goes the other way.
No, pickleball, I feel like it's more placement and, well, tennis is placement as well. But
I just think anybody can play pickleball. I think pickleball is like
it's all blue hairs over at my rec center.
Anybody can play pickleball.
Anybody can, and that's why it's appealing.
Of
you
course.
can't shoot hoops at my rec center anymore. Every court is taken up. Like usually, I like to, after I work out, I like to go shoot hoops for a few minutes. Can't play basketball. If you take a basketball out there, they scream at
all the
you.
old people, right?
Oh,
that was happening at Eisenhower down in when I was going to Eisenhower down in Salt Denver.
Yeah,
pickleball was all. They had all the nets set up. All the old people were there in the basketball court.
All
Couldn't
the blue
play
hairs.
basketball.
When was the last time you watched anything to do with the NFL?
I watched the Super Bowl. I got Tubi. That is an app or something that had free Super Bowl.
There's good free movies on Tubi.
I don't know.
I think I found Avalanche Sharks on Tubi, actually.
I'm so cheap, man. I don't have live TV, so it makes it difficult. Also, the MIT football schedule does not allow it because on Sundays, despite being Division III football,
breaking down film,
we have to, and we're game planning for the next week.
Yeah.
I mean, we got WPI up next week. We got to put in a lot of time.
Can't be messing around.
We're in the office all day.
You got no time for a Packer game.
No. No. So
Game
I
plan
haven't,
Sundays.
I haven't really watched the NFL. Well, no, that's not true. I did a podcast, a live, what is it called? Some sort of live thing with Nate Jackson.
Yeah.
And we watched the Broncos-Bills playoff game.
Well, that was before the Super Bowl.
Right. So
So
you watched that game?
I watched that game.
And the Super Bowl.
Started
and the
well.
Super Bowl. It did. Yeah, they scored it. They were up 7-0.
Scored immediately.
Right?
Yeah. Jim Nantz was real fired up. Didn't finish well.
Not so much after that. Yeah, that was it.
It's good for a minute though. See, so you're ready for Broncos takes today.
Yes.
When I throw them at you
me.
all day long.
I do have one Bronco take that I can share with you.
Okay. Well, do it as long as DMac
is
still here.
It has to do with a quarterback. Are you interested in DMac?
If you got one take.
Not where he was drafted, but
okay,
it's just a comp.
Okay.
All right.
I was in New England when Mac Jones was drafted.
Yeah.
15th,
I
right?
remember listening to this. 15th, correct.
Yeah.
And I think Bo Nix was 12.
12.
Mm-hmm. Right. I remember listening to sports radio and they were like, Mac Jones, he is the most NFL ready out of all the quarterbacks taken in this draft.
He was, yeah.
And then after that, after his rookie year, which I think he was third in rookie of the year.
He had a good rookie year, yeah.
He did. If you look at his stats and Bo Nix stats, and Bo Nix is a year older when they were rookies because he played like 18 years of college. their stats are almost identical. Their win-loss, 10-7. Like they started the same amount of games. Their completions percentage, interceptions, touchdowns, it's almost identical. And they're both like second and third rookie of the year, offensive rookie of the year. I don't know. There's a lot of excitement about Bo Nix, and I just wanted to kind of temper people's expectations.
I would
he could
say
be the next Mac Jones.
Don't hire Matt Patricia to be your offensive coordinator.
But he's got a pencil. Isn't that what you want out of your OC?
It was Joe Judge and Matt Patricia were his offensive
Joe Judge,
coordinator.
the Mr. Potato Head of people, right? Joe Judge.
Wait, so your take is Bo Nix could suck?
No, I'm just saying that he may be like Mac Jones.
Okay.
You know, overly prepared as a rookie and met expectations, if not exceeded them, which leads to excitement for the following year. And maybe there's some regression. I don't know.
Sean Payton,
I just couldn't believe how look up those two guys' stats and
You're
you
right,
tell
though.
me if they're not damn near identical. Down to the win-loss.
Consider it, DMac.
I'm trying to shut up here because Nate
I know
needs to take a break. I'm trying to be a good. I could do this all day.
Great.
I know they were drafted in your no man's land of, between like 2nd and 29th or something, whatever crazy ass thing you got going on there.
That's okay.
All right. Tom Nalen is here. The great Darren McKee, everybody. Noon to 3 every day right here on Altitude Sports Radio. Too much chowder in this room. We'll take a break. We're back. We'll get to know a fill-in with Tom Nalen coming up next. Yes, you were listening to the Kreckman and Lindahl show. Yes, our old pal, Tom Nalen, is filling in for Andy Lindahl today. Andy, who successfully made it on vacation this summer. Way to go, pal. You did it. Up. There we go. Spring, you're going to have to hit the mic today.
On.
There's
Andy Wally pipped me, huh?
He did a little bit. Yeah,
he did.
Let's see how
Wally pip him on back. He's sweating right now. I know he's listening.
You guys have you guys did the old flipperoo right here. You were my first co-host at this radio station.
Yes.
We were doing afternoons.
It was a great show. It's my bad.
Vic and Kyle Keefe were on before us. And then it was us. Did
we have Julie Brauman on?
We did have Julie. She tolerated us. Yeah.
I do remember her saying, instead of having an organic conversation, she said an orgasm. I was like, huh? She didn't even know she said it.
It happens.
Who fought? We were midday? No, we were at night. We were 3 to 6.
3 to 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were doing the afternoons. Yes, we were co-hosts on 2 separate occasions.
Yes.
The Grover Cleveland of Denver Sports Radio.
My bad again.
Every time.
That was about money though, so I'm okay with that one. The first one.
Yeah. You know, you're not there for a long time, you're there for a good time, Tommy. That's all that it is. You have I think you were with DMac for a while.
Yeah,
nothing but short stints. You're just a good old-fashioned short timer. That's why we booked you for one day. Try not to ask too much.
At 4:30, I'm out.
We'll see.
I tried to stay with DMac, by the way, just to set the record straight. I tried to make it work.
Was there a management issue?
It took like 12 hours, and they were like, "No, we're good. Just go.
Just leave."
They robbed me in my last day too. I had a whole thing. I had a whole speech.
You didn't get to do the last day?
Nope.
Was your speech going to be longer than your Ring of Fame speech?
Absolutely. It was.
What was your Ring of Fame? 21 seconds?
Raj died. It was the worst 21 seconds of my life. It was brutal.
Yeah, but you wrapped it with such as.
That added like 3 seconds.
And then the Broncos didn't put that in the transcript, which I was pissed
because
about.
It was a pause. I almost forgot such as.
And then you brought it.
Yes, because Miss South Carolina 2007 was such an influence on my life.
We're going to listen to that today on the show. Also.
It is a slow day.
There it is.
People thought I said something different there.
They did.
Yes.
They did.
But it was such as.
That wasn't what. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It was from our show.
Yeah, because we play that all the time.
Yeah.
And I would say that all the time.
Yes.
That along with Pervy Harvin. What's the news with Pervy Harvin? Do you have that drop?
To this day.
No, that's from the old station.
To this day, if I see that name anywhere.
It's Pervy.
Actually, I think it was like a week ago. We were talking about Marvin Mims, and I was like, what are comps for Marvin Mims? And somebody sent in Percy Harvin, and I was like, nope, that's not his name. His name is Pervy Harvin.
The guy that we had on from Seattle didn't even correct me.
He didn't catch it. He didn't care. He just rolled right through.
He was a pro's pro right there.
We were all on the floor crying with laughter.
Even Gary.
Got a kick out of that one. Yes. Shout out to our dude, Gary Miller. I miss that guy.
Was he in L.A. enjoying all those World Series trophies?
He is, yes. He's enjoying his good baseball team.
His highly paid baseball team.
So what are you doing with your life now? Tell the people.
I'll tell you what I did. After I left, and I moved back to Massachusetts for 3 years.
Okay.
And it was at the beginning of COVID. So I wasn't doing anything. And so I ended up I ended up meeting a guy. I went to a Boston College football game. There was like 3,000 people there. So I ended up meeting a guy that played at BC that lived in a town in Massachusetts. And he goes, what do you want to do? Like, what are you doing? What do you want to do? And I was like, I want to drive a truck. He goes, all right, I'll hook you up.
Okay.
So I ended up getting my CDL license and working for the town of Medway, Massachussets.
No kidding.
This is the right way, the wrong way, and the Medway.
Did you write that?
That was their slogan. I came in with that. They already had that.
Did they print that on shirts?
No,
I want one.
No. So I did that for about First of all, I'll say this. It was a union job. And so we got breaks. Our day started at like 7 and went to 3:30, but we got a break at 9:30 and we had a break at 2:30.
On the dot.
So at 2:30, and now your day ends at 3:30.
So how long was your 2:30 break?
It was a half an hour. So what are you doing from 3 to 3:30? You watching Steve Harvey. That's what I instituted. We would watch Family Feud from 3 to 3:30 in the shop.
I would assume most of your coworkers were working off their 3 beer buzz that they got between 2:30 and 3.
No, we'd all eat the Tornadoes at 7-Eleven or Cumbies or wherever the place.
And then watch Steve Harvey.
Yeah, we'd watch Family Feud. And we'd stay late. We would be there till like 3:45 because people wanted to see like the next one because it was like
Steve Harvey's incredible.
Oh, he's fantastic.
Yeah.
His mustache, everything about Steve Harvey I love.
His presentation, the deadpan, when he would just stop and stare at people.
Oh my gosh.
So good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you idiot.
Yeah.
What did you just
Just an absolute genius of the art form.
So that's what we did from 3 to 30. Job did not last very long. We hit a blizzard, and then I was in the truck for 19 hours straight, state of emergency. So the union rules are out the window now.
So you're plowing.
So now I actually have to work.
Yeah.
So I'm in that cab prior to now. We know the storm's coming.
Yeah.
And so I prepped. I got these milk crates to raise up things so I could put my radio on there, my food. I got a urine bottle, a male urinal. I'm ready to go. 19 hours. So I go out. We end up salting first. So it's a combination of mag chloride and salt. So we salt the streets, and I'm thinking, we're just going to be plowing this up in an hour. What are we doing?
Yeah.
So I go in at 10 o'clock. You finish your day. It was like a Thursday or Friday. So I actually had a day of work. You go back in at 10 o'clock, go out there and salt, come back, put the plows on, then you go back out and plow. 19 hours straight plowing. And I got out at a VFW because we had to plow it because it was part of the town for some bizarre reason. And I could barely crawl back into the cab. My back was like locked up, and I drove back to the shop, and I was like, I retire. I pulled a radio. I pulled a radio.
You did the 19-hour marathon.
Those dudes were out for 32 hours. The guy I was following was in a front loader, and he had like his blade was like 16 feet wide.
Cool.
Like, it was massive. Mine was 12, his was 16, and he was like, the dude was like, there was like curbs coming up. He didn't give a crap. And he was like the head of like the water department. Like, he was like a boss.
Yeah.
And he was out there. He ends up, after I had quit, after my 19 hours, he keeps going. He ends up he breaks his blade, like it's shattered. So he gets back in, he comes back in, gets in the little 4x4 and starts doing the sidewalks. He did 36 hours straight.
Oh man.
36 hours without this dude was crazy. That's not, and the most impressive part was
that's a marathon.
A guy called me the next day to see how I was. Billy. Some of the greatest, these guys are the greatest. I was like, this is like a football locker room here. It was like, these guys, they didn't go to college. They're either military guys or tech school guys, but they can do anything. They can fix anything. They know how to do everything.
Salt of the earth.
So this guy calls me. I go, how'd it go? He's like, yeah, we were out for 32 hours. He goes, Steve was out there for 36. He goes, the most impressive part was when he got home, he had a 6-pack of beer. I was like, how do you drink 6 beers after being out for 36 hours?
Yeah. He was probably so freaking wired.
Can
you imagine what combination of
energy drinks and
tobacco and God knows what else it took him to get through that 36 hours? You need something to take the edge off.
Those guys all consider themselves the true first responders because they go, doctors, ambulances, firemen, they can't go anywhere without us.
Without us.
So I was like, yeah, I'm a first responder.
How long did you have this job?
2 months. I picked up trash. We
you
cold
beat that
patched
in radio.
We cold patched, and the cops. This is the best. This is my best story of that time there. The cops dictated when we would have to come in to salt. If they felt like at 2 a.m. the roads were getting too slippery, we'd have to come in and salt, even though it wasn't plowing, even though it wasn't snowing.
So they'd call you on the bat phone.
But we get a guaranteed 3 hours because of our contract.
Okay.
So if you could get through your route, which I had to learn, I knew nothing about this town. So, and interesting enough, my plow route was different than my salt route. So I was like, why is that? They go, don't ask. It's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Because I took someone else's route. So the cops, and I get to do the police station. So I would circle the police station twice, and I would turn my auger up, the thing in the back of the truck that,
spits the salt.
No, that's the spinner.
Okay.
The spinner, and I would turn the spinner up, and I pelt their personal vehicles, and I would go 2 miles an hour, and I put my window down, and I just ping, 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 ping. I was like, that's what they get for getting me up at I had like a 55-minute drive to get there, and my boss would call me. I had this bat phone that they gave me, and it was my revenge, I guess. And then I ended up at the library. I forgot I had my auger on. My spinner was off. The auger was on, and I emptied 10 yards of salt in the library parking lot.
There was more salt than there was snow.
I had it in reverse, and then I put it in drive, and then I just sat there for a minute, and then I forgot that I had the auger on. I went there the next day with we had a 4-wheeler that we had to plow it around and move it around.
This is good. This is only chapter 1 of the travails of Tom Nalen.
This is post radio.
Since I have seen you last, which as I found out was December 28, 2016.
2016.
Wow.
Yes.
It's been.
You were very angry with me, and
at the time I was.
I understand. I get it.
At the time,
it worked out for you, but I get it.
Yeah. No, things were good.
You guys have ratings now. We
do.
Did not. You and I did not.
We have listeners. We have a following. You and I were.
People didn't even know about us.
We filled in a very specific niche for people, and yet when I told people that you were filling in, people were over the moon. They were so excited to hear crap like this.
Yes.
So we were again were we popular? No. But we were memorable.
Well liked.
We were liked, and we were memorable.
Which is not as important in radio as popular.
That is Tom Nalen. I am Nate Kreckman. Spencer Jones is going to join us from Summer League today at 4 o'clock. And then Tyler Maughan. You love Tyler Maughan. He's going to stop by, and he is going to break down Ethan Holliday for us next hour. In the meantime, we got to find out about coaching offensive line at MIT. Much more on that with my old pal Tom Nalen next. It is the Kreckman and Lindahl show. I was not aware the phone lines were open, but we can do that. Why not? This even gives us an opportunity to read that the phones are open. It is the Ramos Law Hotline. Car accident, you need Ramos Law. Medical doctor and attorney. Visit ramoslaw.com. Andy is calling. Andy, where are you calling from?
Yeah, the beach in San Diego, and the next thing I know, the host I was told not to worry about is all of a sudden on my show, and it just feels like, someone's entered the marital bed. I don't know. I mean, am I just going to come home to a broken home? Is that all? Tom Nalen?
When you Wally Pip someone, don't expect to be Wally Pip back.
Hey, Nate might take it at this point. Go down the hall and talk to him.
How did you outsmart Nate to get this?
Good?
How'd you outsmart Nate to get this week off?
Just took it and then I didn't tell him.
The slowest week in
he claims it every
sports
year.
Radio.
No, every year. Like he takes the 4th of July week off because it's his birthday.
You can't alternate.
And then he snags the next week. He does it annually. Huh. Yeah, this is his
I
move.
worked at the place that had baseball, and so I know when not to be on the radio. And it's this. Although we've really gone 3 months with no baseball, but hey, whatever. Tom, do you remember giving me the death stare? I tell Nate all the time. I'm sure you don't remember because you were going to play a game. But I got on the wrong bus one day in Pittsburgh. When you guys, it was 07. No, maybe it was 06. But Plummer was still QB. And, I got on the wrong bus. It told me to get on the last bus, so I thought it was 4. And you were on there, and Shanahan let me ride, but you gave me the death stare as if I took your hard-earned money in a bad Ponzi scheme the entire bus ride.
Well, I don't talk to media, so then I had to sit there in silence on the way to the game. Thus, the stare. It couldn't have been Pittsburgh. We didn't play at Pittsburgh then.
It was Javon Walker's night where he caught the 3 touchdowns.
Cincy? No.
It was probably, I hate to say it, it was probably Plummer's last great game as a.
Did we win?
Yeah.
Would that have been 06?
I'm surprised Shanahan didn't have you on that bus thereafter.
Was that like his rule?
If we won.
Yeah.
If it went well.
He was superstitious. Yes.
I want to say it was either a Monday or Sunday night game, and all I remember is that it was Javon Walker had 3 touchdowns. He told me to give me 3 questions after. He counted the questions in front of me as we did the post-game interview in very Tom Nalen fashion. And then I honestly, like a month later, was when we had Adam Schefter, your favorite guy, breaking all the news about how Plummer would get benched if Cutler didn't, or Cutler was going to come in if they didn't play well.
All right, that's 06 for sure.
Yeah.
That was we got our butts kicked in Kansas City on Thanksgiving.
The
first NFL Network Thursday night game. Was that Thursday night?
Bradley Van Pelt, though, I think even came in a little bit, didn't he? Or is that a different? You remember your boy Bradley? Were you a fan of Bradley's?
Oh, I love Bradley Van Pelt. He was a character. He played against the Chargers one year. End of the year, I think. Did Jarius Jackson play in that Kansas City game?
That's a deep cut.
Have.
Wow.
Yeah.
Van Pelt, by the way, to this day, I will still see a BVP jersey there's at least one at every single Bronco game.
With CSU or Bronco?
No, a Broncos jersey.
Really?
A number 11 Van Pelt. Yeah. You can always count on one of those. There's always one hipster.
That's a diehard, you guys don't even remember him, do you?
It's a deep cut right there.
Yeah.
There's more BVP jerseys than there are Nalen jerseys.
You see, that doesn't surprise me. My son went to
a recent quarterback.
My son went to
guess what?
My son went to a concert at my high or what
whatever it's called now. Sure. Yeah.
And he went to a concert. Like, go pee on my gravestone there. I mean, statue thing there.
That thing doesn't look like you, though.
No, I look like Chester McLaughlin. My family agrees. Yeah.
Did they?
I'm white, by the way.
Andy, how's vacation, man? Congratulations on making it to vacation, by the way, pal.
Yeah, it's okay. Although Baywatch just came by, and I have to get my vicious pug off the beach. That's how we ultimately did this. The 2 boxers are at home, and I just was informed the pug needs to leave.
How good can a vacation be when you're calling into a radio show?
Wait, your dog just got kicked off the beach?
I was curious to hear you. I won't lie. I was like, this is the one time in my life where I was like, I kind of wish I was on this show.
You better be sweating, man. I might turn down all that MIT money.
Yeah, listen. The life. Hey, you could come take it, or I can offer you a job at Home Depot. The pay's about the same, Tom.
Hey, the commute's the same as well.
Right next door.
I've been to that Home Depot about 100 times.
Well, there's ones all over. If you want, you can go. I used to work at one during COVID that was off of C470 there. You'd enjoy that one too.
Oh,
Andy was a forklift operator.
Mine's in Glendale now.
I broke the fire door, and that was the end of it for me.
With the forklift?
The forklift didn't go. Yeah. I was trying to get. It was the stand-up one. I was trying to get pallets of concrete up higher than they were supposed to be, and I broke the fire door to all the expensive tools. And I looked at my manager and said, "I don't belong here. I'm going to leave."
That's it for me. All right, Andy, go get your pug and go back to vacation. All right.
Yeah, love you guys.
All right.
I'm going to go get Ed McCaffrey, and we're going to take you on again. We'll talk to you later.
All right. There he goes, everybody. Andy Lindahl from the beach.
That was a hot show on another channel, wasn't it?
Andy and Eddie Mac. Uh-huh. Yeah, this is Ghosts of Radio Past today here on this show. We're going to talk to Spencer Jones. Fresh off of a very good Summer League performance. Tyler Maughan on the baseball draft. It's all coming up next hour. That's Nailin'. I'm Nate Kreckman, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. All right, it's hour number 2. Tom Nalen filling in for Andy Lindahl. I'm Nate Kreckman. The Nuggets Summer League continues tomorrow. They will take on Toronto out there in Las Vegas. Fell to the Minnesota Timberwolves 94-83 on Saturday night, but that was despite an excellent effort out of our next guest, coming off a 19-point performance, 8 of 12 from the field, knocked down 3 from behind the arc, chipped in 6 rebounds as well. We are joined by Nuggets second-year forward Spencer Jones. Spencer, welcome to the show. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Appreciate you having me on.
It's great to have you on the show. What are you trying to focus on and work on as you're playing Summer League buckets and getting a lot of minutes and a lot of shots?
Yeah, I mean, for me, I always try to keep it consistent with, what I'm actually going to do, when you play on the Nuggets in terms of, not going to have the ball in your hands a lot. So you want to figure out how to be effective, in that space, cutting at the right times, and obviously knocking down the open shots when you get them. And then obviously, playing really good defense, playing hard and getting extra possessions. But on top of that, yeah, you want to grow your game a little bit. And, for me, it's taking advantage of a bit of mismatches, being a kind of a bigger, stronger guard and stuff like that. And so, just showing a little bit more multifaceted things I have.
Yeah, you knocked down 3 triples in that game the other night, but really it was the dunks, man, that jumped off the page for me. You had that sick double pump dunk, and then the other one that was on a cut from Reese Beekman. Spencer, the above the rim part of your game right now, how much are you trying to show that off here in Summer League?
Just a little bit. I mean, just show that, like I have some athleticism that can both, help the offensive end and the defensive end. So, I mean, obviously you want to be a great finisher. You play off Jokic, you cut at the right time, you're going to get the ball. And so all you have to do is be able to finish that, and showing that I can do that in a variety of ways is only going to help me.
No, without a doubt, man. And it was a good performance by you the other night. You go for 19 points against Minnesota. I know it's Summer League, Spence, but the Nuggets haven't beat the Minnesota Timberwolves in a while. Did you guys think about that at all during that game of, like, it'd be nice to beat Minnesota for a change?
Yeah, I mean, we knew. I mean, they obviously definitely, have our number a little bit, and definitely, try to rise to the occasion when we play them, and definitely give extra effort. So we knew it was, they were going to come out physical, come out playing hard and stuff like that. And we knew that was going to be the game there, trying to match it. And, we failed to do that in the first half. Second half, we finally stepped up to the plate, and, I know we outscored them in that second half, but, you got to do it from the beginning.
So what's it been like now to be around the team? David Adelman has taken over. He's in the gym. There's the new front office with Tenzer and Wallace, and they are in there. Like, I know you kind of arrived on the scene a little bit late, but is there a sense of a little bit of new energy around the organization right now?
No, there definitely is. There definitely is a new sense of organization. I mean, everybody's embraced Adelman very well. Got to meet obviously, I knew Ben a little bit from my time in the G League, and then the other guys in the front office, we got to meet them, and it's a very renewed spirit, especially with the new additions we have coming on, just meeting a bunch of new faces, and we know training camp's going to be a little different just because roles won't be specifically set, and guys will be fighting for it. It's like, that always brings a new level of competition, new energy and everything, so we're excited for it.
Spencer Jones joining us from Las Vegas. The Nuggets are 0-2 in Summer League, but they take on Toronto tomorrow. Spencer, what's it like to play in the Cox Pavilion there at UNLV?
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I kind of like it. It can be a little intimate with the several gyms they got going on. It's got the Summer League aspect to it. You're walking through hotels and you see a bunch of the guys you were watching, when not too many years ago when you weren't in the league and everything like that. And it's a great energy around that. And then being in UNLV, they have some great history with basketball and everything like that. So it's a good atmosphere.
Yeah, without a doubt. Plus, you're a West Coast guy. You played your college basketball there at Stanford. Spencer, what did you study in your time there at Stanford?
Yeah, I studied. They called it management science and engineering. For most schools, they probably call it industrial engineering and everything like that. It was a good degree. Definitely had to show up to class for that one.
Did you ever think going to MIT, playing basketball there was in the cards for you?
Stanford.
No, MIT.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
No, that wasn't in the cards. But I definitely got reached out to a lot of Ivies. MIT knew I probably wasn't going to go there because I think they're like D3 or whatever. Got reached out to a decent amount of Ivies. But the thing about Stanford's, you play in the Pac-12, then the Pac-12. But you're playing against UCLA, USC, all these big-time schools, so you're not sacrificing anything on the basketball front. And then, the biggest thing is that they have athletic scholarships where Ivies don't. So it was a pretty no-brainer for me.
So as a dude that is good at math, do you subscribe to a lot of basketball analytics? Do you study that stuff, or do you try to not let that seep into your, kind of into your head while you're playing?
I take an interest in it in just the fact that, obviously over the last decade, the game has moved to a much more analytical mindset. So you want to keep that in mind as a player, just, what teams are looking for. Obviously, the rise of 3-and-D kind of thing has come onto the scene. And, so I guess I look at analytics in that regard. But when it comes to game time and stuff like that, you never want to look at the numbers too closely, and everything like that. You just want to go trust your instincts, trust your feel and stuff like that. But I always like to keep up to date with, where the game's evolving and changing for sure.
So shoot 1,000 corner threes, basically.
Exactly.
Spencer, what do you do on an off day? Obviously, I'm sure you guys practice and everything, but what is the environment around Summer League? There's a billion basketball players that are there. Kind of, what do you guys do to fill the time when you're not playing a game?
Yeah, a lot of it, you get to meet a lot of guys you haven't seen in a while. Guys you played against in college and stuff like that. You get to go out to it's pretty nice restaurants. You go shopping a little bit like that. And then also some other things I like to do is, got a decent amount of business events and stuff like that going on here in Summer League with tech expos and stuff like that. So I'll stop by those for a minute. But a lot of it's just, you'll catch up with a lot of people you haven't seen in a while. That's what I like about it.
It's got to go to the smart guy stuff, man. That's a Stanford dude through and through. Well, Spencer, hey, man, congratulations on a real good Summer League so far. Keep up the good work, man. You're one of the two-way dudes. You're all set for this upcoming season. Best of luck to you, man. Thanks for giving us a few minutes this afternoon.
Absolutely, man. I appreciate you guys.
All right, Spencer Jones. Love that overhead jump shot that he's got. It's one of the things I like about Summer League is you see a variety of shooting forms that that will catch your eye, man. It is one of the fun things about it. Nuggets fall to Minnesota the other night. By the way, did you see the Anthony Edwards? So he was there the other night. He was hanging out watching the game, and apparently a kid in a Nuggets jersey went up to him and asked him for an autograph, and then there were some Timberwolves fans that were giving it to Anthony Edwards, and Edwards said, quote, "It's all good. I be busting their bleep," close quote.
I'll sign this loser's shirt. It's all good. Settle down.
It's all good. We beat those guys all the time. Okay? Anthony Edwards hanging out at the Cox Pavilion. It's legit like a high school gym.
Yeah.
It's where the Lady Rebels play, man. It is a trip. By the way, what's MIT's basketball program like? Are they any good?
I know it's Division III.
Sure.
He wasn't sure of it, but it's definitely Division III.
It's definitely Division III. No academic scholarships? Middling?
Middling.
Okay.
Yeah, middling.
Middling? Tim the Beaver is the
Average.
mascot?
Tim the Beaver.
Okay, so how did you come to be the offensive line coach at MIT?
Well, as you know, I've been putting out resumes for the past 15 years. And they were the first program,
to get back
large
to you?
or small,
Uh-huh.
to reply to it.
Okay.
I had to beg to get onto Denver South's staff right after I retired.
Right.
Daniel Graham had to make a phone call for me to coach high school football here.
To get you in the door.
Yes,
Okay.
at Denver South.
At Denver South.
So it was a
You
similar.
were coaching there when I was working with you.
No, that was Central. Aurora Central. I was.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Philip Lindsay was at South when I was there
Okay.
because his uncle was the head coach, Tony.
Okay.
I've been putting out resumes. There's sites you can go on that you can just send a resume right away, and they say no phone calls, please. But
So you're
I
on
feel
monster.com for football coaches?
pretty much.
Okay.
But I gather that it may be more who you know than what you know. I think there's a lot of failing upwards in football.
You don't say.
I do.
In an industry loaded with Nepo babies that keep getting coaching jobs.
Not even Nepo, but not even nepotism. It's more just, you've coached for X number of years, so therefore you can matriculate up.
Sure.
Whereas that's not necessarily helpful for the players that you're coaching.
And
also, I hear a big, with the NIL thing and these college coaches going, I want to get back to coaching. And the Boston College, Jeff Hafley left a couple years ago to be the Green Bay Packers defensive coordinator because he wanted to get back to coaching. You want to get back to coaching? You go Division III or you go high school, because that's where coaching is you actually coach.
Yeah, it's useful.
Yes. You're actually teaching stances and hand placement and how to throw a ball. That's coaching.
You're not on the phone with a collective most of your day?
No, there isn't one.
There's no MIT collective?
No. Not that I know of.
You guys don't have a T-Boone Pickens?
They don't. Steinbrenner is a benefactor of the school, or he was.
Okay.
And that's why the home field is named after him. But
Big Stein smells a pennant.
There is something, again, it's the only program that contacted me, so I immediately took it. And it just happened to be about 6 months after I moved back to Denver. And it was just bad timing that it was actually in Massachusetts. It's so weird, and I hate driving back and forth, but it is what it is because we have dogs, so we have to drive. But I love it. I love coaching. So for those coaches, it makes me chuckle when they say, I want to get back to coaching, this NIL thing or the college game or whatever. I mean, when you have to break down film with maybe half your players because the other half are in class and you're in a hockey rink and you have this 1980s TV and a VCR that you're watching film on, that's like, to me, that's like real football. Like it feels like I'm really coaching football. Whereas I think back to how easy it is for NFL coaches and Division I coaches, and probably the Mines probably has everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like School of Mines is on par with MIT as far as academics go, just not football. I mean, their football is legit football at the Mines, but they have every advantage. MIT, the school doesn't know we have a football team. I'm pretty sure the school doesn't know.
What is attendance like at a game?
Few parents. The parents party. They'll tailgate.
That's cool.
It's parents.
Yeah.
It's it's like a high school game, but maybe lesser.
So
no cheerleaders. No.
So you're
one game a year there are cheerleaders.
One game a year.
Yes, and there's a band.
Well, what are they? Where are the cheerleaders normally?
Class, probably. They're not practicing. I know that.
Yeah.
Just based on their
performances.
Their performances aren't of high quality. And then Tim the Beaver's there for one game.
Tim the Beaver only comes to one game?
One game.
What is he?
It's
what
homecoming.
Does the mascot do the rest of the year?
Class. I assume he's a student.
Do.
I think MIT, you talk about scholarships though and NIL.
Yeah.
I think last year they approved some sort of financial aid thing where if your parents make under $200,000, because that is now poor, $200,000 is poor, it's tuition free.
At MIT?
Yes.
No kidding.
Yep. So, I mean, that's a recruiting advantage for us because a lot of these other schools will package together financial aid and things like Carnegie Mellon.
Yeah.
Some of these kind of bigger football type, it's more important to the school.
Sure.
They'll package together things and they'll get players that we can't. Hopkins is another one that is really good at football, but we lose players to those schools because we didn't really offer anything other than you get on your own merit, and if you can play football, you can play football.
It's such a specific niche of smart kid football players and like brilliant level. Like this, your guys make the dudes that go to like Northwestern look stupid, right?
Yeah. There's not a lot of eye contact though. They might be a little different.
A little socially awkward?
Maybe.
Okay.
A little bit. But this fraternity's there, and they go to Encore at the. I told you that before about they go and gamble and stuff like that. And
yeah.
They don't have to make eye contact there either. It's perfect.
That is MIT offensive line coach. By the way, I wish Sanford had that one on his resume. I would use that one on him all the time. I bet Valor Christian's got better facilities than you guys do.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Most high schools. Well, no, our weight room has just been redone. Now it's for all sports, but whatever. It's really nice.
Yeah.
It's in the basement, and the basketball courts are above it, so all you hear is basketballs dribbling. But it's really the weight room is really nice.
You got to talk to Big Stein, Hank, obviously, whichever.
Big Stein.
Heartbreaker. Yeah, talk to Big Stein and get yourself a nice grant. Get this.
I'll bring him a
figured out.
calzone. How about that?
From
Some eggplant
Paisanos. Yes. We'll take a break. When we come back, Ethan Holliday is now a Rocky with the number 4 overall pick. Tyler Maughan is going to join us, our old pal. He's going to tell us what this is all going to look like with Ethan Holliday, now a member of this organization. That is coming up next.
I'm just super thankful for this opportunity. The Rockies are an incredible organization. Our family's very familiar. So, yeah, I mean, I'm super juiced, and I'm just so grateful for this opportunity.
Ethan Holliday, super juice, number 4 pick in the draft, straight out of Stillwater, Oklahoma, where he had an OPS over 2,000 as a senior in high school, which I didn't even know you could do. Mathematically, I didn't realize was possible. Apparently, you can do it. Joining us right now to talk about Ethan Holliday as well as everything the Rockies have done here so far in the draft, our old pal Tyler Maughan is with Nate Kreckman and Tom Nalen. Tyler, how you doing, man?
Fellas, I'm good. Tom, it's good to see you. It's been like 12 years, I think.
It's been a while.
Yes, these
your hat collection has gotten larger.
It has. It has gotten much larger since then. That is true.
The Salman Rushdie of Denver Sports Radio has wandered through the desert and is back.
It's salmon.
Sal Bass.
Sal Bass.
Tyler, Ethan Holliday. How good is this kid? Because the numbers, insane. The highlights, unbelievable. We know how good his brother is. We know how good his dad was. What did the Rockies just score with the number 4 overall pick?
Yeah, I mean, they got the best overall talent in the draft. Now, what that means eventually, we'll see, because that's the volatility that comes along with the baseball draft. You get an 18-year-old, things are going to change a lot between the time that you take a kid out of high school and the time you eventually hope to get him to the big leagues. But the skill set is all there. He's sort of the prototypical son of a former big leaguer, knows how to train. The skill set across the board is really good. There is not really a below average tool in his scouting profile. Everything is major league average projected to above average or well above average. I think the thing that probably excites people most when it comes to a player like this is eventually, Ethan Holliday is listed right now at 18 years old at 6'4", 210. As you continue to grow and fill out and build as a professional athlete, even if you only add, 10 pounds or so to that, all of a sudden you're a 6'4", 220, probably corner infielder. He's been drafted as a shortstop, but he's probably going to move over to third base at some point. That's a drool-worthy type of prospect. So as far as the talent goes, that's really what you're hoping to get when you have a pick somewhere around those top 5 slots, and the Rockies were lucky to have him fall.
You mentioned his size, and I read something last night, and it said he might not get to be as big as his dad, and I'm like, he's 6'4", 210, and probably bigger than that by now, and they're saying he might not, and he's 18 years old. Like, he could be 6'4", 250. He could be 6'5", 250 by the time, 22, 23 years old, before he starts maturing. Because 18-year-old boy, he's still a boy almost.
Yeah, I mean, that's the crazy thing is ordinarily we see guys come out, and even if you're a prospect who has that projectability, you're still coming out of high school at like maybe 6'4", 180. 190. To be 6'4", 210 at 18 years old, the projectability of that frame-wise does suggest this is a guy that you're going to look at as a power hitter. Now, the fact that he comes from the shortstop position would seem to lend itself to, if he does have to move over to third base, you really like the fact that he's got that defensive skill set to be someone who can handle the corner infield spot with the instincts, I guess, of a middle infielder and somebody who's played short. But yeah, I mean, the build for a guy who is coming out of high school, had he gone to Oklahoma State and you see him drafted as a draft eligible sophomore or a junior or something, and he's 6'4", 210, I don't think you really bat an eye. But to be coming out of high school at 6'4", 210 and knowing like, oh, there's still a lot of room to grow for a guy like that, that is really impressive. And it's not something that we see super often in that form of physical projectability with baseball players.
Tyler, what are we looking at as a timeline, a projectable timeline on Ethan Holliday?
I mean, it's I think that the determination for that is going to be up to the Rockies, because one thing that the Rockies have really started to struggle with in recent years is the developmental piece of being, yeah, exactly. it's the developmental piece of being a quote draft and development organization. And, nobody thinks that the Rockies are going to go out and spend big money, but if you're not going to do that, you have to be able to develop talent. And the Rockies have not been doing that in recent years. I think since the 2015 draft, when they had 3 first-round picks, between the first round and the compensation rounds, I believe over that time period, so the last 10 plus years of draft picks, I think they've had one player with 1 career WAR or more, and that was Brendan Rodgers. And Brendan Rodgers
Not on
was
the team
a
anymore?
can't miss talent. Yeah, who's not on the team anymore. A guy who won a Gold Glove and was a very serviceable big leaguer, but drew comparisons to some of the best shortstops in the major leagues when he was drafted. That's what's concerning right now, I think, for Rockies fans, as you look up and down the list of guys who were taken really high in the draft. And, a lot of these guys are out of baseball already. There are guys who are, languishing in the minor leagues. There are guys who've been sent back to the minor leagues in the case of somebody like Michael Tolga this year and Zach Veen from 2020. Benny Montgomery, who was a first-round pick in 2021, really struggling this year. And obviously they have gotten some contributions. Jordan Beck and Chase Dollander. Charlie Condon's finally healthy and has been hitting really, really well in high A and in double A so far this year. But what the Rockies did in order to find success during their couple of windows of contention and, the 07 to 2010 era and the 2017, 2018 era, they graduated their talent and capitalized on the fact that they did have some of those high draft picks succeed in the major leagues. That hasn't been the case really since that 2018 season. So I think the timeline, ideally you look at a guy who comes out of high school, he's 18 years old, somebody like his brother Jackson, if you can have the progression of someone's growth as a professional ball player the way Jackson did. He was taken first overall in 2022 and made his big league debut less than 2 years later. I don't know if that's going to be the case. I would think, the way the Orioles have developed talent compared to the way the Rockies have developed talent, that would be sort of best case scenario for the Rockies if you have someone like Ethan Holliday up by 2027 at this stage. But I think 2028 is probably the more realistic timeline. But it'll all kind of depend on the Rockies' approach with him and how successful they can be in that, which is, again, something they've struggled with in recent years. And B, I think less on this point because he's going to be so familiar with the lifestyle of being a pro player, being a big leaguer. I think he'll adapt to that stuff fine, but he's going to be the one to tell, when he's ready to continue moving on.
You mentioned draft and develop, and you mentioned Benny Montgomery, and he's the last high pick out of high school they've had. And out of high school, he had a hitch in his swing, and now he's in Hartford, and he still has a hitch in his swing. So should we be concerned about his development with the current people that are in charge of his development? Can he lean on his dad more than anybody?
I would not be surprised if he did. That's a really interesting element of this to me is the fact that Ethan Holliday's got a father who is a Rockies legend, who's one of my favorite Rockies players of all time. But the Rockies have not, really been seen that well by former players in recent years. There was the Athletic story last month, a couple months ago, in which Troy Tulowitzki was approached for comment about the Rockies and responded with a one-line text saying, "I don't comment on that organization." It's not really the way that you want your organizational legends to react to you. And, for Ethan Holliday, things were so different when Matt Holliday was coming up, and even just the pathway for a prospect. There were more stops in the minor leagues. It was a much less glamorous existence in the minor leagues. The data wasn't available, the advanced metric stuff, just the equipment and the training styles that are part of minor league baseball now are so different. But that being said, Matt Holliday has been really involved with these guys. I remember doing the U15 Baseball World Cup when Ethan Holliday was on a team back in 2021, I want to say, and Matt was present for that, obviously has been around a lot with Jackson and with his development in the Orioles organization. Sorry guys, I did this home run derby yesterday and now my voice is dead.
You lost your voice doing back
bourbon style in Atlanta, Georgia, at the home of the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. But having someone who was a big leaguer, knows what that takes, and I think knows some of the intricacies of like that Rockies weirdness. I think that is something that should be an asset for Ethan Holliday. Whether it ends up being that way, I'm not sure. But Tom, like you said, I mean, you look at the guys the Rockies have taken, especially out of high school in recent years. Zach Veen, yes, made the big leagues, but kind of struggled when he got there. Benny Montgomery has really struggled. The other high school guys who they've taken have been, in large part, I don't want to say busts, but there have been a lot of busts. You look up and down, guys like Forrest Wall, who came out, never really made anything. There was the first baseman from New Hampshire several years ago, Grant Levine. Never really made anything of his career. Tyler Nevin was traded away before he really made an impact for the Rockies. Zach Veen has had his fits and starts as well. So the Rockies for a time were one of those organizations that you looked at and thought, yeah, they're not going to spend, but they do know how to develop guys and get them there. Right now, I mean, that hasn't been the case for a little while. So it's on the Rockies now to prove it with some of these guys who they have in the organization of, getting somebody turned around like a Benny Montgomery, providing the tools for someone like Ethan Holliday to be successful. And the Rockies they're in a spot where they really have to prove that they can do that again.
That's one of the things I wonder about, though, in this whole thing is like how much does him being Matt's kid, who is a legend, who played here, who is a coach, by the way, the fact that Jackson already did it, like how much can that sort of mitigate the Rockies effect, so to speak, of all of this? Like, can Ethan Holliday, simply because of the mechanisms behind him right now, sort of transcend all of that and still become a good major leaguer?
I think there is some validity to that. I think there have also been cases throughout Rockies franchise history where the Rockies sort of try to implement their style of things on players and it doesn't work. And then they decide, all right, we'll go hands off. The famous example of this is Tyler Matzik. When Tyler Matzik really, really struggled as a prospect coming up, they basically let him go home to California in the middle of a minor league season to work with his high school coach because he felt so uncomfortable with how he had been coached and the things that he was working with in the Rockies system. Riley Pint was kind of the same way, retired from baseball for a little while.
Pinter, that's my guy.
The old Pinter, guys who, and again, these are guys who at times were can't miss talents that on the way up in the Rockies organization just got lost. And there are a lot of organizations that provide you with a lot more tools to be successful than the Rockies do. But the Rockies don't have that margin for error. And the problem is, you can be an organization that's not going to sign to anybody. You can be an organization that's not going to invest internationally, like the Orioles were for so long, or you can be an organization that's not going to draft and develop well, but you can't be all those things. The Rockies have, they've invested well internationally, but draft and development has to be their bread and butter. And to their credit, they've drafted well. I mean, they've brought in talented players, but the development pieces have just been missing a long time now. I mean, it feels like for, 6 or 7 years now, this has been a franchise that has just been reeling in terms of getting anybody to the big league level that is ready to make a big time impact who came up, from draft day through the system. So that's the thing that they need to be able to prove they can do. And, unless there are some changes there, you're looking at essentially the same staff, the same player development staff that has been in place for the entirety of this downturn. And so that's why there's, I think, a lot of valid skepticism from Rockies fans.
Well, Matt can't be around. He still has 2 other children. I mean, it's not like he can just follow him around and coach him and try to de-Rocky whatever coaching he's getting.
And I mean, that's the other thing is like you can't be looking at a talent from the standpoint of, well, man, hope this guy's dad can get him to the big leagues. Like you draft a guy into your organization, that's your job. You're supposed to make him better.
Yeah, but in all seriousness, I hope his dad can get him to the big leagues. We could really use that. Tyler, on the Wallow hats behind you, for anybody that's watching on Twitch or YouTube right now, what is the most obscure hat you have in the collection?
Oh man, I would say there is I got a lot of international hats.
Okay.
There is hang on, I'll grab it for you. This hat right here. This is the hat of a team in the Panamanian League. This is Cherokee, the state of Cherokee, the city of David.
Okay.
It's sponsored by sponsored by July Sports Center and whatever Plus T-Mobile is. I would assume that's like a telecom company. That's probably it. I feel like the Panamanian League is probably
Panamanian
the
League,
weirdest
Canal Ball,
yeah.
if you will. Yes,
I got some German league teams. I got some Italian league teams.
There's a German league.
Stuff. Yeah, the Bundesliga. Actually, they just rebranded. They're now the Deutschland Baseball League, but they used to be called the Baseball Bundesliga.
Baseball Bundesliga. There, that is the deep cut of the day. Tyler, excellent work as always. Keep up the good work. We'll talk to you soon, man.
Thanks, guys. Tommy, good to see you.
See you, Tyler.
All right. So hopefully Matt Holliday can fix the whole thing. Where does Matt Holliday rank on the list of the all-time coolest Rockies? He's really high on the list.
I feel like he's underrated because he wasn't
underrated. Cool.
Underrated, yeah, because he's quiet. He wasn't like
he was.
He was kind of usurped in popularity by some bigger name guys.
Well, he was there with Helton. Tulo came along because 2007 was when Holliday should have won the MVP.
Is that the year he didn't touch the plate?
That was the year he didn't touch the plate.
I was at that game.
163.
It was the best game of all time.
It was
on. Were you there?
I was there.
Oh,
I was sitting next to Phil Nevin in the press box.
I was sitting next to Jay Cutler.
Well, see, that's
in just a box, not with no press. It was the greatest game.
I was surrounded by press, including the very loud and aggressive Phil Nevin during that game. It wasn't like a baseball game. It was like a football game. It was it was electric. It was incredible. It was electric. Jamie Carroll, sack fly. Matt Holliday, he didn't touch the plate.
Not a chance.
No. But that's still okay.
It was blood though, so it was good.
Jimmy Rollins won the MVP that year. Tulo did not win Rookie of the Year. Ryan Braun got it in Milwaukee.
A list of Rockies, like where does he stack up? Matt Holliday?
All-time coolest Rockies.
Oh, coolest.
Coolest Rockies. Like, I'm biased. I'm always going to put Cargo number one. I think Cargo's the coolest baseball player that has ever come through here. I'll put Larry Walker number two.
How do you define cool? It's subjective, right?
Exactly. This is just what I find
Jamie Moyer
cool.
was pretty cool.
Was he cool when
he's a grandfather? But...
Mike, don't call me Giancarlo Stanton, hit a 9,000-foot home run off him, and they were like, "You need to leave. It's not safe for you to be here anymore."
Who is Tyler Chatwood?
Should we tell that
is
story?
Is he a 6-footer?
I don't think we've told this story in a while.
It was the cringiest moment of radio with you I've ever had. It was insane. I was like, "We're Nate, pro, me." I think it should have come from me. The idiot.
So what happened was we booked Tyler Chatwood. I don't even think we were like, you were like filling in with me or something, or I was filling in with you. I don't know what the deal was. We weren't even partners yet. I think you were still working with Les. I was working with CJ. But for whatever reason, you and I were together that day, and we had Tyler Chatwood.
This was not a question Les would entertain.
No.
Nor double down on it.
No, Les was a pro, or triple or quadruple down on, like I did. So Tyler Chatwood comes on the show. I hadn't planned to ask him this, okay? But right as he was coming on, I just really quickly pulled up his ESPN.com page or whatever. And I saw that he was listed at 6 foot. And so right away I was struck by it because the thing I always thought about Tyler Chatwood is he's a little guy out there.
Yeah.
You know? So we get him on the show. And the first thing I asked, was, "Hey, you're listed at 6'0". Are you really 6 feet tall?" He was like, "Yeah, I'm 6 foot, 5'11". And this is a thing with me.
This is a big thing for you.
I'm 5'11". I don't tell people I'm 6 feet tall. I'm 5'11". And so I was like, "No, you're either 5'11" or you're 6 foot." But that's stolen valor to add that inch. I don't like that. Okay, as a 5'11" guy, that's out of bounds with me. And so then I wouldn't let it go. No.
With follow-up questions.
I asked several follow-ups. Yeah, I was like, what are you, 6 foot with spikes on? That doesn't count, you know? It was a whole thing.
Did your mom measure you?
the Rockies PR guy at the time was actually a buddy of mine. Like, he and I had a really good relationship, but he was not happy with me. Like, I remember when we played the Rockies, when we played the front office in softball later that year, he and I had a conversation after the game, and it was a whole thing.
It was wild.
And you just kind of stared at me the whole time.
I didn't know what was happening.
I
was like, this is okay. You can ask these questions.
Yeah, no, I'll raise my hand. I needed to let it go. I did. I don't know why it struck such a nerve with me. That's just one of my things.
Because you're 5'11" and change. And you would never say 6 foot.
No. Again, I think you have to get there. You know, it's like if you average 29.7 points per game, did you average 30?
29.7.
I would say no. Now at 30.2, you average 30. That's I feel as though when you're talking about crossing the threshold into those sorts of, landmarks, so to speak, you got to actually do it.
Yeah, but this is your body and, height.
Yeah, height.
It's not,
John Elway would say.
It's not subjective.
No, it's not. So, yeah, he was, I thought he was taking the extra inch, and I didn't care.
So he was
that.
definitely the coolest. He's number one.
Tyler Chatwood because he hated me.
Yes. We had DJ on, LeMahieu.
We did. We talked.
I thought he was super cool.
We had Nolan on one time. You were so starstruck to talk to Nolan.
It's hard for me to, first of all, formulate questions normally.
Sure.
And when you get someone at that stratosphere of stardom,
right.
What can I do?
And I think we got him it was right after he got the contract too. So yeah, he had just become 9 figures rich. And then he came on with us, and yeah, you were very starstruck. We had Cargo on a few times. I remember that.
Yeah, we had some good players. They had good players.
That was that was back when you wanted to talk to those guys. I suppose I could talk to Hunter Goodman now about making the All-Star team. I suppose. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are they? 22-74? My God. Anyway. That's my longtime radio partner on various different occasions, Tom Nalen, bringing up all my most professional moments of my career.
That's the one time. I had many, but you had one, and it sticks out. And I remember his name too, Tyler Chatwood. So I thought that was pretty good. That's why I'm here. I'm here to have a conversation with a human being. I don't have a lot of these, so
sure.
This is pro bono.
That's big. I
don't get to talk a lot.
You do a lot of staring and listening.
A lot of staring.
All right. That's Tom Nalen. He does get to talk today. He gets a microphone and everything. I'm Nate Kreckman. This is Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Hey, it's Nate Kreckman for Roller Auction. Have you signed up to bid yet at roller.bid/altitude? You should, because we have some fantastic giveaways coming up. We got a pair of sweet tickets to the 9 Inch Nails show at Ball Arena coming up on August 15th. Be in the suite with Trent Reznor. Not bad. Plus, we got family 4-packs of tickets to the Rockies-Cubs game Saturday, August 30th. The chance to see Pete Crow Armstrong, old PCA, right there in person. We're giving these tickets away if you sign up to bid at roller.bid/altitude. Get there. Sign up. The next government fleet vehicles and equipment auction starts on July 30th. Closes on August 6th. So get there right now. Go to roller.bid/altitude. Sign up to bid. You can win some great prizes from our friends at Roller Auction. Check out all of the outstanding auctions that they have available for you to bid on right now at roller.bid. Kreckman and Lindahl, Tom Nayland's filling in for Andy today. We're rolling with you here. It's a lovely Monday afternoon. Tom Nayland enjoying his summer vacation away from the MIT football program, although you guys just had camp.
Like a recruiting camp, yeah.
Okay. By the way, so a part of recruiting camp, explain to people what an MIT recruiting camp is like.
It's like a normal football camp, but the staff will get a name, where the state they're from, and maybe a position, and then test scores.
Like,
that's all I know about these kids.
Not their 40 time or their vertical leap or their
tests.
3-cone drill.
No, none of that. There's none of that. Nope. It's GPA. It is AP scores on their AP exams.
Yeah.
And SATs, things like that.
Are there
and math? They'll break it down with the SAT. They actually have the math
section
because they don't care about the other section.
Okay. And they all got like 800 on the math, right?
Well, there's some kids at the camp. I was like, no, I'm not going to spend much time with the kid. He only got a 1500 in his SAT. He's really stupid.
Not worried about this dummy. This guy's on his
own.
He'll
go
to
School of Mines.
You're a School of Mines snob now. That's how you know, man. That's how you know. How many Rockies games have you watched so far this year?
I've watched none. Well, I've watched one. I saw Zach Veen's first hit.
Oh, that's true. You did get to go while he was briefly in the big leagues.
It was a nubba.
Yeah.
It was a big league
swinging bunt that he reached on.
He did.
I forgot about that. I kind of forgot about the Zach Veen era this year because
it was short.
It was very short.
He was supposed to be the savior.
Not exactly.
Draft and develop.
Now it's on Ethan Holliday. Now we need Ethan Holliday to be the savior. The good news is I think he's going to be awesome.
Also, I think better news is there's no rush.
Right.
His brother, I feel like there was a rush. Because
the
last
Orioles
year, Baltimore
good.
had aspirations of...
Yeah.
I mean, they were a playoff team.
They've turned back around since then.
Back to Baltimore.
They're the Orioles,
Yeah.
but no, they needed him to get to the big leagues and produce right away. The Rockies are... I don't know,
they can slow roll it.
5 years away from
approaching
Adley 500.
Rutschman took 3-4 years to get up because the Orioles didn't. Yeah. They weren't ready for him.
They weren't ready.
And that could be the same track, which is good.
Probably. Yeah, they can slow roll that thing. And it's like basically the one note that I heard on Holliday that it's like, okay, this is something that he needs to I don't even know if work on is necessarily the right term, just develop is just dealing with major league level velocity of just, okay, well, you're going to have to be able to hit 97. Because in high school, he doesn't see that, right? So he's got to prove that he's able to do that on a consistent basis.
I'm sure the showcases, he's seen it.
Sure.
What's this kid's in high school throwing 100.
Yeah. Now you gotta be able to go out and do it every day.
And playing third base.
And play third base.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna have to develop that. The Rockies, by the way, are a stunningly bad defensive team. Like the fielding metrics, they're like right at the bottom. And that was the one thing coming into the season that Dick Monfort, he didn't hype them as being a winning team. He was like, we're going to be an excellent fielding team. I think he said we have a chance to be the best fielding team we've ever had with the Rockies.
Really?
Which is dumb because they've had some insanely good defensive teams.
Was he basing it all on Brenton Doyle or?
I guess. Which Doyle had a great catch yesterday, but he had the one that he dove and missed from Ellie De La Cruz, and that resulted in a key insurance run for Cincinnati. 22-74. They're on.
My wife's like, "Do you feel bad for them?" And I'm like, "Hell yeah!" First of all, they have the longest season out of any of the pro athletes.
Yeah, 162.
And I don't. What do they get up for?
Approaching history.
They were
tough.
excited. They were excited that Florida. I make light of it, but the sweep of the Marlins on the road. They were like they had joy.
They beat the Nationals a little bit. Like there was
They took 3 or 4 from the Nationals.
Yeah. They had a 4-game win streak.
They had a different manager back then, but whatever. The
I think
Nationals are not a good baseball team as well.
No. Although they got James Wood, who's going to be in the home run derby tonight. He's a lot of fun.
And he's young.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Draft and develop.
Big Dumper, by the way, is the heavy betting favorite tonight in the home run derby. I was surprised. O'Neal Cruz from the Pirates was number 2 on that list, but he's huge. He doesn't have great power numbers, but he is huge. James Wood is also huge. Real quick, why is Jazz Chisholm in the home run derby? He's like
a Yankee.
He's like my size, and he's in the home run derby.
Has Altuve ever been in that?
Probably.
I mean, he's like 5'6".
True. He's a prodigious power hitter. That's very true. I just feel like for that exercise,
A lot of people said no.
That is true. Yeah, I don't think they ever asked Hunter Goodman, which he should have done it. Like
He got 17 on the year.
Yeah, he's got some good power. Matt Olson's in it because you got to have a Brave in it. I kind of like Junior Caminero as was plus 1,000. He's got 23 home runs, raised third baseman, excellent prospect. He's an awful lot of fun. But I think everybody just wants Big Dumper to win because he's got the best nickname, and he has a giant can, so everyone's rooting for him. Did you ever have a teammate with a nickname as good as Big Dumper? Who is the? By the way, speaking of big dumpers, who is the biggest dumper you ever played with? Who had the biggest rear end of anybody?
PJ Alexander.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
He was he like pot roast? Terrence Knight and big?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was weird. Like it just kind of like a bubble butt just popped out of the back of him. Offensive lineman.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had the biggest butt.
Sanford told me O-linemen don't necessarily need to have big butts. He said there are a lot of other positions where a big can is absolutely necessary. O-linemen don't necessarily need them.
I don't know. You look at the O-linemen and the butts, and I actually have like seen a picture of mine, and it's like, first of all, your legs are bigger, so it just kind of, I don't know, maybe optical illusion, like it doesn't look like your butt's big.
Uh-huh.
But I look back at pictures of me, like, not in football, like, holding my kids and stuff, and I look fat and disgusting.
Yeah, but they paid you to be fat and disgusting.
I can't believe I had children. I was like...
The disgusting part was
Denise?
your choice.
Really, Denise?
The gray shorts that you used to wear.
Oh, the tidy grays. We all did. I was just the last of those guys.
You were the last of them.
Right.
You were like the dude that was like 2004 still driving, like an IROC, basically. which being from New England, you probably had one of those.
The tight gray ones.
Those were so gross, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, and it was noticeable. Like I've always been one of those guys. When I go to watch training camp, I don't pay attention to the offensive linemen. Like I let Tyler do that. I don't know what you're doing. I don't care what you're doing. Okay. Like I'll watch the quarterbacks and the skill position guys because that actually makes sense to me. But you were noticeable because you and Ben Hamilton,
the grays stuck out.
Still rock the grays.
I got your eyes on me, did I?
They were short. Your white thighs were sticking out.
Fish belly, white thighs, gray shorts.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Rocked it.
Do you still have those gray shorts, by the way? No?
No. My kids used to wear them. My wife used to wear them. She'd wear them when she was pregnant.
That makes sense.
I had so many grays.
Yeah.
They're all gone now.
Yeah.
Most of my stuff's gone.
What do you wear as a football coach? What do you wear to practice?
MIT issued gear.
That's it?
Yeah.
You don't go like short bike shorts or anything like that?
No,
you don't
spot built.
Give them any of that?
Spot built cleats. Do you know I participated in the last 2 spring football, not this past one because we have 7 now sophomores in one class. So our time was, we used to practice from 7 to 9 at night. Now, 5 to 7 at MIT, there's nothing. There's no classes, anything. 7 to 9, there might be labs, things like that.
Yeah.
So, but that was the time we could get Steinbrenner Field. So depending on who was there for practice. Now, spring football, you've lost your seniors, so it's smaller anyways. So the spring of 2023, 2024, I actually practiced.
Just because you needed guys?
To practice so we could practice.
Uh-huh.
So one spring I practiced, one practice was a left tackle, and the last year was at right tackle.
How was your scissor step? Were you
friggin' dominated? I was dominating at tackle. I'm not kidding you. I have film I can show you.
Uh-huh.
Like I was dominating. They had shoulder pads. They were in uppers.
Sure.
And I was just in a helmet.
Yeah.
and I was out there just dominating. I was like, oh man, I should have played tackle. I would have had so much more money and less CTE probably.
Probably, actually.
Yeah.
Because especially like as an undersized center, you could have, I think you could have been a good tackle.
Yeah. I just didn't have the length, like my arms. They're not long enough.
Oh,
But
yeah. You and JD Walton.
At Division III,
Sure.
I got the length.
So you can.
I was talking. I was choking him. I turned into like a football player all over again. And I felt my body felt unbelievable. I was in sneakers. And a helmet.
Yeah.
Playing like football, like full pad practice.
How'd you feel the next day?
Terrible. I felt like I was in a car accident. I forgot all about that. I forgot all about how bad I would feel the next day because I was like, I cannot believe how good I feel. And then the next day happened, and I was like, no, I cannot practice tomorrow. Like Greek, I'm not practicing. I need a note. But it was so fun. It was just so.
No tour at all for the assistant coaches.
No shot in the butt. Nope. It was so fun playing football again, though.
I bet
it was. Oh, it was awesome.
Yeah,
I love playing.
Got the hands in there. You locked them right up.
Oh my gosh, I was holding them so bad, but legally. And
yeah.
these kids probably haven't been held like that ever, because I'm trying to teach my kids to do it, but they can't.
Sure.
So, but I was like locked them out, and I talk smack to them and chirp them back to their huddle, and
they don't got those Foxborough hands like you do, man. Nope. They got those TI-85 hands. That's their problem. It's Kreckman and Lindahl, Tom Nalen filling in for Andy. 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL. There's a lot in here. We're digging into it next. All right, let's dive in. 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL. Tom Nayland's here, by the way, everybody. Big number 66. He's filling in for Andy today. Andy's on a beach chasing his dog right now.
He did have time to call in.
He didn't seem that concerned about his dog.
He's on vacation. They were going to grab his dog up, and he called in.
Andy never stops, let's be honest. Spring, what do we got today?
Hey, welcome back to the High Five, Tom. It's good to have you back.
What's it been, 9 years?
Let's hear from Putty. He's here.
Yeah, High five. We had to change that sounder recently, though. Remember that, Nate? Hey, we got some...
There's a memo sent.
We got some draft picks unsigned, 32 unsigned NFL draft picks. 30 of them are second-round picks. There are 2 first-round picks who remain unsigned. Obviously, Shamar Stewart of the Bengals. We talked about that a lot a few weeks ago. He was the 17th overall pick. Jahdae Barron, the 20th overall pick by the Broncos, is unsigned. This is because players slotted around him, like Bucs receiver Emeka Egbuka, who was taken right in front of him, and Steelers defensive tackle Derek Harmon, who was taken right after him, are seeing their training camp roster bonuses jump a lot, significantly percentage-wise, from where they were slotted in years past to this year. The Broncos have not given that to Barron, at least yet. That seems like a less of a concern, according to Mike Kliss of 9 News. Now, maybe R.J. Harvey, there could be some problems there, but there's a lot of second-round picks unsigned, 30 of them. This is all stemming because the Texans fully guaranteed the 34th overall pick, the receiver they took, Jaden Higgins. They fully guaranteed his 4-year contract, which happened last year with Ladd McConkey, but this is a new thing where second-round picks are getting fully guaranteed rookie deals.
Yeah, so R.J. Harvey's looking at it and going, where's my full guarantee? I would like my full guarantee now that 1 second-round pick has gotten a full guarantee.
I thought the owners colluded against this.
They did on the guaranteed contracts for the quarterbacks because they were all mad about Deshaun Watson getting a fully guaranteed contract, but now basically they're having the same issue with the second rounders right now. Everybody wants their fully guaranteed piece of the pie. I didn't realize the Barron thing. I knew he wasn't signed. I did not know it was because of a training camp roster bonus percentage that has jumped that much. Who cares? Just pay it. Just pay it and get the kid into camp. Like the Shamar Stewart thing, I get that the Bengals are being cheap about it. I don't know why the Broncos are dying on that hill. The second-round guarantee thing, though, that's interesting because I think there's going to be dudes that end up missing time during training camp as a result of wanting to have their contracts fully guaranteed. So, that's what R.J. Harvey's going for, and Tommy, who could blame him?
I guess the agents don't want to look bad either.
Right. You don't want to lose.
They're like, well, if he's getting this, then you should get this because you were picked higher than him.
Yeah, we got a precedent going on here.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and the players probably like, oh, he got a guaranteed one. You need to get me a guaranteed one.
Right. That's the way it's always going to work, right?
Not in my day. Not in the 7th round.
What was your how much guarantee did they give you as a 7th rounder?
I haven't told you that.
No.
My year, Harold Hasselbeck, who recently passed, came in the same year as me as a rookie, but he came from the CFL. So when they paid him a signing bonus, they didn't realize it would count against the rookie cap, so there was none left to give me. So I didn't get anything.
So you got
but what I did
by
get,
the
I
Canadians?
was supposed to get $18,000, but because they messed up, they ended up giving me $25,000 like 8 months later.
Well, that worked out for you.
Well, it did, but I had to borrow money. I was getting engaged. I had to borrow money from my mother to buy a ring because I had no money.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's kind of crappy. It was kind of crappy. I would rather have the $18,000.
Yeah, but
because I didn't know if I was going to make the team. If I got cut, they weren't going to give me $25,000 in February.
No, you had to make the team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
but
you
could get
with a signing bonus, you get it right there, regardless of whether they cut you or not. So I'm going to take their word that in February they're going to give me $25,000 if they cut me in August. It was very uneasy.
I would imagine
and
so.
My mother was going to break my thumbs if I didn't pay her back.
Because you were
He'll
only
slam
on
a trunk on me.
you were on the practice squad the first year, right?
For the first 4 weeks.
For the first 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay. Speaking of engagement rings, did you know I don't even know if directly you paid for my wedding rings. You did. You gave me. We got.
How so?
Gift certificates to a local jeweler because we hosted the Wesley Woodyard show, and you like. I told you, I'm gonna go because I'm gonna save money on our wedding bands. This is gonna be sick. And you were like, well, here, take mine.
Yeah, I don't need one.
Yeah. I believe the way you explained it to me was...
I was saving money, trust me.
Exactly. The way you explained that to me was, this will... I was like, I can't take that.
Yeah.
You're like, you're saving me money.
You're handing me
Take
a
it.
bill, basically.
Yeah, so I...
it's like Super Bowl tickets.
You're
handing me a bill.
Exactly. I got wedding bands on trade. All thank you to you. So I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Yes. It
was
worked
my
out.
intention.
Still wearing it to this day. It all worked. See,
That's
it all
impressive.
worked out.
Mm-hmm.
And Denise still has her engagement ring.
Well, it's different, but whatever.
Wait, you had to get a better one?
This is an upgrade.
Once Mike Shanahan was circumventing the salary cap for you, then it was time to get a new one?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it actually was around that time. It's interesting you bring that up.
It's funny how that works.
I got some random money that I didn't know about.
Don't ask any questions, okay? Go ahead, Spring.
High five.
We did bring this up in the High Five in June that the Panthers were possibly interested in signing former Broncos safety Justin Simmons. We have a quote from Justin Simmons. This was in a story by Sean Keeler of the Denver Post. Justin Simmons saying, quote, I think Atlanta, I would still pick 10 times out of 10 if I was in this spot last year. But in terms of where I'm at now, I'm being a little more picky where we want to go and where we want to call the next home, the next 2 years, a year, whatever it is. But a contender is number one on the list right now.
I like Justin Simmons. I don't mean to disrespect him when I ask this question, but like, how many other teams were offering him last year? Like, it was late in the process, and he just needed a team to play for, and Atlanta came calling. And again, like, I understand you want to play for a contender. I get that. He still hasn't been to the playoffs in his NFL career, but also, like, again, how much are teams beating down the door of Justin Simmons right now?
I don't know. Does everything come back to 2016, though? Do you remember Justin Simmons?
I do.
Right after he got drafted?
Yes.
Do you remember what he called me?
I don't.
Tim? Oh, yeah. I remember Tim. Tim Nalen. You not remember that? It was like the day after he got drafted. He was from Boston College. I was like, oh, he's wearing 31. It was my old teammate's number that passed away, Jay McGillis. And he comes on and he immediately calls me Tim. And he's no dummy.
Oh. He played
also, how do you know what a contender is? In July?
You have a
no, you don't.
Is your quarterback good? Like, if you're signing up to play with Kirk Cousins, you should know you're not going to win a Super Bowl.
Is it Penix?
I wouldn't.
I don't know who's going to be good this year. You kind of know who's going to be bad, but how do you know who's going to be good in the NFL?
Well,
can you really tell?
Yeah, it's. I would base it purely on quarterback, almost
really?
Purely on quarterback. Yeah, I would look at it.
Is Pittsburgh going to be good?
I don't think so.
Pittsburgh's always good.
They're always okay, is what they are. They're good enough to get beat in the playoffs. But, like, I would look at it and I would say, okay, Mahomes' team, Burrow's team, Josh Allen's team, Lamar Jackson's team.
Well, you could say Burrow's, but
I think Jay Daniels' team is going to be good.
But going into the season last year, if you said Burrow's team, you think, oh, yeah, they're going to be a contender.
Didn't make the playoffs.
No.
You're right.
I don't.
There's always a team that falls off. But, again, like, aren't you going to bet on Joe Burrow having a winning record more often than not? Isn't he good enough to have, like, gotten the benefit of that doubt?
I don't know. They're messing around with the D lineman, Hendrickson. They won't. Is that his name?
Trey Hendrickson. They haven't paid him. Shamar Stewart is not in camp. I tell Andy this all the time because Andy loves Burrow. I tell him this all the time. Burrow's never winning a Super Bowl until he leaves that team.
As soon as you pay a quarterback, things change for a team. Look at the 49ers. Now they paid Purdy, and I don't. It's hard for me to pick who's going to be good in the NFL, which is the beauty of the NFL.
Sure.
They want parity.
Yes.
They want the bad teams to be good, the good teams to be bad.
Yeah.
So I don't know how I don't know, sifting through. Is New England going to be good?
They have to be better because they actually have a competent coach, right? Like, that's got to help them.
I have no idea who's going to be good. I told you my theory on Bo Nix. Like, he could be the next Mac Jones.
I don't think it's a bad theory. I think it has merit. Again, my argument would be Bo Nix is in a vastly better place playing for Sean Payton than Mac Jones was playing for, disenchanted Belichick with Matt Patricia and Joe Judge as his offensive coordinators. But you're right about that. I think especially with young quarterbacks, a lot of the time incubation matters, and if you screw up the development or if you're just a garbage organization, there's a good chance you could screw the player up.
Is the Chargers, are they a contender?
Nature versus nurture, I suppose.
Chargers have a quarterback.
They do. They have a really good quarterback. They have a really good coach, too. And I think they got a run game. Yeah.
Well, they say that every year. We'll see.
Well,
they drafted.
Yeah.
I mean, they drafted a running back.
Are they going to stay healthy or not? We have no idea. Oh, I want to hit this Teddy Bridgewater story. Go ahead, Spring.
High five.
Teddy Bridgewater has been suspended from his position as a high school football coach in Miami for allegedly providing impermissible benefits to his players. He led Miami Northwestern to a Class 3A state championship in his first season as the coach last year. He then returned to the NFL in December to serve as Jared Goff's backup with the Lions. Teddy posted earlier this month on Facebook that he paid for Uber rides, meals, and recovery services for his players last season.
So those were the impermissible benefits, not champagne, cigars, and caviar, apparently. Teddy Bridgewater got his kids some pasta a few times and some Uber rides. I'm assuming getting kids to practice.
I was at Aurora Central. I would bring milk. My wife would bake desserts, and we would watch film together.
Yeah.
It was my hook. It was my way to get them to stay and watch film with me.
Snacks.
Right.
Smart.
And is that illegal? Would Chassa have a problem with that?
I believe so.
Why?
Yes.
Why?
Food. Impermissible. Don't be.
This isn't the NCAA.
Don't be feeding these kids. What are you thinking? Don't be making football fun for them.
Giving them safe journey?
Safe passage? What are we doing here? Recovery services?
And he's not even I think the story also talks about how he's not even actually paid. He's not an employee.
He's a volunteer coach.
So, I mean,
he's also Teddy Bridgewater, like the nicest guy in the world.
An alum of the school.
Right. What are we doing here? Okay. And is it only noted because he's Teddy Bridgewater and because he has, I'm assuming Teddy Bridgewater's got his football money, so he's doing okay for himself. Like if just some run-of-the-mill history teacher is, coaching the football team and he brings a plate of lasagna, is that guy going to get busted?
The school fired someone that doesn't even work there. That's what makes it so hard.
How you get fired on your day off?
It's a weird story. Someone trying to do the kids right.
What do you got in the briefcase, Cracker? All right, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, I want to talk about Nikola Jokic a little bit here with you because we haven't discussed Nikola Jokic here today on the show, and I don't even think we ever got to do the show during any good Jokic years.
Nah.
Therefore, Nikola Jokic appreciation with Tom Nalen. That's next. Tom Nalen's in for Andy today. By the way, I got a couple of questions sent to us on Twitter. By the way, Tommy is not on Twitter anymore.
I was on for 8 months.
It was
in the year 2012.
It was hot and heavy.
I was addicted.
Who's hot? Who's heavy? You were hot and heavy into Twitter. Let's see. Sam wants to know if you still have your flip phone.
No.
You were the last person I knew with the flip phone.
Now, the text line's the only reason why I don't have my flip phone, because I lost it. All right, it makes it sound bad, but I lost it in Las Vegas. But I was actually charging it in a hotel lobby in Las Vegas before my flight. And so I got back to Denver, and I was like, oh, crap, I left my phone back there. And then the text line, because the next day I was on the air talking about it, and they go, well, you won't be able to use a flip phone in like 6 months anyways because of 5G or something like that.
Sure.
So I eventually got a smartphone, had the old phone shipped back to me. So I still have it. And
so you can still have the flip phone.
You can still use them. So I'm really tempted to reactivate that phone and use that, because I use my iPad. My eyes are going, and I don't even use that phone. The only thing it's good for is travel.
Why don't you get a pair of readers?
I have them.
Okay.
I just didn't bring them today. But yeah.
That's
I sit on them all the time. They're like,
that's kind of disappointing.
That I don't have them on?
Yes. Because
it's disappointing to put them on.
I want to see you in a pair of readers.
They're all bent, and
I'm only a couple of years away.
So I still have. I guess I still have the flip phone. I just don't use it. But I like that thing.
Oh, I loved my flip phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a slide. It wasn't. It didn't flip open. It slid open.
See,
it was next generation.
Tell you what I liked about those too is like it's like a good TV remote. Like eventually you just your thumb just feels the remote and just go like a video game controller.
Yeah.
That's what a flip phone was.
Yeah.
That's what was nice about it. These things now, I got no touch.
No.
Yeah.
I'm always writing the wrong thing, and it autocorrects, and it's not what I meant, so I have to put the asterisk and correct it.
At least you're catching the mistakes.
I rarely use it.
Jim wants to know how much of your Ring of Fame speech quoting Miss South Carolina do you remember?
The actual speech?
Did you black out during the speech?
I think I just thanked the fans and everything. Well,
it was quick.
But I made a speech the night before in front of family and everything, and I think that kind of gets lost. But people think, oh, he just didn't even thank his wife and kids or whatever, and I did the night before.
The night before,
okay. Yes,
yeah,
in front of and that was terrible as well.
You were just there to get in and out at the Ring of Fame thing.
At the time, I hadn't drank in 4 months, and then I go to Mr. Boland's box, and I guess it's some sort of. I don't know. I had a couple shots of Jack Daniels before I went out there, because he goes, well, everyone does it. And I go, okay, I'll do it.
It's a good idea. Take the edge off a little bit before you go out there.
Yeah. Plus there's a delay.
The echo.
And you talk and yeah. So it's very awkward. So I wanted to finish it before anything was said that people could hear. So I figured if I talked quick enough. Also, a guy I played the same year as me, Larry Allen from the Cowboys, who also passed. He did some sort of Ring of Fame speech for the Cowboys, and his time was 24, and I wanted to beat that.
You did? I think you did.
I did beat it, but I should have beat it by a lot more because I forgot the and such. There was a delay.
Sure.
And such as.
So, for those that don't recall, back when you and I did the radio show together. I think this was the first time. This was now. I feel as though this, by the way, was the perfect age for this, the perfect time for this, because now something goes viral and then it's a big deal for 3 hours and then it goes away and the internet forgets about it. Not so with this case. So this was the I think it was Miss USA. I don't think it was Miss America. I think it was Miss USA, and Miss South Carolina. When it was her time to answer the question,
Mario Lopez was the moderator.
AC Slater hosting the pageant. And we got this gem, which you and we've probably played this on the radio 800 times. Again, if it happened today, we would have played it once, we would have had a laugh, and we would have moved on with our life. But this one was so good, it even made it into your Ring of Fame speech. For those of you that may have missed this, or if you were too young or whatever it is, Just sit back and enjoy. Miss South Carolina. This is probably 2012.
Focus
13.
on geography in this as well.
And there's a lot of geography.
The Iran
in this as well. Roll it, Spring.
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future for our.
Thank you very much, South Carolina.
I forgot about South Africa.
Here in the U.S.
in the U.S. in America.
You know how many people in the third world just don't have maps? They can't even understand a concept of what it's like to see a map.
I don't think there's maps in South Carolina. Or there wasn't in 2007.
The Iraq. Such as?
South Africa. She really honed in on South Africa as well.
She really did.
South Africa.
Which, like, in that
like
continent,
Johannesburg at the time in 2007 was pretty well developed.
Yeah, it was doing well for themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're
Apartheid was gone.
Any other number of nations in the world.
But she really, South Africa.
And the Iraq. That one was because that's a country she had heard of because of the war.
What, the Iraq or Iraq?
The Iraq. Naturally. Such as.
It's so good. I haven't heard that in like a year.
It's so good.
You can still pick out little parts that you don't remember.
Every 6 months or so, I cue that one up. And just decide to go back and relive
what's
it.
her name? Her name's Kate Upton. Because there's a Kate Upton,
right.
a model.
Married to Justin Verlander.
Yeah.
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 But she was also Kate Upton.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Such as. We haven't talked about Nikola Jokic today, such as. We have never done radio while Nikola Jokic was, I don't even know if
relevant?
Good, in the NBA. Like, I think he was.
I think he was still playing in the Adriatic League.
Yeah.
Tim Connolly found him.
Mega basket.
Tim Connolly should have come back.
Well, A-Rod's paying him pretty good.
He had an out. He'd come back.
Again,
right.
If you can hang out and take A-Rod's money, and all you have to do is trade Cat for Julius Randle, you should probably do it. Also, some of the young dudes on Minnesota look pretty good based on my my summer league viewing from the other night.
We talked to Tim Connolly a few times. I enjoyed talking to him.
Great dude.
He came from like a big family.
Yep.
It was he was good to have on air.
Great.
I wasn't starstruck by him.
Huge Baltimore Orioles fan. And like a real NBA wheeler dealer now.
Yeah.
I mean, Tim Connolly's a big deal. When he showed up here, nobody knew who he was.
But he came from Golden State, did he not? Did he?
New Orleans. I think he was.
Yeah.
It was like he was in.
He's with the Wizards too.
Yes, I think it was. He was with the Wizards.
Oh,
then he
Malone
was in New
came
Orleans.
from the Warriors.
But yeah, when he showed up here, no one knew who he was, and he didn't bat 1,000 from the beginning. And I mean, if you think about it, like he did draft Nurkic ahead of Jokic in the very same draft.
Did he draft Skeeter?
No, that was Kiki.
Okay.
Yeah, that was long before that. But he got Jokic here. So Jokic at 30. I've been asking people this as they've been filling in. How many more titles do you think Jokic is going to win? Or is he going to win another title?
Man, I actually didn't love the team last year.
I don't think Jokic did. I don't think anybody
I like
did.
this team a lot better.
Right.
I think Bruce Brown coming back. Yeah, he's a bit older, but
he's exactly what you need.
I think the Michael Porter Jr. trade was not only financially good, but basketball good.
I think you got a better player.
I do. I agree.
Yeah. Or at least a more well-rounded player at the very least.
But is this team good enough to win a title? I guess it.
Everything comes back to.
I'd say zero. I don't think he wins another title.
You don't think he gets another one?
No. And I want it. I love the Nuggets. I do. I told you off air how my daughter and I were at the Game 5 NBA Finals to see them win, and I had tears in my eyes. It was so emotional, and I had no idea it was coming. Like, it was crazy. I was like, this is just to experience them winning
think they were.
They had good teams, and they had the mellow years, and they had since I've been here.
Yeah.
And I was like a huge Celtics fan, but along the way, I became a Nuggets fan and not a Celtics fan, and which is hard. I mean, you tell people in Boston, how can you be a Nuggets fan? You're from here.
Yeah.
And like I was a huge Celtics fan, but I fell in love with like the Nuggets and just to experience them winning. It was awesome. And can they get back there?
You need so many things to go right.
Is Jonas coming? Is he playing in Greece?
Trade's finalized. Supposed to be here.
Right. But
Just
he also
because
signed a contract in Greece.
Wait, he signed the contract?
Yes.
I thought it was just flirtation.
I thought I read something where he signed a contract.
Well, probably should unsign that, my guy. Yeah, because I think he's going to be here.
Because that's a good thing. I mean, that's a massive upgrade.
A backup big.
Their second group, it
was bad last year.
They have to keep pace. They can't. You can't. Man, what do you liken that to when you leave and then you come back and it's like, oh crap, it's a dumpster fire. Now I got to put it out, and you spend a lot of energy, and what was a lead has now been erased to a deficit. Now you have to come back, and a lot of energy is expended in coming back.
I think it frustrated the hell out of Jokic last year. I think
you have to think because he won't say it.
Right. Yeah, but there have been times, and especially after they lost to the Thunder, we need more depth. Like he, basically said it when it was the Minnesota series. It was like we need more, another one of me. Basically, is what he said. And the year they won the title, this is the part of it that I'm not sure about. Is 23 when they won the title. They had depth. Everybody was healthy. Everybody was paid that year. Like it was, Matt Moore pointed that out, and it's a great point. Like there was no disparate motivations for anybody. Everybody was just
Gordon hadn't been paid yet. He got paid in 2024, didn't he?
That was his second contract though. Right. He still got his first one with Denver. Like he was still a $20+ million guy.
Okay.
And then he got his second contract. Like he was set. He was locked in. KCP was paid.
Gosh, man,
Bruce was paid, but it was like
wasn't that just a 1-year deal?
It was a 1-year deal, but also like it was a contract year for Bruce, and everybody kind of knew. And then he had such a great year. Like I remember sitting there and seeing Aaron Gordon after the game, just being like, "Yeah, he's about to get the bag," and he did. He got his $45 million, and now he's back here. Which I think that part of it's huge. The part where he has chosen to play for the vet minimum back here in Denver. I think that's going to be massive. Valanciunas, it's a weird motivation, but whatever. Again, he's paid. I think he'll be fine. I'm not overreacting to that whole thing. Hardaway Jr., back end of the career, this is a perfect place for him to be. You're developing Holmes and Watson and Pickett and all this. Like the sauce looks pretty good right now with this team.
The beauty of the team that won the championship was it was all the pieces fit. Like everybody knew their role.
Yeah.
And I feel like last year it seemed disjointed.
It got away from him.
And
it was Jokic carrying too much.
Yeah. And I don't think he wants that.
No.
I think he's fine just kind of being a guy. And
he wants
he's supremely talented, but
he knows what he is the best player in the world. I think it's that he just doesn't want to have to play that way. He doesn't want to have to play if I don't score, we're going to lose game. Because then, I don't think he likes that version of basketball. I think he wants everybody to be involved and have everybody eat and be everybody happy. And I think they have a better chance of having a team where that can happen this year.
I look at OKC and they've re-upped everybody, and it's the same team.
Yep.
And if there was a year, if you're asking me, Jokic is this season, I feel like with the pieces they've added, this would be the year they could win.
Yeah.
But man, Oklahoma City, strong.
Yeah.
And I know they won in 7 games, but
you got to have everybody stay healthy, and
Indiana's apart now.
Right.
And I think Jokic mentioned something. I remember reading or hearing him say a couple years ago, after beating Oklahoma City, this team's going to be a problem for us. Like he was almost predicting how good they're going to be. He wasn't saying Minnesota, who is a problem for him. He was saying OKC was going to be a problem.
Yeah.
But I mean, I mean, I like the pieces I've added or re-added in Bruce Brown's case, because I remember watching him a couple years ago in Brooklyn and watching him play defense before he came here. And I was like, man, this guy is like, he's one of those guys that's, you have to have Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon's my favorite player on the team.
Mr. Nugget.
Because he kind of does everything, and he's selfless. He's a lot like Jokic.
The thing
he's just not talked about in the same.
The thing I
breath.
love about AG is how much better he has gotten at, like, you know, the spots in his game that 2-3 years ago you would have said, okay, those are holes in Aaron Gordon's game. He's addressed them. Like, he's a better shooter off the dribble. He can knock down threes. He's added like that turnaround aspect to his game. Like, he has gone so far above and beyond of just, I'm the athletic freak who hangs out in the dunker and catches lobs.
Well, I mean, that was what he was doing in Orlando.
Right.
So you kind of have to, your game grows. I mean, Jordan's game grew.
And
LeBron's game's grown.
He had nothing around him in Orlando, too. That part of it also helps. But yeah, Aaron
I think
Gordon
he had Evan Fournier there, didn't he?
It's a deep pull right there on Evan Fournier. Is he still in the NBA, by the way?
Wasn't he playing for Team France in the Olympics, wasn't he? That was just...
Well, he should have been. I mean, you know, obviously they got Wemby and Rudy Gobert, but, like, I don't know. Who else is in the French backcourt these days?
I'd say...
Fournier's on the Pistons.
Jokic being 30.
Yeah.
This is the year, I think.
Get it done?
If you were going to... Which year... If he's going to win a title, which year would it be? As a, you know, prominent role, not just some guy that's, you know,
late career
12th guy kind of guy.
Yeah.
It would be this year, because I feel like they've kind of...
Got the pieces.
But they have a rookie coach and a new bench, new front office. Not that... I mean, the NBA, is it really that big a deal? I mean...
The front office thing?
A veteran team. No, a rookie coach.
I don't think so.
I mean, yes, he coached. He kind of got his feet wet last.
But Edelman also, like, he's been in the NBA his entire life. It's not like this is like a bright light thing with him. You know, that dude is. You know, he's been the lead assistant basically for 7 years here in Denver, and you know, he talked about it in the playoffs of, like, people would be like, "Oh, is it weird with you at the front of the room talking to the guys?" And he was like, "No, I do that all the time." Like, Malone empowered him to do that also. So it was like, I've been doing this forever. You know, like, the title that I have is different now, but, like, I'm not doing anything I wasn't doing before. I guess the one thing he was doing differently was doing the media stuff, and I thought he was great. He was, like, really comfortable in front of the media. He was funny. He was self-deprecating. Like, he was kind of everything that you want to see, especially as grumpy as Malone got by the end, which I think this team needed somebody that wasn't miserable around it. That helps, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you played for miserable coaches. It can make things a little bit tough from time to time, huh?
Right.
Yeah.
Especially when there's, you know, some discourse between you and your sort of boss.
Yeah.
You don't like each other, which accounted for a lot of the misery.
Right. Yeah. We got a better situation right now.
Like, compared to last year and this year, they've done like a 180.
Yeah.
As far as kind of rekindling what they had in 2023.
It's closer than it was.
No, there's no KCP. I think Jamal Murray is kind of like, how does he play?
Right.
I feel like he's a different player now than he was then. I feel like when I say people knew their roles, I felt like he knew his role there. And now I think, you know, he got paid, so I have to be a superstar. I remember Kenneth Freed, that happened to him. Like, the Manimal. You remember when he was first got here, when George Karl started letting him play?
Yeah.
And he would block shots and rebound. That's all he did. Then he fell in love with shooting.
Yeah.
And, years later.
You always liked Kenneth Freed a lot more than I did.
No, I liked him.
You had a lot more patience for the Manimal than I did.
No, I think when he decided, I'm a scorer now, is when I was like, no, that's like, because I likened him to Dennis Rodman. Like, he was like, do the dirty stuff.
That's what he should have been.
Do the dirty stuff.
Yeah.
Be the worm.
Yeah. I think he would have had a better NBA career if that was just what he would have been.
But he wanted to start scoring.
Yeah.
And
it was that 57-win season and sprinting up and down the floor and all the easy dunks that he got and everything else like that. Then in the playoffs, it goes half court and all that stuff just disappeared. Suddenly those things weren't available. By the way, did you know that Yvonne Fournier, I have his basketball reference page in front of me. I did not know this. So, on like the sports reference websites, they have a heading where they list guys' nicknames. It says here that Fournier's nickname.
Let me guess. French Connection.
No.
Damn. All right.
That Fournier's nickname is Don't Google.
Oh, that makes you want to Google. There's something on Google about him.
Be careful. Just be careful when you Google that word. We're back to wrap it up next. All right, wrapping things up here.